don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing. Till you get it closer, closer, closer. 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 Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Till you get it closer, closer, closer. Till you get it closer, closer, closer. Closer, closer, closer. Till you get it closer, closer, closer. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so
Heaven, won't you take me high? Staring deep into your eyes. You caught me by surprise. 'Cause I'm a heathen in a sleepless life. Feelings never seem to smile. You're leaving, won't you stay the night? I'm falling for you. Oh, I'm hoping you feel for me what I've been feeling for you. And if it's so clear to see, I'm on my knees, so I'm begging for you. surprise. 'Cause I'm a heathen in a sleepless life. Feelings never seem to smile. You're leaving, won't you stay the night? I'm falling for you.
Welcome, everybody. We are back. We are live once again for day number 2 of Frag Knoxville. It's a beautiful day out here in Knoxville, Tennessee. We had a lot of Counter-Strike to be played yesterday. I think a solid 13 or 14 hours straight. I think we counted 8 best of 3s on stream, something like that. A lot of Counter-Strike, and guess what? It's just the start. We're here for day 2. We've got 4 teams left in the playoffs, or excuse me, we've got 4 teams left in our group stages ready to try to make it to playoffs. And now if you follow me in, you'll notice it's a little quieter in here as those 4 teams are getting ready to play. Now, while it's a little quieter, it doesn't mean the anticipation is any less for what's to come. There'll be 20 playoff teams starting this afternoon for us to admire, watch, and get excited over. But for today, it's just day 2 here at Fragville, USA. And to talk about our exciting day 2, we're going to throw it over to our casters. We've got the lovely Get the Bag Mark and Big and Tall Matt for you.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome on in. It's your boy Big and Tall Matt, joined by the one and only Get the Bag Mark. We are here at Fragville. We got King on the button, Sal doing the observer work. Marky, we got a banger here.
Yes, we do. It's so damn good to be back here. Dude, some Mark and Big and Tall Matt, Fragadelphia action. What more could we ask for, dude? It's great to be here. Day number 2 here in Knoxville, and it's a damn good time because, I mean, here even starting the action, obviously, you know, we had so many teams wanting to come out here. Like, we had to expand this team to 40 teams, and like, we got through a really busy day 1. We still got 2 more teams here to lock in to our playoffs, Matt, with all 20 spots.
Yeah, and you know, and we got Nocturnal, which is the Lady Kissers. That's Mads and Co. and Impact roster going against Absolute Cinema, who is Puff Co. and, well, Co. This is going to be a fun one here for tonight. And I believe in the other bracket that's supposed to be decided, it was the Supernova Comments. So we have 2 Impact teams going on at it for these last 2 playoff spots. Like you kind of mentioned earlier, it's the Shimmer slash Supernova Comments running into their, I guess, rivals, Game Hunters. So sending them down to losers, unfortunately, but close series as always. But I mean, arch nemesis. It's like, it's at this point, that's all it is. But Mark, it's been since Frag KC we've gotten to cast together in general. So nothing in between, just even doing a silly little one-off game, none of that. But this, I mean, I'm excited to be back. Like I said, it's awesome. I wish we could be there in person, but the stars didn't align for us.
No, unfortunately they didn't. I hear it's like a super cool town there. I wanted to see it, but I'll get out to Tennessee one of these times, man. Because honestly, this is like, you know, it's really cool. I was, you know, meaning to get out here, Matt. I was telling Ping yesterday, like I had covered one of these like lands that like Knoxville threw up like in early 2025. So I remember at the end of 2024, that 7-co one. And that was really cool. Like I was casting it until like 4 in the morning. There's like no more like, you know, land environment that's like funner than that. You know, delays happen and, you know, the rawest of moments can unfold at 2 in the morning. But no, hopefully none of that's going to be happening here. It seems like, you know, things are running swell. Everything's going on time here as, you know, day 2. Even got vetoes right off this bat here today. We got a Mirage pick out by Absolute Cinema, and then Girl Kissers, aka Nocturnal, which I know that was teased at the end of Frag 19 out there in Windsor with that like funny video. I know you saw, Matt. Yep. So it's cool to see them donning the jerseys at this event, which are pretty swaggy, by the way, I should say. This is a classic, I was about to say Nouns pick. They're obviously the ex-Nouns roster rocking with that Girl Kissers tag for a while. I remember when they first started rocking that, and there were the rankings given out for the like first VRS for the Dust 2 Eagle Masters tournament. Everybody was wondering who that was because that's a hilarious name, and they get organization support, which is quite cool. This is a common pick for them, which is Nuke.
Listen, at least you didn't have to say fart a dozen times on broadcast, more than a dozen times the other day. I'd much rather be saying Girl Kissers. Yeah, he's an interesting fellow. But that was fun saying fart this, fart that. Hopefully I don't have to hear about fart for a while because it's like PTSD at this point, how many times I said that name. But let's talk about these maps, man. I'm a little upset. No Overpass. I love me some Overpass. My favorite map to cast and to play right now. I'm so happy it's back in the pool. Unfortunately, Nocturnal, aka Girl Kissers, they are dead to me as of right now. Jokes aside, we have Mirage and Nuke coming up. You know, Mirage, Puggy is as puggy as you can get in Counter-Strike, I feel like, and then Nuke, one of the big brain maps. So it's like it's gonna be night and day, those two maps. So it'll be interesting to see like how these players will go and adapt. Now, obviously, I don't think this Absolute Cinema team is an actual team. Nick Halden, Roundcube, and Puffco are 3 of the more normal names for me here. Roundcube being at my first ever Counter-Strike LAN as AGN/CGN Atlanta, playing with Jackro, if I recall. Really cool guy. He's retired, but he comes in and out every once in a while. So shout out Roundcube. If you ever go back in the VOD, I miss you, buddy. You were an excellent individual and you're freaking hilarious. But yeah, this roster, it'll be interesting. The Pug stack going up against the established, I guess is what we could call it, Impact squad here. Because I think they've been together for a little bit now. I think Mads has been a part of this core 4, or core 5, I should say, at this point for a few months now. So definitely plenty of practice. So this is going to be some clean Counter-Strike out of them, I do hope. And with a map like Nuke getting picked, I think so as well.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Mads jump into another dedicated bunch. You know, Mads obviously brings over, you know, all types of experience from, you know, her time over on a ton of different jerseys, right? Yeah. Most recently with, you know, TSM Shimmer, right? And then FlyQuest before that. Like, you know, she's a really talented player, but like, I mean, had a really cool little chapter, obviously playing with Revel, you know, for, you know, the couple names that they went under during that time. I know she really enjoyed playing with them, but I remember speaking to her at the Austin Major and like sort of like really wanting to get back into the Impact scene right before season 8. Hopping on board with this team, I think is really going to be an exciting move for her because of the fact that, like, dude, how many, like, you know, different options do you have to really join an established core, right? I remember when Violet joined up with this team and replaced Catalyst, and I remember seeing them at like Launders Land. That was a while ago, and they were still with Jess at the time. I don't know what Jess is up to now. I'll go ahead and find out. But during my whole spiel, Matt, I was yapping too long. We're into the game, and Nocturnal's already serving it up in the middle. They have 2 shots right down. Roundcube is back.
Roundcube is back indeed. He will go ahead and be the equalizer here to bring this to a 3v3. The fight down mid, too many bodies to count, I guess. You can't cast past 5. Past 4, I guess, or 3. Don't know where I'm going with that joke. We're already messing up. The nerves are setting in, Marky, but the feet are spotted. Lunari will go ahead and spot just 1, but gets the intel and potentially another, and Mads is here. Big click out of her. That's going to be a massive kill to now maybe kill this momentum. Roundcube making its way onto the site. You still got 2 more here to fight Mads, and they know where she is. As down she'll go. 1 player in market rotation needs to come a bit quicker. Violet caught off guard, and Lunari in a big 1v2 here, trying to find that first, but can't just yet.
and smoke that she does have on her back to go for a stab like this, but it's round cube. Immediately into the server, serving up a full house between him and old Moopy over there. It's absolute cinema that pull up to Mirage and rip up this pistol round immediately in the faces of Nocturnal, who, I mean, had that in their hands. I really liked where that the beginning of the round was at for them. Put it out in the middle. A couple of shots right quick, but they'll be back.
Yeah, bro east between the two, Moopy and Round Cube getting all 5 there between them, and now the girls on Nocturnal. Pistols all around, a flash, that's it. They're gonna go ahead and make some magic out of this, I guess. But we'll see. Not a lot to work with, obviously, but we've seen crazier ecos, I suppose, and well, in general, I guess. There's the first flash. They call it here. Gonna be able to find one, finding the second, and down to 48 HP. So that'll open up the site now for them to go ahead and work with if they want to, but it looks like they're going to start taking that mid approach, exactly what we saw last round here. They're going to go ahead and take the mid space. They know they sort of kind of have the range. USPs can be pretty deadly at range, but with this armor and light on these headshots, and that's some damage going all around, it seems like that. Big kill here. There it is. She'll have an AK now. She'll find one with it. Maybe no, she's not going to find the one. She's only going to be able to find the one with the pistol, but that'll be it. Absolute cinema. 2-0 start here on Mirage. And I believe only losing the 2 individuals there, so they'll be able to reinvest right back into this.
Okay, I do recognize, obviously, we all know Nick Halden, legend in North America. And somebody, like, told me the, like, origin to this name. It was, like, a alias that, like, somebody used in a movie or something. I'll have to, like, get, like, further, like, into the plot on that, because I'm kind of pulling. It's from White Collar, according to production, so... Shout out to a creativity on that. A show. As a
great show for
look
King.
at me.
There you go. See, now I'll mention
Played
the Sopranos and we'll go off on that.
Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Played with David over on All Gas No Brakes for, you know, what I can assume is a while. Because I remember seeing that pair gaming up at Fragville. Everywhere in between, man. Good times. Probably at the same... point in NACS, I was seeing Round Cube play. Shot up, they find Violet and Ladder.
You called in, catching a lurker there. Now Lunari caught between a rock and a hard place. Not gonna be able to do anything there. Still all 5 up for Nocturnal. Tori and Mads. Gonna look to save here. Maybe try and do a bit of damage. Maybe take a rifle or 2 off the board, but Moopy gonna get... Click the weight, seems like sounded like a double headshot wall bang there, so only down to 54 for him. Unfortunate there. For Mads not being able to clean that up, but now Tori down to 6 HP, and well, that'll be Puff now gone. But now the bomb is ticking away. We're halfway through that, and they're just going to keep trying to save these rifles going into the next. So Cinema will go up 3-0. Nick Halden on this lurk, seeing if he can get rid of these rifles. Bomb will go ahead, tick on away now. Tori might be able to find one or be found, maybe. Shots are there. Mads will find hers, and that will be that. Tori does get, see, Mads gets taken on out. Tori will keep that A1S going into the next, but not a lot to work with here. Enough to make something happen, though, if they wanted to pull out a few pieces of util, maybe a pistol. But at this point, 3-0 start for Cinema. They're looking solid so far on the T side.
Keeping it simple, keeping it clean. I do know that they were ranked as where they were playing this season as a 9-5 IM team, Matt. So they actually come into this one as a unit rather than a pug team. So staying active. I don't know, obviously, if that means that they're, you know, putting in the time and like necessarily practicing, but that is more coordination that you would normally have. The boys just showing up to frag. I know how that goes. Not normally too well.
It's good to know they have some structure to them then. Maybe they're just plugging on out, like, potentially, but
right.
Regardless, there is structure to the madness that could be absolute cinema, but good little bait and switch there. I feel like I was watching some Call of Duty at that point, but now Scout won't be able to do it for number 2 there. We didn't see it over there. There we go. Some kills going through Tori. He's going to be able to take out 2, but now, oh my God, Boopy could be able to answer back with 2 of his own. Check PC, not normally there. 8-0 run for him, and he's got a pocket full of util right now, as opposed to that Sunshine as the AK gets picked up. Violet looking for a gun. She'll be able to find one up top, but Boopy I hear her coming. No, he has no idea where these two are at. Spots one, finds one.
No way. Split them apart, Matt, and had the audible cue to apartments, had to have it, and now it's right on top of the van. A 1v4 for Moopy shuts down the eco victory that was just right in the hands of Nocturnal, Matt. That's 4-0 to move up upon that, and what an immediate sting added to the beginning of this game. Very good time for a timeout to be called here.
Yeah, Nocturnal got to think things on over. Good news is they have money this round to go big, and Tori with the op. Yeah, I was gonna say, I believe she got the 2 scout kill. 1 scout kill definitely there. And she popped off a little bit as well. Someone got, no, it wasn't Tori. Sorry, excuse me. Gadfly. Pronounce. I need it. Marky, what is it?
Gadfly.
I was right.
Yes.
Gadfly.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm getting correct. I just always got to make sure. You never know. But yeah, but she found the kill, the scout there. And then Tori been popping off there the last 2 rounds there. So we'll see how this op will go. Violet's going to go ahead and take over Lunari. I'd imagine there's a weapon on the ground for her. All right, now they seem cool, calm, and collected, though. It's still early on in this game. Just Nocturnal, probably just taking a breather there. And you know, those jerseys, I think this is, I don't know if this is their coach or the owner or something behind them, but I'm getting a good look at this pink jersey. I am loving it, Mark. That was a good call to look out for those.
Yeah, from what I understood, I believe that some of the organization was actually there in Windsor with them. I'm not sure who exactly that person is standing behind them, but perhaps some organization support. Always helps to have that here. A vibes leader, if you will. There's no official coaching at Frag, right? Yesterday we had axed and jabs on camera as Lunari gets caught in a very push. Okay, so that's more like it. Within the character of Nocturnal to go for this middle push and reestablish the round. But Violet here, I mean, she's just an inch away from going for the speak. I mean, remains passive, and I think it's actually working out for her. Gonna get tagged up through the side of it, but I mean, surviving on this play. So Absolute Cinema, they don't have the real estate here in CT.
Yeah, just playing in and around this site for now. We're gonna go ahead and try and take some Oh, maybe not. I was gonna say, I wonder if he's gonna push or swing it at least, but that's gonna be Tori able to find one. David with this op here in Pal, it's gonna be a problem. We'll find one, and now he's gonna take it on out. It's Nick Halden all alone, can't do it. That's gonna be the first CT round for Nocturnal. The fist bumps are going around from the ladies. That's a big first round to go ahead and find. Able to retrieve. No, they're gonna elect to get the AK, I guess. Probably reinvest in. Oh, someone did. Oh, my eyes are deceiving me. I'm crazy. I guess she picked it up last second. I thought I saw the 2 AKs in the A1S, but regardless, we're seeing now. Op back on out for Violet. She got herself on the board with that one. No op once again for Cinema, but Moopy 10-1 though. He's having a field day so far. Get this man some help. No, 4-1 though, so not too terribly bad for him. Oh. Util getting yeeted around mid here from both sides. It looks like Mads really wants to go for an aggressive play here. Here comes the flash. He's going to swing off of it. Able to find one. Looking for another. No, Nick Halton will go ahead and grab that trade. Tough. Try and get in on the action here from A ramp. For now, Gadfly positioning herself here in con. Well, never mind. Down she goes.
Still have jungle up in the hands. Lunari at the moment. She's about to have him full. There's a player getting boosted into window right now that she's not going to be able to detect as she repositions further into the bomb site. Loving this play by Violet at the moment to just break this smoke open and take advantage of a timing. Unfortunately, Lunari can't quite capitalize on it, but I think the point's still made right here. There is still something to worry about in this A site. I really was a fan of the way Violet was reapproaching from CT like in round 5, so she holds on to things. There's still hope right now as the door is open for Tori to just walk in, try and take advantage of the flank. Does, and could potentially catch 2 here onto Puff. Not right into her crosshair. May not be aware of Nick Halden, though.
Nick Halden, that's going to be a problem here. She'll be aware of him, though. That's the good part. I thought she was just going to go without clearing that corner, so happy she was able to at least get the intel, 100% know where he's at. But now Violet with this op has been a menace. Timing though, oh, almost had that. I want to go back to that that shot though when she was on top of Ticket there, going in that nade, going into con there. I thought that was a collateral. I really did. That's why I kind of reacted the way I did. Because I was like, oh, how did that not connect? I really thought that was going to be collateral. That would have been a clip and a half there. But regardless, Nocturnal won't be able to find that one. Up back in the hands of Violet, though, able to reinvest in this one. Money, oh, God, it's an up. All right, Marky, how are we feeling about the up in the big 2025 right now?
Dude, I was hearing this ping guy yap to me yesterday. He's like, I think it's good. I don't know about all that, man. I'm literally hearing Monacy coming out on podcasts saying we gotta nerf this MP9 into the ground. We gotta do it not once but twice. I think it would actually be a third time technically. It's still too good. Pulling out that dinosaur of a gun. Unfortunately, it doesn't work too well for Mads. But I mean, it's just something about these fights being taken out towards B that's really going the way of Absolute Cinema right now. This time, it's the turn of Round Cube that gets those 2 shots rather than Moopy.
And he's just gonna hold it though, so now it's gonna turn any focus, and we kind of seen it now. Violet's kind of have to keep the head on a swivel. Gadfly will be able to find one, but they know where the op is now. That's huge intel. They lose a person, they know the op is here. Doesn't matter. They will find one. Almost finds the second, but she'll be squished. Nothing she can do about that. 2v3. Now Lunari still trying to get herself on the board here, having a tough time finding anything right now. Now. Gadfly 5 and 2 to her, 5 and 5, excuse me, turning 2 assists. But I was reading, but a flash comes on through. Both these ladies are blinded. Now waiting to push onto the site. Looks like they're going to go for it. First flash, bring themselves on in. Not going to go to capitalize on it, but now a deep volley to back a site to flush anybody out. I believe we saw smoke getting ready to be thrown, but no, he'll elect not to do it. Lunari now down. It's going to be down the Gadfly all alone. At this point, I think you just save, kind of try and play these exits, but she'll lose her head. That will be that. Nocturnal down, now down 6-1. Absolute Cinema running away with this T side so far.
Yes, they are. One foot in front of the other. They are loving this speed. Got one more timeout after this to take in the first half still for Nocturnal, so they'll take their time. As I mean, we haven't really even, I think, gotten to the point at which we're too scared about this. I think you're still in 8-4 territory. We're not like completely, you know, over the moon in concern that is for Nocturnal, though. I think I've really been happy with what I've been seeing coming back from CT when that op has been available from Violet. I've been a fan of these really early middle plays and this aggression overall by Nocturnal, even when it is getting shut down on the extremities, right? I think that, you know, even two things can be, you know, true at the same time. It's a, you know, correct aggression, and unfortunately it just went south, right? So I think that there's pieces here for Nocturnal that are, I mean, just a kind of turn of one notch away from going in their direction. They've been working hard to retake a couple of these rounds as well. It'll come from eventually too. I
agree. It's literally just been close but no cigar kind of for Nocturnal. It feels like they're like 1 or 2 steps away from being able to secure these rounds, but Moopy has just been on a tear, and down goes Round Cube. A great shot there from her. Corey is now Nick Halden in the back. We'll find one on the flank, and if she has some sort of inkling here that there's another individual there. I'm pretty sure she may have spotted him. It's David with that op, though. Looks like he threw it down for the AK now. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, I see what he's doing. All right. Thrown out the window. He said, no AK for you. We're going to rotate on out of here now. Nocturnal going to bring one of the A players on over, though, to support it. That'll be the Scout and Gadfly. But for now, look at this Palace push here. This could spell trouble over here for Absolute Cinema if the timings are on their side.
Lunari here is like tucking into the back of under right here. I'm wondering how far Mads will take this. Audible Q now given over now. I think that was just a nade drop, so she's got to know what that means. That's why you see Gadfly in the minimap starting to rotate over right now, and Tori taking it up into Catwalk. It's just that contact that comes to Puffco before that default player can spot all of the up-and-coming teams into the site. Gadfly has one from CT, keeping Absolute Cinema on the line for this flank that's about to come right now.
The 1D kill with a nice finding. Finding 2, the 5-7 goes Burr. Now it's down to the 2v1. It's in favor of Nocturnal, because AK and Halden have been in a dynamic duo for the most part here, as that's some good damage. Halden down to 13, and both these ladies with a scoped sniper rifle of sorts, I guess, but out up in a scout. Ollie goes through. That's not going to do anything there, and they're going to be able to find the kill. A bit of an eco here for Nocturnal. The fist bumps are going around. That's a good round to win there.
You'll hear that every day. Gotta lift the energy at the same time as the vibes. Taking the full energy out of that round victory and carrying it forward. We're loving that. Especially where you can still get Violet the Op in the first half. Pour a little bit of coal into this thing. There's still more to burn in the first half here, Matt. And Absolute Cinema, they're calling a 30-second timeout.
I wonder what, maybe just a breather, like, hey, let's not get too carried away with ourselves, you know, where we've already found 6 of these T rounds on the CT side of map, in my opinion. But I guess statistically too, I don't want to say it's my opinion, because I think still statistically CT sided, if I recall. But going back to it, it's like, hey guys, let's calm down. That's probably one of the, like I said, just like they're calming down, right? It's like we got a little carried away that round. We just lost an eco. We're having a fantastic first half so far. Let's just refocus in, bringing things on together, and let's just finish this. Let's get these last few rounds here and just utterly dominate. You know, that's the only thing I think they could really talk about here. I think just the unlucky with the 5-7, man. I thought 5-7 is just so good. Same with that TAC 9 when that's out. I love those two, man. I feel like, honestly, I don't know how you feel, Marky, but I feel like I'd elect into a TAC 9 sometimes rather than a MP9 or whatnot, or you know, any SMG for that matter. I don't know why.
I don't mean to throw off your conversation, but Jack Rowe is saying in the chat that this is a Penny ass cam we have on the Nocturnal side. So confirmation or not, if that's Penny, I need Jack Rowe to double down in kick chat, because if so, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Absolute Cinema, they pop into the A site, and they are just right away putting this bomb down. So right now it's Nocturnal going to have to aggressively acknowledge this.
Oh man, here we go. Nocturnal making the round through. Halden will find one, but that'll be that. Now Puff with the scout looking to go boom. Can't quite connect fully, as that's going to be kill after kill. There's that TAC 9 I love so much, but that'll be that. Getting 2 in the bomb down, though, that's always my bare minimum on an eco round there. Just, you know, to do as much damage as you can to that CT economy, get the bonus money for planting. Get your 2 kills, get some more money in your pocket, though. So now a lot to invest into here for Absolute Cinema. Round Q buying the op for David there. Huge round. I hate saying huge round when they just lost, but in terms of investing to this one, I think that was they invested smart into that round, and they executed it smart. Penny. So yeah, it is Penny. You know, it's long story short, Penny actually knows who my sister is. They went to college together.
I've heard about this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We found this out in Kansas City. She's like, he doxed my sister. I'm like, how the hell? Oh, nice pilot. I was like, how the hell do you know my sister? And I'm like, oh, we went to college together. Went to UCF. I'm like, oh my god, I've casted UCF like how many times? Like I should have connected the dots. But here we are. That's gonna be the call. Then finding Violet. Now it's a 4v4. It's a small world, man. It really is.
One day, Bad Speed might be defending me in court for all the right reasons. I know he's a law student. I mean, so many times these people may pop up in our lives again.
Mark, what are you going to court for?
Dude, being too cool, bro. Probably farting for farting.
Ticket.
Oh no! Oh god, that is one hell of a slip up. Probably fighting for legal rights to the Get the Bag Mark name. For that, I may call Tommy Corrin. However.
That'd be a funny poll. What is Mark going to court for? Where he needs bad speed? Where he needs bad speed to defend him. Oh that's funny, man. He'll be back at it though. That's a good laugh there, Mark. Brown Cube gonna get hit with that smoke. Actually, I wonder if he was hurt. He took 1 HP of damage there. But here we go. Oh no, the Goomba stopped that. We'll find the kill. What is this round? Oh man.
Oh, the gaslight. Oh no. A miss onto the planter, Matt, but Matt's here just making sure that things are gonna be all good today. I can really tell when that fight was going down on that player's screen. I know that pseudo coach here, Penny, like walked over to probably wonder what the concern was. All these players on top of the head. That's a really good round.
All I can think of is just playing this with my wife, and if that would have happened to her, where she had somebody Goombaing on top of her, right? She'd just be like, "Man, help!" Just like screaming at the top of her lungs like it's a bug or something, man. That was what a goofy round between what we were just talking about and then what just happened, man. We'll bring it back though. Bring it to more.
That's got to be
serious
what the VC
Fragville.
sounded like, I would imagine.
We need to get Penny. Interview with Penny. So when Tori got Goomba stopped, what was the comms like?
Mads, help! Ah, she was that cat player. Could have been the comm. Oh, do see a face in lower, but it seems like Nocturnal are getting the vibes here right now. They can understand that this is going to be an aggressive play, so they're just holding mouse one and putting him in the grave, hopping up towards stairs. Okay, maybe a bit of a reminder to buy a helmet because these Galox are swinging and not netting a bomb plant. Only one casualty here is Lunari. I think that's all well and fine. In this time, it's Nocturnal that have put this first half in a different place. It's 4 in a row, and they're 1 away from Absolute Cinema now.
All right, I don't want to derail you, but what do you think Penny's go-to Starbucks order is? I just noticed it in his hand there.
That's a good question.
What do you think? Bekra, what is it? We got to know in chat. You said he's in chat, so I pulled up my kick stream again.
He is. Well, he's got to support. Jackro is once in that jersey himself.
Ooh. Get the tag though, Lunari down to 16 HP, so that's a, despite not getting the kill, that's a good opener, I guess you can consider that. Get the intel and plenty of damage, but when there's a rifle in somebody's hands, that is definitely kill potential. Well, on that side, I guess, but now we got it posted back on up. That'll be Nick Halden here in Palace, and it's gonna be an A hit here. Gapley somehow escaping with her life despite 2 or 3 barrels looking at her. Lupi will find the opener onto Lunari. That was the weak character from earlier that we was talking about. Round cube in mid will be taken out by Mads, and I believe Violet may have just saw on the edge of the smoke the player walking CT. She's gonna now reposition herself potentially as Violet will find one. David, oh, the timing!
Oh, what a timing!
And there's no way. I believe she cleared that corner, so Tori may have seen him.
Might not have
but
saw.
Violet, knife,
Please,
knife,
you're on
knife.
land. You've got to do it, Tori. No, it's even worse. Gotta open your ears for that one. I promise there's gonna be some screaming in the land center, but lock in for the next 20 seconds because he can still recover. Holding out under that type of pressure, you can tell David is slipping. Unfortunately, these shots tripping out of jungle as well. Matt's hopping onto the bomb, and now Violet just has to play bodyguard. Enough time bought here for Nocturnal. We're all good, but I promise that one is still gonna sting. Though I don't see too large of a reaction out here from Absolute Cinema.
Oh man, I praise the commitment there.
That's awesome.
I think that was a no scope too, so I feel bad. I got really loud right there, and I forgot I'm still in a house of sleeping individuals. So
sleeping babies.
yeah. Oh no, she's up though. But
Sleeping
I think
adults.
yeah. Oh hey, look, Ches.
Who would you rather wake up? Chespuff, Big D, Mr. Fragadelphia himself? He's actually a person, John Fragadelphia.
Is he?
He is.
I've never met John Fragville.
Sasquatch.
Oh.
Yes.
I met Sasquatch, but not John Fragville.
He's actually Steve. He's actually Steve Fragadelphia.
It's actually Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs invested in Counter-Strike. We love Steve Jobs. Here we are, though. The shots are back and forth. Not able to find any kills, but plenty of damage going on through. Oh, and that, well, there's a kill. Boopy on a burner once again. 14-7 to his name now. He's just been having a fantastic time so far.
Boosting the dualies up. Gonna have to reach high for those. Round Cube having a little bit of trouble getting back towards the bench. Any second now. In minute 9, they're about to see it online. Lunari has just made that contact outside of A, so this is the real deal coming at you. Fight out towards that empty pillar while these dualies are making their time on par. Nick Halden hit a really nice shot just now on that rotation. If that doesn't happen, then I really like the odds here. Player sprinting back up from Catwalk is going to make sure that this thing is not going to be too large of a concern here. 2 pistols on this Mirage map. Mats, and both of them have been taken by Absolute Cinema.
Yeah, and this is their map pick as well. That's something we got to kind of remember. The puggier of the maps we were kind of talking. Well, Ancient's map 3, I believe, if I recall. But we're going into Nuke next. That'll be Nocturnal's map pick, and that was just like I always like the like 2 things in Counter-Strike is like what I love is that there's literally 2 parts to every game, and then there's it's a different game every map. I feel like just because of how here we go. Hold on, Nick Halden's frying real quick. No, it's up against pistols, but still the Famas shots go for. Mine doesn't do that. That's gonna be 3 for him and a bro ace for him and Moopy. But going back to it, I think that's just like
what was the play there?
Go out mid and die. Triple
yeah,
flash.
I mean, like, genuinely, I feel like that's what it was. I'm kind of not a fan of that.
Yeah.
I would rather
some sort of
pop
strat,
happen.
double flash into a site, do
I
some
mean,
trickery,
yeah.
get a kill or two. Yeah, that really, I know what you mean though. But going back to the map
Who was the
sides,
caller here for Absolute Cinema?
I'd imagine it's. I feel like it'd be Matt.
I
But
mean,
I don't think she would.
They played without Mads for a while.
Exactly,
Obviously,
yeah.
Jess was the game leader before. I'll have to. Violet is who we are hearing is calling. So if that's true, op in-game leading. That's
I love
that's
that.
big. That's big. So
A lot of pressure.
that's a lot of pressure, absolutely. And I know she's one of the more inexperienced / younger members of this roster. So a big call up for her.
Now we wait. Puff and Moopy, first two to die. So night and day so far compared to last round. It was everyone just run out mid and good luck, and now it's like, all right, some structured Counter-Strike going on here. Those two pushed through A main and were immediately shot down.
Yeah, she is. In her
You looked
Twitter
it up.
bio,
Confirmed Twitter.
confirmation.
There you
Yep.
go.
Op IGL.
Look at King knowing his
It always
stuff for
helps
Impact.
when
Shout out King.
players put that in their bio for
yeah,
Counter-Strike
you're the
for
best.
games.
Oh, all right, yeah, that's true. He had a he had a 20% chance of getting it right. He's right. He just guessed. But here we go.
Gambling right there.
Gamba. Oh,
DaddySkins.com. You get that shot right down. They called it from CT. That's Moss still going with the shadow scene, Matt. Just for another moment. But Lunari and Gadfly activate at the same time. 2 kills add up this player advantage back towards Nocturnal. But Roundcube has just slipped the net, able to get its timing out back towards stairs. Might have just been seen there. It is being faked out to go for some sort of peek. Nade doesn't hit home. That would have been way too close for it, but 18 seconds. You're going to have to push these two players down. It's not impossible here for Roundcube, but right now Nocturnal has everything but peeking him individually. 1-2-3 peek that Lunari puts back down from Palace. This is a very good first key round out here for Nocturnal. The trades come their way later in the site.
Like you said, peeking together, man, that is just organized. Like, okay, these girls, they play together enough. It's not just like, I'm gonna peek, now you peek, and I'm gonna peek. You know, like, no, that was 2 peeks at the same time. There's no way an MP9 is fighting both, right? But that was great. I little things like that I love. Just being able to see the coordination in this beautiful game we watch like that. Just the little things like that always make me happy. And David will get smoked out, and well, now Molly is on out. She's gonna force on through. Tori, though, just before the smoke pops, Moopy will see her. And, well, honestly, here's number 2. Big kill here from Moopy, I guess. Lunari had him in his sights. She couldn't quite do it. Molly flash over. Another kill there. Gadfly, like she's been having saying her name a lot here. Gadfly, excuse me. 12 10 or Violet. Oh, never mind. Violet taking on out. David with this op. Trying to find another 2 potentially here. Not going to be able to get the connection, but 1 towards Ticket here. And they're starting to be swarmed from everywhere but behind here on the side of Nocturnal. And it's 2v4. The shots are there. Down goes Mads. Gadfly has to go big here.
It's a great shot out here, and I thought it was well in poise for that up at the top of the stairs. But, I mean, Nick Halden is actually having a very good individual performance here that is notably, I mean, kicked up in the second half. I remember that pistol rotate into market was able to sort of shut down on a very nice timing from that clutch attempt from Nocturnal. That was a little while ago, and he's done a good couple of things since that, Matt. This is a very neck-and-neck game here, and I'm happy that right now it's a point at which you could probably see Absolute Cinema take what they've earned here, which is a eco round, and, you know, really run with it. It's going to be 10 that they're facing.
Now here we go. 5 pistols on the side of Nocturnal. I got my wish though. Gadfly, Attack 9, man, has just been so deadly in the CS2 game so far. Especially with the more, well, I don't even want to say it's a recent update, but still. Here we go. Potentially Moopy, flash on it. It's a good flash as well. That'll take Moopy out of position. They spotted him, but here comes the meat grinder. That is Moopy and Puff, it seems, and Mads is at least able to find 1, looking for more. That's going to be 2 dead, though, on the side of Absolute Cinema now. But Violet last live will find the op, could find more here. No idea. The player here, the sandwich. Molly comes with Anna. Now surely she knows. There's also 1 player behind. She's going to have to get these timings. And I feel like she kind of knows. Not going to spot him. Just barely misses him. It's pushing on through. Violet, 1 to the left. I believe she heard that reload of the AK.
It's going to be a hard kill to find.
Yes.
Puff knows exactly where to hide as well. trying to make himself scarce inside of Tetris, but should actually be a decent opportunity here for Violet. Taking this kill down. It's not going to be easy, though. However, 2 casualties here, but no bomb plan in sight for Nocturnal. A couple of rounds ago, when I was hitting on their other eco attempt, I think that's actually what they were calling up, just a middle play that they were going to, you know, run up to connector and try and make into a bomb plant. So I don't think it was probably anything too crazy to complain about whenever I was really ringing for it.
10-7 though, man. Marky, absolute cinema. I mean, I don't even want to say if I want to say it's absolute. Just Moopy has been on a tear, and I feel bad for not including Nick Holden. That loss we saw earlier. And a nice leg there. Violet with the read, but it will be David through the smoke. I believe he was able to get his eyes through it, so he's able to take out Violet there. But a bit of a duel between the ops, the duel of fates there. We'll see if that solidifies the round here. Violet has been doing really well actually on that op. I know her the statistic of 14 and 5 doesn't sound too good, but when she's on that op, she's doing really well. Nari pushing on forward now from behind. Nick Holden up on the boost. Not gonna be able to find it, but the intel's there. Moopy and Gadfly both find one each. And now we wait for an execute to happen here in the 3v4.
It's a really good time for Absolute Cinema to call up a boost like that. One that they haven't exactly leaned into a single time in this Mirage. Positive distraction. Easy pivot for Gadfly, who continues to have a very good game on this Mirage. This completely just opened the round back up for Nocturnal, but there seems to be a bit of emphasis on this rotation back on round cube, but Nick Holden also has his hands full. That kill should help things. Nick Holden now should also use himself an individual fight. He's taking on the Mads, and a huge clutch sends Nocturnal fly into the skies. This is Absolute Cinema, Matt, and a great time for Nick Holden to stand up. That's practically this map of Mirage done, you ask me.
What in the Michael Bay was that? We just needed an explosion, and then the corpse launch was there. Oh, those games so goofy sometimes, and I love it. There's a timeout though for Nocturnal. They're not out of it just yet, right? Absolute Cinema needs 2 more rounds, and just all they do is string a few rounds together. They can give up 1 to go ahead and kind of get the OT going as well. So it is a lot to ask for though, but we have seen crazier things in recent times and at every level actually. But here we go, 11-1 comebacks and whatnot. But I mean, oh man, the economy though for Nocturnal not looking great here. This is one of those, like, it's like a buster boom, I guess is what you could say, right? It's like they can invest it into this round, and if they win, awesome, that's great, fantastic. But it's not a lot to invest with, and if they just decide to, you know, not buy anything and kind of play for OT, that's the decision that needs to be made here. And it looks like they're going to kind of go to the middle ground. A lot of utility being bought actually, so it looks like, I guess this is going to be a go for it kind of situation here. They're going to attack 9 rush something here. Ooh, a deagle actually for Gadfly. We'll see what happens. This is, in terms of Arsenal, I'm not upset with this. That's a lot of util for the amount that they were working with to begin with.
Got to face against the 23-11 Nuki, who's
man
under Palace with a belty utility to give. Puff has just made that contact. They're ready for wherever this is going to bring the majority of the approaches. Unfortunately, the Molotov doesn't miss, so time for this Moopy activation, which comes up with nothing.
That's a good find too. You want Moopy gone in this case, man. He has just been on an absolute tear. But that Molly, I believe meant for Firebox, would only fit the name. But now everybody but Gadfly having a rifle in their hand, and the armor there for her as well, so she's going to be able to get maybe another chance if she does take a bit of damage, obviously, the head armor. But we'll see. Desert Eagle does it, go boom here, spots one, gets the tag, so they know the intel. One is sandwich here. Round cube gonna tap it. No one's gonna actually fight there, but it doesn't matter. Oh, good. All right, good cleanup there from Cinema. As a bit of damage though, David and Round Cube both taking a bunch of damage there in that fight. If he wasn't body blocking there, I think that would have been that. There's the defuse, but then I think she was dead either way, to be fair. But 12-7, Cinema on the verge of finding map number 1.
I think it's great that they're able to, you know, really use the most of that round 19, take it as far as they did. I, you know, would rather imagine them having the rifles in hand. I know that's kind of a moot point to make, but like, if it didn't go sort of before when you had that gadfly double kill, I don't think it was gonna come at all. This is one hell of an opener from Violet, though. This is great stuff that you're just seeing, and actually you did just have that Moopy spam to get off the timing as soon as that happened. Gadfly is a very important extremity player to find, and they've just beaten the odds here in a very good stance.
I fist bumped the air after that. Yeah, kill. I'm not gonna lie. I physically just put my hand up in a fist and just said, "Oh yeah, that was nice."
Yes.
Love those opening op kills, man. And Tori in a great position here. I don't know if Round Cube has. Yeah, no idea. I like just the position there, phenomenal, and she's gonna find two. The activation here from Tori is massive, and that's 2 dead. Gets the intel on Moopy. They already knew he was there, I believe. But now it's a 2v3. The only question mark here is Puff. But for now, they're going to reposition themselves, maybe bring themselves to the B site. They're going to clear out mid regardless, but these girls are very careful here. I'm loving this play. So I'm getting Tori there, and ladder room was massive.
Oh, that is just an insane timing right now, and they're going to hear the nades just deployed on A. Moopy quickly pivots and has a free kill onto the Lunari, essentially. So Mads has to gallop here to the back of triple and get this bomb down. I mean, who better than Violet to hold the line on this op? It's at a really good Mirage to this point. Goes Molotovs out. Ruby may actually hit home on this wall bang. It gets close to Mads, but nothing permanent. Mads able to just take this timing the way that she would like to dictate it, and she wins it. Moopy here would have to get a 4K and a 28th frag to pull this around in the bag for Absolute Cinema. It ain't happening right now. Violet still on her own queue. Nocturnal still alive. They've got an 8th round.
Love it, man. Violet on this op. It's an entertaining watch here. I'm not gonna lie. Here we go. Like Nocturnal backs are against the wall from map number 1. Good news is they do have their map pick coming up in Ancient if needed, but that's a great round there out of them. And now it's an eco here for Absolute Cinema. We'll see how much that will matter here. Is now util through mid. Gonna go ahead and slow down any approach they wanted to. Moopy positioning himself. Not too sure if he was gonna swing, but it is a 4-1 split here for Cinema on the defense here. They're gonna be trusting Nick Calden all alone on the B site, but everybody else to be together here. Shots are back and forth. David down 65, won't make the connection as Moopy. Tori's got to clear him. He's been in the same spot all game. He's getting readable now as Tori will go ahead and take him on out. Lateral from Round Cube. Not gonna kill, but the damage is there. More damage out of him. Puff chilling firebox. So much damage being dished out. If he had an op, that would have been a 4K for him. But that's going to be Holden now down. That's actually insane. He tagged 4 different individuals that game. If he had an op, 100% 4K for Round Cube. That's insane, actually.
There were plenty of times where Nocturnal, I mean, I think we would all have understood them likely succumbing to the pressure here on Mirage and tapping out of this game. Violet said no such thing 2 rounds ago, and right before that is clearly, I mean, kicked everybody right back into shape. Great time for Tori to find a 4K like that. I think they're really starting to turn up here into the end of Mirage. Would love to see this go for as far as it can. I think, you know, on a Saturday morning here, it's easy to forget that this is actually their Fragville life on the line here. So you get past this game, you make it into playoffs.
And yeah, that's kind of something that slipped my mind too, Marky. Like you just said that, like, oh yeah, these well, guys and girls, they're all playing for a playoff spot right now. And that, like I said, we were talking about it a lot earlier, but that kind of just slipped my mind. And where's Austin?
Maybe this is the new. We're purposefully missing window smoke to go for the peak. No, it doesn't seem to be going that way. Tori here, bottom of middle. And one slip leads to one another. It's Nocturnal, unfortunately, can push this as far as they could on this Mirage. I am seeing the bomb down in middle. I'm seeing 3 players on top of it for Absolute Cinema. Tori just had a 4K in the last round. This reposition is going to be predictable here, and Nick Calden is going to stare it down. So it's Absolute Cinema that roll up into their map pick and take it right here against some of Nocturnal's greatest feats through a lot of this pressure. It was really I mean, challenging circumstances there, but they stood up tall at the end of the game, and I mean, have their energy set right for the rest of the series here going on to Nuke.
Yeah, it was entertaining watch. Not gonna lie, we saw absolute cinema take the first half, like towards the middle of it, they were just like utterly dominating. And then towards the end there, Nocturnal wakes up, able to go ahead and bring it as close as possible. But that was really entertaining second half as well. I feel like a lot of the rounds in general were really close. I think there was a few undisputable absolute cinema rounds there, but a lot of those were extremely close. This game could still be going on one of those situations or even overtime, but I'm happy with what I saw. There's a little, like, the one thing we kind of talked about was that mid play on the pistol. We wanted to see more out of that. I really would like to know what the trainer thought there as well, because I mean, getting rid of one or two guns in general, like, don't get me wrong, and yeah, they were on the T side, so getting rid of one or two guns on the CT, going up against the CTs, would have been fine. But we're going to send this over to a quick little break. We'll go ahead and rehydrate, get your snacks, and maybe even coffee. It's still early in the morning. We'll be back with some more action here at Fragville. We'll be back.
shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom? Daddy's skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back. Map number 2 about to come on in. We're going to be heading on over to Nuke. It's your boy Big and Tall Matt, joined by Get the Bag Mark, King on the Bootins, and we got Sal observing for us. It's been a good series so far. You know, we were going back to it. Our boy Moody just having Moopy having an absolute blast there. Map number 1, and then Nick Calden on that FAMAS. That was another thing I wanted to touch up on. That man on those subpar rifles, as I like to joke about with the FAMAS and the Galil and whatnot. Absolute menace there. But I'm liking what I'm seeing though from the girls on Nocturnal. Just a few little things we kind of griped about there, but overall going into the bigger brainer map that is known as Nuke compared to Mirage, we'll see how team play will go ahead and come into play here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this Nuke. I think I misremembered how this noun score used to actually like go and play nukes in the past, because I mean they really haven't. It's one that they didn't leave in their pool from what I can tell. So I mean times have changed. It's this Nuke that's like now came back into the conversation. I know Mads has always been a fan of it, and like I mean I see here like literally just going through, I mean, the officials that they've had on HLTV, it's few and far between. I'll, go through some of the, like, face it results that I have here in a minute. But, as far as I know, I mean, this is going to be a fairly new Nocturnal Nuke.
Yeah, and I mean the impact season just kind of around the corner as well, so maybe they're kind of getting prepped for it. This would be
starts on the 10th.
Yeah, literally next week. Yeah, I think right Monday, or not Monday, that would be Wednesday, I think. But
Wednesday.
Yeah. So yeah, it's right around the corner. So maybe they're adding it to the map pool. So maybe the other impact teams, you got something to look at now.
This is when they have to have strong. It's a common deck, common card out of the deck of Shimmer. FlyQuest can play it. So you're absolutely right. That's one that I know Lumen. I may be making that up. I think they're also strong on the map.
I believe
not
you.
Picking it as well. So I mean, you're absolutely right. This is one that is important inside of ESL Impact.
Yeah, and I'm okay with it too. I'm tired. I don't know what it is. I'm kind of having a real. I don't want to say this. I was gonna say relapse, but I'm starting to like Mirage again casting it, because I feel like I've been Inferno, Dust 2, Inferno, Dust 2, Inferno, Dust 2 every time I've casted. Now I'm being Overpass. I got to cast Train for the first time in forever a couple weeks ago, and that was actually a total blast. I've only played it a few times too, and I'm like, yeah, I really do like how the visuals look in this game when they actually revamp these maps. And now Overpass is back. I'm just so happy. But we're big back here to Nuke. We'll see what the ladies and I guess the boys here on Absolute Cinema want to go ahead and cook up for us here. It's going to be all 5 of the ladies on Nocturnal on the outside round cube here from afar, getting that intel. He'll escape with his life, and he does have a little help here from Puff, but he's going to go ahead and take the high ground as Obi-Wan commands. Is now Tori on the lurk here, as that's going to be Nick Calden first dead.
They're reaching in from the back of ramp right here. Puffco with the laser, leaving Nocturnal 2 there. Well, I mean, they have the devices reaching here onto B and the numbers, all 3, and somebody to, I mean, just look back towards ramp and, keep control. I mean, no pun intended, but that's what's in hands right now of Absolute Cinema. That's what the problem is. You're going to have to fight for something, whether it's single door or just getting the trouble back.
Wow.
It's not going to work out for you. Puffco with an excellent pistol round, a 4K cutting into this Nuke, and man, that's one way to start it off.
That was a click, 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 I believe. That Puff, a great little fork out of him. I guess you can consider the bro ace between him and David, regardless. Nice little round there out of Absolute Cinema. I like the play there from Nocturnal. A lot of outside control off the rip. It forced Absolute Cinema to back on up, right? And I believe it was Nick Calden who kind of got behind the ladies there, just barely in control, like you were saying. So a lot of intel out of him too. And then we saw the swing through the single door there. Just nothing they can really do. That's a tough one, but I believe I heard a flash pop off here, but that's a lot of damage and a big boom there from a day. And Nick Calden, Roundcube, and Moopy will clean them on up. At least I heard a bit of util go off that time, but that seemed like one of those, like, all right, guys, let's just get this round over with situations we kind of talked about on Mirage. But we'll see. Cinema already 2 on the CT side, the more favorable of the 2 sides. Nocturnal. I don't know, Marky, what do you think? What's your bare minimum here if you're a T-side gamer right now on Nuke?
Well, I mean, we're just coming back from, like, I really feel like, T-sided era of Counter-Strike. Like, honestly, that's like very, very dramatic, and it's like very much a hyperbole, you know, on the opinion there. But I mean, you're still like, I really feel like coming off the vibe of like, man, I didn't even really feel like Nuke was CT sided anymore. Like at the beginning of CS2. I mean, of course there are, you know, circumstances there, but like, I mean, now I'm expecting like the 7.5s. I mean, the 8.4s still. But man, I think you're still seeing just so much like improvement out of, you know, each CT side on every single map that, you know, in a month's time we may be like having a different conversation for the top statistically, but it's like not going to be too much different. I think it's just as CT side as it needs to be. I mean, you desperately needed an update like that, Matt. The plus $50 here was like, I mean, essentially a new feature added to Counter-Strike. Like, I don't think like people say that enough. I remember listening to Talking Counter, and there was like an emphasis put on it like that. And I remember like thinking, wow, I mean, that's true. I think that it's really a unique look at it. Cause I mean, dude, I don't mean to like just kind of put a lot of drama on like these updates that have been here for a while, but I mean, Nuke's been one of these maps that's been affected. So back to a bit of a natural state. Audio cue there on a drop, right back to Mini. So Absolute Cinema should be aware as we stay wrap. Quickly finding these kills and adding them up. Mads and then Gadfly at 25 seconds have Absolute Cinema tripping over themselves to find now. But Puff, he can turn things up. If he can get a second shot here, Matt, you really have a problem, especially with the health.
Bang, bang, Puff. 3v1. Like you said, that HP not looking great, but his is looking like it's 0 now. That'll be Nocturnal finding the first here in round number 3 on the T shy. But I want to go back to your point real quick about like the money situation, right? With like when you look at other esports, right? It's like I feel like you see meta changes all the time, right? And the closest thing Counter-Strike really gets to these major meta changes is the map rotation, right? That's the most consistent ones. We do get the buffs and nerfs of the guns, but I think something like that change to the economy, like that $50, I agree. I think that is such a huge shift, and that changes the meta quite a bit. You know, it goes like, okay, well now we're gonna have a bonus piece of util here that stacks up. You know, it's like, it's nice, it's refreshing, and it changes the pace of the game a lot of times, because that means more money in the pockets of CTs, and that means less boring eco rounds, right? But they can explode kind of like these ladies onto the site, as it's gonna be 2 dead for each. Moopy gonna find another for the side of Absolute Cinema. Up in the hands, none other than David. He's 1 of 1, but he was going at it with Violet the entire time.
Nari escaping the bomb site. She's gonna go and head down the vent. As soon as she does make this audio cue, I mean, there's gonna be a target on her back. So now that it's been given up, as we see in the X-ray, I mean, both these players rotated into heaven. Right now, they've got to be aware of where this thing is actually coming to. The truth has been revealed to Absolute Cinema. Right now, Linari is going to have all the surprise to work with. Now it's been given away. 1 HP, and I mean, it's a HE on David, so as soon as she is spotted, that might be coming after her, if not the bullets that do cross off the name. Absolute Cinema recover.
Yeah, that 1 HP, man, that was something there. Not much she could have really done, but like you said, I agree with the play. The play was fantastic there. Getting down under, getting the bomb planted, 3 kills as well, so putting a little dent in the side of the CT economy. But now Nocturnal, they seem cool, calm, and collected still. Wow, Mads is wearing a pink headset with the pink jersey, and I think I love that. Look at it. She knows I'm talking about her, bro. Her ears were burning. She looked right at the camera. You saw that? That's actually insane. She said, "Man, shut your ass up." Don't be making fun of me in my pink headset. That's funny.
Much drip, man. I don't know. I have like the same Logitech headset, and like I'm boring. I have the black one. I think I saw Exotic with the white yesterday, but I should have went with the pink, dude. Should have went with the pink.
I'm wearing pink right now. I'm matching Nocturnal.
There you go. Whoa, Bias Caster, you calm down over there.
Oh, sorry. I'll take my shirt off.
Okay.
I won't do that. Sorry.
There you
Frag.
go.
Not for free, at least.
This is a volunteer production, buddy. What are you talking about?
Yeah. King would pay to see that. That's what he's saying in my ear, I promise.
Good night, kid. Just joking. Just joking. We're getting too wild here. We're still in the group stage, so we can. It's all good. But this is practically meeting the heat of playoffs. It's getting exciting. These Tech 9s are biting at the bit for this on B. But where the numbers have already shuffled down, I wonder if there's a different moment to reconsider. But right now, they may just line up outside of control. Casualties add up, but a couple of kills that Round Cube and Puff produce. Got to hold on to this post plant.
Nick Halden and Moopy. Moopy being a heavy hitter. Nick Halden being a heavy hitter this time around. Last two alive here, 2v3. Good news is damage is done and not a lot of armor as well for Tori. In fact, none at all. But Gadfly down to 11 HP. Here we go. This is a nice little bait switch setup. Good clear, but not going to matter. Mads, I love that play there. And now, Nick, last live 1v2. The shots will go off. Tac 9 from Tori will be there, and a great round there from Nocturnal. That will go ahead and find their second. Man, I wanted, oh yeah, there's a little piece of intel there. I don't know, you probably caught it, but we knew the Opper was there on bottom ramp there, right, going towards B, right? But then, like, you hear the glass break. Okay, he went into control, right? Then you hear an AK shot blow out the other window. That's, I feel like that little bit of intel there, I really don't know if they noticed it, right? But that's something that kind of caught me. I'm like, oh wait, there's two people in control now, the Opper and an AK. So it's like, now you know where two of the individuals are at, and you know, and then they could hear the other two rotating, and now there's just one MIA at that point. So a lot of intel there, just kind of giving it away. Not too sure how big of a deal it was, just something I found, or I heard, rather. Could have been interesting there, but now.
Hear things?
Yeah, I hear things. A little schizo. Call me icy in the middle of an MM match.
Oh my gosh.
Tori, nothing she can do about that. 3 men just swinging out of that smoke.
What's up with that?
Little snaps coming out of that smoke, little jazz snaps.
I'm feeling the rhythm of the rest of this round, though. I don't know about you. Might be back into the blues for Nocturnal as Moopy approaches. This is the 1 premium rifle match. It just spotted as that really good cue on Gadfly, but Violet only good for 1 as the numbers are here. And now it's Lunari up to the clutch, 1v3. The beginning of this nuke. This could be the one that lights the fuse for Nocturnal. This could get him hyped up. But the problem is here you have all these players really on a far basis to it. You have this Stern breaking down Secret with the advantage, the time to just separate these fights. It's not going to happen. Absolute Cinema, they take that post plant away. Another round out of the hands of Nocturnal. Hey, it's Austin Counter-Striking BB from FlyQuest Red. Yeah.
There's the name
Yeah,
police.
I love him.
We needed him last round.
Chuck him
Oh,
in.
Sasquatch
These guys
back
are
there, too.
Counter-Strike royalty, dude.
Oh man,
Let him through.
That mythic roster is such a. We were talking about that pregame too. Wait, don't tell, dude. Is that a Jack Daniels bottle as the pass?
No, it is a non-specific whiskey.
Oh my bad. That is
Non-specific
hilarious.
whiskey.
King, send me a picture of that. I want to see that. That is awesome. Non-specific
I
whiskey.
did the same thing yesterday.
That is awesome. Someone send me. Can I get one of those? I know I'm not there, but there's like a free one. I want. Yeah, give me the badge.
Yeah,
bro.
give me a
That's
badge
sick.
too. You're getting Matt one. Give me a badge.
That's.
How do you not
sick.
have a badge?
Oh my. If
That's
there's a
lame.
spec one, I want it, bro. That's
Apparently
awesome.
the
Whoever
staff
came up with
badges
that,
are different.
genius.
That means they're rarer though.
Yeah. I'll take one.
Say one for me.
Anyways.
Say one off the top. The
For real,
shirts
bro.
are pretty cool too. I'm afraid those are those might be selling out though. I don't know that I'll be able to get one. Yeah, we had Donnie, the Buckethead,
Don.
and we had Stizzy model those yesterday. Stizzy, a very swag member of our community. She does a lot of social media managing here in the scene. Thank you for our producer's old organization and a ton of North American love out there. I believe she also does work for LAG, Life's a Game, so shout out to her.
Last live, man. We've been
Merrill
yapping
sticking
the
through the
entire
vent.
time. And this thing just got, this round's gone, man. We were kind of just yapping, and Absolute Cinema was taking them out one by one.
This is Fragville
Round
after
cube,
all.
yeah. Yeah, it is. Philadelphia time. Let's go, Marky. I'll
Oh
be
my
right back.
god. It is
I gotta
11:30 Eastern in Knoxville, guys.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Oh man, that's funny. All right. Here we go though. Nocturnal already got 2. You know, we were kind of talking about like the 4 or 5 rounds they need on the T side, so they're on track right now, and it's a pretty close game so far. A lot of close rounds in general. I think that was probably the first blowout. Well, over the round 2. I think only 2 blowout rounds so far in favor of Cinema so far. So a lot closer than it may appear, as always. As now we wait. It's gonna be Eco here for Nocturnal. They're gonna slow the pace up a bit here. Tori will get the shadow. Not in her favor. Somehow her and Matt's find that kill. but we'll take it. That's 2 now down on the side of Cinema, and 2 on down for Nocturnal as well. So that'll make things a 3v3. Tori with the AK. I wonder if she'll be able to give that to Mads there, though, honestly. Oh, they're separated now. Never mind. Mads backing up. Tori low HP. She could probably literally just sit here and wait for a rotate and probably catch one off guard, but it's Counter Strike. 1,000 things could happen.
Maybe 2,000.
Exactly. Double it and give it to the next person.
Give it to Gadfly. Maybe a headshot. More where that came from, too. Round 2 approaches. Oh, flicks back over. Just staring that hut wall down. I'd be a little bit frustrated by that. I would be, too. Tori 1v2. I think what we have to keep track of here is that you may lose track of a timing like this. But Puffco is staring the smoke down. I mean, he is really just swaying each way. So right now, it is literally just going to come down to the gamble of this timing. If fate allows it, it will. Absolute Cinema will pick up a 6th, and that's in the script.
Good, a decent round, though, out of Nocturnal. They were able to get a few of those kills. Not gonna no bomb down or anything like that. But yeah, I don't know. It's it's still, I don't know. It's like, I don't want to say I lost faith, but I just, because like I said, the rounds have been so close. Just 6-2. I feel like that's just a scary scoreline to have so early on. It's a lot of work to bring that close, but then we have to remember what map it is and what side Nocturnal is on, and just absolute Cinema. They're all frying this game, right? I think we had a few loose, I don't want to say loose ends either. That's a mean way to put it, but we had some people kind of underperforming last game. Movie kind of being the hard carry, but now look at this. Everybody is pulling their weight this time around. It's looking phenomenal, but we'll see how things shift once we get into half number 2. Like I was kind of mentioning earlier, there's 2 sides to every half, obviously, or every map, I should say. Those are halves. But we'll see how the transition goes for them. Nocturnal, though, it's still on their T side. We'll see how many more rounds they can get before we see that, I feel like, oh so favorable swap on this map.
Loving this starting point. But right there, as they refresh the smokes, they're communicating that if there is something outside, it's got to be deeper. That peek comes out off of that notion. Gets that kill from the back of red, Matt. Violet in a completely different mindset. Was just on that CT side when it's an absolute killer. Right now, she has got to lead her team back with a nice call back outside. And unfortunately, they were just going down one after another. When those smokes go down, it's a group fight that they attempt, and can't exactly blame them for trying. Hold on, Gadfly may be able to catch a kill, a slip of timing or two. Ultimately caught back on a 0 casualty round for Absolute Cinema, as on a 4-round streak, they add their way up to 7. This is starting to look really, really good for them, and this is how we talk about it. Nocturnal's map selection.
Yeah, man, it's just Cinema. They're looking solid, man. Like what did you say they were IM main? What were they again?
They're intermediate gamers, but I mean, Round Cube is played in advanced. I mean, Puffco's played in advanced. Nick Holden played in advanced. David played in advanced.
Wasn't Nick Holden ECL at one point?
I don't know about all that. I don't know.
Yeah. I know I've seen his name a lot in playoffs. That's why I'm saying that. I'm like, did he ever break that barrier making it to ECL? You know, that's why I was saying that. But yeah, there's a lot of talent, like you were kind of saying there, Mark. There's a lot of talent on this Absolute Cinema side. So no discredit to them. They are just a silly IM team. No, I'm kidding. No, but they're all well-known individuals within the scene, you know.
Definitely. At least Tech 9's gonna hold on to the post plant as hard as they can. They're just gonna have to meet with these peaks. Gonna chase a player out. That's Violet on her Glock. They pay from that single door. Gonna have to go long range to add these kills up on the Tech 9s, one after another. Lenari and Gadfly still alive. All you gotta do is disrupt the plant on the approach, but 1 second away, and you won't be able to stop Absolute Cinema from getting that defuse.
Looked like she was trying to hunt for a rifle there too, but they got, like I said, my bare minimum that I like. But the 2 kills in the plant, get some more money in their pocket. Look, Violet's gonna bring out that op. I don't know, Marky. How you feeling? Oh, hold on, who's spinning like a mother hecker right now? Violet's going. You see her on the left. Anyway, sorry. Marky, how are you feeling? Like, you know, with the halftime's about to come up here, Nocturnal, are you seeing any major changes that need to be done in terms of team play? I hate saying that right before the half, but what are you feeling right now?
I don't know. I think for where I'm sort of feeling the tempo out here, I kind of would think I would rather see a change to the calling and maybe just a bit of a pop back out into ramp or just a quick execute. But it seems like they're going with that tempo that I'm wishing for right now outside, going for these opening fights, which I was about to point out is something that I was really a fan of on Mirage, these aggressive plays, even into the extremities on their CT side, not just in the middle. That fight. Oh my goodness, waiting inside for an opportunity, and I mean, now unpresented because Violet has just gotten 2 kills here facing back into yard, so there's got to be a shift here somewhere, and Groundcube is repositioning in and outside of the second vent. Moopy still here in mini as well. Puffco flanking lobby.
All I can think about is a Jaw song right now. They're back to back. Oh, but he hears that scope. He knows that she's there. Violet on it.
Oh my
Beautiful
God. Okay,
shot. What a
JW.
read there from Violet. And now potentially an ace on the market here. Violet with 4. Just one more. It's Puff. But it's a 3v1. Puff with a lot of work to do here. And Violet could be our first ace of the day here. If she could, if she could have got the gun up just a bit quicker. But now it's a 1v2. Puff, very doable. The piece of 2 pieces of util. Flash goes out. Now just a nade. Now he's going to want to reposition himself. Oh, God, these girls are stacked on top of each other. This is going to be a totem of death. It was actually just Gadfly, I believe, making her way up top in the end. But, yeah, off recovered Violet. What a round out of you.
Dude, oh, my God. I mean, that was really impressive stuff. I mean, Violet there. The reason I said, like, that I'm, like, referencing JWs, that's literally only person I can think of where you have those type of bold op entries. Like I'm watching games back in 2016. I mean, that's just really ridiculous stuff. She don't care, man. She wants to get it done herself and just lead her team into the site. It causes her to have to hit some difficult shots there, Matt, but they'll get it done anyway. 7-8-4 was the minimum. We'll see him get it.
Yeah, we were both saying that too. So 1 round away from doing so, and then moving on to the more favorable of the 2. But opening kill, David. Good night, Mads. That's a big one to find there. Oh, okay. All right, Tori, pop off. All right, doubling her kills already. She has not been having the greatest of games, but that's a huge impact. She's turning up when she needs to. 4v3, and now she's got all this space, and unfortunately now it will be lost, but the intel is there. 3v3, things are equalized here. Violet's still up with this op who just had a stellar performance as well with it, and she has been on a burner the entire series so far. But now, yeah, just see Puff no longer on ramp, making his way down, and caught Nick Halden caught in the open. Not too sure what he was trying to do there by himself with no help, but Groundcube in an off position here. Hopefully going to be able to catch 1 or 2 off guard, but we'll see. As there's 36 seconds left, ticking on down for Sima to go ahead and make a play here. Onto the site we go. Groundcube up high. He'll be red like a buck. Puff all alone now. 1v3. Will Nocturnal get our minimum? That's going to be Puff going crazy. Taking out Violet, and he's going to be able to reposition himself. A lot of time going to be wasted here. He's got to get the defuse as well. Flash goes through. Won't affect anybody, but he's kind of got to keep W keying this. Smoke catching that in the corner of his eye. Good news, he also has a kit. But he's going to be spotted. That's going to be 1. Looking for the other, and he's going to get it. Puff, a nice little 1v3. That'll be round number 9 for Absolute Cinema. Put that in the highlight reel.
Yeah, Puffco going to be loving that one. You can tell. And even on camera, this man is too cool.
He's cheesing, bro.
That's a 1v2 at an absolutely diabolical moment to do so, Matt. Denying Nocturnal.
Look at those smiles, dude.
I was going to mention it earlier. I saw our man on the far right. I don't know if I can actually name them. He was great, and with his boy right next to him, they're having a good time. It's the vibes. They got to be high on land, Matt. You know that's important.
You know, this is killing me real quick. Don't change the camera. Who is sitting behind that pole? Oh, never mind. I got a face. I don't know who that is. It's just like, I'm like, that could be Jeff. That could be Eminem's for all I know. He's just sitting there watching now.
Oh my gosh.
Have you seen Eminem's sighting yet on day 2? He was there for
he
day
is
1.
there. I've seen him on Twitter.
God,
Twittering
love me some
around,
Jeff.
keeping you know, an update of the active Dust2 US blog of Frag Knoxville. That of course obviously is a tool that
Huge
I'm
help to
using
North
today.
America, man.
Of course, man. I gotta give credit where it's due, my friend. Pair of dualies on Gadfly. Absolute Cinema. A good T-side opportunity in front of them, Matt.
Yeah, we'll see how this the flip of the coin, so to speak, right? How is this going to help Nocturnal? It's a lot of Counter-Strike to play for both these squads still, but Violet will be first down. Mad and Lunari will go ahead and go at it. Good news is they're able to go ahead and they both find theirs, which is great there. So now it gives Tori and Gadfly a bit of hope here to go ahead and potentially find something in terms of a round win. But both these girls, they're regrouped, so this is great. The dualies up close and personal, but with how big this site is for them, dualies medium range are kind of good, not great. Up close and personal is where you want to be, in my opinion, but we'll see how the tapping will go. The USP at range will go ahead and make up for that. But up close here in Ninja, Tori could W key, but it does not matter. Excuse me, not Tori. Gadfly could W key. Tori could be here with the USP, going with the fight back. So she knows where 2 of these people are at, but that's going to be that. Cinema winning their pistol. That's 4 pistols now for them, Marky, ain't it?
It sure is. It sure is. They've been pretty potent in that part of play, and that absolutely is going to help them kick it into gear here, run away with this nuke, and sprint right into playoffs.
They're running, and we'll see how it goes, though. 3 rounds is all they need, and Nocturnal will invest into this one as well. Pistols, that scout, who actually Gadfly was popping off on Mirage with that scout, so we'll see what she can go ahead and do here. She's not looking for the marshmallow play. She's looking for the run out here, or even the walkout, I suppose. But Violet is here to go and help her on out. If spotted the head 100%. Now she's hunting for it. She smells the blood in the water. No, giving him a little haircut. Oh man, that would have been a much needed pick, but there it is. No tag as well. Gadfly down to 7 HP. Wonder if the knockback there threw out that shot. The crosshair looked right on him.
Taking their time. Every little which way. Now you're about to see it turn right up with that control smoke down. Unbreakable, rather. This is just going to be this A split right on par. Momentarily, so I say. Here goes that door open. 3 players here on the site. We'll see if they can stop it. Multiple points. Violet and these P250s, rather it was 4 that they had here through the number. They're just add up one after another. Not unwinnable, but the HP is really going to be a problem for Gadfly. It's really been impressive today, but just close to it. Can potentially deny the plant with how point blank it is. With the process there and the protection, Absolute Cinema will win.
Good damage though on Nocturnal. Getting 3 kills at least, but I don't know how T-side is. Actually, yeah, it did put a bit of a dent in them, because look, now they got the Galil, the Mac 10. Yeah, I would say they're not able to buy up anything crazy, so we'll see if this can help them, but now it doesn't really matter too terribly much. It's going to be a soft buy, as I like to call it, in terms of the rifles that they have in their hands, but the utility is fully there on the side of Absolute Cinema, and if you can get up close and personal, especially with those Mac Daddies, plenty of damage to go around. But Nocturnal here with the pistols. We saw the 5.7 pop off earlier from Mads coming out of A main on Mirage, but now Violet with the Deagle. See what she can go in and cook up outside here. It looks like no one's. Oh, I say that, and I didn't see David here on top Marshmallow, so she might get an engagement, but she's perfectly blocked off. No way they're seeing each other now. She's looking. The timing. Who would have thought? Everybody else hits a standstill right now. Everyone's trying to make some noise. Gadfly gonna be forced to swing that, just getting toesies burnt, and now the shots are there. Molly gonna go into credit. Won't affect anybody, but it will force them on out. David still wanting to take this fight. Tori is as well. They're both very committed to this one here. teammate though was forced to get on in to that A site to help support due to Gadfly being down. Lunari up close and personal. Looks like they're gonna be making their way towards B. I think they have enough intel to go ahead and make their way. Mads here, the solo hold here. She may go. Nope, they're wrapping. Oh boy, Tori. I don't know. These guys are all over the place. Bit of a trick play. Wrap it on around, but here we go. 3v5, and Violet's got to pop off here.
Oh, what a shot by Violet. Potentially a second there in the barrel of that deagle, but I mean, there's too many to manage there on the site. Lunari and Mads, they're going to be doing everything they can to find something out of the end of this round. If it's a couple of gun saves, then in my opinion, even better. It doesn't look like that's on the menu right now. The only order is 12 rounds up into the side of Absolute Cinema.
Yeah, I don't know if it was intentional, but baiting out the Galil there was massive. And then once again, just another little bait and switch. Seen a lot of that, man. A lot of that here today from Cinema. I'm loving it, man. That's like the Call of Duty go-to, you know. And obviously, it's my grassroots here, Marquis COD, right? So see, I love seeing stuff like that.
I also grew up on that game, dude.
Oh, you did, yeah, because you talked about Nifty. Oh, you still talk about that Nifty.
I still talk about Nifty.
Oh man, that's funny. I love it though. That's like one of your like the coolest. Like that's. I feel like that was your esports moment. Like I love esports, right? And I feel like we all have them.
That was genuinely a decade coming for me.
Yeah.
The first frag that I went to, Nifty was playing with DJ and the Might Boys, and he had a 13-year-old pro player stint when he was a young lad playing Black Ops 2 and produced some iconic moments. And I remember hearing that name, and I discovered when he was playing on Renegades that he was the same dude. And I remember being so excited about that. Retired right now. Tori at the top of buttons, pushing 2 of these bodies out. That's really good. Mac 10 and, well, just the Mac 10. To be held by Round Cube. What, can we find a plant in the potentially something more? He's gonna go exploring.
Surely he doesn't win a 1v4 or 1v5 technically. He'd have to ace this to secure playoffs. I would say that would have been a story and a half for him there. But regardless, Nocturnal will get the 4, get their 4th. But Absolute Cinema, they are just 1 round away. 5 kills, 1 bomb detonation. That's all they need to go ahead and secure their spot in the playoffs. It's gonna be a timeout from them. Talk things on over. You don't want to get too goofy here, but they still seem cool, calm, and collected. This is probably just like a nice little mental reset. So, okay, guys, anything can happen. It's Counter-Strike. It's sports. It's a sport in general. Anything can happen, right? So yeah, they seem cool, calm, and collected. Definitely talking something over though.
Hey, it's Koopa.
A Koopa, man.
Team Mythic is in the area, as we saw.
Koopa's a lot smaller than I thought, by the way.
Damn, what do you mean by that?
I thought Cooper would have been like tall.
Well, you thought he was. I mean, he's pretty tall. I don't know if you saw that picture of Team Mythic yesterday at Topgolf. I mean, he's the tallest of the bunch.
Pretty. I saw the group photo and I'm like, he's about Austin's height, right?
He's taller than Austin.
Maybe he was slouching that or something. I'm gonna look. I don't know. Cooper is amazing.
Cooper might be able to play some NFL linebacker. I don't know about pro linebacker. Maybe key down from that. He's a big dude.
He's a 5-star recruit though. I love Cooper though. If he ever hears that, Cooper, you're awesome. Keep doing what you're doing. Violet, great pick there to get things started. Oopie. Maybe able to take her out. Ooh, no, doesn't connect. Looking to go ahead and take the butt off of one of those players, but no bite just yet. But pushing forward now. David, I would say just notice this on a angle here. Gonna walk on through Violet. In the back, we'll spot one. Oopsie daisy. Absolutely. Like, I wish I could do that with my op, man. It's just, put an op in her hand, man, and she just pops off every time. She's a clip machine.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot for Nocturnal to, really gas up and bring the rest of this nuke back, but they had some of that juice left on Mirage. You saw them press it forward for a couple of rounds when they were asked to. So this is their tournament life on the line. This is why they, spent their own money, came out here to Knoxville, right? I know they do have organization support here, but they're, a Counter-Strike team that is, on the up and up. Playing in these last couple of, seasons of ESL Impact, right? Obviously, this is a big opportunity for them, goal being playoffs, and here, unfortunately, with the risk of being put out 2-0, they're going to do everything that they can to make sure that doesn't happen, even at 12 rounds.
And Nocturnal, guys, I want to just shout out the org. To my understanding, per Jack Rowe and a few other players like that Rebel roster, you guys are phenomenal. Keep doing what you're doing. Happy to see you guys pick
I
up
love you,
Mads on the
Brox.
Impact roster. Yeah, like, you
love
guys
you,
are
Brox.
fantastic. Keep it up.
Shout out to Sharpie too. He just joined the
God.
function over there.
God, Sharpie's like a Sharpie. I feel like blew up out of nowhere, and like
He
I
didn't.
think he was.
I've been
yeah,
watching him for a whole freaking
like
year
in terms
and a
of the
half
league,
since
right? I
Atomic.
think
Oh,
that's
yeah.
true. Yeah. Oh, here we go, bro. Can cook. Matt is trying to find something here. Get some help. Violet collateral maybe.
man.
And we're just missing that. She's gonna pop off for a third. Give her the fourth. Why not? Come on, Pim, you know you want to. Thank you.
my
Appreciate it. Clip machine
goodness.
she is. Violet, assist to Ace there. Gadfly in her. Love that, man. I know it's against pistols, man, but I always say this. When you're up against something like that, you have 5 barrels pointing at you at one time. I don't care if they're pistols. Like, that's a lot of damage, you know? You need some flex seal to fix yourself after that one kind of thing, right? I was
Yeah.
cringing, I apologize. But, like, if it was like, okay, she had like 5 1v1s, right? I understand that's not very cool. But that was like 4 or 5 barrels pointing at her the entire time, and she was taking damage, right? That's still impressive to me. People are like, oh, it's an eco ace. Like, you're going up against 5
No,
pistols.
she's legit good.
I know. Yeah.
Wild
That was
calling.
awesome. You saw the flick there, too, at the end.
Absolutely. Going to be waffling about that coming into season 8 here in a couple of days.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. I love Impact.
Gonna be fun. Gonna be fun.
You know what else I
There's a
love?
lot of
Rocky?
responsibility
Fragville.
here. Love Fragville, dude. Oh, here's a peek up top. Tap, tap, tap
Aw.
away. And Mads, unfortunately, going to be caught off guard by that. But she's going to be told a lot by that type of sort of desperate nature on a boost. I mean, you're just knowing that there is a little bit that needs to be worked here before they can, you know, lean into their next sequence. Now that they have a kill to hold on to, they're going to be confident to walk to that spell. Loving this play.
Aw.
Oh, man. That
Yeah.
might be game over.
I like that. Like you're kind of talking about the tempo on the T side. I love that change in tempo there. They tried to go for something that could have been a huge payoff there, but unfortunately, no trade there. That kind of spells the end of the round. But Violet will see the clip machine. Can she do it? The vent is broken, so she can quietly make her way. Hello, buddy. Can't do it. That'll be that though. That was a good game though. That was entertaining. That was an
That was
extremely
great.
entertaining game. It stinks that the nocturnal run comes to an end here early, but that was a very, very fun game. So kudos to both these squads for putting on that performance, but congrats. Absolute cinema. You guys get to play some pretty heavy hitters in playoffs now.
Yeah, they make top 20 here at Fragville, so shout out to this mix that you may not see. I mean, come again, right? You look at like Fragville 16, 17, these are names that, you know, you would see all the time. So it's great to see a group of these guys pushing their way forward. And dude, they're so official. They
Yeah.
got damn t-shirts on. So it's going to be great seeing them cruise into playoffs in a pretty close game there. I think the scoreline really doesn't kind of like cut that way forward,
I
even
agree.
when, you know, that nuke T side, I would say definitely doesn't, I think, cut to that call. That was kind of a concern for me, and, you know, maybe we'll get into that in a moment. But I mean, this is I think it's definitely going to be bittersweet out here for Nocturnal, but, you know, in a certain way, I always like to kind of like look on the optimistic side of it. You know, I think this is a like really exciting performance for you in certain ways, but also, you know, what I'm about to get into about with some of my complaints about their T side, and like where you have that, it's a lot of good and bad that you can like focus on. You have something to work on. You have something to be very proud of, like going into the Impact season, because I mean, this team looks really, really sharp, especially on that Mirage and pressing back later into that series. I was very proud of what Nocturnal were able to do under a lot of that pressure here. But you know, I feel like I wouldn't be, you know, probably calling this authentically if I wouldn't maybe, you know, throw a little bit of criticism at Violet and this T side. But I kind of look at, like, you know, the amount of times that they played this nuke, and like it's really few and far between, and their HLTV officials, like literally in June they have their last official on that. Like I'm looking at like where they played in this ESEA season. But if they're to be picking into that, I'm gonna need to see a little bit more nuance from, you know, where Violet is calling this T side. And like for that aspect, I don't really think that they were actually really able to like scratch the surface of what they wanted to do, because I feel like they weren't really too weren't really able to like kind of stand on that default too hard, because it was, I mean, Puffco and the boys really throwing it all at them on their CT side. They were coming into that balling, especially like the way that they were all playing individually, which, like, look, that's going to be the way that they're going to win all these games here as a team that, you know, we can only assume, like, all these guys probably, like I just mentioned, like, they used to be like way more common faces at these Fragadelphias. Maybe we could ask, or, you know, have somebody on site ask one of these dudes, but I don't believe like they're like a, you know, official team or anything like that. So I mean, they're gonna have to like show their brutality to like bring this forward. We just had King chip in, and he would confirm that. So Absolute Cinema, they make top 20, and you will see Nocturnal up here this week playing an ESL Impact, which, like I said, it's going to be a loss here today and a miss out on playoffs, but I think that there's a lot of exciting strands to hold on to from this game. And, you know, where I throw criticism at that T side, it was a very, very exciting CT side from both of these games, and I think a better T side that you did see on that Mirage here. So congratulations to Absolute Cinema, excuse me, and commiserations to Nocturnal there, as they are out of Fragadelphia here on day 2.
Yeah, my closing thoughts before we send this thing over to break. You know, this was a big learning experience for Nocturnal. They are a semi-new squad with the addition of Mads, right? It's been a core 4 for a while, but the experience you get from LAN, not just from a building up how you play the game, but from a team perspective, the getting to know everybody in person, the vibes, like just that chemistry on LAN, it's extremely important. So that is the, you know, they didn't make playoffs, they didn't get where they wanted. Everyone wants to make playoffs, everyone wants to win white, so they didn't get to win. They didn't get to make that experience happen, right? But I think the chemistry, I think going into Impact, this is going to be awesome. We also, I believe, have Ghost Gaming here and Shimmer/Supernova Comments, and then it's just there's a good amount of there. Yeah, I did see that. I was about to say that too. Yeah, so good on Shimmer. But we're going to send this over to a quick little break before we go ahead and get into the next series. I appreciate everyone for sticking around, but me, Marky, and King, we'll be right back.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
dude, you just messed up my gun. Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it, oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... Oh, this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory, still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
Welcome, everybody. We are back here on the couch, not in front of the locker room, although the wall, we've been making that joke, just kind of looks like that. But no, we're here at Fragville down in Tennessee, and we're sitting on the couch with a couple of gents who just made playoff here from Absolute Cinema. I've got Nick Halden and Round Cube over here. How are we doing, gentlemen?
Good.
Doing wonderful. A lot better now than that we won. But
Oh, I'm sure, and a 2-0 no less.
yeah,
It was pretty clean, yeah.
2-0s are nice.
Yeah, well, and I think there were some rumblings on stream as well that Absolute Cinema, you guys are a mixed stack in here, right?
Kind of, sort of. Yeah, they majority, yes. I've known Nick Halden for quite some time. I've actually known most of the teammates for quite some time. But, yeah, pretty much a mixed stack for the most part.
Just a good group that's been playing together for like 5 years. So we all have a good understanding of the game, how each of us likes to play the game. So
Well, and I feel like the mixed stack in the lands are always kind of the ones that you got to watch out for you
Sneaky,
guys.
yep.
Yeah, you guys are going to be sneaky snakes that just like if you come in on a day and you're feeling it, it's going to be tough for an opponent. How you guys? So who do you guys play going next then in playoffs?
I think, according to the bracket, I think we're playing No Radar. Which is
Okay.
like Tree Hen.
Yes, that'll be a little slugfest, won't
Yeah,
it?
it should be a fun match. We were watching a little bit of their game on the stream yesterday.
Yeah, they got a lot of stream action in the morning
Oh, really?
yesterday. Yeah, I think we streamed like all three of their games potentially.
Really? Okay. That's awesome.
Yeah, because they played Maverick and then they played Ninjas in Pajamas and then they played Maverick
again, right?
Mm.
Yeah, so it was all three of them. But are you guys how are you guys feeling about that matchup going into it?
Well,
So I'm trying
then
not to
not to-
disturb this cowboy.
yeah,
over
I
here
know.
next to me.
He's having a
Very sad.
moment. It
So
happens.
sad. Moment of
Um,
silence.
Cowboy hanging out.
But
at
not to interrupt Nick,
Fragville.
I told them when we came in today that anyone going against us is playing not to lose. We got nothing. We're playing to win.
Right.
So, that's kind of how we feel. We're playing to win. And,
And that's going to be the attitude moving forward.
Yep.
Yeah, we're playing really good, confident CS right now. I think we did a lot of like preparation work, so we feel pretty confident. Yeah. Sorry, I lost my train of thought.
I heard
we've
that
played,
noise too in my ears.
Yeah, we've played a couple of the players on No Radar frequently at like the Rowan lands, so we're kind of used to their play style. We'll just have to keep adapting and keep working together.
I like that. You can see we're all like quite crammed up in
Smushed in
here
here.
on
Little bit.
this
Just a little
couch. This is the vibe. Well, how deeper into this thing are you gonna make it? Are you guys gonna take this thing all the way?
I don't think we signed up for the Big L yet.
No.
So
Okay.
We didn't.
Okay.
We're trying to see how far we can make it. We don't want to sign up for the Big L, but not actually be qualified for the Big L yet. Knock on wood. So we're just here to have fun, play CS. Hopefully we're here for a long time today. We were in the last group yesterday, so our check-in was 7. We didn't get sat till probably like 9:30, 10 o'clock. So it was a little grind last night, but yeah, we're looking forward to being here for a little while today.
Oh yeah. At least while you guys are waiting to be seated, you get to stare at everybody playing Counter-Strike. It's not like you're locked in a room waiting to. Do you guys get much tactical advantage or like do much practice like watching teams while you guys are?
I mean, it's nice to know where they play, like map-wise. It gives kind of an idea. But really, like that's kind of what we're looking at, just that and score lines when we're waiting around. But yeah, I mean, I don't get anything crazy out of it. I'm not sitting there reading what they're doing every round and mental notebooking it or anything like that. It's just more so like, oh, did they start CT on overpass? They probably didn't pick overpass, so other teams picked stuff like that.
Okay.
We had to wait outside because the venue was pretty packed in here yesterday. It was hype.
Oh,
so
it was.
We didn't get to see too much of the CS while we were waiting to check in, but
Yeah, during bathroom breaks, we were like, all right, let's see what everyone's doing real quick and
it just
go back out.
It echoes like our mindset for the tournament. We're just here to like have fun, but also like focus on us versus worrying about what the opponent's gonna do. We're just gonna focus on what we can control.
And how long have you guys been playing Counter-Strike for?
That's a tough question.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe
competitively or like in general.
In general.
probably close to 10 years.
Yeah.
All right,
Started in
nice.
high
10-year
school.
coins.
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
I think. Yeah, our team name before Absolute Cinema was 10 Years of Maine, which was kind of a
10
joke.
years of
Because
Maine.
we've been playing forever. Yeah.
That's sick. Well, how many frag lands have you been? How many lands in general have you been to?
I want to say maybe like, counting the small like one-day Rowan lands, probably like close to 10 by now. Not with the same team always. I know for a fact like this is one of our teammate, Moopy. He just got a HLTV, so this is his first land. So to get an HLTV, the first land, that's pretty hype. Shout out, shout out Moopy.
Moopy.
Shout out Moopy.
You old
HLTV.
dirty dog, getting an HLTV profile on your first ever land. That is incredible. Congratulations. Well, I don't want to keep you guys up here on this couch too much longer. I'll let you guys go be with your team.
Awesome.
I've got a sad cowboy back here that I need to deal with and figure out what's going
You got to
through
take
his
him
head.
to the saloon.
Yeah,
local
we're
saloon.
gonna have to take him down to the saloon and grab him some sarsaparilla. But either way, thank you so much for joining us up here on the couch, boys, and
Thank you,
good
Big
luck
D.
in your next matches.
Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
Maybe
yes, sir.
we'll see you on laying it down sometime soon here.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
we'll be back. Definitely.
Okay, good. I like that. Thank you very much.
Awesome.
Appreciate
Appreciate it.
Sad cowboy, are you ready to have a chat?
Have him watch our VOD.
Yeah.
So he cheers up a little bit. We got some rounds that'll make you smile.
Yeah, you
Thank
guys,
you
you
guys.
guys are good. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
Of course, we'll talk more. No, We'll just toss it on down here. No, this is perfect. All right, Cowboy. Cowboy Donnie. Lil D.
I cannot tell you how much that hurt.
Did it?
I am in so much pain right now from holding that pose. I was trying to log in, and it was.
You
I
were
don't know
locked
how
in,
long
dude.
It was.
Chat. How did the bit go? Was it?
Yeah, if you guys thought it was funny, let
10
me
out
know.
of 10. Clip it.
I'll
Ship
keep
it.
doing it. But if
Dip
it
it.
wasn't funny, I'm not doing that again. Shall
You've been killing it. What I want to know is why you're so sad.
Well,
You've had plenty of time to think about it while you were up there.
I'll tell you why I'm sad.
Tell me.
It's already halfway through Fragville, Knoxville,
That is sad. You are correct.
and I'm just having so much fun with my friends, and I can't bear the thought of going back home and not seeing them.
That is a really good reason to be sad. And now you've made me sad because I just had that thought too now. Yeah, we are indeed getting through the halfway point, though. I dare I say, halfway point feels like a bit of a stretch of the imagination.
It is the beginning of the day.
It's
We are
still
just
the
starting
beginning of the
playoffs,
day.
though.
We still have probably another solid 12 hours of Counter-Strike ahead of us.
Yeah.
In this day, but we
Um,
are like
we are in
we
playoffs.
are in playoffs, like you said. Playoffs have begun.
And
We are on HLTV, and it's
it's really good.
Yeah, we're gonna. I think we're gonna start seeing some really exciting matchups.
Yes.
We're gonna start seeing the upsets. We've had. I would say, Absolute Cinema versus Nocturnal is probably the first upset of the tournament.
Yeah, I would agree.
Maybe.
I mean,
you
at least the
consider
one that
Maverick
we've seen.
and no radar, but okay. Charles
We're
E.
getting some
Cheese
beats there, too.
also beat Corrupt Esports. So
You know what? May I say something?
no,
I think that okay.
no.
I think that Take
Back
Flight
to what I
Mythic-
was saying. Yeah, please share with us, Donnie. Of course.
I think that Take Flight Mythic is actually like
Oh, that's our next game.
that's what's
huh?
on the screen, and that's like unironically going to be a fun game to watch and a really entertaining game. And I think that can go either way. Obviously, the firepower on Mythic with the players that we know, the streamers that we love, but then Take Flight, a team that battled yesterday. And you know what? Mythic would not have made it playoffs with Flom. If you want to see Flom, that's for Frag New York. So.
Okay, yeah, Sal. Shout out to Sal for putting that on. He's getting the band together, putting on a big show, and he's got Flom flying in. First class to Frag New York.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this matchup coming up is going to be a really exciting one. Take Flight versus Mythic. I mean, Take Flight. Now that they're not sitting right next to me, I feel like I can a little more comfortably talk about about this team.
Yeah.
Well, and objectively, I have nothing negative to say. I actually think that the roster and with Crisp at the helm and the play style that Chad has and the personality that Chad has, I think bringing in players like Drop and Jared to the lineup are really going to accentuate that roster in a way that's going to be very helpful to them.
Yeah.
And they gave Marsborn a run for their money yesterday, like the way they played. So to do that on land, push them to 3 maps. The third map was, it was kind of a blowout.
But it was also on Inferno.
But it was also on Inferno.
Which is a very comfortable map for Mars.
Like, it's a super comfortable map for Marsborn. But to still push it to that limit and, like, play really good Counter-Strike against that kind of team, I think they're really exciting. But that being said, Mythic has a lot of firepower to go against, and just like we saw with Absolute Cinema versus Nocturnal, those mixed stacks, depending on how they show up on any day, anything could happen. So they could still pull off the upset, and that's something Take Flight have to look out for. But either way, it's going to be a thrilling game, Donnie. And
100%.
before we get into it, folks, I think we're going to go ahead and cut to a quick commercial break one more time, and we'll see you later. We'll be
Introducing OBSBot Tail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they let Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5 times optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt-zoom-rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's 3D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video shooting. For group settings, Tail 2 expertly manages multiple subjects, maintaining all participants within the tracking frame. Supporting NDI connection, multiple video sources can be integrated seamlessly. Plus, the 360 degrees rotation base enables full rotation and 5-hour extended shooting. Additionally, Visca and Pelco DP support ensures smooth control through universal pan-tilt zoom keyboards for preset positions and image adjustments. Ready to revolutionize pan-tilt zoom cameras with cutting-edge AI, exceptional image quality, and robust compatibility. Start your new Tail with the new OBSBot Tail 2.
Created by OBSBot.
This ain't a damn bouncy house! Dude, you just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it. Oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Fire! bomb has been planted. Oh, come on!
We have officially made it to playoffs here in Knoxville, and it's a damn good one to open it up. Here in round 1, we are going to be seeing Team Mythic going up against Take Flight. It's a North American banger, Matt, and it's good to be here.
Mythic on land, who would have thought? This is a fun roster as well.
Yeah.
But Take Flight, we've been talking about them a lot, man. This org in general has been phenomenal. Shout out Saban, but these players, they're great. They're up and coming. They've made some recent roster changes, and for the most part, I think we're liking it for the most part. It's still a big question mark for the VRS to see what's going on with that, but regardless, this will be a great showing from them. But Mythic, I'm loving the Cooper, Trek Lover, Bibihan, right? Austin, and don't tell me, I'm trying to remember. I forgot who it was. I'm forgetting that fifth, and now I feel bad.
How are you forgetting this guy?
How am I forgetting it? Hold on, stop.
Oh,
I need to look at my list. Wow, I'm gonna hit myself at the top of the head. Did I say Austin? I said Austin, right?
If you didn't mention Austin, I thought you didn't mention Cooper there. However,
I said Coop.
Okay, well, yeah, you're forgetting about the Nade guy. How could you forget about the Nade dude? I mean, I was talking to him earlier this week. He joined me for a matchmaking game, and I got to speak with him about this LAN when he was warming up for this thing. And obviously, I've seen him at a lot of events, and while on Team Mythic, and being interviewed on Dust 2, my personal anecdotes aside, he's always said publicly that he's wanting to bring Team Mythic to LAN, and obviously with Austin having left Team Mythic at the end of last season, this is a little bit bittersweet for it to finally happen, but it's here, and it's a little bit of with some Austin swagger, if I do say, right? When Wicked has had to come, or actually I'm not sure if BB ever played for any of these Wicked lineups, but when they went to frag the block back in March, they were Team Akimbo Light, and it was Austin and BB playing around. They're good friends, so I think this is going to work out well for a Mythic team that is, finally here at LAN, and we have some vetoes finally as well.
Man, I'm getting rolled by chat for forgetting Polo, and that's on me, Kiggs.
Oh,
listen,
no!
he's an that's what I forgot.
Yeah,
I'm getting rolled
correct.
in chat. Yeah, that's bad on my part. My bad, King. I
I
feel
also
so
forgot
bad.
him,
Listen.
so
Yeah,
I'll
listen, I got my two boys in there. That's right. I got Austin and Cooper, man. I love all. Dude, a throwback to Kansas City. I have a picture. I think it was Unster that took it. I am literally picking up Austin. Shout out to him on his weight loss journey, by the way. He is looking phenomenal now. He's doing a good part in his mental health. Very important, and obviously weight. And speak for myself. I'm down 40 pounds since October.
Publicly. That's
I would say that's what it needs to be. We need more of that. Get in shape, drink your water, eat healthy. Like I said, I'm a lot of. I'm a quick stint here on the side because we had a lot of time. Shout out Sasquatch. He's dropped a bunch of weight. Slow. He's also dropped a bunch of weight in bottom mat. Those three guys. And Austin, we'll throw Austin in there. Those four guys have been absolutely insane. Like I said, myself, I'm down 40 pounds since October. Almost one full year for that. But having a dad, we're being a dad, not having a dad. I also have a dad too, but being a dad now, it's a bit hard. A lot of play time though. And now she's running around. The little Annalise is running around. Man, it's so much fun. She's literally just she runs like a little goofball. It looks like the little. If you ever watch Attack on Titan, Mark, she looks like one of the little Titans that run around really fast. It's so cute. Anyways, we'll bring it back to the game. Sorry about that.
I'll mention Slove actually. I got to speak to him about this at Dallas, man. He got to tell me about his rigorous diet and his dedication to that. So I salute you, my friend. I absolute respect for a lot of what you just mentioned, dude.
Dropped
it's a good
so
time.
Much weight, man. Yeah,
dude, we got some vetoes to crack down here. okay? And when Team Mythic Austin Edition still did exist, and it's, they're, still rolling up, and it's a very much a very similar iteration with the of the team. I can spit that out just with, Pone joining the bunch. You still have Heiza out there, and Truck still playing those officials. So, Mythic does love themselves some Nuke right here as we transition to the cameras. When I got to, and this is like pulling it out of the hat. When I was covering Team Mythic last year, when they actually got some opportunities in Season 2 of CCT, they were always picking into this Nuke, and in ECL, it's the same difference here lately. And so it's a good time to see that, and, it's interesting territory for Take Flight as well. That should be fun.
And Bonamont, what is he doing? What's he got? Is he just giving some food?
He's handing out hand warmers there. Maybe it's cold in Knoxville.
Austin's, by the way, Austin.
I know it's a brisk Midwestern morning. BB's, I think she's liking what she's feeling over there.
All right, so is Rando, Mr. Copenhagen Wolves guy? Is that the guy in the roster? Because I'm looking at the roster list. Okay. Listen, it's so many names in North America Counter-Strike. It's so freaking hard to remember, especially when you say fart 30 times.
So he actually changed his name in the last year. I'll give you a little bit of a spiel. So this is my guy. His first name is actually Jared. That's what he's going by now. But when he was playing before, what's up, John Fragadelphia?
John Fragadelphia.
He was going by Outback and playing under that alias for years. So you may have casted him under that alias a couple of times, but you also will recognize Crisp on the op. That man is going to be right in the middle. Next door to him is what I would assume is, the core. 7 months, Huncho, Crisp, and Panic have been together, and for some reason on HLTV they have lost their VRS ranking. I'm going to need somebody to look into that for me. That ain't
Jeffrey
right.
M&M's.
Okay? Yeah, that ain't himself. Right. That will be fixed. I don't think that's anything we have to worry about. That's Huncho in the middle, and who I do believe to be the in-game leader of this team. My boy 2 Panic, love that guy. I played with him on Addis, but he has done a lot since then. He's been gaming in Advanced, and he is the best player from Newfoundland. I think he can hold that pretty proudly. And then next to him, a dude I love even more, you got Turkish Canadian King. You got Drop out there. He's an absolute goat. He's been grinding on a lot of different teams, played in IM for a while, and then was pulled up to Yeti Cherry. And from then, has been under a couple of different jerseys, was just playing at the last Fragadelphia with Tsunami. So, what am I missing on the camera here as I'm flipping through my notes?
Sasquatch just flicked us off.
Johnny Fragadelphia.
Johnny Frag. They're saving too.
Hey,
so I knew I wasn't crazy, by the way. Rando is their coach. I knew I wasn't crazy. I'm like, wait, he's not playing. And then he's there in the back. Saban was just making some content with him. Once again, shout out Saban, Take Flight, the amazing org that he
shout
runs.
out Nello as well.
Yeah, Nello. I can't forget
looking
Nello,
handsome as per usual.
Look at that man. Oh, it's just so dreamy. I could kiss that man.
Oh my.
Look at the camera. Come on, Saban. Look at the camera. I know you want to. Oh man, he's so, look at him, laser focused. Whoever's operating this camera, I love you. I think it's King again. King. Who was it? I think it was, it is him. King got some funny ass shots in KC, and then you were operating the free cam, weren't you, for our Chicago trip that we did, I think, too. Yeah, so King's come like in a year, man. We want to talk about like how we've come up so quickly in a year, especially you, Marky. Shout out Marky and his tier 1, tier 1, tier 2 casting. But like since we've come together at Frag Chicago, like you and both of you have come such a long way. It's insane, but. Here we go. We're fist bumping. I could only assume we're getting into the map here as we're getting ready for Nuke. We just got done casting this as well here, Marky, so it should be fresh in our minds here. These are all extremely experienced players here on both sides. All 10 players are recognizable in their own regard here. ECL, even tier 1, I guess, and then BB on as well. I don't want to categorize her as a thing. She is just a legend in her own. Yeah, she is. So
played an Australian Challenger League before she even played a down of ESL Impact. And you discover her story. I know she's told it before in interviews. Cooper and Truck Lover getting into the site, getting active with these Glocks, Matt, and having a punishment taken down into this Ponalone, standing as the anchor here. If you want to measure it up, this is the guy that's got the most competitive experience out of just about anybody on this team. So it's awesome that he joins the function here and at LAN. Has shown his face at like almost like all these frags that I've been to, Matt, I've seen Pwn alone. So never left the scene, never was too far, and Mythic so close as Cooper will pop your head. He gets a double in that pistol round. Mythic are already pulling up to this nuke and brutality.
Yeah, these streamer combos I'm gonna have to pay attention to, man. I'm pulling the floofies here. Shout out floofies. The skin combo here on Cooper, I'm in love with. I love green so much. The lime green too, the emerald green here. Gamma Doppler. It should look so good. Sorry, he does, dude. He's locked in more ways than one. And here we are now.
We were doing a little bit of glazing in our pregame spiel, I will say, as this will be probably a pretty quick round here. May see Austin get to farm up some ecos here, but I'm actually really a fan. I mean, it's really cool that you get to see Take Flight and Mythic almost perfectly both have their picks in this series. As Austin mows down 3 outside. I mean, Take Flight's pick is Ancient here, so that's going to be really fun to see. Not one that's a stranger of Mythic in any variety, so it's a good time. However, it is the permaban of FlyQuest Red, so BB, you better have played your pugs.
Played your pugs and done your homework here. There you go. Drop finding 1, but that'll be that. That's like they only lose Truck Lover there, but 2-0 start for Mythic on the T side. This is phenomenal. Like you said, it's kind of their bread and butter. But is it BB's bread and butter? Like you were just going capitalizing what you just said. The permaban there for FlyQuest. Look at them, bro. She's warming up her hands too. She's got to get warmed up here. Yeah, Austin, dude, I can't get over how good Austin looks now. I'm sorry, I'm still bragging about it, but he really
Peach
is
gonna have
so
a problem
good.
here with you,
Dude,
sir.
Oh my god, dude, it's just like awesome. But moving on to board, we'll see what we do.
Keeping our gamers warm.
There you go. I was gonna make a joke going into that, but I like that too. I need to get me something, babe. I would say I'm really hot right now, but it gets cold up here in Indiana. It's Panic at the disco. We'll take out Cooper here. Finding that first pick here of the round, and now we have the full first gun round here. Everyone's got some sort of rifle in their hand. Scripps will go ahead and take out another individual. That's gonna be Truck Lover now down, and Jared here, he can go big. No, but he gets the intel at least. The intel is just as good. An advantage though for Take Flight here, 4v3. A lot of noise being made as well, but Panic and Chris potentially catch these guys off guard here.
You know, these windows, Austin tapping out Panic, who had that opening kill, and Chris is sitting here in the shadows to just drop the bomb. So this is going to have to be the trade here immediately for Team Mythic. BB does pick that up, but right now she is going to detect this immediate rotation right back down the ramp. Got to imagine she's going to aggressively take this fight. Does check into that, but leaves the angle open, and Ponalone does pay the price. This gets a little bit awkward down here in the B bomb site, and Take Flight have their first round.
I got here Saban clapping away through King's mic there. I heard I'm nice, guys. Love me. It's good that you're going back to the org people. Going back to what we were saying, like with the Nocturnal stuff, right? Having that org support there, having the extra hype man there, it was just so fun. I mean, we can speak to it a bit, cheering on Fisher at the Fragville when we were down in Chinatown. I got yelled at for being too loud. That was fun.
I gotta wonder if is Fisher back? I mean, if the gamers came back to North America.
Soon.tm.
Also, I think I lied earlier and said that Huncho is the in-game leader. It's actually Crisp. According to Liquipedia. And Rando is the coach. Oh, they have listed. Not for him. Wild.
Back and forth.
Woo!
Maybe not.
I seen a Pwn alone scout shot like that. Yes, sir. We'll take that. Usually freaky clips are coming out of Truck Lover. Here's Austin. Takes a very good stab out to Panic. They're going to line up for Jared here. Potentially even a third in the barrel. Doesn't have it.
Trying to find something here. It is a 2v3. Good news is BB, she is down to 12 HP in a dream. So it could be a quick kill for Take Flight to equalize things. A Pwn alone on that scout. I never want to discredit that man with any type of scoped weapon in his arsenal. But here we are, making the way up top. These two players are split up as well, so they're going to take these fights. A good read there and good damage. Actually a little bit less damage than I thought, but Pwn alone's there to clean it on up. He's going to like to get in the AK. But Chris, armor So it might be worth saving here. Not too sure. He's got a flash as well, but it looks like he'll
This is Fragville. We
sort of
don't
go for it.
save.
Yeah, there's no saving. This
What
is
are you
Valorant at this
talking
point.
about? Nah, you're absolutely going for this, jokes aside. Just with your 1 life, might as well give it. Could potentially find an easy fight onto BB. Just, I mean, sizing that up HP-wise. I mean, you might just walk right around and take the angle, take the contact out towards Mini first. Long-range fight onto Pwn alone does win it, but jumping around, reloading when you may not have been required to. BB going to take advantage of that every day. It's Mythic that go ahead and get a third T-side round. I'm liking this pace so far.
Yeah, and, you know, it's funny, though, because he had the read on where all 3 of those players were at, by the way. You saw him pre-fire heaven backside, and then obviously he was able to find that first kill there. So he definitely had his head on the swivel. He had the read correct. Just unfortunate that there wasn't more bullets in his magazine there. Forced to reload. Bullets. Here we go.
Man,
Util on the outside.
Tennessee, man.
I wish we were fist bumping these guys, man.
For real.
But here we go. Crisp on that scout. We'll see if he can cook. But right now, Arsenal for take fight not looking good. But 3 on T side already. Mythic. Bit of a barn burner going on.
Truck lover on land. Jeez, if I can spit it out. Rare occurrence. Here goes the tap.
Oh, drop.
5-7 spraying away. Does get Cooper. Those are a nice couple of shots. Big flight not exactly going for an immediate lobby crunch here. The fact that you're pulling out those shots, and I mean, Panic again has a kill through the single door. There's some concern here.
Get the Jaws music going. Take flight still in their ball, still in their court, right? Not giving up just yet. MP9 can go ahead and do it. Well, I mean, all these guns really. The 5-7, I keep mentioning it, man. 5-7 go burr. We saw Panic and Drop find their kills already here. Shots are back and forth, trying to tag him up. Panic on the flank here. No, he's read like a book, though. Pwn alone, the heads up play. And now pushing forward to take this site. It is now a 3v3. Chris going to reposition himself to go ahead and maybe get a better view of this site to take these guys on out. All 3 of them on the back of the site now. Start pushing on through. Up close and personal. No, can't do it. Beautiful shots there from BB. As now it's down to Jarrett and Chris. Oh, she'll be caught off guard. Finding one. Looking for a second. That's some damage. Not really. Pwn alone. Austin last 2 alive. Flashes there. Can't do it. Pwn alone. Crispy with it today. 7-2. He's a machine right now.
Hell yeah. I'm loving seeing that out of him. He's the opera meant to be so on this Mythic team. And the fact that he is showing up with 130 ADR in the first 5 rounds of this nuke is that pace that I was just commenting on being a fan of. That's really good stuff here from Mythic because they start out hot against a take flight team that is showing up to this land with their new roster. 2 new pickups of Drop and Jared are loving their new home, but is it going to fit like a glove immediately into playoffs? They have a CT side on nuke to figure out right at the rip.
And to think that there was Hamburger and Stamina on the squad for all of less than a day, which is insane. He's on Legion or Legacy now. Love that Cajun and co-roster so much, man. Shout out to both him and Poseidon.
Yeah, that was always
insane.
a thing to look at.
Shots
Cajun
there, though.
and Stamina at the same time. But for another day, another tale. Pwn next to Panic gets that trade. You have a 4v4 Matt and an audible rotation by Crisp.
Crisp in a position here to do some damage. BB though here taking control. Now, she has a good read though. 100% knows player back there. Oh my god, the timing. She's gonna be able to find them. And now it's gonna be a 4v3. Jared, Huncho, and Drop. Need to get some going here, but I think you heard him 100%. Not much you can do. A bit of a jump scare there. Drop, that's your teammate, man. That's a little rude. Jared and Huncho, 2v4.
Huncho might be put into the grave as well. That's awkward. Cooper gonna finish the job. Jared standing his ground. That probably is the only option he has, and goes forward to potentially scrape away a little bit more. No kit here, but the AK that he could grab away. Why not try and scrape one more kill? Mythic get a 5th. And this place on the T side is one that is just that potent. I mean, Truck puts you down there at the end. He hasn't got a lot of action here as he's like sort of sitting as like the lurk late round closer player here for Team Mythic, but so far they haven't needed him to do really anything in the late round because nothing has got there in concern, needing him to clutch. You have Takeflight taking this timeout right now. Excuse me.
We'll see. I mean, wonder what they're going to talk about here. 5 on T side is phenomenal here from Mythic, and all of them are looking phenomenal as well. Everyone pulling their weight. But Truck Lover, Ponalone, excuse me, 8 and 2. We saw a few crispy headshots out of there.
They're having
but
fun over there too.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, that's another thing. This is a stream team. They're not like.
And now these guys are stressing. You can tell.
Yeah, and you know, I believe who was it? Was it Round Cube? That it's like it's one of those situations where it's like they're playing not to lose, right? Or like the teams playing against them are playing not to lose. They're trying to play to win the whole thing, right? And they're there for fun. So it's always that's like that mindset. He said that, and it's like they're worried about losing to us. We're here to have a good time, right? And Take Flight is an established core Mythic. You know, they're probably here to win, right? They're all competitors at heart, right? But they aren't a core 5, right? They're not playing for that VRS ranking. They're here to have fun, make content, and you know, if they can win some money, why not?
I would disagree, man. You bring BB and Austin in; those are two absolute killers. They're here to win. Austin, and I wouldn't even question that he's not calling this ship this weekend. And you know, I was yapping, you know, at the start of this is acknowledgeable. This is Take Flight at a half buy right here, so this ain't just a regular eco. Austin speaking so many times about wanting to take this competitive opportunity seriously with Team Mythic, as obviously you're right, there are other priorities here. Is I'll pause my yap session for a minute. There's 2 players here at the ramp. It's going to be a problem. Molly will run out of J-Hall. Going to deal with Jared. They do so. I mean, really good spacing. Nice trades, showing exactly what strength Team Mythic are made of. And they're shooting very, very hard today. That's a requirement. Panic is hidden. You're inside of control and catching Truck Lover off guard. But, I mean, one and then done again. But right now, the numbers are adding up into the favor of Take Flight. But what a shot by Ponalone. Immediate trade. Now down to BB in a 1 versus 2 with all of her position exposed, Matt. She's feeling, understandably, what I can see is a little bit desperate. Double smoke that she has access to, but this flank is developing. Huncho in the corner. She takes care of it.
Doesn't clear the corner fully and almost cost her life though, but not anymore. Taking one out. Uh oh, there we go.
Oh
no, I can't do it. She had to get the bomb.
I
She had to
understand
do
the
something.
problem.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I hear Take Flight.
Big
that's
win.
funny. That's funny as hell.
As I was like, I'm happy that that the round wasn't just a full yab sesh from you and I, because at the point at which we point out that half buy, I mean, look at where we are now. It pays off for Take Flight, and I mean that's the type of round that is, I mean, going to essentially Heimlich this CT side at the start of this thing, where there really was no hope. They're just going to turn it up though. Sprinting right back out. It's a pop and good trades here on the site. Jared activates from ramp with the push as well. This is Take Flight looking alive.
There you go, and the hype is going on there. The fist pumps are going around as well. Getting the hand warmer substituted in and out there, it looks like. I don't know who is that. Nello there? Who's that? Who's that individual standing behind them?
That very handsome gentleman behind them. Yes,
that is Nello.
Yes,
okay,
yes,
I
yes,
met
Nello.
him. See, I remember
That's
my brain does work still. Who would have thought? The dad brain isn't a thing. I promise. Yes, it is. I'm lying. So here we go again, though. Mythic. Oh man, the deco out of them. Ponalone, man. And Truck Lover as well, man. I've seen some clips of these guys absolutely demolishing with the deagle, so I won't count them out. But
Truck Lover is the modern day Shroud. If Global Offensive Reddit wasn't run by heroes, I'll just say it as it is. Why are we deleting Pimp's Iron Man from it? We can do better. Because, man, what Truck Lover's putting out there, man, like every other day or something ridiculous, like, is very notable. Sorry, I'm picking fights, man.
I was saying, Austin making his way down under already. Austin will find his, but now Austin able to find one as well. So we're gonna find the kill elsewhere here. Austin just trying to, I mean, they're trying to get something going here, just popping shots, doing a bit of damage. Drop is weak, but Panic will go ahead and find his. Cooper fall. Drop will finally lose his life. Now a 3v3. No rifles picked up just yet for Mythic. It is still a deco here for them. Going outside, there's Panic again, and that's BB with the deagle. Able to take out Chris, but once again, no rifles available. I lied. BB found one. There was one just lurking on the site there. Now 2v2, good shots there, but it's a 1-for-1 fight. It's Panic against Truck Lover here. The shots are back and forth. Panic good for 3, and they're hype right there. But a great eco there out of Mythic to go ahead and take flights, make the count on the lower end of things. But regardless, a round win is what they needed to get this half back in their favor.
I don't know, man. I really feel like you need a round like that to go your way early, kind of in a LAN playoff or whatever it is. I'm not really sure how these other games went for Mythic. Like, they couldn't really have been too large of a problem in the groups, like with a lot of these teams so heavily favored, right? But I mean, the way that it kind of looks awkward for Truck Lover in that 1v1, I don't want to like brawl too much out of it, but I wonder how comfortable he is playing on LAN right now.
It is always such an interesting environment for more reasons than one.
Look at how locked in they are as the round has started.
We're just staring at them right now.
Taking some fights.
I don't know what's going on, but they're pretty. I don't know, man. Look, I think
You
Jared's
can tell
dead.
Jared has been killed.
Jared is definitely dead. Maybe the guy up top, he's dead. There you go. Thank you. Chris last alive. Oh wow, everyone's dead apparently. Chris.
Oh!
We got that. Oh, what a great round! And you hear the clapping going again, man. I'm happy we were getting there. Oh no, it's funny. It's all good, King. We're having fun around here. We're having fun. But yeah, there you go. Take Flight 4 in a row. That timeout they called was much needed on the side of Take Flight, because I believe since then it has been 4 in a row for them. So tying things back on up. Can they save the half? Just 2 rounds left.
My fault, chat.
You can't hear him. King apologized. He said, sorry, chat. Oh, yeah, you actually. I love you, King. I love you.
Hell yeah. Alright, certain dialogue now. Hey, Rush. Take Flight are taking this and moving it back. This is what got Mythic back on the menu. A couple of shots that could potentially suggest that this is the most important fight of the round here from the second vent. And unfortunately, there's no magical dink coming out of that second nine by Ponalone. Unfortunately, BB's position has been sniffed out. Ponalone has finally gotten that kill onto Drop, but little to no hope in this round. Take Flight are going to acquire their first lead on Nuke.
3 HP in a dream. You're counting Pone out already? The bomb's only not in his... He doesn't have the bomb in his pocket. He's got 3 HP, and out of all the guns in the arsenal, it's a Mac. Yeah, no, he's done. Oopsie. Clap, 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 clap.
This one's all around. There's a lot of energy.
Sounds like such a wet clap. You know what I mean? Am I crazy?
That's you. You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong.
Like, who's clapping, bro? Dry his hands real quick.
Hey, that's a problem. It's a common problem.
Clammy hands.
Gotta make sure you have your gamer towel around your, well, I know that, Jared used to play for Mike Grip Gel. Dry your hands.
Yeah, that stuff's weird. He gave me some at Kansas City. It's cool.
I
had some when I played COD, but that stuff is so much stronger.
I'm loving this out of Chris. Yeah,
violent?
just had that 1v2, and he's adding to the violence. This is insane. He is holding down this position back red, and I mean, he's gonna have to add one more to the catalog if he stays alive. That ain't happening. Immediate trade from Truck Lover, and that's what I'm talking about. I'm liking that. This is the last round of the T side, and Team Mythic are gonna, gonna need to stand on it. I'm choking, dude.
Yeah, Take Flight. It's a great comeback though. On the coming, like they're able to go ahead and I hate Ping. I love Ping. I lied, but here we go. Truck Lover, big kill there. That's going to go ahead and give them the man advantage here. I forgot where my train of thought was. Ping, always just making my mind go elsewhere whenever I hear his name. Here we are. Oh, but that's good. They got the intel. They know where the opera is. This could be a kill here on the Pone.
That's the bomb on his back, Matt.
Yeah.
This is a serious exchange right now, and I mean, Pone has got to be like screaming for help right now. Help. Deals with it himself. He finds Panic out, and he's confident with that op. A legend in his own right. Drop now here sits in sight of the hut. We'll see if he can take it further. I mean, Truck Lover, he's not aware of the positioning. This is just the protocol. He's got to be covering this, and on a timing back and forth. Drop is just staying steady. He's waiting for a hint about this bomb plan, and he's going to take the bait and bite the bullet. It's Mythic. Ties this thing up at a 6-6.
Yeah, I would say a good on Take Flight for being able to like just get some rounds together for that half, right? But 6-6 Mythic on the T side, yeah, this is a phenomenal half out of them, and the fact that they could have got more kind of blows my mind. But yeah, Take Flight sobering up, much needed, right? But here we are. It's going to be a very, very important pistol. Take Flight needed to ride whatever momentum they had at the end of that first half and bring it into this if they want to go ahead and see here, because like we discussed earlier, this is a tough side to win on the T side, but we'll see what they can do. Whatever you can do, I can do better sometimes, right? So if they match it, +1, they'll go ahead and win it here, but shots outside, first things first. It's going to be Take Flight. A lot of people swarming Cooper, though. Going to catch one off guard. Won't matter, though. Goodbye, Coop. Because now we go to the next here as BB looking to find one. And Struckle will find his. And it's a back-and-forth war right now between these two teams. As it's just person after person right now. 4v2 man advantage for Take Flight. As Austin and Pone sit on the site, working on a round, repositioning themselves to go ahead and potentially find a better opportunity here. But for now, bomb looks like it's making its way down under.
Has got to find this kill. Popped. And now with the P2K, this is prime positioning. Austin here with the fight himself to go, and they're already making do in this 2 versus 4. We're evened out in the numbers. Huncho with questionable positioning here. Same thing for Jared. Has to hit a hard shot and does, and just beaming them. That's a laser out of that Glock at the end from Take Flight's newest pickup. That's a prime pistol round that they have put themselves into the position of this T side.
And can they keep going? That'll be the question. They got to capitalize on this momentum to keep it going. Mythic, we saw a lot of fast plays here when it was on their T side. Now, you know, you can get away with fast plays on CT, but if you just keep going, it's going to be a bit tough. Oh no.
This is insane scenes.
I hate it here.
It is in fact 6-7. Was he at home? Write that down. All right. This is insane behavior. Oh my gosh. That's where we are. We're here in the day and age of 2025. Goodness.
I'm disappointed. I think I'm disappointed in Sal, actually.
I like the production creativity, however. I think that's where we should take the positivity in that direction. Absolute cinema, some would say. I think that's about... Oh, God. I wanted one front row seat to that Mag 7 show. Unfortunately, I want my money back. Nothing out of it. Price of admission, not even close.
We're at a 4v5 as Mythic trying to rock with something here. They do have the they are the man down right now. Take Flight with all the rifles in their hands. Still need to go ahead and pop onto a site here. Bit of damage done with Jared, but he does find his kill early on. As now shots are back and forth, looking to take this A site. Austin on the flank, as Jared will take out Coop. As now Austin could get a favorable position here. Doesn't matter. Drop red him like a bug, and BB gonna take a bunch of damage. 1 HP in a dream. Good night, BB. Legs hanging on down under now in the ladder. Truck lover. Oh, he spots the shadow. Shots are there. Flashing himself on out, going for a play. Will be dodging the ends. Just a bit of a dance here. We'll find one at least. Looking for more as they just keep peeking them. It's just like aim simulator now, but can't do it. Take Flight. Could go ahead and take another here on their T.
Yeah, and they're taking control of this nuke. 5 of the last 6 rounds of that CT half. And right now, off of that force, Mythic are in position to let this thing go even further. It quickly adds up. And I'm afraid that, you know, off of that quick start and the vibes were like, you know, quickly shattered by that half-5 victory. And then just never really recovered. I mean, I was a fan of that last round that they were able to muster onto the T side. But I'm afraid they're going to be in a round just like that to kind of flip the odds here. BB, you know I'm a fan of this. This Zeus out. Hopefully she can find somebody online here, but they're not going to be touching anything closer than lobby.
A lot of shots going back and forth, but nothing Nothing being caught here from either of these two teams. Bone going to be forced on out. Truck Lover is down to the 67 mark, but oh boy, I just realized what I did. Anyways, trying to make their way under. Pone alone will find one. The 5-7 go. Burr Austin is just going to go ahead and chill here, kind of waiting for someone to push, but it looks like they won't do it just yet. So now 4v4, waiting for somebody. Truck Lover is itching for a kill here. They do know somebody here too. Obviously, there's a two-player individual, courtesy of Pone alone. They'll be able to find that one out. And, oh, that's a big boom there. That's a double boom there,
Well
Jared.
done.
Absolute Kobe there on the Truck Lover.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, Austin needs to activate. Cooper dealt with. All BB has is issues to work with. Down goes the nade guy. At least for the show, BB. Oh my gosh, a dink. This thing is on because of the HP factor of panic. Quickly rotates down to the lower site and drop here. I mean,
Surely
this
not,
guy
right?
is doing everything in his willpower to not lose the round. He's really giving all the respect to BB right here, and for good reason. This is land Counter-Strike, no time to take this. No laughing matter. Here for Take Flight. They get 9 rounds on this nuke, and they are moving off to the same pace that Mythic started off in the first half.
Momentum is such a big deal in anything. I just pile esports and sports into the same thing, right? It's just such a big thing, and the fact that Take Flight after that timeout were able to string in so many rounds, and now they're bringing it on over here onto their T side is just massive. They need to keep it going though. As soon as they lose their momentum, it would not surprise me to see Mythic just take the reins of this map and kind of just win it. And that's okay, never mind. It was a volley kill, catching me off guard, but still, that's a great opener onto drop to go ahead and give Mythic the man advantage here. Now the 4v5, how much space can Take Flight take before they start losing more and more numbers? Oh, that wasn't intentional, was it? Did we just see that? Austin?
I was looking at other functions. I will not lie. If it's a nade lineup out of Austin, I would assume that it's right. Can't ever be right.
I think that was a bit of NACS. We're gonna get nade police in here. Chat's about to go
He's
crazy.
the sheriff. He's the
Yeah, I
sheriff.
know.
What are you gonna do?
I know.
Bruh. Austin's gonna do a lot. And oh my gosh, Jared picking up another good kill. BB would have gone down there to the trade out of Hut. And wow, it is Truck that rotates in. His head is cut off. That's their gun round, Matt. And right now, they're gonna go right back to a desperate situation. What's the buy?
Oh man, maybe buy some time, call a timeout, think things on over here. If, they are trying to go for that win. I know I called them a stream team earlier, but like you said, they're all competitors in their own regards, so they're definitely going to go for the win. But we'll see what they want to do here. Buy all over the place here, man. But this is enough to get work done as well, right? The Scout and the A1S is in the Deagle. This is enough to win around here. It's going to come down to the utility and being able to contest things, right? And a lot of the util, if they had any to begin with, already blown on out. Truck Lover, that's a good shot on a crisp there, actually. Do some damage. Help weaken them on up for the A1Ss. Cooper, big position here. A1S will be flushed on out, courtesy of the Molly. Truck Lover trying to escape, it seems like. Yeah, Cooper is not going to be able to do much here until they decide to cross. BB here is with the Scout, though. Now double flashed. Yeah, not a lot she can do there. But they're going to start taking all the space, but I don't know. I think this is a bit excessive here. They'll go 1 for 1 there up top. BB now going to go ahead and see if she can acquire that rifle. She does not want that Scout no more, but the noise is there. They know she has this rifle. Panic with a great play, great reposition there. I'm loving that out of him. Man advantage, though, for Take Flight.
Yeah, that is a very tough situation there for BB. With a lot to do. These two Deagles are whooshing around. Remember that 2v4 almost went their way in the pistol. While you're wishing for that type of situation right here, man, you're probably wishing for that pistol as well. Truck Lover 1v4. Pull up with one of them clips we were talking about right now. It would be Time for It. With all the HP right now softened up onto Take Flight. This is just too much, and taking these fights responsibly. 1v1 out towards AC ain't going his way.
Yeah, if you have a A1 in his hand, honestly, just how weak everybody was, you kind of talked about that. But that's another huge round here from Take Flight. So far, flawless here on their T side. Uh-oh. That Tuna almost just ate it.
Yeah, watch out, Tuna.
Tuna, watch out. We just put that chair there. He's like, no one saw that, right? Someone clip that for me. I need that. I love me some Tuna. That's another great Wargoner in NA. Shout out Tuna and Amped. Another great duo. Him and Saban, man. Just shut down Amped and Take Flight. Do Take Amped. Amped Flight. Those two together would be unstoppable in terms of the amateur org scene. But here we are now.
Business meeting, man.
Yeah, I know, for real.
Ideas.
Sorry, esports Matt's coming out. Management Matt's coming out there, but good shot there. Pone getting things started.
Gotta lean on Pone. Gotta lean on where the consistency has been in this nuke. Pone giving it to him in 2 ways on that ramp. Well done. Huncho finds Austin, and right now this is really awkward scenes in the A site considering where the rotates are, and they're going to be aware of it because they saw both players, but should be able to get their hands back on this in a retake scenario, but that smoke will put him out for a minute. Oh, Jared here can destroy it all. Jared, there's just no way we can find this second head that it's done. 12 rounds here for Take Flight, essentially, unless Pone can find this kill today. BB and Pone have a big decision here, whether to go for this or not. Seems like it's online, Matt.
And time's ticking here. You gotta go Mythic's gotta get here to get this defuse going. That's a great pick from Pone, and now they know where the last two are. The shots are back and forth, but they can kind of just play passive. There isn't a lot of time left. Just keep dumping the util, and it looks like Pone is already out. Pone's getting out. Not enough time here, though, and Jared might be able to pick up this kill, and he does. Even more just damage done to that CT economy. Doesn't matter, but that's another round. There's still a flawless round, or flawless side so far, and they're 1 round away.
That's a happy room.
This is incredible. This is an incredible T side, and I joked about it, man. Like, whatever you can do, I can do better here, right? And that's exactly what Take Flight is doing. They need 1 more round to do better, well, than the Mythic T side, I guess. So we'll see if it is true. Can they do better? Just, it's been great, man. I can't get over how great they've been.
Wow. Look at that. Only able to just 1 of those rounds. That was the last of the T half. Taking off heads 6 in a row to get to this point since the turn of the half. Take Flight have been unstoppable. Mythic indeed have slowed down. Definitely a struggle out here. Cooper has had a bad one statistically, but I don't exactly want to point the broadest finger. This is a team problem out here that they got to get figured out, and BB has been a great tool for them. So Zarbi and IFA find a very good push there into the lobby. That's info, and I think just be able to take this round, melting it down to the very crisp of a 1v5 for Crisp here in easy fashion. How many casualties do you let up before he goes down? It's 2, and they're working their way back into this thing, Matt. Got to get the energy figured out first.
Yeah, a little bummed we're not going to see a flawless T side from Take Flight. That would have been phenomenal. But regardless, still in it. They have so much money in their bank as well for them. Maybe not, actually. Hold on, wait. I'm looking around, actually. I guess the Mythic has been getting their kills, and Take Flight, wow, unfortunately won't be able to get a full buy here. That is the first time they've lost this half. And I guess, yeah, I guess just something we both haven't talked about. Maybe you did, I didn't catch it, but like, Mythic has been finding these kills, so it has been keeping Take Flight's economy in a reasonable position. So after the first loss like this could be a complete just plunder now, where Mythics could be able to maybe take this and run with it, because a round win here, it's going to be the same situation. Not a lot of money to invest into the next, so this could potentially turn into 9 here for Mythic if they can win it here.
He gets this frag right outside the door. This A site is standing still. Unfortunately, don't let these pistols get way too much. BB reload, quick rotation back up. Take Flight, take a couple of bodies, but Mythic still walking forward. Their heads held high.
And the op in the hands of Pone, man. I don't know. That is unironically, I think after this round, especially if it's like
What do you call here if you're Crisp?
timeout.
You're not wrong.
Oh no, but
up end of this new.
no, 100%. If they get blown out this round, you know, just call a timeout real quick, reset, see what's going on. Because like the momentum based, I think the momentum's been shot now, and now Take Flight's gonna really have to fight for a round here. That missed. All right, Pone. I don't know what's going on there, but that's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade here. Op is gonna be picked up now in the hands of Chris, but shots are all over. That'll be very, very quick. So they're hopefully able to recover this op in time, and they will. So now Take Flight, take a timeout, take your time, take the map, hopefully. But there it is. Look at that. I'm predicting the future. Holy cow. I love me. Sorry.
You're exactly right, my friend. The rando on the mic out there for Take Flight. Well, actually, I'm a liar. There's no coaching here at Fragville. I didn't see. Okay, there is. There is. I heard differently yesterday, so I'm wrong. He gets to chat with the boys. I apologize.
He's just giving out verbal fist bumps.
Only during timeouts. Obviously.
I don't know, man. They look focused. I don't know if I'd call them worried. Let's see. All right, timeout over. All AKs for the side to Take Flight. Let's see the tempo they're going for here. It's going to be sending one player outside. That'll be Huncho kind of scouting around here. It's going to be Cooper, the only one he's really got to worry about for now. But a lot of util outside used on the side of Take Flight. We'll see now. They're kind of making their way on over through vending. See if they can find anything. Shots are there. Trophy, excuse me. I'm heading backwards, but Chris trying to find something here. No one's going to peek. Whole lot of nothing going on besides space being taken. Huncho's in a good spot. A lot of intel out of him.
Two players have already rotated down B. Standard protocol for everything that they have already acknowledged. Cooper here still interested in ramp, but can confirm it's not a heaven wrap, so now it's all means down to B. Huncho, he's trying to flank the rotators here, but can't get it done. All of a sudden, it's Take Flight, who do lose Jared in the process. Right now, this door is open. Austin can confirm this kill. Truck Lover, it's your turn. Now it's a 2 versus 5 out here. But Panic, still his teammate up in this thing. He's got to activate. Huncho, he can get 2 heads here. 15 now ticking. He's just got to essentially get this bomb in his hands. Right here back in sight, it's BB that should get this kill, if not Cooper from the top, who is finally making it happen. Hat trick at a Cooper, 10 frags here. He's starting to catch up when it matters the most.
Yep, and it's I don't want to say it's shocking because we know the caliber of the team of that Mythic is, right? Everyone, like I said at the very beginning of this broadcast, everybody's experienced in this server. So a comeback like this, though it's not unprecedented, right? These guys are very capable of all holding their own, and that's kind of like what we're seeing. BB is having a beautiful game, 24-14. She is top of the server right now, which is insane, the way she's been playing as well. But now, here we go. Cooper might be able to find a 1. Drop down to 4 HP. Oopsie daisy. Pone down to 29 as well, so the damage is being done. That's going to be 3 kills right off the rip. Maybe a 4th. Yeah, there it is. Panic all alone. He'll do a bit of damage. Good news is he's able to get the bomb planted. Now, can he find more? No, he can't. That'll be that. We're going 12-11 here.
They're going to love to cash in that check. Mythic, they are making this comeback happen, bringing us to all 24 rounds on Nuke. This started at 12-6. I said that they needed to get the energy figured out. It seems like their heads are screwed on straight. They got the 24th in front of them, but this is the hardest.
It's a very, very, very important round. The good news is we do have the buys here from Take Flight. If you are a Take Flight fan,
gets his gun.
Yeah.
That's the word.
Bird. Here we go now, though. Chris with the op in hand. See if he can cook this round. Like I said, very, very important. If Take Flight can take Mythic's map, that would be massive for them. taking your opponent's map is always great. Here we are in playoffs for Frag. Just waiting for something to happen. A lot of util, a lot of smoke on the field. Cooper able to spot one. Good damage on the Huncho, but not going to be able to find the kill as Austin from behind will find one. Cooper fully flashed. Nothing he can do about that.
Ponalone has already rotated down to B as well. 3 players here have fiddled their way into garage. Big adjustment here by BB as she pushes into lobby, trying to find drop. I mean, they're really being patient with this because there's also a lot of attention being brought towards outside. I think this is as far as they're willing to take with Austin holding this line because essentially they take flight right where they want them. And instead of demanding a play out of BB, we're demanding a play out of drop. He has got to find one of these players, and he is caught.
Alone scoped on it. We saw 100%. There's the kill. Now it's a 2v4. A tall task to pay here as Chris is down to 20 HP. The head is noted.
Well done.
That's going to be that. And Chris, 20 HP to dream. Is to take the map. He needs the 1v4 this, but it's not looking likely here. Barrel spotted. That'll be that. Mythic, bring it back. After being the lead practically the entirety of half one, losing 6 in a row almost, and definitely here on the T side at least. And now we're going into OT.
You know, that smile from Austin, giving the vibes back to the rest of the squad, that gives me a lot of faith because you can tell they are relieved. They took this thing all the way to overtime. This is their map pick, Matt, and they're going to make the most of it.
Going the distance. We're going back to CSGO Throwback Saturday here. First to 16. We'll take it unless we both hit 15. Then we're going to OT2. It's like we're back in the good old days of Counter-Strike. Here we are. Util already going outside for both of these teams. A lot of space going to be taken here. It's going to be Truck and Cooper here. Cooper on the op. A double op setup for Coop and Pone, by the way. That's something we have to notate here behind Show. He'll take plenty of damage. Truck will find the first. Pone here posted up, and he's going to spot 2 of them. Deep nade there. That's a big boom and plenty of damage to soften up those T's for the A1S's here on the side of Mythic.
Cooper giving them the room to breathe here. Essentially a funnel created as they're back to back. Cooper has to hit a difficult shot, but BB not showing her hand. One will stand, and they're going to walk right past. Getting one. Not what she wanted here, but it's not the worst thing ever. It's a 3 versus 3. You're still standing on, but what you got to pay attention to is what's happening here in control. Austin can't quite pull that plant out of position, but Cooper, I know a lot of people have been demanding the op in his hands. You see him activate, and he's got that shot. 2v2 still ticking.
Speaking of ticking, that bomb is ticking away. Mythic got to get themselves onto the site. Austin will position himself. Bomb on the other side. Drop is there. There it is. Mythic going to go ahead and get themselves their first round in quite a while. And finding it here on the T side is phenomenal. Get things going.
Just needed to come a little bit cleaner down into the lower bomb site transition for Ponalone and BB. And they were back to back there. Ponalone was required to, hit something absolutely crazy, but I was explaining how with the smoke that he put up, he's essentially trying to get them to swing through the other side of U-Haul. Take flight know that. They're not going to give him that opportunity. Has to hit an awkward shot for it. Cooper going to start aggressively outside because they did not get that clip before. Huncho, he might be aware of this. He's being so careful out in the back of red, but how careful? Wow. Cooper not caught off by that flash, and Cooper so close to the top of Marshmallow here that HE means your demise.
Cooper caught in between a rock and a hard place there, had to make a decision. He chose to try and retreat. He'll lose his life. As the shots are back and forth. Drop is going to be the one to equalize things, though. With the damage has already been done, as down goes Drop as well. Panic and Jared, the last 2 alive here. Got to go ahead and clean up these 3. They want to go ahead and find them. They're 14. 2 rounds here on the T side would be insane in overtime now. They push forward, trying to find something here. Both players are right below him. 2 of the 3 players, below him. See if they can get the timing here. But Truck is semi-aware. Yeah, he's fully aware now that there could be a player up top. And he's got his support as well here right to the right of him. And noise being made. Panic eventually has got to come down from this ladder. And he's a sitting duck. I think he's dead as soon as he shows.
First look is by Jared, and that's a laser beam. Taps Truck out. May not be expecting this positioning from Austin. working on an off angle. Nade in hand. It's awkward in the exchange, but Austin not bothered by it. 13 all. Take flight are bothered by that really active round by Mythic.
Great double kill there from Austin to go ahead and seal the deal there. Like, we haven't been talking about him enough. Like, we've kind of just been bringing him up from time to time, but he's
the man
2020.
behind
He's
this
having a
whole thing.
phenomenal game. Yeah, he is, man. But here we are now. Take Flight already got theirs on their T side. One more would be phenomenal for him, but here, all rifles. You get the op, actually, I lied. Op for each side. No double op for Mythic this time around. Cooper will be the one with it in his hands this time. Trying to find the first right into his sight. Crisp, you couldn't ask for a better shot placement there on a Cooper. He's going to thank Crisp, tip his hat to him. He's going to go ahead and push forward here. It's going to be Panic trying to find something here. They know where Coop is at for the most part, but so much time has passed. He's definitely repositioned.
Cooper with a slow start, but he was only a matter of time. And if it's the op that he's got to grab to get warmed up, well, we can understand. Seeing ahead and just crushing it. Cooper, what is coming out of this op right now? Panic should catch you off guard. There's no way he'll be aware of this. Gets that trade. But is it too late? There's been a lot of damage done, but is it ever too late? Panic with a really good timing here to flank. More so, I think this position drop can catch Austin off guard. It does to perfection, but Pone with a good pivot.
The position here for Panic is immaculate. Going to be able to find the first there in Pone. They just have to push together, but no, they'll give it the 1v1s. Doesn't matter. Panic going to be able to capitalize on that trade. The bomb, I can tell you where it's at. It's in his pocket.
It's over by single door. Truck's going to have it in his vision right now. Called out Truck earlier. Called him as a closer. Just with the positions that he's naturally playing on this team, Matt. He's going to be in these late round scenarios more often than not. And he wins in overtime. That's the last round of the very first half of it that Take Flight submitted. Rather, Mythic submitted themselves, Matt. We're here off of their dime, and they have the lead.
He's grip gelling right now. You saw that?
Oh yeah.
He's serious, dude. It's like when you're slouching in gaming and you sit up. That's like the same thing with him there. With Jared. You saw him. I saw him grab that tube, and I was like, oh, that's got to be it. Oh man. Here we go though. Take Flight only down by 1, going into the more favorable of the two sides, but both these teams having phenomenal T sides. So Mythic, we'll see if they can go ahead and replicate half number 1 for themselves. It's been quite a while since they've been on the T side, but let's go ahead and see where they're at. We saw a lot of just W keying out of them, and looks like that's what we're going to be seeing. The mollies do slow them on down though, right off the rip, and a lot of use. So a lot of outside space taken as well here from this side of Take Flight, as they will find 2 off the rip. Now I'm just not too sure. Take Flight, a lot of intel, a lot of position on the outside that they just gave up though, but those 2 early kills are amazing for them to go ahead and potentially in the early CT round here.
If Cooper goes far enough, he will be tripped up by that diabolical angle that Crisp is holding there. Also have a investigation to the back of ramp as well of Huncho deeply holding on to everything about this. Cooper stepping into the trigger. He gets removed. Be on 2 versus 5, make it a 1v5 for one of Australia's best.
Counter-terrorists win.
Bomb. Clap, clap, clap. Good round there out of Take Flight. Let bro cook. The focus a lot more. They're a lot more. They were in high spirits earlier, but you can see like it's crazy. Like I would love to go back and just kind of watch the results of the round and seeing their cameras, because I feel like they were really low at first, and then they started making that comeback, and it was hype, and then that was it. That was all she wrote. Now here we are. Completely different mindset now. Both these teams laser focused as BB's going to look for the opener here. Same with Crisp actually. And oh my, there's one. Great positioning out of him, and he's going to get out of there quickly.
I mean, they know 2 players are here. Do they dare chase the op and his backup down? The answer is hell no. They lose Pone alone in the process, and that is really going to make Mythic walk with the limp from this point in the round. Took a very hard shot right at the start of this thing. And this is going to, I mean, just make Austin and BB go back to the drawing board. They're going to be serving up some outside smokes.
practically a round reset out of them, the way they're, like you're kind of saying, with the outside smokes here. They're like, okay, guys, square one, where are we at? Oh, but Drop gets the intel on one at least. Cooper taking a bit of damage out of that engagement here, and there see them kind of regrouping themselves. Looks like they're going to go ahead and make their way
Yeah, they're about to
on
find
over
it all
into
out.
Trophy.
Seeing past
Everything
the
crisp
smokes.
is here, man.
Get one. He's just gonna stand at the line. Crisp is happy to square you up and almost just steals another. 3 versus 5. Put at 35 seconds to tick. Got an easy adjustment to the lower bomb site, so Mythic assume. Jared is already here, and they are gonna be just paranoid about somebody because of that window pop. Jared that dropped BB, and Mythic, unfortunately, see Take Flight poured on right now. Austin's keeping them afloat with a couple of frags, doing well himself. He's already brought them here with the mid round that he made up in his own mind. Just sees a player up top. This is not a guaranteed bomb plant. They just crunch you down into the jaws of Take Flight. It's 15 rounds. They have first in overtime. Gonna require a second forced by Mythic.
You see them, you see the hype going up, but they still look laser focused. You know, I'm thinking, I see Truck Lover there. He's just chewing. Truck Pone, excuse me. Pone chewing. Do you think they hear that? You think they hear that gum? That pissed me off. It's like someone whistling in a mic, bro. It's like the same thing. That would piss me off. Yeah, okay, King. Thanks, man. I'm gonna roundhouse kick this guy next time I see him. Now he's chewing in my mic or my headset. But here we are.
Very important
The
round.
Arsenal all over the place here for Mythic. Not a lot of util to go around. And 3 AKs and 2 Mac Daddies. That's the first pick. Truck Lover will find him.
I wonder if B is still within the goal here. Great trade that Cooper finds, and they really have this side on the line right now. Austin gets to control the process of the rotation because he is out here on A, so he has got to be communicating that they're already almost down, excuse me, or retaking from ramp. BB pops the head of Drop, and so switch to option B. Back to ramp. Huncho and Panic forced to delegate here. It seems like there's going to be no discussion but one that involves a second overtime. Bombs away towards the back of the site, but even that won't pay off. We're going past 30 rounds here on our first map, here in our first game on Stream and Playoffs.
Man, oh man. What a banger as well. 30 bomb there for Jared as well. The newcomer here for Take Flight. He's definitely pulling his weight this time around. He's pretty solid on Might too. I feel like I'm discrediting him a little bit, but Mythic gonna call that time out. See what I don't know, man. It's tough. I hate playing T side on Nuke, like personally, right? So I can only, like, the people that actually play this and actually know how to play T side, props to you. Especially when you don't work full time doing Counter-Strike, right? But it is not fun. I hate T side on Nuke so much, but these guys making it look easy tonight, or this morning I should say.
I mean, Austin is doing a really good job calling this game. That was an excellent mid-round that you've seen him call up 2 rounds ago, and this thing is just being sent. And the way it looks from our perspective is, I mean, this thing looks straightforward. It's in fact not that for Mythic. It's complicated. It's coiled. Here where you have, you know, new factors into the process here. I mean, Austin obviously hasn't been playing with this team permanently, and then subbing for them on their ECL games ever since the end of the Party Astronauts. That was a really sad situation. I know that Austin was really excited about that opportunity, and it was, I mean, very, very disappointed when you saw that separate, but I think we're all kind of happy to see Ben Leet have a real motivated team to call for. I think Boss should be one to definitely pay attention to in North America, as they've been revived. Jarrett, with this positioning, he's always been this first player down into the control match, walks back, and he's going to get taught a lesson by Cooper. They're going to get this bomb down as well, and right here, Take Flight might have to consider a save. They're just so out-positioned.
Yeah, and Cooper spots one as well here, and that info is just so good. BB was fully ready for that one. A Drop is here now, even more intel as Cooper takes out Panic, and Drop is in between a rock and a hard place. And that will be that. Flawless round here out of Mythic. No one falling there. Go ahead and just keep stacking up that money if they need it. But that was probably one of the more dominant T rounds we've seen when it's full buy against full buy there. So Mythic good on them. They're going to go ahead and take back the lead. And now Take Flight kind of back to the drawing board here on the CT side. What are we going to be looking for here? A lot of pushing and pulling right now out of Mythic here. We'll go ahead and peek something and say, all right, find something. No. Okay, let's try over here. Nothing. Okay, let's go back. You know, just a lot of that right now out of Mythic. Early util going outside. Huncho will go ahead and be slowed up by the, excuse me, Cooper will be slowed up by this Monty Huncho. Panic will be here to go ahead and potentially stop him. Jared, oh, the space here from Jared and Crisp. But the util's been thrown, so they know they're there as they're just trying to find something here. But no, outside. Here we go. One player still left inside. That's going to be Coop. And that's, well, never mind. Now going to be all 4 players outside making their way down under. Take Flight should have some bit of intel about this right about now.
Yeah, Austin is playing those lurk positions that I assume Truck Lover would, you know, continue to pursue. He's really turning it up in lurks here. Like they flip the tail off this thing before they can even go. Trying to connect in that spray transfer. It's not successful for Crisp. So, I mean, this B bomb site has been really one that Mythic has gone to more oftentimes than not. And they have been very much adamant about taking these next steps very much notion of their own pace, because right now, I mean, it's BB having to figure this all out at the truck just spot Panic and his head popped. It seems like Austin is gonna have to stand up in the cut here and really do a lot to lift up his team, but his life late in the round is that valuable. Truck gotta lift a little bit of weight off his back. Jared, he's going for the defuse. 1 second and you're not gonna get there. It's a full 16 rounds that Take Flight throw back in your face. Caked in the smoke. Jared takes it away.
Clap, clap, clap. That's what we love. No wet claps there. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Take Flight, though, will equalize things, so no more lead for Mythic as the op comes back out for Poe. No Coop. No Coop op. I know when I glanced at chat, they were really wanting that. And, well, I would say Cooper on the op. We saw him pop off, so maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. But Poe said, nah, hold my beer. It's my turn again. You had your chance, buddy. So he's going to go for an opening pick here towards ramp. Let's go ahead and check it on out. It's going to be him. No, not going to be able to. He gets the intel, though.
That says a lot.
Crisp is here. Op v op here as well.
Says we're coming ramp. They slow it down. Huncho is like just barely not seeing Cooper. Now he has heard them. Gonna have a little bit of space here. Obvious Q back down further into outside if they try to get active here. Poe alone, he's bothering the A site for an opening kill, and he has just gotten that out of drop. So now at the same time, it's Huncho that's going to be deleted. Top fragger Jared is going to have to stand up huge on the bomb site. Panic is going for the next. He's got 2 right here and still alive, but barely breathing. 1v3 for Crisp now.
Crisp, oh man. Get mollied on out. Won't cut him out just yet, but it's going to be a tough one. No util. Good news is he's got a good amount of HP and a kit here, so he's got room to cook. But as soon as he scopes in, they're all going to know where he's at. Ready to see if the player below. Yep, and you see everybody just turned. Everybody literally just turned as soon as he scoped on in. So definitely know where he's at now. Nade goes through, down to 39. Double nade, now down to 19. A big boom there. You hear him scope again. Nothing he can do, man. Austin hearing all of that noise. So much intel for them. All 3 rifles pointed towards them. That will be that. Mythic 2 rounds away from sealing the deal.
He's had 2 CT sides in a row to think about the call to make. And Crisp is going to need more time because Take Flight take a 30-second timeout before the turn of this T half, because, I mean, this is where Mythic can put themselves on match point. They're not going to do anything crazy. Probably everybody except for Cooper. I think he's kind of the X-Factor player. If he wants to go ahead and do something wacky outside, like, go for it. It's been successful. However, this is also a time Take Flight are going to be considering reading into those variables, Matt, so you understand how much pressure they are being put in. Crisp here. What's the play?
I saved him. He knew.
You can see how Nello's face has changed. He's stressing.
Yeah.
Other owner of this organization. Watch along. See what Crisp has got for us.
Here we go. A lot of util being outside. Holy cow. burst and bangs.
Should work. Second, he's so close, and he goes for more. Cooper is egging for another. Cooper with all four, a quad out of his secret starting play. Cooper is begging more mercy coming out of Take Flight. None of it given. 6 rounds needed to force overtime. 2 of those overtimes required to take Mythic's map selection. They're knocking at the door of it now. Cooper started off this map. He was 5-14 at some point, Matt. We were begging for him to get involved. All he needed was that op.
I joked about it too, how Ponalone's like my turn to be back on the op, but I'm waiting for chat's reaction now as it's currently going on. And yeah, the chat's having fun. Oh my God, Coop, what a play out of you, man. And that might be, I don't want to see the nail in the coffin there, but that is a huge morale booster for both Mythic and, well, not a morale booster, whatever you want to call the opposite of that for Take Flight. But here we go, fast play here. They are switching it on up as chat is still going ballistic over that play as they're going to make their way down under. And they have one lurker here that could go big. That's going to be dropped. Still truck lever drop. There you go. Big kill on Austin there. Bomb's going to be planted though. He's going to make his way down under. So great. I like this out of Take Flight, honestly. I love this play. That heavy lurk there from drop, able to find one. And then now so much sight control here for Take Flight.
Cooper's going to be spotted here. Barrel sticking out. This is going to be a save for Mythic.
Yeah, they're... Oh, God, voice crack. Excuse me. Yeah, that's going to be that. Yeah, the voice crack. They're going to save, though. Punalone seeing ghosts. No spray down there, but...
What a map to CS.
Yeah, that was... I can't believe we just went for whatever Cooper just did to this. You know, just complete opposite. Good on Take Flight, though, for just reading it like that, right? And just being like, okay, listen, Cooper just done. We got to do something fast.
This
Change
call
the
deserves
pace.
a lot of
Exactly
respect.
worked. Yeah, that was
I'm happy
awesome.
you brought that up. This is Crisp just like, you know, whipping them right back into shape and giving them an opportunity right back to force a overtime number 3. I ask why not? If you want more of this nuke, then, I mean, demand it right now, but it's on Mythic's turf. This was their map pick, and at this point, the way that they're demanding this comeback, they brought 2 overtimes after a 6-round streak to force it. They got to tap out Take Flight.
You know, I liked my little joke there, and I don't think you caught it. Said something about why not, and I said, where is he at?
He's here somewhere, unfortunately.
I know. He's cuddling his team after going 0-2 in playoffs. Here we go. Austin in the middle of the smoke. Take Flight, like you kind of mentioned. We're looking for that OT3, man. It's a long map, number 1. But Austin almost found the double, but that'll be 2 answered back in favor of Take Flight. 4v2, the double op here for Cooper and Cohen. Cooper makes his way up top. Op here, a bit of a dance between the two. The dual baits here. Cooper finds one. Pone will find his, and now it's a 2v2, but they have full, they know exactly where these guys are. It's going to be down to Pone. He can't do it. Marquee OT3. For our 3rd map of the day here on stream. But only map number 1 here for this series. This is a long one here. Take Flight fighting tooth and nail not to lose the Mythic here.
Yeah, we're gonna need an extended break after this series. I'm not just talking about us. Dude, look at the faces of Take Flight right here. Jared is stressing. No other time too. This is big time CS. Been a while.
Wait, why is it
been a while since we have apparently,
oh my God,
the great chess buff cursed this.
That's a fraud curse.
Thank you. What an
It's a
entertaining
banger.
match you've given us.
This is
Always
straight up
another side of the
banger.
coin. Don't get too excited. Like I was saying, I thought that was a really good time to finally put this game out. But Cooper, he still believes. He gets better as this game goes along. Drop and Crisp, ones that are last alive. Drop here is going to have to stand up to its closer status. Has to get this pivot right back towards Mini, and it ain't happening. Austin cuts his head off at the end of the day, and Mythic, they roll up to 19 first.
Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. That's all this has been the entire time, man. This is a long map number 1, and the fact that we could go to 2 additional maps after this blows my mind. Here we are. I know.
Work for it, Matt.
Yeah, I know, 100%. It's like, man, it's like maybe MR12 is the move. No, I'm kidding. I still do miss me MR15. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Okay, old man.
Yeah, what do you mean, old man?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
a
Zoomer.
that's a boomer opinion.
You're a boomer.
Say move on. Especially
Alright,
after
you're right.
this
Improvise, adapt,
$50
overcome.
upgrade, man. I don't think you should be saying that. I think the economy's been fixed. I'm loving this. But I digress. We can save the debate, the politics for later, Matt. Mythic serve up a really good first round, and now they got to stand on things. If they get a really clean slate of this, nobody has so far grasped a clean, half to either of these overtimes. That making the third here. BB just stopping them up. This is just so awkward. BB fighting in danger right now. She's just the bouncer of the squeaky door, and they have now just been let into the A-Site club. But right now, they're doing everything they can upon these spams to cause a problem. Ponalone pops out of the vent. He needed to. Gotta find this fight in the site successfully and drops the man himself. The Turkish player, Ben, cut out of things, but the best performing player out here for Take Flight is up in the clutch. Can Jared make something of this? A flash for Ponalone to just take the fight, and he's as confident as they come. The oldest members of Team Mythic are the ones that are bringing the brawn to the end of this nuke.
Man, oh man. 2-0 to go ahead and start out their OT number 3. That was a phenomenal round out of them. Cool, Calm, and Collected was the name of the game there. I would say the whole door stuck meme, and there's the only thing I could think of right there with BB hiding in that smoke, and they were like, oh my god, what's going on? I was really waiting for the kiss of death. I was going to make that little pun there, whatever you want to say, just BB, just up close and personal with them. As soon as she got that reload off, I'm like, oh my god, she's actually about to fry here, and then unfortunately, no. Not going to be able to do it. 5v5 though. Chris is going to take a bit of an early bit of damage there, only down to 92, not too terribly much. As Mythic does go ahead and look for 21 here. Asking if they can do something for him, but for now, we vibe, we chill. Not a lot of action outside that early damage. It's been pretty quiet. Well, and then obviously the Uto going off. There it is.
Successful fight into Mini. They've gotten their hands on the key, Matt. What do they do with it now in their possession? Many wounded members of Take Flight at the moment. And right now, you still have a member that's audibly moving through lower. Austin has got to get back here to the A site, but he can't get out of the vent safely. Line that they hold from Mini. Truck Lover, he just snaps this kill out of straight thin air. This is what they needed, but that's what I was talking about. No free rotation out here for Austin. It's going to need to be another phenomenal look out from Truck Lover, but all of the attention taken away. He is just trying to extend BB's shelf life here onto this A site. All of the tension turns to Cooper here into heaven, but I don't think the A site is where we're figuring things out. Back to
Dropping Crisp, Cooper. Not gonna be able to get anything going just yet. Finding all 3 of your CT would be insane for Mythic. But now Coop, we saw what he did earlier with that pop, and no, he barely misses. Take Flight will find their 1 on the T, but they're still trying to avoid the OT4 now. Mythic doesn't have that cushion, that insurance, saying, okay, if we mess up badly on the T side, we can just go into OT3. Now they got to fight for 1 to give them that little bit of cushion. See how the buys want to go here. I was wanting to change a pace here from Take Flight, honestly. I would love to see a double op here, honestly. We saw it from Coop and Pone, and not gonna Cooper. Yeah, they fully just switched roles here, it looked like, at least in the Arsenal, right?
I think that's where he's the most comfortable here.
Yeah.
And Ponalone is an experienced enough player. By the way, you've seen what he's done in this map with the AK. I know we've been here for a while. I mean, he's done some phenomenal things. So, as far as I'm concerned, this is the best version that Team Mythic can put forward right now. They should do it.
As you're saying that, Chris does take out Austin. Now Jared could be in for a big play here. Now only able to spot the 1. Now Chris looking to reposition himself, going down under. Will be the side of Mythic. And now Take Flight unfortunately has to play retake here. Not a fun site to play retake on at all, especially with every member on the side of Mythic here. Well, it's at least still alive. Good news is though, it is a 4v4. Panic lurking on through. Oh, barely dodges that molly. Just trying to make some noise here. Drop trying to get them distracted here. Panic. Oh, Cooper's barrel not going to stick out. Panic the timing though. He'll find one. Almost finds the second. The teammates there to help him on out. And now it's a 4v2. Pone and Truck are the last two alive. Pone will find one. Pone will find two. Looking to find a third and potentially even a fourth here. Well, Panic and Drop are weak. And now it's a 1v1. And Truck will be able to go ahead and clean it on up. Pone alone. Good for 4. Further around and a bit of a bro ace between the two. Mythic now 1 round away from taking their map here on Nuke.
Magic number is 22 rounds. Take Flight would have to run it back to force another one of these calls to the conversation of even a 4th overtime, considering the drama, the chaos to get us here. You can call that absolute cinema. I know we just had them on stream, though. This is insane stuff. This is the content team, Matt. Did they even have to try to make it entertaining? Hell yeah, they did. They'd win 6 rounds in a row to force this overtime. That's what we're forgetting. This is insane work right here by Austin. And this is the Mythic squad never giving up.
Whenever this does play Nip, I can only imagine what would go on if I saw Mythic versus Nip. Chat would erupt every round they got against them. So let's go ahead and see now. Austin going to be able to find one. That's going to be the equalizers. Cooper was found early, and now Truck will find his. Now a 4v3. Panic in a good spot. He'll find one, but a lot of damage is done. Chris ready, locked and loaded, but will miss. As oh no, the timing. But BB gets the intel. They know where two are and just rotating on down. So much space now between these two teams.
Oh, but
Jared's here, able to find one. Can he find any more? And I believe that's the bomb now. Down. Truck gonna pick it up and try and get this planted.
Go back. But he's so far forward in the site that Truck will just face this gambit on his own. He sends the head, can try and find another in the net. Was trying to serve up too much sauce there from the Astralis corner. See if Take Flight can give him another serving here. Bring it to overtime number 4.
And oh man, that was an entertaining round, man. That we both caught it. The BB's repositioned there as soon as she heard the shots from behind as well. Oh, the footsteps really. The op shot was missed. Then she heard the footsteps like, oh my god, guys, there's 2 behind me. Like, just go down, right? That's exactly what happened. Unfortunately, not going to work out. All the intel in the world there for Mythic, and just Truck scaring me a little bit too with that missed headshot. I was like, oh no, that would have been embarrassing. But here we are. Mythic just 1 away from sealing the deal. Take Flight 1 away from sending us into another OT.
That lightens the tension. We'll have a laugh. Truck here, he is not just lurk. This is a fake. Nobody's buying it. Drop is right in front of Hut right here, and he's going to be able to tell them exactly what's going on. Trying to put out a smoke to fight here at J-Hall. Truck Lover has just dug Jared out of the back of this thing. Talked about how important Jared was to this process, Matt. That's an important life to lose. So now Drop rotates down this vent as Cooper is now taken out of the equation. How does this change for Team Mythic? Austin is alert.
Austin. Chris will be able to take him on out here as well. 3v3 OT number 4 on the horizon here, but it's going to come down to this positioning from Crispin. Is he going to be able to find yet another? I believe he just scoped in. They may have heard him. They might have just been outside that radius. I'm not too terribly sure, but you do see both those players on Mythic looking that way. It's Panic going to start taking a lot of this space to support his teammate Crisp, who's watching the high heavens, and Truck Lover looking to go ahead and make his way into the crosshair here. Patiently waiting. BB on the Panic. There's the big kill from Crisp. Looking for more. Open that door. You won't, Pone. Oh no. Shots down there. Pone will activate.
Come on, Chris. Show us your best. And they do. 21 rounds all on this nuke. Pretty soon, either of these teams have got to be running out of gas. But we go further on this first map. This is the initial round of our playoffs here in Knoxville. And you're getting it all.
Oh man, that's just absurd. This is such an absurd game, man. Let's look at these stats real quick. Anybody close to a 40 bomb? Pone is 35. Austin right behind him at 34 as well. I guess Jared. I just got done casting a series, by the way, I believe 2 nights ago. Shout out Saber. I think he was subbing for a team, and this kid's insane. He dropped I think 75 kills in 2 maps, Overpass and Dust 2. Never heard of the kid, but apparently he was on Locally Hated, and he's phenomenal. So shout out Saber if he's looking for a team. If anybody needs a crazy aggressive offer. But Austin, first pick there, man. Hunter should have had him dead to rights. We're going to be seeing going back to points. Probably going to see a high kill count game here from a few individuals here in the series, but now Austin still pushing on through, and oh, never mind, he'll go. Panic at the Disco will take him on out, and now it's a 4v3 in favor of Mythic.
Not to be kind of killing the vibe right now, but Take Flight, you should turn away. It's overtime, you got plenty of money, but an op is in this equation. Maybe they've got something with this that I just don't see. Truck Lover, he's going to be just putting Crisp out of the process, Matt. And they find Panic on the escape as well. They could have held on to that op if they really had to. Just worry about the money. If they lose this next round, that's where I worry.
You know, it's funny too. I wonder what's going through Saban's head right now too. This dude's been pacing back and forth the entire time. He's still never mind, he's gone. Where's he going? He just left as soon as I said that. He's nervous. He's gonna take a nervous poo real quick.
Now I do believe that's him behind Nello with the backpack.
I'm not sure. I thought that
talking
was
about the Take Flight ownership, obviously. Yeah. They are stressing watching behind this. That's the entourage that Take Flight have. And don't get me wrong, Take Flight have their supporters, but the fan favorites here, no question about it, are Mythic. And they want to make it happen. In through the wall right there. Drop to the lane. Got an HG and he's running you down, Truck.
Bruh.
Put in the trunk.
I can't believe Truck just died to that, I'm not gonna lie. I really thought drop choked that, but here we are. Jared able to find one. We'll get the intel on 2 others though, so that's good. And Chris is gonna find one for himself now at 3v2. Take Flight wanting to equalize things again for the billionth time in this game. Pone gonna start taking the space of the rest of his team, covering all the bases here. The bomb in the hands of Bibian. She's gonna make her way down under. So will Take Flight. 2 out of 3 players still up, making their way down under. Huncho will spot 1, BB all alone. She's been phenomenal this series. Has had a pretty slow since we had gotten a little slower since we've gotten to OT, but she had a phenomenal half 1 and 2. She's now going to go ahead and look to turn back up here in a 1v3. She'll have to find 4 kills in total. She's already found one of them. And that would be that. Chris and Noska right below. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, they were just on top of one another on the mini-map up there. It's hard to see. They're trying to get down silently from that Tetris box is a hard thing to do. A bit awkward, it looks like, on screen. Good time for Take Flight to stand up. This is where I was talking about. They lose that second round, you could really have an issue to worry about. 22 all. This is only our first map of this thing. Entertainment value couldn't be higher. The stakes at the day. Winner of this game. The first map of RPO3. We'll talk about this like he's going through the entire series. BB, he's putting bullets right through. She is just catching up to this thing. She lines him up. Cuts up a collateral. Huncho is holding on, doing God's work in the site. And Jared finding this kill back of lobby. Take Flight, catch themselves falling.
I was just talking about her. Now she turns up. She'll get her too. The only 2 kills this round so far in favor of Mythic. It is going to be the man advantage for Take Flight for now in the 3v2. It's going to be Pone and Austin. Just we'll see, man. Just patiently waiting. Mythic repositioning themselves. Don't have that bomb either. It's going to be in the hands of Take Flight. They're going to have to fight for it little by little. Just going to keep walking, making their way through ramp now. Start glancing on in. Oh, no, not sure if he spotted him or not. The other end, I don't think so. There's the dance. Huncho, good night. Now going to be a 2v2. They have the intel on one, and they should have the intel on both of them now due to the flash and the shots. Both these guys just chilling in the back.
I got a feeling that this thing may not get further to the bomb plant. A smoke that is just stunning. And Ponalone just made a peep. Gotta be expecting this. They just were looking up at it. Punished every single time. You are never gonna get a second chance today against Ponalone, who is just spitting fire on the rifle here. Mythic find 23 rounds.
Oh, that's a head. That's like a me. I'm like hitting my head right now. I'm like, I can't believe that just happened. Oh man, awkward positioning regardless for take flight. Great heads up play there from Pone to go ahead and secure that round for him. Now they just need 2 more to seal the deal. Take flight obviously still in it. I don't know, man. That's a tough one. Op in the hands of Coop again, though. That's the good news for the Mythic boys. Well, and I guess the fans in chat, they are loving this right now. Coop on that op. And then Chris, he's been having a really good game, too. It's just coming down to these weird fights. Like Huncho, I feel like, has dropped the ball a few times now for take flight, especially in the opening kills department. Been too many times now where I'm like, how did he not get that? Most recently, I think it was the beginning of this one, or the OT4, where he just wasn't able to find that kill in Austin, but here we are. Stop tagging on him. Speaking of that, Cooper, good night. The op v op fight. We'll send Cooper to the Shadow Realm for now. We'll see him next round, I should say. 5v4s, though. Take flight. Just not really looking to take any space right now. Just kind of holding the line.
Walking in this smoke. What's the protocol here? Are they walking further, or are they just phasing? Drop can sense. Just pops a couple of heads. There is no way it turns out like that. That is the little bit of worry that you had to worry about in a situation like that. That's the nuclear option that Drop presents of how this could just go south. And you may have one of their most important factors here on their T side activating on a very sharp moment and walking forward with a lot of confidence. There is still more to give. This game has gone for just over about an hour and 20 minutes, Matt. Absolute cinema, like I said.
We'll see if they can go ahead and keep going too. You know, been a long series. This is now a battle of, attrition at this point, right? See who can, the stamina, who can go ahead and keep it going longer. Because this is already where we're practically gonna be playing 2 maps of Counter-Strike at this point, Marky.
2 nukes.
Yeah.
I am not complaining. Running knife out. Punished. Thought he had a free reign to go and grasp that. Turn alone. Can't finish the job. Does actually get that in the wall bang. Right now, there is a couple problems here for Mythic.
One of the biggest problems is Crisp with that op too. The man down, looking to take the lead. Huncho, there we go. He heard me talking my smack earlier, and now he's gonna go ahead and get his too. I think the same thing happened earlier. BB, I did that at the beginning of this OT, and I'm like, yeah, BB's been quiet since OT started, and she gets the 2K the next round. But we'll see here. Take flight, man advantage, 4v2. Surely they don't choke this, right? Haha. Jared gonna get the bomb planted. Austin, good night. It's gonna be down to BB. She's been phenomenal, and that's only gonna be 1 for her. Take flight will take the lead. Just back and forth and tying up, and all they need is 1.
This was the clean slate that Mythic were so wishing up for back in, overtime number 3's T side. That seems like so long ago now. Right now, it's Take Flight that can dish in that card first. Gotta have something or another to do it. If you were wondering why, just a moment ago, I was asking you to pay attention to the concern and the money of Take Flight after losing that first round of overtime. Look at where Mythic's going. Tell me if you like the odds.
Crisp has been insane, man. Give this man whatever his salary is, double it. I'm so serious, man. He is phenomenal. Like you said, I don't know. You brought that. You keep bringing that up, the economy with the CT side and whatnot, right? It's like I really am. Like ever since you pointed that out, I'm like I knew it was there, but I've really been watching it this time. And you were completely right about that. That $50 does make a difference. Here we are now.
It's more so the 10K in overtime I'm paying attention to right here.
That too, yeah.
So easily be crushed. You lose that first round if you're buying ops. It can really hinder you.
Oh yeah, the double op. Yeah, you're right. And now we're stuck with 5-7s.
But why not bet on yourselves?
Why not bet on himself?
Why not?
Sorry, I always make that joke. I'm a dad. Sorry.
Oh, we're all chilling.
A stalemate right now. They're looking at each other through the wall.
Seriously, seems to be. Austin has got to find the clue here. Wow. You can just tell something's wrong here. Man, is just going to be bad to worse here for Mythic in this last round overtime. On the CT side, Truck Lover in a 1v5. This is going to be 3 rounds in a row won by Take Flight. 1v5 ain't happening. They're going to be screaming after a member like that. And am I incorrect? That's the end of the game, Matt. That was 25 rounds and exactly when that was supposed to be tapped out. We're done. It's dusted. That's Mythic's map pick gone and fumbled at the goal line. 4 overtimes needed, a perfect slate in that T side for Take Flight, and they have done enough.
Yeah, and you see the Chipotle hungry. they wanted this game to end, man. What a long map. Number 1, 2 maps of Nuke played there. Absolutely insane. But we're gonna go ahead and take a quick breather. Go grab your snacks, go grab your water, get hydrated. We'll be back here with map number 2 here very momentarily.
Man, dude.
You just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it. Oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... Oh, this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
Welcome on back. We are here in Fragville. It's your boy Big and Tall Matt, joined by Get the Back Mark, King on the buttons, and Sal observing. We had a great map number 1, I guess 1.5 map. We went 2 full maps of Nuke practically. And now here we are. We're going to be heading on over to Holy Train of Thought. Where are we going, Marky?
Train.
Oh,
no, we're not. No, we're not. We're derailed entirely. We're going to the
Ancient,
pick of
thank you.
Take Flight, which is Ancient. I mean, this is one that is right out of their catalog and is one that they should be able to, run around the bases quite quickly. I mean, I think that these guys are ready to hop into this map, blow out Team Mythic, and get out of here, because that was a crazy map number 1, and that's the result that they should be searching for here. It's going to get awkward for Team Mythic in here, popping into Ancient, but I think, questions answered about, where Austin can come up and, make more, sense in the calling. They did a whole lot right there, and it was great stuff, but, Team Mythic just don't play Ancient, from what I can tell, in their, regular varieties. So it's going to be pug to pug, straight up right here, against Take Flight, rather not, against Take Flight in one of their best maps of their pool, Matt. So really going to be a challenge here for Mythic, you ask me.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, man. I'm a happy little spite. I know I was saying how over it I was earlier of Ancient, but it's been a while now that I think about it. Last time since I've casted this. I am missing my Anubis. That used to be the dynamic duo for best of 3s. You'd always get Anubis, Ancient, and then, whatever else the third map may be. At least from my time casting over Limitless the past few years and whatnot. Just regular advanced games too, man. I feel like we saw those 2 all the time.
Where you been, bro? Anubis ain't even in the pool no more.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I know. I miss Anubis so much, and I also miss Vertigo, but that's a discussion for another day. I miss
get out of here. What
Vertigo. Listen, Vertigo was the very first map of Counter-Strike I've ever casted. So,
hey!
Oh, look at these gentlemen. Oh God. Oh. Where we go? Oh, we're back.
I'm touching Big D right
Oh, you're
now.
touching. Hold on. Let me touching Big D's. Never mind. Anyways, Matt's a child at heart. Sorry. Father.
It is
father, by the way. Father, by the way.
Calm down.
Laying it down with Big D. You laid it down with Big D. I laid it down with Big D. Has King laid it down with Big D?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh God, we all love laying down with Big D. Laying down Big D. Anyways, shout out to Big D. His show is phenomenal. If you haven't, check it out. Shout out him. He also does a lot of content for Frag, so that dude is a maniac in more ways than one. But here we go. Mythic gonna be on the CT side of things. Take Flight on the T side of things. This is gonna be their map pick here, but no kills off the rip. I lied. I double lied.
Bam.
Crisp, bang bang. We'll find those 2. That's now BB finding one. Bone and Austin finding theirs. BB can't find any more, but the good news is she has the intel.
We need more out of that P250, but it looks like we are sprinting in the opposite direction. Austin just had to deal on the rotation previously. Has 1 kill to his catalog, and they're going to reconsider this approach back to B. Doolies are going to remind you, and I think just put this entire round out of the mystery. It's Take Flight with a full house between Drop and Crisp right there. Take the immediate approach to this Ancient. Start off aggressively.
First things first, we get a bro ace. I do love that here out of hi Ches. Oh, what do you think they're talking about?
Shout out to the Montreal Canadiens.
Oh, that's
Shout out to the
Stizzy,
Montreal
ain't it?
Canadiens. Shout out to Ches. Shout out to Stizzy.
Yeah, see, look at
the
that.
Word.
She left me on red, shaking my head.
See you later, bud.
Yeah, I was trying to get. No, it's fine. Oh, not like that. Never mind. That sounds
wild.
bad. No, not like that. Anyways, BB and Huncho gonna go at it first things first on this round at least. Good self flash here from Drop. He's plugging it out, man. You can already tell. This is Drop's like paradise, if I recall. Did a lot of ancient back when Tsunami was still around here with that squad. A lot of ancient. King's happy now. His feet are squirming in his seat. He's like, yeah, giddy. Right
My
now.
feet are kicking.
Look at that, man.
They're up
Just
in
talk
there.
about Drop. Bring it up naturally, you know?
Drop was dropped multiple times, and unfortunately, drops. Drop.
Yeah, well, I would say that Drop definitely got away in a better situation than where I actually prefer the changes that Take Flight made versus where Lane currently stand today. Goes the MP9s right after him. Cooper should find this. It's bare knuckles, but in Hill Brawl, right behind the big box, got to knock these heads down, and they're catching up to it. No free MP9 kill, but it works out. But shooting through the smoke, and Drop has got that 24 HP. In a 1v1 against Cooper right now, a crouching MP9 will not bother, and Drop is doing it all right now. Straight from the pistol into round 2, and he's making it happen.
Oh my, shooting bodies here. After tensions are probably pretty high after that long map 1, you know, so letting loose a little bit. I feel refreshed. I don't know about you, man, but that little walk we did, we both got our snacks, both sipped on some water. I feel refreshed. It's like a whole new series at this point for me.
Long John.
Oh my.
Long John donut.
Any good?
Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
You have to take me there next time I'm in St. Louis. Here we are now. Deco for the side of it. Well, some 5.7s mixed in as well, but pistols nonetheless here as Huncho is W keying onto the site, and Drop is on his heavy alert. Drop doing Drop things right now, and that's going to be a clean double kill. Man, I forgot how much I love Drop on this map, and he's showing it 6-0.
See? You're a Fairweather fan. Now you're supporting.
Well, no,
now you're supporting. I've been supporting Drop since day 1. Let it be known.
Listen, Drop, you can actually. I don't know. I used to, just talk to the Tsunami guys quite a bit because I cast them. I always ragged on Drop, but I know he's been good since Any Cherry. You're right, but that's gonna be a third one for Drop.
It's been good since Yikes Gaming.
Oh, that's
baby.
true. Yeah,
right.
so that's your boys. Yeah, I forgot. Man,
goes way back. This guy started off as an opper in his career.
Wasn't he opping on Yenny Cherry too?
He was not. He was rifling on Yenny Cherry. I was about to mention when he hopped on Yenny Cherry, changed his role. Good sir.
My bad.
I miss Yenny Cherry. Those were cool jerseys. And a Turkish-American team they were. That was pretty swag.
I have my gripes with Yenny Cherry.
Okay, well.
Let's just say from the esports.
Is that Grizz Marsborn in the background there? Sir, can you sign my mouse pad?
Zoom in. Enhance image.
Oh my god.
He cut his hair?
What? Actually, I think I saw that.
Dude, that's like new year, new me vibe right there. I need to go ahead and see Grizz with this new haircut. I feel like that was Grizz. It was like a grizzly. Grizzly bear.
#1 fan.
Everyone loves Grizz. If you don't like Grizz, then look at that zoom in. Look at him. Wow, he looks good.
More than me. Oh my goodness. So
wow. Okay,
always
I'm not gonna lie. I missed the long hair, but holy
damn!
crap, that
oh
looks
my
awesome.
god.
I'm gonna text him like, bro, your haircut's
rocking that.
No, it looks like he's lost a little bit of weight too. I don't. Maybe it's just the hair.
I'm gonna smooch him, bro.
No, wish you were there. King, can you give Grizz a big hug for me? Just say this is for Matt and give him a hug for me. I love Grizz. I appreciate it. If you do it, I'll kiss you on land.
I miss the community.
Sorry. Back to the cast.
Matt, let's get in the car right after this series is over, bro. We'll be there in like 8 hours.
You meet up with me in Indiana. We'll drive down. Yeah, I'm down.
You go.
Let's do it. Oh man.
Road trip into Tennessee.
It is kind of. We're only 2.5 hours away from each other too, which is actually really convenient. Anyways, we'll bring it back to the game. There, we had our fun there. It is a full buy round, by the way. And there has not been one kill the entire time we've been yapping until that moment right there, which blows my mind how slow this round has been.
Quite convenient. But they're moving with the contact right here. Unlimited utility. Panic on this lurk has gotten all the way through house right here. And this is all the signal they need to move further into the B bomb site. Ponalone finds a significant kill, but this is going to, just attract other avenues right here. Panic has audibly put himself back into the process. They should be aware of his positioning, but BB is surprised. It's a loud land center here, but Austin same deal. He may just get in and punish you on that same timing. Panic here sits in that smoke, but where can he refresh? He may just put Austin on his back foot right now. He does. The triple for Panic is just put down. Cooper with the late round up frag that we saw so often on Nuke is back, and to get the first round for Mythic up on the board.
There you go, though. Finding round number 4 there early on. It came down to the 1v1, so very costly round for both these teams. And that was something I talked about. I want to pay more attention to that too. It's like we were saying how Take Flight won like what 6 rounds in a row last game on half number 2, and then they lose 1, right? And then it's like, oh my god, where'd their money go?
The tale of the 2 streaks of 6 in the second half there in Nuke. Quite wacky. Do I say so myself? It's convenient, Maddie. Oh, Maddie boy.
Yeah. We're too goofy right now.
There's a lot of people talking about the cat, like Cooper's like cat in the Twitch chat. I'm not sure what that's about. I have seen his cat before on stream though. Seems to be quite popular. I'm all for that.
Austin though, trying to stay alive for now. Drop trying to find anything right now. Hunter took a bit of damage early, down to 54. But right now they're just trying to soften up the side of Mythic here on this Take Flight. Drop trying to see if anybody is wanting to peek here, but BB will find the first. That's Panic now down. Now Crisp he's waiting for something to happen here, but Austin taking his time. He's not wanting to push, and the op has been heard. That's gonna be Cooper on the. Yeah, it looks like they just fully committed to switching the roles here, and I think we're both agreeing that we like that. As Austin will find 1, Austin will find 2. My FAMOS doesn't do that. As dropping Jared, well now just Jared last alive in the heavy lurk here on the other side of the map, and Bomb is nowhere close to him. So this is gonna be a like Jared go kill or stay alive, one or the other.
Jared's searching. And he'll stay. Make his bed and land it comfortably for the next 27 and ticking.
This could be very, very long. Oh man, Jared and his team, everyone's dead. They're yapping too. You can kind of see them. Jared just trying to stay alive at this point.
This is like pseudo timeout time.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, they're yapaholics right now.
Just no rando yap sesh. Wonder if they call that up right after this. But they may have their cards properly poised. Right back, Matt. 2 in a row for Mythic. But they did want to use a little bit of the freeze time before calling
extended yap sesh.
Exactly.
What do you think they're talking about,
Get
guys?
to have a conversation in a minute and a half.
What are we getting after this game? That's what they're talking about, guys. What are we in the mood for? Any good? Nashville, or Knoxville, excuse me. I'm a little too...
I can't remember where I read this on Twitter. And we just have the rest of Marsborn. What up, guys? Dude, you know Motum coded their website?
Did he really?
It's pretty swag. Yeah, it's pretty swag. He said he was working real hard on it. So shout out to the bro. Got Lucid right behind him. I think he's a little close to Jared there. He's like, what's going on behind me there? It's a packed room. It is a party here in Knoxville always. Marsborn right to the function, Matt. And I'm excited to see him. Later today, they will be playing playoffs versus Chicken Creek. That should be starting in a couple hours' time.
Oh, Jared, what a quick little play here to get him. That's a lot of mid control here out of Take Flight now. And Jared could probably literally just sit here the entire game and just wait. And it looks like they're going to go ahead and make a hit here, and he's going to be there to catch the rotators off guard that are coming from A to B. But well, never mind. Anyways, back to it. Looks like he wanted to go for a peek, and it costed him his life. And now that's the AK gone, and just pistols. Oh, man. And not much you can do here. Now I'm going to try maybe retrieve that AK. Maybe she's looking at it too. See if she can go ahead. AK is going to be retrieved. Maybe. No, everyone skips over it. Unless it got sent flying, because BB will make things even with her pistol. Can't do anything about that, but she does find a few. And now it's just down to drop. They're really looking for that AK. They could not find that AK. Where the hell did it go?
For some reason, it just fell in between the lines there. Hey, a wide view of our venue here in Knoxville at the Knox Esports Center. I'm loving this place. I'm loving the faces that I'm seeing. Look at all these gamers. There's Fozy. God, I'm so happy to have him back.
Look at that guy go. That's Lucid, ain't it? Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is. Le Coach.
Le Coach from Le Osborne.
Exactly.
See you later. Here we go now. Oh. Was that intentional?
Of course it was.
Where's Austin? Get him over here. Pause the game. Get the sheriff in town here. Won't allow it. Smoke goes through, though. Go ahead and keep these guys at bay. Another smoke to come on through, and that's going to force Truck Lover. Oh, it goes deeper than I thought. I thought that was a shallow one. No, it does cover him. Never mind. So that's going to go ahead and keep him at bay. Drop will get that kill, and now onto the site we go as Jared's going to lead this charge with attack 9. And he's going to go ahead and grab an AK. Bomb will now be planted. Austin trying to phase through the smoke. Will take out Jared. Beautiful positioning out of him. Great timing as well as now trying to push forward the 4v3. Drop goes down. Panic will find 1. Panic will find 2. Looking for the 3rd. Can't do it. That's Coop on the op. He's been a menace entire time with that thing. As Chris, cool, calm, and collected. 1v2. Smoke's going to go down. Coop's going to go for the peek, and now they know where he's at. Trying to bait it on out. Beautiful bait there. Won't find one. Can he find the other? No, it's going to be Pone, but now he's going to find the bomb, and he's going to have a kit. He will go ahead and get that defuse. Just a few more seconds needed to be wasted, but a good attempt there from Take Flight.
Take Flight, take 4 in a row. Team Mythic, rather. Yes, sir. They're getting this thing back in order, but they are taking their casualties along the way. Again, Ponalone, the only man to survive there when it was put into a comfortable function. It looks like you are seeing on one side of the stage, Chicken Coop get set up for their match today versus Marsborn. On the other side, you are seeing Wildcard set up for their best of 3 versus Power Finesse. So it's a busy day here in Knoxville. Plenty of Counter-Strike to watch.
Here we go. Take Flight. All attack 9s, a lot of util too, so they can definitely go ahead and take a bunch of space here. And here we go. Cooper fully flashed. BB can help here up close and personal. No, she can't get anything. But that's Chris, I believe, being burnt alive, sent down to 52. But that's 2 great kills here for the side of Take Flight. This Truck is trying to do something now. The shots back and forth as Pone Truck. And Pone's going to find 2. A double little spray down there. Flash himself back on in. Now trying to find another. No, that's Panic able to take him on out. Now a 2v.
What is this plant spot?
I have no idea what we're doing here, but it hopefully it throws him off.
Panic down to 12 health. Ponalone just went insane in the site. Had to, the 5 versus 3 to put this round out of the worry, putting 5 in front of the 4. It is Mythic that are off to a really good streak in this first half, and they are heating up.
Shout out to whoever moved the camera, by the way.
Yeah, that looks good. I like that.
Shout out to whoever did that. I think that was Munster.
Oh, my favorite photographer in the history of photography.
Now, who was it then? I thought I saw him pick up the camera. My bad. Thank you, Chaz. You're my goat.
I love him.
I think I just saw Munster earlier. I think that's what it was. Wait, what the hell is going on? Oh, that's definitely an iRacing setup right there if I've ever seen one. Surely, right?
Yeah,
that guy's, that's what's his face? I love that guy. That helps.
A lot of people in that vicinity, Matt. You can. I
love all their faces.
For a lot right now.
Love all their faces. Unless your name's King, and I really love your face. Anyways.
There you go. Maybe taking this view right at the top of the tally. She's one to definitely pay attention to, as I talked about Ancient, the permaban for FlyQuest Red earlier, and she is not bothered by it. I mean, playing well so far. Chris now 1v5 into a 1v4. See exactly where this does go. I want to keep him alive for a moment so I can put my finger on the pulse, Matt. What am I feeling here for Take Flight?
What are you feeling if you're Take Flight right now? You're feeling scared.
What am I feeling here?
What are you feeling?
Dude.
Mark? Mark is feeling
obligated
to not be biased. No, I'm kidding.
Whoa.
What you're feeling is...
I actually think I have an equal amount of bias in this game.
I think we both do. I do love me some Saban, but I also love me some Austin, you know?
Love me some Austin. Love me some BB. Love me some Pone Alone. Love me some Truck. Wait a minute. I'm just going to name every member of Mythic. And love me some Take Flight. I've loved this iteration of the team, too. You got to keep in mind that this is the Take Flight Kings roster that was playing in Kansas City, Missouri back in December. And after that, I mean, they got the call up to be the main roster there of Take Flight. And this roster has changed a lot. Take Flight timeout that you see putting up 30 seconds as Mythic add another round to the catalog. Just saw Austin stare down the camera, break the fourth wall a bit, but it's all good. Obviously, I talk about the recent additions of, Drop and Jared. I'm really a fan of those players joining into the process. Have, really seen the level of Counter-Strike pick up for Jared whenever he did go ahead and join Might. I thought that was, a really good opportunity for him, and he showed a lot of growth, played at a lot of lands, with... Excuse me, I can spit it out. A team that had a lot of experienced players on it. I mean, at times they were playing with John G, I think, at a bit of it, right? I mean, so many players. And obviously led by, one of the, longest standing experienced in-game leaders in North America, DJ, who unfortunately did finally kill the project after he got an opportunity to join probably my most, my favorite up-and-coming roster in North America, this lag team. A bit of a question what happened with Brett over there, but... they seem to not be slowing down with DJ taking control of the reins of the in-game leadership over there next to Take Flight. I'm very excited about those two teams.
I think you mentioned, though, Take Flight still on the up and up. It's kind of crazy to think that the Kings roster, these guys were one of the first customers that that I worked with, actually, in terms of casting, and now here they are in ECL and whatnot. But here we go. Panic will be first down. He'll be burnt alive. As Truck going to be able to find 2, and Jared will find his. But now it's 1v4. As Truck is going to pop off.
He
Good
is
for
farming.
3 there. Farm lover here.
Sheesh.
Tending to his crops. Truck lover. 4K for him. Like we didn't hype that up enough, but regardless, great play there from Mr. Truck Lover there.
Big plays, making it happen, was one that needed a little bit more time. As a fan of that overtime and the set of downs that we got. I mean, extending further and further and further into that nuke. It was crazy. I got a question. I wonder if those sunglasses on top of Ponalone's PC, I believe that is, are actually the Team Mythic sunglasses, Team Wicked sunglasses. Excuse me. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Team Wicked will be back in Philadelphia, and I couldn't be more excited.
Oh yeah, those are those Team Wicked.
Oh yeah. Hopping right in front of their faces. That's the team captain of Team Wicked showing off and tracking Huncho through the smoke. Today's the team captain of Mythic today.
Jared, there it is. We'll find one. Austin trying to click some heads.
Wow.
So that's going to be Drop beating him to it. As down to 4v3. Take Flight looking to find the first round here in quite a while. It feels like it's Panic. We'll face through the smoke. BB, same. She's been there. She's been in house the entire time, I feel like. And she has just had it on lock. Struck's going to go ahead and try and go for a big boy play here. And Home Alone holding the line of sight. There's one. Need to go through. No one's going to push just yet. He is aggro, though. Spots the barrel. A little bit of premature firing there from Drop. Will cost him his life. And now it's Chris at the TAC-9. He'll be able to pick up a gun here shortly, I hope. Trying to find something. Says, where, oh, where have all my rifles gone? There it is. So got a Galil.
Or where are all my teammates gone?
For real, that too.
Where is the confidence in my map pick? This is Take Flight's home turf. If you ask me, I feel like I was pretty spot on. 8 rounds staring him down the barrel. Not just any 8 rounds. 8 rounds in a row, Matt. It's quite a diagnosis. Oh, they're biting on it.
Yeah.
Yo, Mythic, you're being toyed with right now, and it's working.
And honestly, it's
That's
doable
quite
now.
a smoke he was able to put up. Gotta bite on that. It's a great
they're still
grasp
taking
that
sight.
Crips is gonna have. And we've been fooled. We have been bamboozled. Gotta turn this ship around. Bebian, Truck, and Pone on their way. And Chris holding on a very fine line and blasted into last year. That's Pone alone getting the 8th up on the board. And there is just a full steam ahead mentality by this Team Mythic squad at the moment. It's got to be the Wicked sunglasses.
Yeah, no, they are 100%.
100%.
They are.
They're a little bit different.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
playing
because
around.
they're like the blocky. The Wicked glasses, like the blocky ones, right?
I think they're a little sharper.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Austin has them though. I'm surprised I don't see him there. Yo, wait, is that what I think
he's
it
all
is?
Team
Do you
Mythic
see
this
that
weekend,
below
man. He's
Austin's
locked
monitor?
in. I don't.
It looked like Sexy made an appearance there for a second. There was a Diet Coke there.
Ooh, I like that.
There's a Diet Coke. Broad can confirm.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Proper
man.
amount of caffeine for little to the calories. We like that. Dude, I believe 60 just hopped on. I can't remember what the name of the show is, but it's the one that is hosted. Snakes and Banter. Thank you. I am even a viewer, so that sucks that I just forgot that in a moment, exposing myself. Hopped on with Maui and Thorin, had a good conversation. I'm looking forward to finishing that episode as somebody pick up Mr. 60's currently without a job. Panic getting 2 shots. It is a long episode. That's true. Panic getting this done. Huncho puts another in the catalog here, but BB, she beams Huncho through the smoke here. But Jared is looking to just pull the plug here. Clears elbow, and now this is the full tell.
Oh, Panic, there you go. Oh, he spots the shoulder the other one. That was G's, yeah. Panic, good job that round. 4K for him, man. Beautiful round. Huncho, that was a good flick though. That's what I was reacting to. I know he just got those clips there from out of Panic, right? But then Huncho had a really good reaction to the player coming out of Temple initially, so good on him getting his. But yeah, beautiful round there coming from Panic. He's 13-10, and now yeah, it's kind of weird. Like look, like statistically, like seeing everything flipped on their head and decide to take flight. Like I felt like everyone was kind of doing okay, but now it's dropping Panic, just having a field day right now. It's still early, obviously, in this game. Half number 1 just came to an end, so anybody can turn up here. But now Mythic in the driver's seat for this one, as we are going to the pistols here, as they're looking to take mid control. Oh yeah, this is going to be an A hit. Here we go. BB with a big opening kill. Big 2 for BB here, as BB2K makes her appearance once again as the bomb will be planted and the rotations start coming on through.
For Mythic not being, air quotes, an ancient team, it's a pretty damn convincing first half, and if they can steal the keys to the car right now and speed away with what they have currently in the back of their vehicle, well, don't think you're getting away scot-free right now. To tap into the bomb, there's just 2 more clues left up here in Donut, and you ain't gonna solve them. It's a triple out of truck, and BB will share that, a full house between those 2 members of Take Flight to take this pistol.
Not a fan of the tap of the bomb there. I'm not a fan of the tap of the bomb there, and then he just ran up there towards Donut. I think it should have been one or the other. It's like you kind of run up together, or like having 2 guns up in the 2v2 would have been ideal. Or if he taps it and the other guy's slow walking or just chilling, holding the angle. I was not a fan of that. I think that was a misplay there from Take Flight, and that kind of cost them around. But yeah, we're gonna be having coming into a tech pause at that, as we get a good look at Mythic. Cool, calm, and collected. They don't look phased whatsoever. In fact,
BB
look
farm.
kind of bored. Yeah, BB is farming, bro.
Maybe FlyQuest should play this map. Goose, if you're watching this at home, what's the problem here? We
What's the
afraid of
over-under?
ancient? BB isn't. BB isn't. Man.
You want me to say that for stream for you, King, or do you want to say
I don't
yourself
want
in your
that to
chest?
happen.
Nah, that's all you. I ain't gonna get in trouble for that.
-1 plus Mythic. Plus
Oh
BB.
my god.
Plus Mythic.
Plus Mythic. Nah.
I ain't getting
Harvey
cooked by
would
chat.
not let that happen. We're keeping her over on FlyQuest Red. Looking forward to the Impact season starting in just 4 days' time on September 10th. Make sure to tune into that. Molotov's going out. And they're going to deal with a very easy look for Take Flight here. But no time for a yap sesh. I feel like they're about to just figure things out quite quickly. It's not going to be a long way around 14. Not if Cooper has double to say about it in the end. Matt, I don't think Mythic are going to slow down until they have to wait for the 3rd map to start.
W key it out. W key it out. That's kind of what we saw on their T side too. I totally forgot that Take Flight won the first map. Yeah, so map 3, Dust 2 coming along. And honestly, if we're going from a puggy map like Ancient to a puggy map like Dust 2, the way that I'm seeing Mythic play right now, I mean, obviously it's still very early on half number 2, but you know, it's Mythic. They've always been a semi-structured pug team, right? They're talented. They got aimers. Don't get me wrong. And BB's been frying, man. Like I know we were just like kind of talking about that, but she has been frying. And this is a good core right now on the side of Mythic, despite not being the true Mythic core, right? And apparently, by the way, this is 3/5 of Mythic, so I believe they do get their VRS for this. So we'll see. Truck Lover.
Yeah, I cannot confirm or deny that. I don't.
I was doing a bit of research on it, and I guess.
Anybody got
Pone,
Messioso on speed dial?
Yeah, not too sure, but VRS still so confusing at times. But
Austin with a huge lurk right now. Easy, free, on to Panic, and now it's a full rotation back in from the extremities of this bomb site. Drop here does find Truck Lover. They have a double smoke here with Ponalone's positioning being their last hope, and he just pops out. You've got another member on the defuse right here, and they got to make it happen. There's 2 HP onto the Chris, and you just got to dial the number, and BB will absolutely answer it every time. 17 frags deep she is in this Ancient. No problem here for Mythic.
Making it look easy out here, man. Mythic on the track. They made playoffs, right, for Advance?
Of course.
I think they did, yeah.
Goodness, how far do you think they've fallen?
I mean, it happens.
Give them some credit, Matt.
I mean, I remember. I got it. King's a hater. I remember. Yeah. I remember casting. I think it was Unjustified versus Mythic for Advanced Finals years ago, and they've been in ECL ever since. And then now, last season or season before, they dipped down to Advance again. But we'll see how they play out. The fun team. I don't want to call it a stream team. Let's call it the fun team. That is Mythic.
Whatever label you want to, Matt. It's right now. Stream team, content team, whatever you want to call them. Up far against Take Flight. 7 rounds ahead. Can't do a damn thing about it on this Ancient. And a hope in sight in my mind. Seems like this Dust 2 is inevitable. How do you do, Wolfie? Just saw him right behind the Take Flight squad on camera. There's a lot of shuffling. Same thing here happening out of Cave. 3 bodies going to be walking through, as this is where it's going to be the heaviest here for Mythic. Already making this contact onto Drop and dealing with it. Now, it's just a simple solving problem, Matt. They just are going to work him out of the site one by one. Weeded out of the ground.
And Panic at Jared. Oh, wait, hold on. Jared. Oh, Cooper red. I think Cooper barely just saw him. Yeah, he 100% dead. Great play there from Coop, getting rid of another rifle. And now, well, Panic. The FAMAS. He's chilling. If they clear sight fast enough, he might be able to get in. Nah, never mind. He's gonna... Oh, I would be like that. Double take that. Kind of funny if I don't know, say I was waiting for her to kind of clear out sight and potentially a ninja go on. So good thing that didn't happen. Mythic at map point here. Looks like we might. Well, I don't know. Saw what happened last game. We think quad OT this time, Marky, until before we get into Dust 2?
Yeah, I don't quite know, and I don't think that the odds would be favoring that. So I'll go ahead and say it ain't happening.
Ain't happening, Chief.
8 rounds in a row to get there, Matty boy.
We'll see now. Can Bros cook on the side of Take Flight? Well, Drop's cooking. He's down to 28 HP, now down to 4. Eating mollies of all sorts there. Austin trying to clean up a kill. BB will find the opener, though. Good damage onto her, but fortunately, no kill. And with Drop down to 4 and Panic down to 0. Take Flight. Oh, God, it's Swag 7. I didn't even notice this. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
See if that comes into play. But now Cooper
tell you a lot.
making his way downtown. Jared's here. Might get the timing, and he will. So the timing in favor of Jared. We'll go ahead and give Huncho an opportunity, I guess, to push. I don't think they had any correlation, but flash the top, Drop, waiting to make a play here now. Spots 1 will back up, reposition himself to aggro this again. But now 3v3. The good news is Austin and Truck are very weak. So these, even the Swag 7 there, man. This has some good potential. There it is.
Bam.
Nice crispy click. Looking for some more, and he spots another, so it's good intel.
Potentially find Austin in that same vein. Never give up when Pone alone is in the driver's seat right here, and he is just going to walk out with Austin the bait. We got to see Jared bite it. He's out. Trade. That's on cue. Guaranteed. Crisp walks in with his trusty USP and the Mag 7 in his hands. We got to see where he decides to deal out here. As Ponalone repositions. This is the nightmare scenario. When you're buying this gun, you're thinking, I got a retake later in the round with this. I'm not afraid. Aki on the ground. He just doesn't want to give up his element of surprise, but he is nowhere to be found. Smoke into the bomb, and it's going to result in a tap. Ponalone should keep this now. He's going to take a belly of buckshot, but he will still turn out on top. 13 rounds here for Team Mythic on Ancient, a map that they don't play. They dominate, and they crush that label.
Man, oh man. Yeah, that was an interesting one, but we're going to go ahead and send this thing on over to a quick little break. We got Dust 2 coming up here shortly, so grab your snacks, grab your water. We'll be right back.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy's skins, gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Our first round of playoffs here in Knoxville is giving us it all, Matt. That was a really quick second map here, but who doesn't love a 3-mapper in these playoffs to get us going? Get both of these teams warmed up for the fight ahead, because who's ever walking forward out of this Dust 2, Matt, is going to be facing up against the Ninjas in Pajamas, who came a long way to get here. And I mean literally.
Yeah, man. I would say you got to eat up that VRS when you can, man. Across the pond, so to speak. So yeah, I mean, honestly, both these teams, you know, could be great competition for NIP to see where they stand. But honestly, I think it would break the internet if we got to watch Mythic versus NIP. I'm not gonna lie, be interesting to see the stream team go up against like that tier, that caliber of a roster like NIP. So, I mean, only time will tell. Dust number 2, map number 3 being Dust 2. is what's going to be coming at us here in just a few moments. We'll see, you know, what goes on. We saw Ancient, the pug style that it was for Mythic. It was practically hold W the entire time and just kind of, you know, just aim. It was just aim, raw aim. BB holding house all by herself. She had, you know, it was just incredible what we were saying. It was so easy for them. Did not look like the Take Flight roster that we saw there on Nuke. Seemed very sloppy a lot of the times, or maybe it was just kind of Mythic just outplaying them in some ways.
Yeah, man. And I mean, it was like a complete turnaround of like a 2-0 that I thought, you know, Take Flight had very much earned, you know, for being the ones that, I mean, did have that last laugh in what was a crazy Nuke series. But I mean, for having an opening, you know, game go rather, you know, your map pick being up right next door, and, you know, where we were talking about really enjoying this veto is like you get to see the best, I think, out of both of these teams, like in terms of their map pool. And so for them to fumble it oh so badly and get 13 forward like that, I mean, man, that's really crazy. But I don't think it's likely going to be the result twice. I really think that, you know, there's a question to be asked of their experience on this Dust 2 competitively as a unit. It's not one that you normally see, but like, you know, you can tell that like when it does come up in a third map, like they're not like grinding out some of these officials. Take Flight has unfortunately missed some of these VRS invites, but like, you know, a series win like this would help get them those opportunities. And, you know, in the ECL Cup #1, it was a third map series that 3-map series that they had versus Akimbo, and the third map was Dust 2. They 13 forward, cleaned up Roka in the boys over there. It's cool to say that again. Roka playing in Challenger League, always fun to see him and Glorans rocking out with the boys. They also won that LAN down there in Texas that we were talking about on stream yesterday. So Akimbo been very active in the VRS you know, stipulations over there, Matt. But I mean, there is very high stakes here, and I would say probably more so for Take Flight. Right, they show up to this LAN and really want to push the card, you know, further. I know you're probably, you know, if you're either of these opponents, you're not going to be loving, you know, your like chances versus NIP, but this is like where you got to come to play. And I'm really like, I don't know, putting the pressure on a team like Take Flight, who obviously are walking in as, you know, a Challenger League team that we put up with a lot of expectations versus a team Mythic that, I mean, has really taken a step back recently. And, you know, taking a step back was Austin a couple of months ago, right? I mean, to go ahead and pursue other opportunities, Matt. But, I mean, unfortunately, it was, you know, didn't survive the Ben Leet function. He went out and joined Boss. And, well, Austin's back. And for a hurrah that Mythic haven't seen in a long time. We mentioned it before. The only thing they're playing in is Advanced. The knives are coming out, dropping a 1v1. It will be Team Mythic, after all, to decide where they would like to start this Dust 2.
CT side it is for them.
Yap.
You can yap?
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you say that? Hey. Holy yap sesh. No, I'm kidding. You're making points.
Oh,
you're having fun.
Plenty of points. Doesn't mean it wasn't yapping.
At least 4 points. Gryffindor. But, you know, go back to your statement on Dust 2. The Take Flight, you know, I feel like, I hate saying it like this, but they need this win more than Mythic, right? And the state of where they're at as a team, right? Like you were saying, they're barely missing these invites from the bigger events happening in North America. With how limited they are, they matter a ton to a team trying to compete at a higher level. But here we go. Pone, good for 3. As he is still up and alive, hunting for more. Pone won't be able to do it, but drop. Oh, he'll answer back with 3 of his own, actually. And shooting bodies once again. Saw what happened last game. He was shooting bodies, I think, around 1 or 2, and saw where that went.
Yeah, but standing on business as always. Know that out of the bold personality of Drop, he's an exciting player to play with, and one that
very
is
vocal.
Absolutely. I mean, there are a lot of teams that make moves for players that are not vocal enough, like namely to this offseason in North America. Obviously, Wreck replaced by Hexed, and then, you know, very quietly, Welko replaces Freshie. Obviously, you know, his placement on that team, just like recently confirmed with the Skin Rave announcement, which is quite cool. And obviously, Axed also did get officially announced, which is, you know, nice to hear finally.
Yeah, that's been in the rumor mills for I don't know how long.
Well, not a rumor. I mean, he's like subbing in for these games, coming to Canada with the team. It's
exactly.
Like, can we get some org love
yeah, that's
here,
true.
guys?
It was like, can we just get some confirmed? Like, can you just get some confirmation on this, please, real quick? And it just never was. But like you were saying, yeah. Mr. Ryan, Tom Ryan. Here we go, though. Chris the Mac. Oh, they're gonna eat name. Num num num. They're snacking. It's Cooper down to 16 HP, but he'll escape with his life. Waiting. Pone's waiting. I'm waiting. Something exciting to happen. I feel like the kid from The Incredibles. Waiting for something cool, I guess. Flash goes through. Cooper will dodge it. No, we'll dodge that one, though. He's going to be forced to back on up. Take flight. Still taking into consideration where they want to take this bomb. It looks like they're all going to be grouping up here on Cat. Pone will see the smoke. On out, he'll get a tag. He'll be forced out thanks to that molly, but now it just gives him a bit more range as he finds one.
What?
Looking for two, looking for three, maybe, as he's going to support his teammate. Nope, can't do it. He'll get the tag on
Somebody
the
give him
Jared,
some
though.
help.
So the damage is done. Now Coop and BB have to play retake simulator here as the deep smoke goes through. A little bit of a gap, though, if they decide to go ahead and walk on through, but I think that's enough to jump over there as BB looking for the 1D. As Chris down to 5. Everyone is weak except for Drop, full HP there. BB gonna go ahead and flash her and her teammate on in. Onto the site we go, looking for something, if anything. Trying to find the heads, can't do it, just barely missing as Jared takes out Coop, but down goes BB. Take flight to a start. Very similar to that Ancient. Oh, don't leave him hanging, guys. There you go.
Cooper, triple in the pistol, and then a double there on the site. That second shot was absolutely insane, man. Had to have seen a man, actually get him to be scoutable for him. So got some help there. Dropped at the start of this round, so a couple of Deagles gonna get active here.
Oh no.
Only Cooper with Kevlar, and he may be late to this round over on the B-bomb site. Though, he's found Jared.
Oh
how
my
do you
god,
do?
Austin.
Bam. Another Juan No, sir. Austin tabbed out. 3 in a row for Take Flight here. Similar start to where they stood on Ancient. Now Team Mythic. Get a grab at a Pone op for their first gun round. That has to feel good. Seems like we're just going to let Cooper play the small sight role here on B and just anchor.
Ooh. Want Cooper on op. I'm going to chat. Put Coop on the op. Oh, and if you miss this, you have to give it to Coop. Straight up. That's them the rules.
You're giving them allies.
Not going to be able to find anything down mid. Smoked off. Wasn't going to consider it there, but now we see Take Flight starting to take shape of this map, see where they want to go. 2 down tons and 1 top of mid and 2 outside double doors. Looks like they're going to go ahead and go for a mid push here as a lot of utils start getting thrown, but nobody is there on the side of Mythic, so this space is free. They just don't know it, so all this util they're wasting only helps Mythic in the long run here. But now that space slowly being taken. Now Huncho going to get himself on in here. He's going to get active, trying to find something. Nothing just yet. Pone in position, finding one. Nice shot there. Take out Drop. That's the lurk now down. Bomb still here on Cat.
So right now with Cooper helping hand on A. Spoke about how you may not see that scope on B. Boy, was I wrong. It was a good kill. Cooper getting mollied out of Goose himself. That was an audible cue. They should be aware of this. 2 players here on A now that they can confirm if they're adding them up properly. Cooper just overwhelmed here. And Austin gotta hit one of these shots. 2 site players from Team Mythic come up with no kills. That makes things hard.
Time's ticking away here. Pone with the op. Looks like this is just gonna be a save here for him and Pone jump.
I'm not buying that quite yet. They're going to give it a go here on Cat. Just in that corner. I mean, give it a good look. BB should have that here. She did have an HE in her pocket. Rather, it was trucked with it. And they're just going to hold on to this round. If only BB was on Cat with that HE, they maybe could have done something about the low HP of Huncho jumping out there and finally meeting his maker. Take flight. Taking control of their destiny here at Fragville. They're doing everything they can here to push their playoffs forward.
So far, so good for Take Flight. Going back to the experiencing that Take Flight's really needing in this regard, besides getting the VRS points, get a team like this playing a team like NIP. Oh man, that's gonna be so much to learn from that game too when they go back and watch that.
What do you mean by that, dude?
A team like this, a developing team in North America, unlike Podalone, who's fucking nuts. Sorry, freaking nuts.
It's Frag, you can do it.
Chris. Oh yeah, that's true.
Oof.
Sorry. Sorry, little ears. Oh, Pone. Oh man, he's almost 40, but he still has got it, man.
I love this play out of BB, and I think they're going to be able to tell that there is something up here, but it's way too late to cause concern. Austin, he's got a double up here. Jared would have to triple, but it just ain't adding up for him. Team Mythic, they have to brawl for this first round in the B site, and it finally adds up for him.
Can't remember last time I dropped the F-bomb on stream. I'm so sorry. I know it doesn't matter, but I don't like it.
Do it again.
No, I don't like doing it. It's a professional thing. it's
can't overstep his morals.
Yeah, I know. Once. Listen, more than once. Listen, Markin, get the effing bag.
Wow.
I love you, my son. Oh, did he get that tag? Yeah, he did. Truck lover. Down to 58. Oh no, the timing there. Oh, he knows he's there at least. Chris not gonna be able to find it. I'm not too sure though. I think that was a great. BB in that smoke was so fun to watch. She's just good at putting herself in these awkward scenarios for Take Flight, man. And we saw it on the nuke too, where she was kind of like blocking that door. It didn't really pop off as much as we wanted to, going back to map 1. But still, she's just really good at putting herself in awkward situations. Speaking of that, Austin, the sheriff's in town. We'll get the util in. And Pone gonna miss that shot, but tapping away will be Austin. Great play there, regardless of now deep nade. Boom. Drop down to 4.
Ultimately caught on that scout though. Really like the way that Austin's shooting. They're extremely straight. Beam those first 2 players out of it, and I know that he's got more to give than that. I'm worried about this scout still. Just softened up Cooper down to 27 health.
Still winnable for both these teams. Not. Oh, that's a good flash though. Oh, no. And that's gonna be a 1-for-1 though. Truck does take out 1. Chris finds Austin. Austin practically caught with his pants down, but Truck popping off here. He'll be able to find 2, but that's good damage on the Chris, but he'll have to ace this to win it. Dude, no way. Oh, the timing here.
BB not going to be fooled by this. He was quite loud about it in this corner. He's going to go ahead and clear. Wait a minute. Cooper should catch you in the back. He's going forward, all of the information now, and he is playing with your head. This is the in-game leader of Take Flight, doing the most. But does he have the time to do this? That's actually a worry. God. He should be pretty on point for this. He's got to go for the kill. No. Cooper, you just got to hide. Overcooking over here on the Take Flight side. This round, number 6, boiled over.
Oh man, that would have been a clip and a half for Chris there if he would have hit that, man. Oh my god, nice try. I like the heads up play though. That was, despite it not working in his favor in the end, that was a great heads up play there. The mind games he was pulling there on both BB Coop there, that was phenomenal, man. Props to him. Stinks that didn't work out for him. That would have been a good little clip, but regardless, Take Flight still up by 2. Ponal going to be going for a pick down mid here. Won't be able to spot anybody off the rip, but we got a double doors play here. It looks like we're gonna have 4 players on the side of Take Flight stacking up here. We got 3 technically here for Mythic. We have 2 for the initial fight here. It's gonna be BB and Cooper. I feel like these 2 are a duo at this point. Able to find 1, 2, and 3. The both of them will clean things on up. Jared and Drop, the last 2 up here for the side of Take Flight. And the bomb is down outside long, man. Outside those double doors, there is nothing much they can do.
Holding on a hard line. Drop that won't continue on that. Mythic off to a really good beat right now. In this round with no casualties, if it does continue this way, I think will really be an encouraging result. This might be a long minute for Jared. He might just save this AK away. However, I'm not sure he's going to wait that long. Squared up, Truck Lover, and beat him to the bank, but can't do it twice. Pone alone. Yeah, man. I'm not sure if BBN was sprinting that far. He's thinking in the long term. I can appreciate that. This team, Mythic squad, has gotten 3 in a row here, Matt. Take Flight are concerned.
I would say it's just that, oh man, once that, I don't know. I hate saying it like this right now. Oh man. Thank you, Prada.
Yeah, dude.
14 effective flashes.
Are we surprised? What you want? Like
Efficient flashes. They're just
should
beautiful.
have 16.
Oh,
Probably.
I forgot what my train of thought was now again. Oh yeah, take flight. I don't know, just going based off this series alone, very momentum-based team right now, and that can bite them in the butt during these clutch scenarios. I mean, we thankfully didn't have to put on nuke because there was a lot of back and forth there in OT, but Cooper will find the first. But very momentum-based it seems like, and that can be a killer.
You know, when you're playing on
teams.
land, Matt, and emotions are high, and you're the
That's
team
true, too, yeah.
whose series it is to lose, you can really be shook down to the core, and that is currently, it feels like what we are seeing happening in front of our eyes. Mythic with a 4-round win streak there. Did I just see a smile on Ponalone's face?
This does bring a smile to his face. Give him the Thanos gauntlet at this point, man. This is such an entertaining series, man. Oh god, Drop does not look happy, man. Drop looks defeated. I'm
Drops
not
a
gonna lie.
tilter.
Yeah.
I can tell you that.
Yeah. Yeah. He's passionate and he's very vocal, so that typically means, you know, mental can sometimes be stable. Speaking for myself, when I used to compete my Call of Duty and stuff, I was a big tilter back then. Very
Pro
big
player
tilter.
Madark, double up on Cat. Mythic, I like what we're
Bruh.
cooking here, but I think we are probably shooting a little bit too hard there for something that is thinking outside of the box. Op giving over.
Chris will gladly take that op too.
100%.
He's 7-4. And he had a nice. We didn't talk about it, but that no scope was very nice last round. Now Truck gonna take a bit of damage though from that molly. Maybe. Wow, a whopping 1 HP. Never mind. We got the initial burn, I guess. We'll see. I don't know. 4-4, and it's a 4v4. Guess what? There's 54 seconds left on this clock. See what these guys want to go ahead and do on take flight. They got to start taking spaces. Drop will find one. They don't know it. They have one site completely open. Austin will go ahead and take out Panic. And Cooper, oh, that I mean, knows. Cooper, no, he's not going to be able to do it. The shot does go off, I believe, but
Oh my gosh.
will be a kill. No, he didn't shoot
No!
that. No, and he misses the shot. AK picked
Scrambles.
up. Time to go Burr. Yes, it's worth it. He had his. BB can clutch this, though.
25
1v2.
ticking, Matt. And they audibly see their way up short. And BB should have all of the reason to put her chips in the middle of the table and bet on this clutch right now. 13 seconds ticking, and now she has got to speed up the process. A 1v1 that she can isolate. It's just so close. This is a position with a lot of pressure. And that Molotov, I think you're right. I can tell where your head's at. It's sealing the deal, Matt. Potentially with another
op
route
go?
in. BB not giving up already. Holding on the
wait.
corner is Chris. Would have to just crack him a new one. Actually has gotten a lease on life. But there is really a tally about this. And BB is giving it every single look in the book. But, you know, when is it too far gone? She decides that's now.
Yeah, I thought there was an op. I thought Coop's op was top or on Cat there. Oh, rip Jared. Chris will get to keep his though, but she did try going for that at first, so I guess it's understandable. But away we go. We'll see. The nerves are there though. Their nerves are definitely there for take flight, and you can tell just with those facial expressions. But now we see where they want to go ahead and keep going with this. That was 4 in a row for both squads, and take flight will go ahead and get themselves on the board. Chris not gonna be able to find anything. We do see 2 cross on our POV, courtesy of the X-ray here, but 2 players up in mid again. Coming from Cat, it's gonna be Truck and Coop. Not gonna be able to catch anybody off guard. I'd love to see a fast B play here eventually from take flight. I think we saw it in the BB shut them down, right? I'd love to see another go at it here soon. We only got a few more rounds left in this half. The deep nade there. Little bit on a Panic, but that'll be enough for them to find some kills. BB farm incoming. That's going to be 2. Looking for a 3rd and maybe a 4th. Number 3. Give her number 4. Why not? Give her the ace for the content. Take flight. No. Drop will find her, though. It's going to be 2v3, so very doable for both these teams right now. As down goes Crisp. That's going to be 1. Almost finds the 2nd, actually. Good reposition. Got a little jittery, though, but that'll be Mythic taking another round.
Life will be in vain, however. That was the proper protocol. They needed to just respond while in distance to do so. This time is definitely very taxing on Take Flight. Practically 2 rounds of Counter-Strike played in our first map. 2 maps, excuse me.
Yeah.
It was 48 rounds of play on you. 13-4 quickly on Ancient. And that must have been, I mean, just such a crazy feeling for Take Flight to be blown out like that on Ancient. Literally what you have to do is completely flash that out of your memory. BB is pouring it on through these smokes. You are being fried alive, Take Flight. Mythic take the lead here.
There we go. One more round left in the half. Mythic looking to go ahead and capitalize on it. Going into the T side. They've been more favorable towards the T side, it looks like, in both maps so far, if I recall. So we'll see what they're going to do. They started CT, though, on Ancient. We didn't get to see a lot of... We did not get to see a lot of T side from them at all, actually. But here we go. Pwn with the smoke. Going to go ahead and cover the cross. We are going to have Coop play mid here, though. No, I was expecting to go through double doors. Actually, not going to look like it. But they're going to double up on mid here again. This time from Cat and actually the doors. They've been doubling up on Cat a lot. Pwn tried to go for a heads-up play there.
Really
trying to find something quick. Can't do it.
Excellent find, staying active in this round. First to get this shot onto BB. But Austin, still sitting in this catwalk position, is going to try and get away with his life. Nobody chasing him down. This is the last round of the first half. Does it end up the same way it did on New? Implications of that could be scary, I know. Cooper looking up towards the catwalk. And what a lineup for Cooper!
Oh my God.
Taking off 2 heads with 1 spray. And the double doors of Dust 2 helping him out. They're going to need a miracle like that to hold on to, because there's more where that came from. Austin cooking up a perfect flank here, and now he is going to just eliminate drop from this thing. HE headed back in the direction. Thankfully, the bomb has been secured.
Cooper, man, what a play there. And Austin positioning himself will go ahead and get things equalized here. 2v2, Jared. Well, big kill on Austin there. Take Flight want to equalize this before the half. Truck, a great molly here will force the player back. Actually, no, he's just sitting behind. No, he did jump back, excuse me. Onto the ramp position here with Truck. Knows where both are, can't do it. Take Flight will equalize it, though. Good time to do it. Not going to give up the half totally. Is now we're going to go ahead and see them swap sides. Mythic, like I said earlier, I believe they've been more comfortable on that T side. But you see them getting vocal there on Take Flight. It looked like a little bit of stress going on. Mythic, just they're cool, calm, and collected, man. Yeah.
That's
it looked like, I don't know who it was. Yeah.
This is insane.
It's just
so
tough
far.
one.
Hard to keep your head in the game when it's this close.
It's such an entertaining series too. That's the thing. Like, you know, it's like, okay, you have like a Proving Grounds ECL team here, like trying to prove a point, and then you have all the I hate saying it, but the streamers, right? The creators, the notable people. I hate saying it, like, you know, like, okay, you know, it's gonna be a good game, but this is entertaining. Like, this isn't just good. This is extremely entertaining. What's going on here? But we'll get started real quick. BB popping off.
They're swinging. Panic with the double. And they still got to deal with Austin at the blue bin. Do they abandon him here? No, they do not. It is Panic that wants to finish what he started. A great hat trick to just put this into play. But they're trying to chase both of these bodies. The problem here is the time. They got to scramble into the B site. Polone's at the back of the pack. He has just got to hit the heads right now. Truck Lover, 1v2, 24 HP. And he's trying to shoot back from above. Man, this Glock is so challenging in a position like this. 1 minute and 10 seconds for Truck Lover to make it happen. If there's anybody that can make the impossible that much more believable, it's the man on your screen. And he walks his way forward, and he can just patiently try and slice this pie. Huncho and Crisp are just separated, but now contact is made in the double doors. It looks like Take Flight will pour it on no matter what it takes, even if it means getting rid of our own teammates in the process.
I think we were saying, was it Pwn that was Thanos? So that was I'm Sorry Little One right there with Take Flight. Had to take out his own teammate to find the other, even though his teammate's the one that found that kill, but regardless. Take Flight could get things started out here on the T side or CT, sorry, excuse me, on the win column. Mythic, Cooper with the scout, able to tag one. That's good for them. That's going to be Jared with the MP9. He tagged down to 56. A very fast play here. Panic will be here to do a bit of damage. He'll find Austin as more look to go ahead. They wanted to flood on out, but now here we are. Surely not Cooper. Wow, oopsie daisy. He'll go ahead and get a good tag onto Crisp, but he'll go nom nom, eat a big boom there out of Crispy. looking for more of that opponent's turn with that scout. Won't get the tag, pushing forward. You got how quick people can be with the scout, as that's going to be boom, bang, pow. A Take Flight flawless round in terms of no deaths, a little bit of damage, but that's going to be it.
That's going to boost the energy so well.
Back?
That's Treehead. I'm not sure where that's actually from. I do know that.
Is that Arrows? I'm kidding.
I think he played like some collegian ball at some point. That's funny to say.
That's an interesting jersey. I like the colors though.
Gotta respect.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Fortunately, no mythic jersey.
Womp womp.
What's up with that?
There surely has been mythic jerseys in the past, right?
I don't know. It's a good question.
They would sell. Mom, what are we doing?
By mythic. A force of every definition. Trying to take this opening kill. Either way, now it's going to be shuffled towards Take Flight. And they're really stacking their deck in the second half. Flash through that smoke. Man, Cooper was, I mean, just hoping for a prayer right there to go his way. Does not get answered.
And man, losing both Cooper and Pone very early on. They've been having a good game so far here on Dust 2. Map number 3. This is going to be a double swing here. I'm loving this play here for Take Flight, but I would like to see the MP9 get a bit closer, but Crispy's bursting away here, giving the rifle behind him an opportunity to find the kill. Is Austin. Big kill there. Now going to go ahead and be a 2v4. The thing to get things started here, that kill. And that's going to be 2 more to add to the board. 1 more for Austin and 1 for Truck Lover. And what was a 2v5, now a 2v2, as Truck is going to go ahead, try and get this bomb planted, and he will. In terms of retake utility here, 2 flashes and a smoke is all Take Flight has. Austin and Truck, it's them, their instincts, and their rifles to go ahead and win this one. They have nothing but that to work with. It's 2 AK.
Oh my gosh.
Beautiful kills there. The FAMAS and the MP9 going crazy. They'll be able to upgrade their guns there.
That's an insane round win for Take Flight. And what that means, you can tell they're not getting excited. With the way I'm reading Panic's body language right now, I can tell they just got some relief. He's got to stay calm for Drop standing next to him. That's a guy that's very emotional. There's a lot of energy here on Take Flight. They don't want to get too excited about that. I wouldn't blame Truck and Austin and the rest of this team if they started to feel the tilt after losing a round like that. Man, especially Truck. I feel like he was in the perfect position to succeed there on the site. But that MP9 just provided so much there. This is Take Flight just pouring it on, Matt. Goodness me.
Man, I didn't like that. Truck Lover, he went for just the fast play there to take the space, but there was 2 individuals there, and that would be that. He'll lose his life due to that play. Austin, I like this. Just heavy lurking in that smoke. Beautiful play there to go ahead and attempt to find the second individual that was there, but now good damage from Cooper. Won't find the kill on the Honcho. Panic in mid. He'll find one. That's Austin. I can't believe I can't believe he went back, but that's a nice little spray down there from Panic. Able to find his second Huncho behind him. Take Flight finding their 10-3 more. I would say don't Tom Brady Jared there. That would have been embarrassing. But I believe I just saw Wreckmeister behind them too, so he was there cheering him on for a bit. The ex-teammate. I love me some Wreckmeister, not gonna lie. But yeah, look, there's Drop. He's Drop's feeling now. He's smiles.
Even during the timeout, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's good though, because we were both
he's such a joy
commenting
to
on
play
how
with,
tiltable
man.
he looked. Yeah.
I know that I talk about like his tilt, you know, his passion. That's more of what you should sort of identify it as. Right here, there is a different feeling in the offices of Mythic at the moment. They're locked in. They're focused. They want to make sure that everything is wired correctly.
Yeah, they don't look worried though. Still, they look calm, right? They look put together. They don't look like oh my god, guys, what's going on? Like, right? They don't seem panicked, which is really, really good on their part, right? Because they're still in this, man. They are a pretty solid T-sided team like we've seen so far, and that's oh no, Austin's turn on the op. Okay, good damage, but he really needed that kill, and Drop would have been a great one to find. Drop's some kind he's been on and off playing by himself on B the entire time, I feel like, at least so far in the few rounds we've had on CT, right? So, but there is 2 over there. Going to be Jared, but Huncho will fall first. Okay. Mythic just needed to talk things on over, it seems, and now here we are. They're actually going to go ahead and start taking the advantage here. That's going to be 2 now down as Crisp is here with the op. Could go big. There's 4 individuals in front of him and 1 to his right on Cat.
playing their hearts out here in Knoxville. Chris, he's coming to just ruin the player advantage out here for Team Mythic, but Truck Lover giving it back. Somebody is dropping right to your level. Guess who? It's Truck delivering you the bad news. Ponalone and Austin 1v2, and Jared's walk this way. Cut out. That is the first round in the second half. The Team Mythic grab, and they earn it.
It's been a hot minute too since they have went ahead and found a round. So is this the little bit of momentum they kind of need? Oh, look, there's Wreck again. A little bit of momentum that they kind of need.
Where are you seeing this Wreckmeister guy?
He just popped his head in the back left.
Dude.
Bottom left. He was right behind yeah, for real.
I'm missing him.
Literally just barely saw him too. But here we go. Huncho wants to pop off here. He'll find none. This Pwn will go ahead and take him out. Panic's there. He'll find one. Looking for more. Back and forth. Crisp gonna find two, and Panic finds one. Just bodies hitting the floor here. There are 5 bodies
teammate,
here.
Matt.
Oh
no.
my
God. And Crisp gets a double from that. Take flight. We're gonna be really loving the scenes after they convert this. It's a lot clearer of a canvas it is to them than Mythic at the moment, who look muddy.
Austin all alone now, man. Oh, this is where it gets tough. Because now it's less and less rounds you can give up, and Mythic is still just a few rounds behind. Just heard the spray through the smoke. Austin's going to go ahead and make a play here. He's going to make his position known, but no one will peek him. He is watching everything the way he should be, but there's not a lot he can do. And that should go ahead and let Jared activate one player in Gandalf. He'll be smoked. Austin trying to find one. There it is. And he knows there's one Gandalf, and the other one's MIA, but he has a hunch he's behind. No, that was a flash. It's from behind. So now he definitely knows. With 28 seconds left, good news is he has the bomb. He's going to try and quickly rotate, maybe. I don't know what he's doing. He was going for a clip.
Yeah, he was going for a clip. He was going for the kill, trying to push it, make a problem here. Can't blame a guy for trying here. Got to shoot for the stars sometimes. But right now, unfortunately, elevation for Team Mythic, man. You can tell. Headed down south. The energy, that is. You need something to lift up the spirits here. And I'm not sure it's going to be any speech. It has to be a good result.
Yeah. Almost like the best thing I can do is say it, Mythic's gone dry, you know? It's like they're not getting any moments that could get the hype going. You know, I keep saying the cool, calm, and collected, right? But there's been no big moments that could be like, oh my God, that was insane, right? To go ahead and get like the mindset set back straight if it isn't already, right? But here's Chris. He'll be flashed. He'll still tag one and go ahead and keep his life as well. So down to 16 will be Austin. Just the 2 more rounds all Take Flight needs to go ahead and take this series. And then, well, obviously, like we talked about earlier, winner of this does play Ninja in pajamas.
One singular ninja. That ninja being X-Kaspersky. Oh, we love him. The young Polish player. I hear he's a fan of Tennessee, so shout out to him. Taking these fights up top, Jared and drop, put out of this thing. The B site thin for another moment. They have to acknowledge that there has been a quick rotation here into the site, but if Crisp is taking the contact here, they're going to be worried about the window. That Panic is leaving open for Mythic to just get crushed. Their dreams, that is, in Knoxville are at the brink of being destroyed.
Man, oh man, this is the Take Flight I was kind of hoping for earlier on Ancient. It is kind of funny though. I think you were talking about the map pigs. I guess Take Flight's instaban is nuke. Is that true? So how did that slip through? That's their instaban, you know? You know how true that is, mister, or no?
Yep, that's true.
That is their first ban?
That's
yeah,
true.
so I'm wondering how that got... And they won the map, don't get me wrong, right? So, like, I guess it worked in hindsight, right? But interesting to see where Dust 2 and Ancient also
hasn't played a single overpass, so I don't know why they did that, yeah.
Yeah.
Seems
Shots
like
are back and forth. Oh,
they were
this is
good about
spelling
it,
end,
Matt.
though.
But enough of the yap. We're going to get ready to deliver some bad news to the fan favorites and where we were hoping they were going to push forward in this series, which was forward. but we said that this was Take Flight's series to lose. They felt the pressure and to not let it overcome them. Cooper here, 1 versus 3, is going to need to pull off a miracle here that isn't exactly impossible here. But we doubt his chances one step at a time. As his clock begins to tick, he will fold. It is dropped to throw the final punch here for Take Flight, as in 3 maps they will do it. They will move on to the next round here in Fragville in Knoxville. Gonna go up against the Ninjas in Pajamas later this evening as they outlast Team Mythic in all of their might.
Very, very long series, man. Just the nuke alone. I think the nuke probably took longer than both Ancient and Dust 2, I feel like. But that was a very, very draining game for both these teams. They had to go all 3 maps as well. So, I mean, everybody showed up the entire time, I feel like. Excuse me. Sorry, trying not to get out of breath there. I don't know why I'm like about to burp.
Damn good series, man.
But regardless, yeah, it was a banger, man. So, I mean, congrats to Take Flight. They're trying to prove something now up against Nip later on. But Marky, I mean, in terms of these matchups, what are you looking for, man?
In terms of these matchups currently going forward in the playoffs, I'm waiting for a result of Rain Shimmer, because that also looks to be a little bit of a ridiculous series in that asset.
We have
25
result.
and 23. It looks to be a Shimmer 2-0 over there.
Wow.
Yeah, it looks like they should go on to play Skin Rave over there, so that's really fun. But you know, I want to talk a little bit more about, you know, this matchup before we, like, move on forward, man. Because you see these fist bombs coming down. Man, I mean, it's a little bit different of a mood that you can see across a couple of the different faces of Team Mythic. I see Austin get up from his chair and a couple of these different players. And they look very happy. They look proud of their performance here in Knoxville. Obviously, sometimes in playoffs, you're going to immediately turn up into the post, you know, part of this thing and get an immediate really hard matchup, which here against Take Flight, I think resulted in a slugfest. It was just so fun to watch here, Matt. I mean, we got our popcorn ready. We absolutely loved it. It was, you know, a scene throughout the entire thing. We practically got 4 maps of Counter-Strike during that bit. So I know that Cooper, I know the Truck, I know that Austin and Co are going to walk away from this disappointed, but from, you know, the revival of Mythic with Austin on it that you finally got to see at Fragville, I think they had a really nice time. I know they would have liked to take it further in the playoffs, but that was a performance that, you know, I really was excited to watch there. Unfortunately, Mythic are outlasted in the end, and a Take Flight team that is really trying to add a lot of wins to their resume, VRS-wise, are going to absolutely need this one, Matt. So, you know, only one of these teams could be walking out happy, and today it is Take Flight.
Yeah, you know, I think out of all the round 1 matchups we could have cast in the playoffs, I'm happy it was this one. The only one going to 3 maps, and technically, like you were kind of joking about, 4 is what we practically watched. So we have the finals here. I mean, the top 16, I believe, now left here in the bracket. It's going to be a great game or series. I don't want to say playoffs, I guess. A lot of bangers still left, man. I mean, it's going to be fun, but we do have some fun here coming on through. We got Big D coming in with an interview. Big D, take it away.
On the scene with the we just saw them win in 3 maps and quite the 3 maps as well. I've got Chad here, Crisp, the IGL opper, man who can do it all here for Take Flight. How you feeling right now, Chad?
I'm feeling great. I mean, after that first map, what was it, almost 60 rounds in the first map, damn near?
7 fun.
So, yeah, I mean, if we needed a warm-up, that was it right there.
Buckethead. I didn't even see him, bro. He's blending in.
How come that map took so long? Like, was it just nobody was given an inch? What do you think was making it take so long?
At the end of the day, you're playing against Austin CS, and if you're keeping up with Take Flight, we played them at Philly with almost the same roster they showed up with here, and they beat us on Nuke almost in the same fashion where we kind of had the lead, it slipped, went into overtime, just an absolute scrap battle. You know, that's the map where you can really manipulate with utility. So when you're playing against one of the top utility players in the country, it's never going to be easy. I mean, we had a great lead, but once they got into the motion on their CT side, on one of the most CT-sided maps in the game, it's kind of tough to break through. So, I mean, it was just tough.
Well, you guys prevailed. You came out on top of that. What happened map 2, though? Were you guys just trying to give us a show, or what do you think happened there?
Well, I don't know. I hit 3 of the sickest one-taps of my life on pistol. We win, get it down to a 1v1 on the conversion, and then they picked up the stick, and I don't think I ever grabbed the op the entire map. T-side was just rough. They were always moving around the map, and Austin was playing in Cheetah as like a information caller, so he's giving the mid-round calls on where they should be. So we were honestly just getting kind of tossed. And then we lost pistol on our CT side, and it just slipped away. Lost both gun rounds. So, yeah.
Well, and then you guys locked in for map 3, and you felt good. You guys came out on top, and here we are. Now you guys are in the round of 16, and you guys face NIP going international with the squad. How are you feeling about that one?
I'm feeling good, man. You know, I've been watching CS since day one. So Ninjas in Pajamas are just the pinnacle of Counter-Strike once upon a time. So, you know, they're a little down now in the VRS, so that's why they're here. But every team could be beaten on LAN, especially when you get in Snappy's head. So we're excited.
Well, that sounds great. Well, we appreciate you taking time. We don't want to keep you from your team so much. We've got a special guest. Look at this. Little baby Maverick here has joined the cast as well. How are you feeling about this whole entire affair? You look a little unsure, maybe.
This right here is the next generation of Counter-Strike. You'll catch him in FPL at least 12 years old. Yeah, he's going to farm.
That's right, he is. All right, well, we're going to throw it back to a break, I believe, or some casters, but we appreciate all of you tuning in, and we will be right back with you guys.
Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it, oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... Oh, this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
Oh, hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, hey, guys.
Hi. Didn't see you there.
Didn't see you there.
Oh, crazy. Oh, someone just fell out.
Oh, my God.
Bones? We almost take it easy, brother. We almost got taken out over here, man.
We did.
That was crazy. We almost had a flying chair come to the screen.
Yeah.
That would have been content.
That would have been great content.
You know what else is great content?
Daddy skins.
Daddy skins. It's fun.
Some father skins.
Some father skins, absolutely. We've actually got. Don't forget to look at our Twitter. We have actually what $300 pair of gloves being given away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, don't forget about that one. That's kind of cool. I like
Enter
that one.
that giveaway.
With their red gloves.
I wish I could enter.
Crazy, we can't.
I know, right?
Wild.
It's for you guys.
I know, it's for y'all.
Yeah.
Feel free to join in. But they actually just switched over on their website. They switched from their Daddy Spins contest, and now we've moved on to the Autumn Killer.
Okay.
So we're heading into spooky season.
We are heading into spooky season.
Have you gotten any pumpkin spice lattes?
No.
No PSLs? You're not
No,
PSL guy.
no.
Crazy.
I'm not a white girl. I'm sorry. I'm not a blonde white girl. I don't be getting those.
Oh man.
Tisky's laughing at me like he doesn't get it. You get them? Pumpkin sized lattes?
Okay. All right. Got it.
That's what
Thanks,
that's
Tisky.
what I'm saying, bro.
I don't know, man. What? You guys are wild. You know what? You want to snipe this like $500 opening king? You see that one down there?
Yeah, do it. Let's do it.
This guy's probably not expect for me. He's like, no one's going to join this one. Guess what? We are.
Dude, you've been ripping these case battles recently.
I have been on a very good. Actually, because we were outside yesterday.
Yeah.
I actually was able to, in my downtime, I may have gambled on the side a little bit.
On Daddy Skins, of course.
Of course, and I did win.
Yeah.
Instantly out in the parking lot, everybody saw me win on my personal account. Like,
yeah,
me. But we're doing all right in this one. But it's really about these cases.
How many?
51 each.
How many knives have you won?
Oh, see,
my
there
God,
it is, dude.
bro. How many knives have you won through Daddy Skins?
7.
Jesus.
It might be more, actually.
It probably is.
It's probably more. I
honestly.
should actually calculate that at this point.
When we have our meetings and he's ripping cases.
Oh, Awkward Marine's great, dude.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You're messing this guy up.
Yeah. This guy is having a bad day.
Yeah.
He's
Unless he
having a
just
bad day.
unless he just like pulls.
He can pull something here, dude. There's like 5 more of these, so
Yeah.
he could hit 2 or 3 in a row, and that's an easy. All right.
Oh my God.
All right, dude.
2 Aquamarine Revenges.
I gave up eating lunch. I had another knife. All right. And another knife. They also got one too.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Dual knives.
That levels out.
Yep. Oh, it's great. It's great because if we take the pot, that's just more money back in our pocket.
Yep.
Oh, let's look. They got a knife
okay,
this time.
nice. There we go.
Keep adding in more. That's great. Just
Yep.
don't out duel us here.
Yeah.
And great.
All right.
Dubs.
There we go. Easy
dubs.
W.
Easy dubs. Oh, Jesus. 844. That's impressive.
That is very impressive.
That is impressive. But don't forget, as you top up your balance here, use code FRAG as well when you do your top up. That'll get you an extra 5%.
5%.
But you can also, as well, once you do put in your bonus, you can also be eligible to open some free cases as well through here. So don't forget about those. As well as they also have daily giveaways.
Okay.
They have hourly giveaways, so you can get one every hour. So we do hourly, daily, weekly, and monthly.
Damn.
So you can get all of them. These are the 4 here. So we've got an AK Elite build, a Battle Scarred Red Lamb, some gloves, and the good old Fade knife. Yeah, you can win a $900 knife just for playing on the site.
Yeah.
For free. There you go.
Get yourself on Daddy Skins.
With code FRAG.
Gamble responsibly.
Yes. I don't know. I don't want to join this one. That seems
Another
like,
one?
That seems like a bad decision.
There's 4 people. Oh, yeah, no. We should do it. Run it.
All right.
We just want $800.
All right. We just continue the luck. Here we go, guys.
Yeah.
We're on the far left. Okay. Okay, we're starting off slow. These are $7 cases. There's always 7 total cases here, so it's about to get really serious really quick. He won a $60 AK.
Wow.
W. for that guy. $146 case. What? Okay. Oh, we got a gut knife.
Yeah.
That's. Oh yeah, he got a classic over there on the end. Okay, lambs are good. Oh no,
Nice.
we got a red line on the other end.
God.
Nice. W.
Desolate space.
Nope.
Solid.
It's actually the lowest of those.
Yeah.
We need a hit here.
Oh, $100 case. Red line.
Oh, you hit a case
Oh
hard.
my God. Get a knife. Oh, it was so close.
It was right there.
It was so close. Oh my goodness.
Well, congrats to Raffy. Jesus.
Tripled his money.
Tripled his money, man. That's crazy.
That could have been one of y'all.
You know what? I want to do my classic one here. We'll do a team battle.
All right.
This is what I do. I'm going to add in. We're going to start off. We also have our own cases.
Yep.
On Daddy's Skins. Freedom costs $1.05, and so does a Fragville case.
W.
So we'll do 5 of those. Add those in. And then the recent favorite. I do like the mine case, but it's been Labubu.
There's a Labubu case?
There's definitely a Labubu case.
Oh, my goodness.
Heck yeah. We'll add in 4 of those. We'll create our battle here, and we're actually going to call in the bots.
Okay.
So this way we roll this one right away. So we're going to start off slow. Actually, this is the one I hit a knife on yesterday, ironically enough. So I actually hit one on the Fragville case. Look at me go.
W.
It was a good day.
It was a good day.
It's a good day to have a good day.
It's always a good day to have a good day.
People are clapping in here. Nobody's raging right now. It's crazy.
I know, man. It's been actually a pretty good day so far.
Ah, there we go. There we go. We hit a neon. Right there was worth the Fragville cases right there.
Yeah.
Oh. Pulled the Cortex on the other side. Last Fragville case. No knives on those so far. But they did pull a Phobos, so it's good. All right, Labubu, what do you got for us? Nothing so far. Fuel injector's really nice, though. It's a $20 case, so we're looking for something more than... Okay, that'll do it. Oh, no, wrong. Oh, the torque is worth more than Buzzkill.
Jesus.
It's crazy.
Well, there was a Mag 7 that was worth more.
Yep. Right now, we're up $20. I think we should be... Yeah, we're good. Oh,
right.
wow, that hazard's $30. So we made a little bit more in our entry there. So not bad. Not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad. Want you to do another one? You want to upgrade? What do you want to do?
Let's do an upgrade.
Do an upgrade?
Yeah.
All right, you got it. Are we going ham?
Yeah, we're going ham. Oh my God, is that a Wild Anthony I'm hearing?
Let's take these finish line gloves. Let's upgrade these. Can they actually hear? Can they hear all in too?
I don't think. No, they can't hear him.
Okay.
I don't think.
I don't think he can
He can't hear us either.
No, nice. All right, what are we thinking here?
Oh my goodness, we're putting in them. Oh, I thought you were putting in both. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna try to upgrade the
yeah. Let's go with the inheritance. I have one of those.
Go with the AK inheritance. Okay. All right.
I have one.
All right. So we're gonna take the under or over here.
Let's take.
So if we take the under, it's 1 to 59,724.
Right.
Take the over, 40,276 to 100,000. So
Well,
I think on the over.
I'm feeling the over too, low key.
All right, here we go.
Big money, big money, big money.
It spins it off here. Let's see. Oh. Hey.
There we go, baby.
There we go.
Success.
And you know what? Let's end it. Let's end it on a good note. Oh, actually, I just forgot. They have their new Kings mode.
Oh my God, it's my mode.
That's your literal mode. They made your mode is in the game, dude.
It is me. So what is King's mode?
So King's mode is basically who opens the most, but instead of it being like co-op where it's team on team,
Right.
the 2 people who win the most are the kings.
Okay.
Or you can make it 3.
Interesting.
And things like that as far as you go. So it's kind of a cooler little open. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna rip a fire and a toxic origin case. So
All
289.
right, big money.
Let's be number 3 here. So we're gonna put 4 players in.
Okay.
2 kings will win.
All right.
2 of you.
1 for me, 1 for you.
That's right. So I picked number 3. I was feeling 3 for Dale on this one.
All right.
So we're gonna call in the box.
Dibs on whatever we get in this.
Okay, you can get it. Feel free, buddy. Yes. Oh no.
Oh my.
You're gonna get a 21-cent system lock. How's that feel?
I'll take the I'll take a Boreal Force.
Dang.
But we didn't even
Dr.
get
Evil
that.
won. When does that happen?
Huh?
Dr. Evil.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They're out to get me.
It's crazy.
A doctor who is evil. They're out to get me, bro.
Literally out to get you, dude.
Yeah.
That's wild, man. I don't know. Let's upgrade another one here. You want to upgrade that inherited? No, I don't want to upgrade.
Yeah.
Let's upgrade the Aquamarine.
Okay, all right.
Let's see what we can get here.
We
can go a little bit more expensive, but you kind of lower the odds as you kind of go up here.
Right.
So we can change these out as well.
Yeah, let's try and get like 200.
200?
Yeah.
I got you. Ooh, Panthera is good.
Okay.
Duct tape, gut knife, Cuckoo
Yeah.
Crimson.
Let's try the. Let's try the frontside Misty.
Front side?
Yeah.
Okay. Under or over this time, good sir? 54.
I'm gonna do under for this one.
Take the under?
Yeah.
All right, we're already on under.
Nope.
There we go.
Big money, big money, big money, big.
I like
money,
what they
big
did this.
money.
Instead of it just kind of like spinning and then randomly pop up, you kind of got to see it roll through. Oh no, there's some 3s behind it. There's
one more.
No.
No.
Ouch. That hurts.
All right, chat. We just got word from producer that the teams are setting up, and we should be getting the matches soon. So it'll be. Do we want to tell the teams what match it's going to be?
Yeah, I think we can.
All right, it's going to be Getting Info versus Game Hunters, which should be fun.
That's going to be a banger.
Yeah, I'm excited
That's
for
gonna
that.
be a banger. That's good.
I think the only other match that I'm looking forward to from this block is Marsborn v Chicken Coop
again.
Yeah.
Does it happen at Frag 19?
Did it?
Yeah, I casted
Okay.
that match.
All right,
It's the one where they went 24-22, I think, on like Overpass.
Gotcha.
With Chicken Coop finally taking that, or 25-22.
If it wasn't on B Stream, I didn't know.
Yeah. No, it was the one we did on Beat Street.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was me and Big D on Beat Stream with you. Yeah.
Never mind then.
Yeah. I was like,
We
wait.
won't
I was like,
talk-
wait a second. I think we did that one.
We won't talk about that.
All right.
I definitely
I put in two of these Navajo DD pads. Okay.
All right.
So what are we? The Bowie Blue Steel. I don't know if I've ever actually seen one of those. Some Shadow Doppler.
Those look so
sick.
bad though.
No, they don't. They're fact new.
No, I know, but they don't look like bright shiny.
Or probably because they're. The other part is like the skin's obviously not the exact skin that you would get as well. You get to pick your float as you're going through here as well. So that too.
Okay, gotcha. Low-key, that Autotronic looked nicer.
The Gut Knife Autotronic. Who was telling me they were a Gut Knife fan? I forgot who it was. I think it was Joe Lima.
Joe is... Bro, we might have to get a new photographer, guys.
Are we taking the under or over on this one again?
All right, let's take the under. I'm feeling it this time.
Okay,
If
so
it
we're
goes
putting in 219 in skins. We're hoping for 320.
Yeah, let's run it.
All
Big
right, here we
money,
go.
big money, big money.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. Did you ever watch that show?
No.
I'm old. Oh no.
Oh,
No.
Oh
brother.
my God. Dude, we should have just stuck with the over for all of them.
Yeah, I know. That we literally would have had it.
Yeah.
You want to do it again? And then do we
We're
have two more?
doing the over. We're doing the over.
We're doing over?
Yeah,
Watch
we're
me
doing
under
over
this time.
If it goes under, I might actually just walk off here.
Yeah, I think that's warranted.
And
at
just
this
drive
point.
back to Atlanta.
Yeah, just gone.
Yeah, I'm done. Oh, yeah, that. Oh.
Dude, I was about to say.
I was
about
ready to walk off.
That was ridiculous.
Oh my goodness,
dude. I don't know. What do we got? Anything going on Gun Points? This is still in their beta mode here. Oh, free entrance? Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
Wait.
Ooh, who are we going against here? Oh, hey, they got a Fragadelphia case.
Oh, W.
What are you doing, good sir?
W Frag Fan.
W Frag Fan.
Hello.
Oh, I can't participate.
We are gambling.
No.
What? Why can't we participate?
Because it's a free one. That's only for actual users on the site like you.
Oh.
Yeah, not for us. No.
Okay.
No. But
so we gotta join one of the entrance ones.
Yeah,
like
but there's one trying to find one that would be rolling off here shortly.
Gotcha.
Actually, is that a spot? Or no, that did run. We could technically run one with bots. You want to run one with bots?
Yeah, let's do it. I actually haven't seen this game mode. So
it's on beta. We could do like 10 frag cases.
Okay.
Let's do that. Let's add the frag cases in. Let's do. You want to do team battle or winner take all?
Let's do winner take all.
Winner takes all. Okay. It's true. You're not wrong.
Not wrong. Not
wrong. All right, here we go. So we're starting with bots here.
Dude, we're going against Thanos
and King Joffrey.
Oh my God, we're so gone.
Sorry,
we're done.
Alonzo Harris.
Yeah, I don't know who Alonzo Harris is. If that's a famous person.
All right, where are we picking? We got to pick where we're shooting. We got
Number
7
2.
seconds. Number 2.
Lucky number. Is that good?
No. Or we shot their arm. They also shot us.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's go with 6.
All right. And we just got messed up.
Yep.
And we're dead.
Oh, no, they also missed.
Okay. All right.
Oh, we died.
GG.
GG.
All right. Well, I mean, that's an interesting concept.
It is. It's kind of like Battleship.
But
But for CS.
Yeah. That does seem cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty neat little game mode there. But don't forget, if you're going to go on Daddy Skins, number 1, we have the giveaway going on our Twitter. Follow us, follow Daddy Skins, retweet, share with your friends. $300 worth of gloves.
And if I remember correctly, we're going to be giving away a $25 code later.
Might be tomorrow.
Oh, might be tomorrow? Okay.
Might be tomorrow.
All right, so be
you never know when we're going to drop a code.
Exactly. So you got to always be watching.
It's crazy.
Be ready for the $25.
$25.
Be ready for the $25 entry.
$25. But thank you once again to Daddy Skins for helping us out here at Fragadelphia and putting on, helping us out here in North America and supporting everything that we do here at Frag. It's great, and we appreciate the partnership here. I know I personally have fun using the site. So yeah,
I have fun.
Don't follow my Twitter.
I have fun vicariously through Bonamont.
My Twitter's just full of me opening up cases
during frag meetings.
And winning. That's crazy. I don't know how that happens.
And shout out to Daddy Skins for hosting the bi-weekly Father Skins Cups.
Yeah.
Those are always fun.
We got one coming up. Was it next weekend?
Yes.
Yeah.
Next weekend.
Yeah, so there's one next weekend, and also his entry to Frag Blocktober.
Yep. But enough with us. We're going to go over to a break. I'm going to miss you.
I'm going to finish eating.
Yeah. We're both going to finish eating.
Yeah, it's true.
We're going to throw it to a quick break, and we'll be back with more games after that.
Awesome. See y'all.
Hello, and welcome back. 2 new faces here for you, and 2 new teams as well. I'm All In Gaming 23, joined by my obviously very adorable-looking co-host, Zeph. Man, how you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you doing today?
I'm struggling, but I'm ready for CS, and that's all that really matters at the end of the day. And today we do have wow, I love Getting Info is actually one of the teams in Game Hunters as well, and I think they just have a great team logo, in all honesty. I think MS Paint really suited them for that one.
I think I have to agree as well. I mean, the Game Hunters logo, it's odd. It might be my favorite, honestly.
Definitely up
just
there.
so far in this tournament, from what I've seen.
But, I mean, Getting Info has had a good run, along, obviously, with Game Hunters as well. And Game Hunters, they've did pretty good. They've only dropped a single map thus far, 2-0 versus Corrupt, a 13-3, a 13-5, and a 2-1 versus Shimmer. The only map they did drop was 11-13, but then running it down pretty much a 13-4, 13-11. And fairly recently, they did take a map off Odic. Granted, it was a 13-11 on Ancient, but still, I mean, Game Hunters are a fairly strong team for what, maybe their rating may not portray.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, they've been to a couple frags already, so we do have a good familiarity with this team. But we can't forget about Getting Info, though, of course. They're coming in. They've got the Canadian Terminator in Semphis behind them as their coach. And with the roster from the core of Timberman of Snav, Dare, and Shane, that was that RMR. They went a deep run in that RMR, I believe, not too long ago for the major. And of course, bringing over Marque and Slump from Fluffy Aimers. This is a very stacked roster coming into this event.
It really is, and it's looking solid. As we do have the map bans finally here. It is going to be first ban of Train, then Getting Info banned Inferno. Dust 2, a pick that, I have seen a lot of Brazilian teams really favoring that. Ancient for Getting Info, then ban Overpass, then we ban Nuke, and then if we need to get there, we are going to see Mirage, which, I'm going to be honest with you, Dust 2, kind of a surprise, because Getting Info have 6 maps under their belt with a 67% win rate, so Maybe the Game Hunters are just very confident. They've played it 16 times with 56 win rate, but still, that's quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, Getting Info, they're going to be happy. Obviously, Dust 2 went through, of course. But you got to start to think, maybe Getting Info have something here. Maybe they've done some sort of demo review in between matches to kind of get a feel for how Getting Info play Dust 2. And I have to say as well, I really want to see these oppers come into play. Dust 2, we all know, is one of those very op-heavy maps. We've seen some incredible standout performances on that big green. I mean, it is going to just come down to those AWP players, in all honesty. I mean, I'm not sure who's opping for Getting Info at the moment. I believe it's going to be Slump. He's currently rocking a .99 rating, so he's a little bit under what we usually expect from him. But I think this is going to be a bounce-back game for him.
Yeah, and I think Ancient is definitely going to be the big focal point here, especially obviously if map 1 goes the way of Getting Info, then, going into their map pick's great because they have 17 maps played on Ancient at 65% win rate, while Game Hunters 20% win rate over 10 maps. Granted, that was the map they took off Odic, and Odic, a very strong Brazilian team as well. I'd say definitely one of the top teams in Brazil. But, say, everybody takes their map way out of this, and we go to Mirage. Both teams, for lack of a better way of putting it, they aren't great Mirage teams. 36 win rate for Getting Info and a 33% win rate for Game Hunters over 11 maps and 15 maps. So, I'd say fairly even if we get to map 3.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're a Getting Info fan, these first 2 map picks, you're rocking both very high percentage win rates. I think if you're Getting Info, you're very happy with this map veto, and you just want to close it out in 2. If it does end up getting to Mirage, obviously things can get a little bit more dicey, as you mentioned, with both teams having a very low win rate. But I feel like if it does get to Mirage, that's where we're going to see those individual plays come into focus. These players are going to have to shine, and they're going to have to really rock the map, to be honest.
I think these are 2 very polar opposite teams, just from an outward perspective. Getting Info, just a strong team. They definitely have their standout star, but they all collectively do solid performances. While Getting Info, they have I can't tell you who's going to have the star play, but it seems like every person on that roster is capable of definitely being that standout star that the team will probably need, because when we've seen this roster struggle quite a bit at times when it comes to one person, maybe well below that 1 KD mark. But then Getting Info always has someone stepping up. like I said, but Game Hunters, they have everybody. They're all usually collectively doing well. They're a slow and steady team, and they chip away at players and teams as well. So this is kind of just the opposites of yin and yang right now.
You could not have said it any better than that. And I think as well, the one thing we do have to take into account, I mean, Getting Info are riding a high currently. They just placed second at the Dust 2 Eagles Masters Series 3 with wins over Lag and Wildcard. They actually beat Wildcard 2-0. Unfortunately, they lost in the final to Blue Jays 1-2, but even then, that's still a very strong performance. So the fact they're going off that into this Fragville event, and I don't believe they've lost a map yet either throughout the group stage, I think they're going to be very confident going into this series.
Yeah, I mean, and going further back for Game Hunters, they're not as consistent from what we're seeing from Getting Info. They'll win 2, lose, win 2, lose 2, win 1. So you see a lot of up and down, and as of I think the past month or two, they're 4-3 overall total games played. On HLTV, obviously there could have been some side matches not on there, but I think this is going to have to be Game Hunters having to start off strong to hold back Getting Info.
Oh, for sure. And as we do get in Dust 2 here, Getting Info starting on that CT side. Marque is going to be close with Slump towards that B site, put under the pressure. Molly thrown to the back of sight. Slump able to tap out one. Flash is going to be good. Marque going for a little bit of a bold peek there, trying to make things difficult. But Slump over here in cars being an absolute nuisance to this attack from Game Hunters. And just like that, Getting Info find round number 1.
And with only a single kill, no bomb plant, you'd have to really assume Game Hunters are going to be on... No, let me hold off on that statement.
He's got a scout.
Is it just a hero scout? I've seen this work yesterday. I've seen a hero scout win. I forget which team it was. And it is just going to be a hero scout play, which is fine. Especially if you have... Somehow, he shot through all 3 players, not hitting any. Yeah, dude, the scout does weird things sometimes.
That's the glory of Counter-Strike. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't. But either way, it's a fun game to play. That's all that matters.
Fun? You play CS for fun, brother?
Well,
dude.
Maybe fun was a strong word, but...
It's an abusive relationship as far as I'm concerned. I don't know about you. Ooh, snap!
That's for sure. Oh.
Just abusing the players towards top mid here. Slump chiming in. Dia gets one, whips out the USB. Why not make it a triple for Snav? And Getting Info are looking like they're hitting their shots early, and they're playing very confident as well.
Yeah, for sure. And once again, Melo's actually going to force up with that scout too, but I guess considering their bye, it's worth it. Even if Melo can here just get that tag through mid doors, that's going to be a big hit of damage towards that CT side and maybe destroy some sort of confidence on the victim. He is going to go for it, it looks like. I'm hoping. Oh, no, he's not. I lied. But here we go. Aber going out towards Long. But we have 3 members of Getting Info here, and of course the flash coming from the far range. And he decides to back off as well. That was probably the best call.
Yeah, he had 3 players just waiting for him to swing that. And they even threw out that preemptive mine, denying access over towards the cross, towards that blue box. And they're going to route themselves towards the other past that bomb, slowly making its way from... I'm still tucked in towards that top mid. I'm going to stall this a little longer with a minute 15 on the clock. We're seeing Game Hunters very dispersed and just trying to find a pick so they can kind of work around this map a little better.
Oh, yeah, and it looks like Ricoli, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I apologize if I'm not. But it looked like he was trying to maybe find the head of Slump as he was kind of jumping across that back box, but not able to get a lucky shot through his way. But looks like Game Hunters have made their way up towards this catwalk, but Aber's going to take that fight towards Long, but Marque, close range to the MP9, will win that duel. End up picking up the AK as well. Nobody's going to be there to trade either. Snap's going to go for this bold peek towards Xbox. The spray doesn't work out. This PRT is going to take him down, but now this cat execute is underway, and the site has been put under pressure, but both players have decided to go back towards Long and just play for this retake.
Yeah, with the nade, goes over towards default. Shea Jesus catching the brunt of that one. The follow-up nade. Chunk. Melo catching the big chunk of damage from that, down to 53. And everybody very low at this point. Melo going to be a point of contact, flashed off the angle. Going to push forward. Marque leading the charge. Gets dinked in the process, though. Was that a collateral through Mark?
I think so.
I'm not sure what just happened, but Melo just finding the kills there. Shake Jesus into a 1-on-1. Dia clears out. Gandalf gets the kill. Dia on the 2K, and a close round for Game Hunters, but another one in the bag for getting info.
There was a way Game Hunters come out with that round. I mean, Mello, you have the scout, the long flight. I mean, it's good. You know, you can tag him up, but he does better than that. He actually gets not 1 kill, but almost 2 there as well. I mean, he gets both. Ooh, that could be an entirely different round we're talking about right now.
Yeah, and he, right now, the only player getting more than a single kill. So maybe that second round scout purchase was potentially the right choice, just couldn't find the opening. Now, they said, you know what, dude, the scout's working for you. Try an AK instead. Way better, just no scope. Here comes the triple flash over top. Dia with the timing shot. Mello AK gone, but it's okay. ABR recovers that one quickly. Shade Jesus on the deagle may have spotted one. The double nade dodging both, luckily for him, or else that would have probably spelled his demise very early on.
Yeah, he's getting really aggressive out here with that deagle. There's a chance for maybe Slump to swing here and get that kill, but not need to think about getting traded. But these nades are going to come through here, and Che Jesus will be burned at the stake of Snaf. Colia looking towards lower, but all 3 members here are towards that B site. And Marque is the one to answer the call here, but that smoke and flash still in his possession. Playing behind the box here. Slump's going to be here towards B doors as well to support him. Not a single bullet really connects, though, but you can't really blame him. The smoke and the flash was good. So now they're going to pick up that AK and actually back off. So there is something to work with here. But it's going to take a lot out of Game Hunters to really find a way back into this round, and that's asking for a lot.
Yeah, they're going to be a long rotate around. They're going to shuffle around some pistols. Go silent here. ABR gripping the only rifle, but they're going to be walking right into Dia in that op, and he's currently 5-0. We do see Shane rotating up and in, but his eyes looking elsewhere. The double scope finds the flick shot, pulls up the USP, readjusts here with the op, and just waits as his teammate taking contact from Cat. He's just trying to find an opening here. Slump swings in as well. PRT finds actually 2, surprisingly enough, but it matters not, keeping 3 alive, getting info. Starting to catch that momentum like a rock rolling down a hill. Eventually, it just hits rock bottom.
Eventually it does. However, Game Hunters, props to them for even finding 2 kills into that round and making that a lot more doable. That was a 5-on-3, and with the weaponry they had, I would not have been surprised if they didn't get a single kill there. So the fact they are able to get 2 is quite impressive, and they're actually going to be able to force buy back into this round. AWP all Mello, of course, and an aggressive lower stance from Slump, and he will be put to action here, but Mello posted up here. Ooh, but I like this from Dia. Posted up, finds the head of DRT, and Slump gets one as well. But he is punished for it as the execution is good. Mark is going to push into upper tunnels as well and finds that kill onto Che Jesus. And so far, this has been a very convincing CT side from getting info, really putting the pressure on the Game Hunters, and just when we thought there might have been a chance for them to bounce back and get back into this game, they're immediately shut down. And now it is just ABR in a 1-on-4.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from getting info. They're switching up this pace consistently, having to keep Game Hunters on their toes. ABR, the timing might be off for him, but he actually gets tagged. Eventually gets taken out by Dia. And Dia, he's 8-0. And when Dia's hitting shots like that, whether it's through underpass or literally just right over his shoulder, it's something to be concerned about. And like I said, getting info. They're switching up the momentum. They're changing the pace. And Game Hunters, they're trying. They really are, but when you're trying to work underpass, you're not expecting to be held by 3 people on 3 different angles.
Yeah, I think that was just also a really good setup as well. I mean, you try to peek, well, there's Dia up on catwalk with that AWP, and even if he gets that pick and runs away, boom, you've got Slump in lower, able to punish him for it. So far, so good for getting info, and a very convincing 5 rounds at that. And now that's going to force Game Hunters back onto pistols, couple Sec 9s, of course. We do see the deagle on Mr. Che Jesus, of course.
Did that smoke land on top of the right door?
I think it did. I've never seen that before. Huh. All right.
Little
Learn a little
smoke.
Something new every day, huh?
the nice Brazilian smoke there. Very effective, I'll say, as well. Blocks off literally everything, but maybe waiting a little too long as Dia. He's got some... I would say he has gotten information here, and he is currently moving backpedaling, trying to join up with the B site. And this is a good call from him. He's got Marky here, as well as Slump. very strong duo here for them to contest with. And the spray through's looking good. Does some great damage. Tapping away, but he himself gets tapped. Slump finds one that trades in. Dia pulls out the goalies. He can't find anything. And Game Hunters, they have themselves sight control. A shot in. Shane gets the trade. Mellow and PRT very low. Shane just needs the timing. He heard the jump there. Now here's the reload. Knows exactly where he is. Here's the chambering of around there. The step goes right. Timings it. Swings in. Finds one. Readjusts. Has to suspect a caught fire. And Shane with the triple.
What a beautiful 1v2 from Shane to really keep the streak alive for getting info, and a very well played 1v2 at that. He was very aware that there was one of them underneath the window, able to pre-fire that angle and get that opening frag. The fact he's able to live as long as he did through that Molotov, I'm shocked by. It is absolutely incredible. And with that, Game Hunters are actually going to call a timeout, and I think that's the perfect time to do so. Take a breather. Yeah. Try and figure out what's going on your T side. Try and bounce back. You're down 6-0. You know, time to lock in. This is Dust 2, so anything is possible. It is their map pick. Yeah, but again, they did pick one of Getting Info's best maps. I mean, in the last 3 months, if I'm not mistaken, they played it 7 times and won it 71.4% of those times. I mean, the reps are showing it is in favor of Getting Info, but again, we only are on round 7.
And right now you see Riccoli 0-6. Melio, the hero rifle, the hero scout player, the hero right now the Game Hunters really need, sits 4-6, while the rest of Game Hunters are struggling. Was that supposed to be a nade is the question.
I wonder.
Maybe to block the vision early on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, because it did look like Getting Info. We're going to try and go for the pick middle, but Shane G's is actually going to get the opening on the round instead towards Lawn. Shane finally going down. So finally a man advantage for Game Hunters. They're going to be very pleased with that.
First
now
time
trying
at it.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. And now I think their plan is just to slow things down, wait for Getting Info to make some sort of an aggressive maneuver, punish them for it. And I like that call, to be honest with you. Looks like they are going to be grouping up towards the bottom mid. Slump taking a little bit of a peek towards Cat, making sure everything's clear, no one's playing close up. But PRT and ABR are going to be going towards upper tons from T-spawn. So if I had to assume, with a minute left, maybe a bit of a B lean or maybe even a late B split. And the only one home is going to be Marque alone, and he's not even on the site. He's down towards mid doors.
Melio might. Oh, I think he spotted the shoulder snap. So Snap needs to get the time. He lines up perfectly. Good shots. Not sure if that was just a spam check or not, but it's landed and it's done some damage. And he's just going to continue to try and spam, but he himself, but Markey there, thankfully for him, was there with the support, but they have lost sight control. It may be a 4-on-4, but the bomb going down, 25 seconds left. And this is going to have to be Getting Info on the retake again. Snap going to have to pick up that op on 5 HP. Markey with the spam nearly connects over from the player over flat. But now Markey's just trying to find an opening.
Yeah, Snap still has that smoke, so he will be good. That should smoke off upper tons at least. That will block off Mellow. That AWP taken out of the round can make things very interesting. Che Jesus is going to be playing anti-flash, but actually, it's going to be the save, it looks like. They're going to try and get hunted as well, but it looks like Dia might try and stick around, do a little bit of damage, execute Game Hunters as they try to leave the site. Only able to find one, though. And Game Hunters finally have an answer back for Getting Info, finding their first.
It's around. And so apparently that pause works. Something's clicked into place for them. They got aggressive, and I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that they're not having to try and take a site a man down. For once, they had themselves a 5-on-4 when they pushed into the site. Granted, they lost one during the take, but either way, that was a strong site take, very decisive take. They had to force Markey off that B site to cover mid, help support Snap, which gave that opening into B site. A very, you know, push and pull kind of mentality going on here, and it's looking better for Game Hunters. You see them a little more confident. They're starting to wake up.
Yeah, absolutely. And oh, Mellow through the smoke finds Slump, takes him out of the round without seeing a single player. But Riccoli, currently 0-7, might have gone 0-8 there for a second, but Snap's actually going to run away with his knife out. Finally, Riccoli getting an entry into the round, but just gets executed by the jumping Russian sniper of Dia. This A site now is being put under pressure, and again, Jay Jesus is going to find that headshot, but Dia once again playing close, trying to go for the cold zero shot. not able to connect whatsoever. And now him and Marque alone, trying to maybe keep this round together, but it's actually just going to fall apart right at the seams as PRT is going to be lurking in lower. Maybe to cut off this rotation towards the save, but it's not going to matter. Che Jesus is going to take down Dia. Marque with one task at hand here to survive.
Dia on 6K. Could quite easily shuffle over some guns to his team if need be. But, oh, maybe might have to shuffle over a little more because PRT's on the lurk over through mid up in towards that B bomb site. Now, Game Hunters 2 in a row. 2 very quick rounds. Again, the opening kill going the way of Game Hunters changes that pace, and getting info just can't react quick enough. We saw, Snav makes that contact towards Cat, but instead of continuing to take a fight or hold an angle, kind of backed up with the knife out and just gets caught limping away.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, I mean, getting info, again, after winning those 6 rounds early on, they still have enough to buy into the next round. But Dia once again going for the slim pickings of an op peak, but put under the pressure here. And Che Jesus has found an opening and another one as well. How does he get Marky? As he was burning through the Molotov, taken down as well. ABR on this rotation finds one, but Snap gets to punish him by himself. No trade at hand, but it doesn't matter. The B site has been taken for free, essentially. It is now a 4-on-2. Game Hunters really coming alive now.
I don't know how that op shot didn't hit somebody.
I think he was still moving a little bit as well, trying to maybe move out of the way of the shot, but a little unfortunate.
Thanks for showing us there's 0 ping. I didn't realize that. We were playing
Riccioli. Okay, so his name is pronounced Riccioli. I apologize, Riccioli, for mispronouncing your name early on. I will ensure I get it right this time. And speaking of which, it is just Slump now. 1-on-3 as Riccioli takes down Snav. And if Slump can hold on to this A1S, that could give getting info a little bit of working room into the next round, but it's not going to matter. Riccioli, once again, finding the closer, as he started to come alive as well. He was 0-6, I believe, at one point. Now he's gotten, I think he's up to 4 or 5.
Yeah, I mean, definitely starting to look better for Game Hunters. You're seeing them confidently take these sites, and now 3 rounds in a row, getting that first kill and arguably the first 20 to 30 seconds. I mean, this is looking like Game Hunters. The pause definitely helped something inside of them and it's looking a lot better, a lot more competitive. And I brought this up yesterday. Dust 2 is either you're going to get, 13-5 or it's going to be 13-11. There's no gray area. When it comes to Dust 2.
There really isn't. There really isn't. It's also the same statistic where if Inferno is map 3, it's most likely going into overtime more than anything.
Yeah.
Riccioli now playing very aggressive towards bottom mid, but 2 players getting info are going to be towards lower. Snavy is going to try and sniff him out, though. The double hit from Cat could be there as well. Riccioli finding one, looking to find a second one. You better believe he can, but Dia finally takes him out of the round. Now up to 5 frags for him. Okay, Eagle spam through the smoke. Not going to connect, of course. So the AK being picked up from Dia is good. I think here he's probably just save and try and save it for the next round. We want to let Slump and Marque get a little bit aggressive here as Marque finds that opening frag onto PRT. Trying to make this very costly for Game Hunters. Melo's up to 8.5k though, so it might not matter too much. That AK goes down. Slump, 5-7 in hand. Up to you, my good friend, but it doesn't matter. Game Hunters now on 4. That's 4 in a row for them.
Real true potential here for a 6-6 half, which has been pretty much the regular pacing that we've seen on Dust 2. And, I mean, Game Hunters turn this one around quick. Just kind of, hats off to them. Not letting it slip away. We see a lot of teams kind of fumble that balls, and yeah, now I gotta suspect that that's honestly a good way to use a nade on Dust 2, because T-side nade, really, when are you going to use that? Blocking the vision's good, and Marky playing it safe this time, but it doesn't matter. He gets taken down. Slump with the trade, maybe a second with the follow-up flash. He actually does find a second somehow, but Snav on the cross gets taken down by Che Jesus. Dia and Shane last alive.
Yeah, it looks like getting info might be a little dazed and confused here. They were up 6-0, and now it's about to be 6-5. But Dia and Shane, this is a 3-on-2, so there is a chance, but Che Jesus over towards T-Spawn is holding for this push from upper to maybe try and see if they can go for a retake here, but they're not going to buy it. They're going to save this AWP and the A4 for the next round. The last round of this first half, of course. That will give them something And this looks like an entirely different Game Hunters we saw from the beginning of this half. I have to give them credit where credit is due. Quite impressed, honestly, with their T side. I mean, sure, it started off slow, but once you got them going, I mean, they've pretty much been rock solid.
Yeah, I think that gives a lot of, a lot for getting info to worry about, because it's not like, the utilities making it out for, Game Hunters. Game Hunters are just winning the raw aim duels, and that's got to start getting scary at a certain point, because we're not seeing very much adaptation from getting info in the way of once they had to start kind of turtling up on the site, not just, playing a 3-stack towards mid or anything like that. It's, oh, hold up. We missed something earlier. Slump's already out of the round, and Dia, he's holding. And Marky's taking 36 damage, so we'll just blame production for missing the cross shot.
Must have been the wind.
Probably a very, impressive shot, but we'll never know. Dust 2 just known for people missing these kind of shots. Good nade, though.
Yeah, and Game Hunters up a man advantage. 5v4 last round of the half after being down 6-0. I cannot stress this enough. Looking like a completely different team from a couple rounds we saw previously. It looks like 4 members of them are going to be going towards Luln, and they're just going to have PRT lurking in lower. Getting info. Going to try and rely and plan on these extremities. Shane looking towards Luln, but he does have Snav with him. His fellow former Timberman. Towards Catwalk. Early smoke out towards Luln. That should fade here in the next 5 seconds. And that gives Game Hunters the ability to actually phase through it. Put that pressure as well. And they're actually going to play this slow peek. Shane might be able to find one here. He is on the J Jesus, taking him out of the round. And they've actually kind of stalled out. They're waiting to throw a smoke, though. Snav's going to get that trade. Brings it back to a 3-on-3. With 30 seconds left, bomb still has to get planted, and now it's going to have to activate PRT, who is playing this close mid-door angle. It doesn't look like anybody on Getting Info is going to be expecting this, though, of course. Ooh, PRT saw the gun barrel. But now he has that timing. He's going to be going for this flank. And it's going to be looking very good for him. Oh, he sees them both, and the taps are going to be good. As PRT will certainly make this round for Game Hunters unless Snav does the impossible and clutches this 1-on-3. He's actually going to drop down as well and execute PRT, but doesn't matter. Game Hunters now tied 6-6 at the end of the half.
6 straight for both teams. But now it really comes down to it because we're essentially starting from 0. That's where we're at. And I say a lot of this is, I would normally say would fall to opening pistol, but the way both teams just kind of ran 6 rounds straight, I don't think it matters. And at this point, I think they're just going to start trading rounds. I mean, granted, I would give Dust 2, I wouldn't say it's terribly T-sided, but it is T-sided in that sense, but it's going to have to be getting info to really show up at this point and, kind of take that confidence away that Game Hunters currently have. And Melio in a very strong position, but now, not so much. Never mind. Well, it happens. But ABR at least gets the trade. Make it 2, actually, and a man advantage for Game Hunters.
Yeah, 2 bullets, 2 kills. ABR is going to be very happy with that. Had a little bit of a slow start, but now he's starting to get back into it once again as well. PRT playing with the P2K, this long-range angle. And he does get dinked down to 34 points of health. Putting a lot of pressure as this bomb slate now is being hit. Snav finally going to take him down, but ABR's actually gone for the ace. He's gone 4, looking to maybe get it. Shane on 12 HP and is going to be taken away from him, though. Game Hunters now in the lead for the first time on Dust 2.
Make it 7 rounds in a row. And again, no bomb plant and only a pair of kills. This should be the save for getting info. But they do play a little loose and wild at times, so maybe we'll see a hero scout on their side. Nope, just Eagles. Which is actually pretty dangerous as well.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty iconic Deagle plays on this map, of course. And speaking of which, actually, I wanted to kind of continue on a little comment you made there about, like, Dust 2 being very T-sided. Am I mistaken in thinking that most, if not all, the current active duty maps are T-sided? I feel like I remember seeing a statistic about that.
Overpass and Train are CT-sided. Strongly CT-sided. Like, Overpasses, I would say CT-sided to the point where 3 or 4 rounds is a good T-side. So, they're the only 2, which is why we don't ever see them get played, because nobody likes to play CT-sided maps. It's like old Nuke, if you're a T-side and you get 4 rounds, like, you were good.
That's fair, yeah. I mean, if old Inferno, like I'm talking old Inferno, like 2015 level.
That's not old, you know, whatever.
Well, I mean, that is like 10 years ago at this point. I feel like that's pretty old.
Yeah. So OG when it used to actually have a cart on top banana.
Yes, and when it had like that little alcove, like it had the little pillars you can go inside.
Inferno.
Yes, I will actually agree with that. Yes, I agree. Kana Banana Freiburg holding it down in Banana as well. Good times.
Good plays from the French on that map.
Yeah, that was it Shocks with that iconic Op 4K at top Banana?
And yeah, I think it was him and I'm trying to remember who else has made ridiculous plays on that map. That was on Envy.
Oh, the Kenny S flick on I think it was Zipnex in alt mid. That was what a player. And what a game we're having now. I mean, Game Hunters, that's 8 in a row for them, too. Keep in mind, 2 people just tuning in. This was 6-0 in the favor of getting info. Yeah, the Happy 5D. I can't believe we missed that. Yeah, that's another iconic play.
I could literally picture it happening in my head. I just couldn't picture who did it. Yes, Happy. Yeah, that was honestly the most iconic one in my head.
Oh, for sure. For sure. I mean, everything was perfect. The observing, the casting, the crowd noise. I mean, you could not have a more perfect clip, in my opinion. But now,
agree.
This B site being put under the pressure here. ABR with the A1S, PRT with the MP9. He is playing close towards stuns, but they are going to be fountaining through window, but it's not going to matter for Coley. He's actually able to find one through CT, but the site has been taken as both these players have been taken down. Shane getting this bomb down. And B site notorious for being a difficult retake, but they're actually going to try and push their way through window, but it's not going to matter. Mello is just playing very far back with this AWP, and I think that's going to signify that Game Hunters are going to try and go for the save here.
Well, finally getting info. Break the 8-round streak from Game Hunters. It was a strong, decisive 8 rounds as well. Good recovery from Game Hunters and getting info. This has to be more than just one and done. They got to start rallying behind the single victory that they have. Keep these players alive. Keep that economy on the upward trajectory. Unless they get, taken out from under them, Game Hunters could quite easily take this away.
Yes, they could. I mean, there is still quite a bit of time, though. And if I'm not mistaken, though, Game Hunters should be able to buy up once again into this round. Might not have the best sort of buys, per chance. Yeah, we are going to see PRT back on that MP9 to get some util. And on a map like Dust 2, honestly, might be the play, especially when you're playing towards that B site. Jay Jesus now put under that pressure, A4 in hand. I respect a good sir. It is, in my opinion, the superior A4 as we see it right there. Taking down Shane through that smoke. The spray battle goes in his favor. But after your retreats off long, that's going to allow Mark A to be put down into pit. PRT now getting activated towards lower. And they've taken Tons control. Slump is here and should be calling this to his teammates, letting them know, hey, upper Tons has been taken. Maybe start making some presence up towards long. But the rotate is starting to come in as well. 3 members of getting info here. And they're playing a very aggressive CT stance. I have to actually respect this as well. I mean, this could get very dicey and mellow. How does he not see him through the smoke? But it doesn't matter if he gets the flick onto Snav. But hold on just a moment. Marquez still alive. Finds the head of Jay Jesus as they're going to storm up this A-Lon site. But the smoke is blown. Riccoli able to find one. Slump's going to activate now towards that B site. He gets taken down. It is just Dia now in a 1-on-4. Turned into a 1-on-3. 14-7 to his name, but might be taken out of the game here shortly. There we go. Game Hunters with an answer back at 9.
No bomb plant. Not economy. For getting info. Kind of teetering right now. It's not where they need it to be currently. And fist bumps all around. All good. And see getting info. A lot less smiles this time around. With got Take Flight hanging out behind them. Good little group of guys over there. And take a look at that money, and we're going to see 2 rifles. A Tech-9, 2 Tech-9s, and Slump on a Glock, and this is a whole W. Straight out the B they go. Melio finds the kill with the nade. ABR finds it. Melio chimes in with the op as well, and this round, as soon as it started, in 30 seconds, it's gone, it's done, and that's double digits for Game Hunters.
Yeah, and the Brazilians are going to be very happy with that. Once again, we are going into a map where statistically getting info is just the favorite. But, I mean, going up 6-0, all of a sudden ending the half 6-6, and now losing 10-7. I mean, they're gonna feel a little bit lost here. And going into another map, which is their favorite. I mean, granted, Ancient, they played it 17 times, so they have more than enough reps on it. But now you have to start realizing, hey, Mirage might be in the cards. And, oh, yeah, there we go. Mello taking down Snav very early on. That's another man advantage for Game Hunters. And Mello is going to be prepared for this up angle towards Lawn, able to connect onto Dia. Slump goes down over in middle. Only a minute 30 left, and it's already a 2-on-5. Shane and Marque with it all to do.
Getting info is just getting torn apart at this point. Game Hunters are just... They've found everything they need to kind of counter what Getting Info were throwing at them early on. And it was just such an abrupt turnaround from one single pause.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't want to necessarily say they're playing perfect CS, because in my personal opinion, I don't think you can ever play perfect CS. Nothing's ever perfect. But Game Hunters, everything, they're playing it to their best ability, and especially Mello right now. Coming into this cast, I mean, we both said Dust 2 is a map where that Opera needs to shine, and right now Mello's 16-8. He's been doing a damn fine job at it too. There we go. There's an opening. Potentially, Shane's going to burn out Che Jesus. They're actually going to creep up towards Long here, but once again, Mello, the man of the map, in my opinion, going to be posted up here, able to find one. Makes it 3 in the round for him. Maybe looking for a 4th, as Shane is going to be lurking up towards Fram. He's going to hear the ticks of the Molly. Finds that timing onto Mello, though. Shane really wants to go aggressive here, but it's not going to matter if PRT is going to find his head, and now Game Hunters on 11.
And I think a lot of this comes down to the fact that Dia, the other opera there for Getting Info, has slowed down drastically. Started off, I think, 8 or 9-0. Now I think he's up to 14-11, while obviously the polar opposite for Game Hunters. It's just been a crazy turnaround. Like you said, it has been perfect CS, but Game Hunters have adapted to the point where we're seeing them kind of pull this, like, it's hard to explain in my head. Like, I'm picturing it, but they're giving Getting Info this little bubble to walk into, and then they collapse around them pretty much and just play trades perfectly. And I wouldn't say perfectly, but good. Well enough, obviously, to put themselves in the trade position. Shade, Jesus! You don't really need to adjust your spray. You're funneling them into the doors there as he finds 2 quick kills. ABR may find Snav, at least puts him down. Oh, that nade may do it. Just skirting past that one down to 43 on a Mac 10, but Game Hunters just... The adaptation to the Brazilian roster might just be too strong for Getting Info right now.
Yeah, and, well, I mean, Tech-9 buys, I mean, also not out of the realm of possibility, of course, but as they are picked apart one by one, this looks like it is going to be Game Hunters getting map point in a very convincing fashion as well. I think the score is telling a little bit of a different story, but from what we've seen here watching, I mean, again, Getting Info, they were 6-0. Okay, the last 12 of 11 rounds, or 11 of 12 rounds, have all gone into the favor of Game Hunters. They have been absolutely dominant at the latter half of that first half, of course. And, well, even coming into this CT side, they've been pretty damn well. That's good. And here we go. Yeah, that's confirmed. Game Hunters now on 12, looking to steal Dust 2 away.
Well, again, this is their map pick, so stealing maybe not so much, but definitely a come from behind past a certain point. Now, going into Ancient, though, will be the true test. They have struggled quite a bit, but as of recently, again, glancing over what I said before, they took Ancient off Odic, and I would put Odic well above Getting Info at this point. So, you know, I think there is a strong possibility we may just circumnavigate map 3 altogether, unless Getting Info can just change up at this point, because it's looking rough since the 7th round.
Yeah, but never give up on that American dream. We've seen comebacks greater than this. And, well, Shane's gonna have to lead the way and find an opening frag here. He's gonna make a bold pick towards middle. He might try and go through this smoke. Sides against it though. If he did, that would have been a very good timing for him. Just based off this setup, it looks like they're trying to deliberate what the end goal of the round is here. For a second, it looked like it was going to be an A split, but that Brazilian boulder of Che Jesus towards the wall, and he's been absolutely stellar in that position this CT half. Every time they try to go there, he's finding one or two. Every single time. He's been an absolute nightmare for getting info. And now Melo, the AWP player for this Brazilian roster, now holding long towards Cat in that ramp position. 30 seconds left on the clock. This is do or die now for getting info. Try and keep the dream alive on Dust 2. It's actually going to be a fake because they're actually going to go towards mid. Dia finds that kill with that AWP. Melo, once again, said his name several times this evening. Able to find the one on a snap. This B site being put under the pressure here. The ABR finds the first onto Shane. Timing's going to go bode well in his favor. PRT going to find it, and there it is. The dynamic duo of this B site take it down as Game Hunters take Dust 2 13-7 against Getting Info.
A single solitary T-side round is all Getting Info can really scrape out of that one. I mean, again, I think we've touched on this point quite a few times. Started off 6-0 for Getting Info, but the final score is Game Hunters 13-7, and they have just the kind of defeat you see on that face right now. They're, Game Hunters probably going for a smoke anyway. That's why they got up pretty quick. They gotta get that one in pretty quick, and they just don't look happy with what they did.
No, they don't. And if you're on Getting Info right now, I mean, the veto very heavily sways in their favor, of course. We said Dust coming into this. Dust 2, they had a very high win percent rate on it. So the fact they got, I don't want to say wrecked, but started off so strongly and then just kind of really just collapsed there, only finding one round in that last 14. I mean, I'm a little disappointed, to be honest with you. However, it is only map 1. We still have Ancient to go.
We do have at least one more map to go, and again, it will be Ancient, the pick of Getting Info, but that'll be back. But we're going to send it off to a quick commercial. We'll be right back here with map 2. Well, map 2, here we come. It will be... I already forgot. It's Ancient. God, love my memory. It's great, I promise. And this is going to be Getting Info's map pick after kind of fumbling a huge lead to Game Hunters, 6-0, but losing 13-7, a single solitary round on the T side. They have a lot of ground to make up. Uh-oh.
My mic was not on. I apologize for that. There must have been a problem there, so I apologize. But yeah, going into Dust 2, that statistically was in the favor of Getting Info, and well, they kind of got blown out, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
So we are going into Ancient. They played it 17 times. They have a lot of reps on this map, almost up to a 65% win rate. I don't want to necessarily say we're going to see Mirage, but I definitely want to see a huge turnaround from really just every player on Getting Info. Dia had a great start to Dust 2 and kind of really quieted down there towards the end of it.
Honestly, Game Hunters are plotting something because their instaban is Train. Okay, that's fairly normal. But Ancient is arguably their worst map by a decent margin. So either they're letting this slide purposely because they want people to think it's their weak map and they're letting this happen, or they are just, this way the bans went. But I think the way we're seeing Game Hunters really kind of roll and get this momentum off map 1, I think obviously they're getting it forward down a map currently, but I don't know. I don't see this really changing too drastically because it wasn't any huge, utility play or anything like that. It was just Getting Info getting out-aimed.
Yeah, really, you could not say it any better than that. They were just simply getting out-aimed, and even the positioning for Game Hunters was absolutely incredible. I cannot, Che Jesus over towards Lol on that CT side, he was an absolute boulder of a man. He was constantly getting 1 to 2 frags every single round they tried to go there before he'd eventually get taken down. But then you have Mello over towards A side with the AWP finishing out the round. I mean, it was... Yeah, they just aimed better, honestly. I hate to put it that way, but...
No, I mean, it is what it is, and that's exactly what it is, sadly. So, I mean, Game Hunters, they have everything in their favor right now. They just really have to keep this momentum going, and, hey, if you need to do it, use that pause again, because that was the biggest game changer I've seen. Honestly, I mean, I think that's a thing, something that teams a lot actually don't fully utilize, is just slowing that momentum down of the other team, letting them sit on it, think, and honestly, I don't know why Getting Info didn't call a pause, at the same time. Once it hit, a 6-6 score, maybe, after that, sure, I was hits the half, but then, you're letting them hit double digits. Maybe take a page out of their book.
Oh, for sure. And I do agree with you. I think timeouts have been a very underrated thing, especially in the NA scene currently. I can't tell you how many ESEA League matches I've casted in both main and advanced and even ECL where the teams just won't take a timeout when they really need to. Even after they've won just a big clutch, everyone's pumped, everyone's hyped. The IGL still needs to make a call. You're getting into that buy time, all that excitement and whatnot. Take the timeout, calm down, play the game. That's that can help so much. There's a huge difference when taking these timeouts when appropriate, of course. And well, like you said, we didn't see that at all from Getting Info.
No. And I think this is where we're going to kind of see them start to struggling a lot. Game Hunters are in a fun, happy position, and we see Getting Info, what NA is good for outside of blowing leads is a really bad mental. And I think that's constantly what we're seeing a lot of these teams struggle with. And I mean, the Brazilian teams, they're seasoned veterans. I mean, not saying that Getting Info don't have players that have been around for a while, but Game Hunters, they've been stress tested quite a few times here, even at Fragville, and Getting Info, maybe not as much.
Yeah, and it's Again, I know we keep talking about Dust too, but I mean, it's rightfully so. Like, that whole game, this first 6 rounds was very convincing for getting info, and then all of a sudden, Game Hunters come out swinging and find the next 13 or 14 rounds in a row. Even when getting info, we're trying to save at the end of those rounds. I know the screen says it perfectly itself. Game Hunters were literally hunting down every single remaining player on getting info, refusing to let them save, refusing to let them get any sort of weaponry to bring into the next round, and I think that really costed them as well. I'm just going to be very curious to see if they're going to be able to keep that mentality moving over to Ancient, of course, which it seems like we are getting into right now. Oh, okay.
Oh, I'd know that handwriting if I've ever seen one. That is the master himself, Salvatore, the MS Paint god.
The bread maker, some would say.
Yes, not me. I won't say that, but some people definitely would. And it is going to be Game Hunters on that CT side first. And it's going to be just full recovery mode here for getting info.
Yeah, and we'll have to see how they're going to really be able to bounce back. I mean, after a loss like that, it might break your mental a little bit, but that's a great start. As Dia crouch peeks his way, finding the head of Che Jesus. But ABR here has dualies towards Donut. That could be very crucial, as these dualies close range are deadly. But under the pressure now, position is known. Trying to find these kills one by one. Shane gets them, but Slump gets that trade. There is a flank here, but Slump and Market are going to find one each, and all of a sudden this round has just swung in the favor of getting info. Mello 1v3, not going to matter. Market finds it, and a pretty convincing pistol from getting info. It's what we like to see.
We do, and we've taken pistols before. Are we going to see the 6-0 run, the 5-0 run, the flawless streak to start it off once again? I don't know. I'm not sold just yet on what getting info is trying to sell.
Yeah, and I'm wondering, is there a tech timeout? Okay, there is a tech pause. So we'll be waiting here just a moment. And while this game is going on, we do have Energy going over and facing Radford University, I believe, at the same exact time right now. And the winner of this game will go on to face the winner of that in the quarterfinals of this wonderful Frag Knoxville 2025.
I'm going to be honest with you. The fact that Radford University is currently 4-2 against NRG, a team and players I've never even heard of, taking 2 rounds. They beat Ghost Gaming. Like, who are Radford University?
Well, let me introduce you to a man named Wet Willie, currently rocking a 1.6 HLTV.
What about
my
Jacob
goat.
Uwu? All right, don't leave my boy out.
Oh, man. I feel like I recognize the name Neighborly, though.
Yes.
I might have seen him in maybe a Face-a-Pug here and there.
Neighborly does actually sound familiar for me as well.
But we are back into this game. Game Hunters versus getting info. Map 2 of Ancient. Dust 2 being stolen. Well, the pick of Game Hunters in their favor. No one's going to find a pistol kill on a Marquette. Makes things a little bit easier. They are able to find one that's $50 in their pocket, and now another 50. As these USPs are certainly doing the work. It's now a 3-on-3. Mello's recovered that Mac 10. I'm not saying this round is over, but the flank from Slump might call it. I think he spotted Mello with that Mac 10 going back to the doors. There we go. All 3 kills very quick. Go in the favor of getting info and not necessarily a clean second round, but enough to win it comfortably, we'll say.
Comfortably indeed, but still sacrificing 2 of their players to get themselves there. So Game Hunters not going away with less than they want in. Extra $100, making, getting info reinvest into that. It's all good stuff there. But now they're going to be coming in with 4 M4s and a single FAMAS. Good bit of utility, but still definitely lackluster. But no defuse kit as Shea Jesus spraying through Snab. Punchy taken out, jumping over some of those bullets. But Melio firing across, gets himself a double. Marky and Dia out of the round. Shane trying to take this donut fight. He's got to smoke it off, but Shea Jesus may just decide to walk through, and he will. Finds a kill. Slump last alive. 3 HP. And he's going to have to go up against 4 very hungry Brazilians. They line up, but not close enough. Spacing nearly perfect there. Honestly, that looked good. And that is going to be the rifle round in the way of Game Hunters.
Yeah, I want to quickly go look at Game Hunters and see. I mean, they've been pretty pretty good, honestly, for the most part. Down in the South American scene, wins over Shindin, Project H1, over Terza, 2-1 over Keat Stars in recent memory as well. So they definitely got some reps underneath their belt. I'm not sure if they've played in a RMR perchance. Maybe I just missed that. But we do know that this core of Timberman, of course, we're seeing on the screen. Snav, Shane, and I believe Dia as well have played in the RMR. Same with Marca as well.
Game Hunters are fairly regulars for the South American CCT events.
Are they?
Often.
Okay.
I think they've attended nearly every one.
Ooh, okay. All right. My mistake. And, well, it is going to be the mistake of getting info. They're going to look right into the flashbang of Mello. And Che Jesus, this Brazilian boulder, finds the hat trick. That's 3 for him. Slump now in a 1-on-5. Just a little bit of a deagle in hand. We've seen a couple deagle plays throughout the history of this beautiful game, but it's going to have to take an absolute miracle, a dream for Slump to find.
A happy play.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either. I mean, okay, there's one. All right. Gave us a little false hope there.
Yeah.
But yeah, getting info. Now, going down, it's going to be tied, actually, 2-2. And so far, I mean...
I love that they have their coach, and they just have... I'm assuming Rock is also a coach, or somewhere in between. But I don't think he has to do too much right now with the way Game Hunter's playing. But he delivers a solid fist bump every round.
Oh, for sure. And honestly, a little bit of a boost, in my opinion, a morale boost. You hit that perfect fist bump with one of your teammates. It just feels right. Feels crisp.
It's true.
Well, Slump, he's going to be over towards middle. I think he's actually being boosted, but we do have Che Jesus. Once again, aggressive here towards Street. Ooh, he's looking for it, but the swing is not going to be good enough, and Snap's going to find him. ABR, though, put under a little bit of pressure per chance. A resmoke towards elbow might give him a way out. But before he leaves, needs that molly down to 68 points of health. They're actually going to get re-aggressed here. They're going to push towards here, but Shane finds the head of him.
Keep finding one back. Shea Jesus with the backstab swings. Good timing, but the trades come through, keeping it 2-on-2, and we see that bomb on the long rotate. Elio's still gripping that up, but getting info over to the B site now. They're gonna be rotating around, and Dia dropping the smoke, getting a little, at least the cutoff through. The nade comes through. Elio with the swing, and it's gonna be the op to actually take the first peek. PRT gets the kill into a 1-on-1, 24 HP. He does have a kit. Also has a molly and a flash.
Yeah, and Slump's playing this very close angle as well. Just one bullet should do it for Slump, but PRT might have the swing on his side. Is going to spot him out, though, but Slump takes it, and it is going to win that one-on-one clutch and give Get an Info the lead here at 3-2. And so far, so good. If you're a Getting Info fan, but I mean, these rounds are getting a little bit dicey towards the end there. And Game Hunters, well, they're going to take a tag timeout, and the last time we saw this, I mean, they had a hell of a run.
Well, this might scare Getting Info just a little bit there. So, Rock delivering a few words of encouragements, as well as the solid fist bumps. You know, the guiding hand, some might say. But, I mean, I don't think Game Hunters are stressing too much. JG's is at 7-3 leading the server right now. It's kind of being pursued a little bit by Slump, 5-2. So, this one looking a little more even early on and not so one-sided.
Yeah, and that's, honestly, if you're just a Counter-Strike fan, that's something you like to see. You know, you don't really necessarily want to see these blowouts, but with these two teams, it could be anything, you know? So, here we go, round number 6. It looks like they're going to be playing a little bit more passive towards middle as it is being taken by Slump. He's going to call that over towards Shane, and they're going to get the control outside of mid, of course. AWP is in play on Mellow, though. ABR is going to be boosted on Sign. Ooh, and they're going to walk right into the trap, but shot out from Mello. Doesn't matter, but he does find D up. It's an immediate 5-on-3 now in the favor of the Brazilians. Smoke goes out, maybe trying to isolate that Opera, but there is a gap in the smoke, but it doesn't matter if it's going to be blown up with that HE grenade. Ooh, and the jump peek. I thought he got that for a second. Oh my goodness. Shane's actually going to find it instead, though, so it is an opening back into this round. But everyone on Game Hunters have rotated over. And well, there was a chance for a flank from Slump, but it's not going to matter. It is just going to be Snav and a 1-on-4. And Jesus, once again, 9-3 for the man. He's having a good series so far.
Game Hunters just slamming that door shut. Yeah, they sacrificed Melio, but that was also... He finds a double early on, and Game Hunters are just committed to the point and can't really turn around. And I do always find it funny seeing some of these teams, you know, bring their girlfriends here, and then all the girlfriends just clump together and hang out because what else are they going to do? And then yesterday we jokingly said, like, oh, the girlfriends disappeared. They probably want to get boba. And then 4 hours later confirmed they got boba. That's exactly
that's
what
actually
happened.
golden.
It's the
really
rule
good.
of being, you know, a player girlfriend is hang out with other girlfriends, go get boba.
Oh, yeah. No, it's true, though. Like, I know there's wives and girlfriends in the NFL that do that. Same with the NBA. I'm sure in pretty much every sports league in the nation and all over the world, there's situations like this, whether it's a female league or a male league, you know? You're going to have your partner, you know, hang out with the other partners, too. It's fine. And it's actually quite nice that they're actually communicating. And, oh, my goodness. The flash from Mello. We saw it on Dust, too. It's good on Ancient as well. Slump now in a 1-on-3 retake. Just a deagle in hand. 5-3 so far for the man, but I mean, it's a lot to ask here. He's gonna have to hit a hell of a shot, but Jesus instead finds it. 12-3. He is absolutely having a hell of a good series. He's currently rocking a 1.2 rating overall right now on HLTV, and I imagine that's only gonna get even bigger.
Yep, 140 ADR as well. Shay Jesus not slowing down, and you know what? I'm not gonna say what. You know, I have maybe a scientific guess, possibly.
Okay.
And I think, you know, again, just all speculation, it's from the fist bumps, man. That's what it's doing.
You think it's the fist bumps? Okay.
What else could it be?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know, man. I mean, maybe you might be right. Maybe it is just this team chemistry working out for Game Hunters.
You have a coach, and then you have a designated guy who just delivers really good things.
Oh, for sure. And oh, my goodness. Not even a chance given to Game Hunters. Or to getting info, excuse me. My goodness. These Game Hunters are just going to push right on through. And execute 3 of getting info. And once again, they are on these pistols, so it isn't the end of the world. But I would have liked to maybe get 1 or 2 frags in your favor before the round ends. So I have to ask. Okay?
Okay.
How excited are you for Blocktober? I mean, that is going to be a great tournament with some of these teams coming in and playing.
There is nothing I love more than going to a LAN I don't have to fly to or drive 12 hours to. So I'm happy. Like, Rowan LAN's awesome. Cool. You know, 15 minutes, 20 minutes at most drive. Philly, awesome. 15, maybe 20-minute drive at most. But going to Philly for LANs is different, dude. I love Rowan, don't get me wrong, but going to Philly is different.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely a different experience. I've been fortunate enough to go to 2, and I think I went to the most recent Block event as well. And
you were at the Block?
I was.
Did you go to any of the ones in Chinatown?
I actually think I did. I think I went to one either pre-COVID or maybe just after COVID. Oh, my gosh. I actually can't even remember. Yeah, it's been a while. But the one that was at the Block most recently, the event was stunning. I was very impressed with it. It was my first time at that specific LAN center. It was great. I liked the PCs a lot. I honestly had like no complaints. And you know, usually when you go to a LAN center, you know, you're not playing on your home computer, you're in a different environment. Yeah, everything's gonna feel a little weird.
Yeah.
That place felt really nice. I have to give it to them. They built a great PC cafe. I gotta tell the truth on that. So.
Oh, PC cafe, bro! It's a LAN center.
Esports LAN center. Okay.
They had exclusivity rights to the R6 league there.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, man, I'm out of the loop. I gotta catch up on some stuff on my Fragville lore.
Well, we're also behind with getting info. Got themselves around in that one, and now Game Hunters trying to recover off this one. Melio going for that really aggressive push down towards mid, trying taking a fight with that op as Snav gets flashed off the angle as he is contemplating maybe pushing himself towards Jaguar. And oh, good spray somehow.
Oh, there's a
just
chance.
Dodging the shots there.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a chance there. Mark A maybe give it another one, but the Jiggle Peak is going to force the retreat. There are going to be 3 members of Game Hunters here towards this B bomb site as Mark A is going to try and take a peek out towards top ramp, and it looks like info decided, hey, we're going to go here. And with that, the info has been made as Mark A is going to find that wallbang kill onto BRT as well. It's going to put a lot of strain on the B site. And on the other side of the map, we are going to see ABR and Jay Jesus going to be pushing and getting this information that this A side of the map is clear. And Dia finding that kill through the smoke on Ricoli. That's going to make things very difficult. It is just going to be Mellow here with the AWP. And the long range spray from Jay Jesus is trying to connect, but it's not going to be good enough. And Snav is going to take him down. And with that kill, they're actually going to force that rotation back towards this A site. And ABR still convinced that they are going to be going B. That might cost them potentially 30 seconds left. Enough time to get the bomb down and clear this site. And get into post plants as well.
ABR might be able to... Oh. Well, Mello's been spotted, so evacuation order given. Thankfully enough for him, he clears off his angles as Dia quick to fall, but getting info not too aggressively wanting to push this one.
Yeah, and Mellow just trying to save that AWP here. Oh my god! Slump! My goodness! Absolutely destroys Mellow there. Takes an AWP out of a chance of a save, and it is going to be ABR trying to hold on for dear life, but Market with that flank takes him down and getting info, tying this game back up at 5-5. That was a glorious shot from Slump, I'm not going to lie. That was, seeing that from Mello's point of view, I'd be a little heated.
Oh, was that Big Baja himself in front of the camera? It was.
Ooh.
Big Baja, come back. The newly rebranded Big Baja, I might add.
Newly rebranded Big Baja.
Yeah, dude. I think I've talked him into rebranding. I think we've secured the Big Baja Taco Bell sponsorship.
Didn't they come out with like a new flavor of some sort?
They
like
every company. I am more excited for. See, I'm a big vanilla Coke slut, like really big in honesty. And they're coming out with vanilla cream Coke, and I'm.
Shut up! Are they really?
Yeah, dude, I'm sold.
Oh, I might have to break my because I've stopped drinking soda, but I might have to break it just for that.
Listen,
honestly, that sounds delicious.
We're here for a good time, not a long time.
Can't agree more. And well, Game Hunters not in for a good time, as they're only going to be put on pistols here. Best weapon for them is a Deagle on ABR. Snav, I think he sniffs this out. I think he knows that since they're on a save here, they most likely are to be playing some sort of a crossfire towards Cave, playing this close angle. PRT's going to try and bait the shot out. Snav's going to look for the clear for the close right. He is going to clear it. Good awareness from him. Shane gets that kill on a PRT as well. On this site, one by one, they're taken down. It is really just the Shane and Snav's show.
Dude,
oh god, say that 3 times fast.
I love how NRG answers your question. Mountain Dew Baja Blast Midnight.
Oh wow.
Thanks, NRG.
I
knew it was something dramatic like that, and that's on par. How does of all the people, how does Taco Bell Kitten not give that answer? You fumbled, dude. You're a liar.
What are these names in Twitch chat or Kick chat? Excuse me. I don't know if I can read that one out loud. I think I'm going to. But they are asking where NIP is, and well, they are the next time slot, if I'm not mistaken. They're going on to face Take Flight in a best of 3, of course, for the round of 16. Winner of that makes it to the quarterfinals. And right now, Getting Info and Game Hunters are both fighting for a chance to make it to that quarterfinals.
They are, certainly. As Getting Info now getting in the lead. And honestly, this is looking like we may go Mirage. Or we go for another 6-6 half. Why not, right? This all makes sense now. Snav gonna push through the smoke, but they trade positions. And great opening kill there from Game Hunters. As Snav forced to take a fight into Jaguar.
Yeah, you have to like the bold play from Snav there. I mean, get a little bit aggressive into the last round of the half. I completely understand it. Fortunately, it doesn't work out for him. And it's not going to work out for Melo either. I thought that was a collat there for a second.
Same.
But Shane's going to take him out instead. Still a man advantage, though, for Game Hunters. With Che Jesus, he's 16-6. My goodness, I was not paying attention to his KD right now. But he has been having I say again, a stellar series here against Getting Info and really the whole event. And now, Getting Info are going to be switching over towards this B-bomb site. BRT only one home as Che Jesus is going to be over towards mid. But actually, they're going to rotate over. They're going to start crunching and grouping up towards this B site. And Che Jesus is going to be smoking towards top ramp. Ooh, this flank might be good. Oh, but it's not good enough. Because they're going to be aware of it. They're going to put this pressure down. But PRT is still going to be in. Jag maybe looking for this cross. Mark8 not going to take the fight, though. Awareness is good. Trying to throw the util. Well, Mark8 moves down. Oh, okay. I thought PRT got that. Okay. It is Dia now. 1-on-3. Trying to keep the dream alive, but doesn't matter. Another 6-6 half here for the Game Hunters versus Getting Info.
This a lot more clean for both sides, not just lopsided affair. And I mean, you had Game Hunters a 2-round lead, then they bring it back, and then we, pistol opening goes the way of Getting Info, and I can't see why at this point we even dodge overtime. A 13-11 score wouldn't surprise me. A 12-12 half wouldn't surprise me either, and I just wouldn't be surprised by much apparently at this point.
What is Getting Info's logo currently? It's like a MS Paint drawing. I can't really see it too well.
Yeah, one of the guys at Frag painted it for him.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I like that. Very, very wholesome.
I don't know if they asked for it, but it was done because they don't have a logo, so they're just like, yeah, dude, MS Paint it.
I see. I see. And well, it's not going to be so wholesome for Getting Info if their site has just been stolen from them. Game Hunters now, Mello planting that big old bomb. And the retake is going to be on now. Snav does have a kit and a smoke, so maybe, just maybe, might try and attempt a ninja here in a way, but got to kill the remaining offensive line here of Game Hunters, but that's a start from Slump. Takes down one, but Dia's going to find one as well, and hold on just a moment. We're back into a 3-on-2, and now it is just Che Jesus taps out one, and another one as well. He's trying to clutch the round. It is just Shane. Kit's going to be down now. Che Jesus knows where Shane is. The Glock versus this USB close range might come back to bite them as he is going to play Rain Around the Rosie. Rain Around the Rosie, indeed. He's going to escape with his life. Shane tries to stick that bomb, but he's not going to do it. Che Jesus, he's going to win the round. Knife is out, and he's going to get the knife as well. Holy hell, Che Jesus, 20-6 for the Brazilian Boulder. And they win the pistol, and look at the smile on him. He's happy.
See, there it is, dude. Rock coming in with the fist bumps down the line. That's what you love to see. Not the knife, not anything. See, that's the girlfriends need to do their part and fist bump their boyfriends. Come on. That's what you got.
Fist bump the boyfriends, yeah.
Why not?
No, I think you're right.
I think, dude, get fist bumped by your girlfriend. You're like, dude, I can't fumble this now, dude. I'm locked in, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I think you gotta. I mean, you're playing a competitive game in front of them. You kind of want to flex. Win this game. You don't want to embarrass yourself in front of them. But Game Hunters now, after winning that pistol, of course, they're gonna have enough money to buy and force Getting Info back onto these pistols. And with that knife kill from Che Jesus, he's gonna be able. I think he actually dropped the AK over to his teammate. Maybe he's going to be at the max 10 all the way through. Red tries to get the spray and able to connect on the final shot. On the D up.
I just looked at it. Shake 20-6, dude.
Dude,
he's a human plow at this point, dude. He's just, and Getting Info is just the crops. I nearly feel sorry at times, and 4K for ABR as well. ABR was originally, before that 4K, 4-8. Now 8-8. So I think that was a confidence booster for him.
So, just quickly looking at his Che Jesus HLTV 3.0 rating from Dust 2, he's rocking a 1.65 after that. An absolute 1.91 on their T side and a 1.26 on the CT.
I haven't really looked at the 3.0 rating scale, because I was like, yeah, whatever, it's an extra number.
Yeah, it's definitely something. I know there's been a lot of unfortunate community flack, per se, or I shouldn't say a lot, but a little bit.
You know how we hate change.
Oh, yeah. I mean, every time there's a map change in the active duty, depending on what the map is, people are going to complain about it, you know.
It's awful. It's the worst. Why would they do that? Granted,
Yeah, they broke the
you
game.
know,
I'm uninstalling.
Getting rid of Anubis also kind of didn't make sense, but it's whatever. Either way, Game Hunters have site control, but the numbers are dwindling. The bomb's down. Melio's going to have to come up here strong. It's actually PRT finding the first one towards Marky. The long rotate around towards Ramp. Might throw them off, but Melio swings and comes up with nothing?
I'm surprised he doesn't get that, but now PRT 1-on-3. Your teammate clutch. Now it's up to you. Finds one. Looking to find a second one. Not able to find it, though. Swing from Shane is good, and getting info with an answer back, finding their first CT round. Okay. All right. Things are looking a bit dicey there. I think Shane actually got a 4K, if I'm not mistaken. He's going to be happy with that.
Hey, that's King.
Well,
for whatever reason, King's growing out his bangs.
King is beautiful.
King's
He's a beautiful,
King's
beautiful
in his
man.
like emo stage now, I think. You know, he's listening to My Chemical Romance. He's got bangs now. He's feeling angsty.
Angsty.
Complete turnaround for him.
Gotta respect it, though, man. He's doing what he loves. And well, right now, getting info on that back foot. They're not going to be in love with their score. And Jesus, again, a man whose name I keep saying, is just digging out mid.
At this point.
Yeah, 21-7. He is a league above currently anyone else in the server, if I'm being honest. I mean, he's 21-7.
Everybody else
and
barely hitting double digits.
Oh my God, 22-7.
And he's out here.
You
tapping
cannot
heads.
stop this man.
You can't. You really can't. You need a court order to pull this guy apart. He is the defining factor. I mean, if he wasn't going off this way, getting info, Argon would probably be running away with it right now, and he's hard pressed to stop at this point, and getting info are begging him to slow down.
Yeah, but he's not going to let up, though. He wants to get into the quarterfinals of Frag Knoxville. Well, now is their chance. They're up one map already, and there we go. Another one as well. 3 headshots, all in the favor of Game Hunters. That's going to leave Marque on this AWP. 6-12, doesn't matter. Melo finds it instead, able to pick it up as well, and Game Hunters find 9, 3, 4 rounds away. Math is hard for making that quarterfinal matchup.
I mean, the fact that we're 17 rounds in and Shea Jesus is rocking 144 ADR, excluding the kills, like, that's... Oh.
What's that, Kane?
I generally don't know. I think so.
Oh, there you
Yeah. Nah,
What's up,
A
Kane?
very kissable face right there.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. He's so perfect.
He invited me into his hotel room one time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I was too scared. We didn't do anything.
Fair enough. Good pistol sound for getting info, though. And, well, oh my goodness, PRT, a beautiful, nice little spray transfer there onto Dia and Slump. And now Marque. Well, if you're Marque right now, what's going on in your head, do you think?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no, that's probably accurate. I mean, you're behind the box. You have a USP. You're not going to win this clutch. I'm sorry. You know, it's...
Maybe you get an extra $50?
Oh, nope. Okay.
PRT got the 4K, though.
He did. Yeah. He's locking in as well. I think PRT has been... We haven't really said his name too often, but he's been a very solid player for this Game Hunters roster. And I don't want to make it seem like their whole team is just Che Jesus. I just want to make that very clear. I think that he has a very... the whole roster is good in terms of firepower-wise. And we've definitely seen that already.
It's just there's not enough
Dusty
bodies to
Ancient.
go around when, you know,
Yeah.
he's getting the first 2 or 3 kills every round. It's simple math, dude.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And, well, now, up 10-7, Game Hunters are going to be very happy with this. Marque's going to go very aggressive towards Speedway, but Shane's going to execute it. And, oh, my goodness, a double entry already towards this B site. He's good and golden. And, well, looks like this game is starting to fall apart at the seams for getting info. Marque alone on this B site, 6-12, now 7-14, excuse me. ABR gets that trade, though. And, hold on, Dia able to find 2 in quick succession. This was a 1-on-4, now no 1-on-2. PRT is very low. And Jay Jesus rotating over from mid towards Cave to group up with his teammate. This definitely is doable for Dia. No kit in hand, though. But he has a Molly and an HE grenade. If placed correctly, this could do take out PRT and even eliminate Che Jesus, but timing's not going to be good. They're going to be going up towards his B site. Meanwhile, Dia back towards Speedway.
That's just playing the long con here. Dia making his way through Jaguar in towards caves. He's going to drop the smoke. PRT low, going to have to stick this one, so Dia probably going to spam the smoke, you would think. No, wants to hold the position, but Shade Jesus, he's tucked in deep. He's going to have to be cleared hard, and he doesn't. Timing perfect. Game Hunters 11-7.
Yeah. I mean, there was a chance. You know, I mean, Dia seemed to be maybe sniffing out that Jay Jesus was in that back corner, but looked away at the worst possible moment. And right now, 11-7, a very comfortable lead. And, you know, they find 12. I mean, they're in a very solid state. You know, taking off Dust 2, now even going into Ancient. I mean, getting info, have a lot of reps on this map, and well, it seems like Game Hunters have just been one step ahead the whole map, really.
Well, it's the work of the lesser weaponry right now. So Snav going to take a shot at, falls flat pretty abruptly. MP9 nearly getting the kill, but sadly, no dice for him. Shade just drops a nade off a little parting gift towards Mark. He gets tagged to 48, but ABR, he's ready. The spray doesn't get cleaned up, though, but Melio finds the kill on the op. The nade eventually, and PRT chimes in. Marky with the swing with a 5-7. Finds one slump, and that is that the bomb down mid?
I think so, yeah. Mark holding on to that bomb, playing a little bit of King of the Hill here.
Oh.
But, I think Shea Jesus was going to try to go for a knife there, the way he was creeping out to Red Room.
Why not, right? Why not?
Honestly, yeah, you're 24-9. You're rocking 130 ADR. You're up 12-7 at this point, dude. What could go wrong?
This is kind of what I was saying early on Dust 2, how, you know, there wasn't anything special they were doing. They were just winning the duels, and that's kind of exactly what they continued to do in the form of, you know, Shea Jesus doing what he's doing, and the rest of the team as well. BRT starting to catch up 17-10 while getting info just nothing. Again, not even a pulse from them. ABR, they're just going to run it out, and Slump quickly gets slumped. ABR is just still he's gonna fake the run in towards Donut. He's gonna play around the smoke and just perfectly into Dia's forehead, evacuating the cranium for him. Marky with at least one back, but ABR confidently holds mid.
Yeah, and honestly, that mid take right there was just pure disrespect from Game Hunters. And right there, once again, ABR, 3 for him, clearing out middle, leaving just Shane and Snav from this getting info roster. Try and get a chance back into Ancient, but when you're hitting a headshot like that from PRT, it's not going to be good enough. And it's just Snav, and that's going to be it. That's going to be Game Hunters taking down, getting info 13-7, winning 2-0, and making officially the playoffs, and making it to the quarterfinal.
And there he is, the man himself, putting the team on his back best he can. Not that he really even needed to do too much extra other than just kind of hit the headshots. And Shea Jesus coming away with probably the MVP on that map for sure. Strong performance from him. Strong performance from Game Hunters. Started off struggling, but they didn't slow down at all since winning that first round. The 7th round of Dust 2, they haven't slowed.
Yeah, it has been all gas, no brakes for Game Hunters since that point. I mean, I've been thoroughly impressed from their playstyle so far. They've been really able to really nitpick those, not necessarily weak spots on Getting Info's team, but just able to punish any sort of minor error they make and getting those openings. And when you have players like Che Jesus being an absolute rock-solid player on their CT side of Dust 2, and now translating that over to Ancient as well, I mean,
yeah,
I'm impressed. It is a very good best of 3 for them.
And I knew they were cooking up something with a not-so-solid win rate right there, and coming into it strong and just at every corner outperforming, getting info by a decent margin there. As see that Brazilian squad confidently wandering out. There's the best fist bumper in all of NA Rock. You'll get none better out of them. And honestly, overall, just great performance there. So that's going to be a 2-0 for Game Hunters. Not sure what map what team we have coming up, but we will be back. Me and, of course, Zeph will be back at least one more time here with another team, so stick with us. We'll be right back.
much better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy's skin's gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
This ain't a damn bouncy house! Dude, you just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it. Oh, you can finally play updated case battles, try out the new game modes, or maybe... Oh, this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory, still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
Introducing OBSBot Tail 2, a powerful new camera that enhances your live production with AI power. With built-in auto leveling, Tail 2 sets up perfectly every time. Tail 2's stunning 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor is paired with an advanced neural engine. Together, they lets Tail 2 capture breathtaking 4K at 60 frames per second. With the upgraded AI Tracking 2.0, human tracking is now more intelligent and responsive to rapid movements. Experience Tail 2's 5x optical zoom, expandable up to 12 times, delivering remarkable clarity from close-up to long range. Thanks to Tail's new integrated pan-tilt zoom rotate structure, enjoy seamless vertical 4K video shooting. Control OBSBot Tail 2 wirelessly with exclusive apps right from your mobile device. With PDF technology, every movement stays perfectly focused. We crafted an advanced 12-piece optical system for unparalleled clarity. As well, Night View mode delivers stunning clarity in darkness. This new generation of AI now extends double-click tracking beyond humans to objects and animals with an expanded database for enhanced recognition. OBSBot Tail 2 takes your multicam setup to new heights. The smart remote controller brings seamless switching between cameras, while tally lights provide instant visual feedback for your production. Use OBSBot Talent for comprehensive monitoring and seamless switching between OBSBot devices. With various professional connection interfaces, Tail 2 adapts perfectly to diverse video production scenarios. Tail 2's 3D and NDI compatibility enables seamless integration into virtual production, while AI features expand your creative possibilities in the virtual realm. Tail 2 supports up to 5 hours video.
And we're back here. It will be at least one more game coming up here, and obviously Game Hunters has finished up here at the bottom of the screen. It's going to be 2-0 for Game Hunters, but we are going to be moving into Nip versus Take Flight, and I would say the chat's been waiting for this one.
Oh yeah, I've been waiting for this one as well, especially one of the most outspoken, we'll put it, players that I love dearly. Mr. Smooya himself coming across the pond over to Knoxville, Tennessee, and subbing in for Rankle, of course. NIP, world rank number 22.
Oh.
Going against... Oh, okay. All right. I guess they won the pistol. Fair enough.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe?
Is this live? They're not...
think this is... Yeah, no, this is live. This is live. Okay. All right, NIP. Fortunately, we missed that first round, but... No, it's all good. But yeah, no, NIP, they did win that pistol. Weren't able to get bomb down, though, of course, for Take Flight, but doesn't really matter if you have a player like Xcaxpercy. I hope I'm probably butchering that name. I'm so bad.
Xcaxpercy? Oh, man.
Okay. I'm going to HLTV and looking how to pronounce this because I feel awful not being able to pronounce his name correctly.
Kapersky?
Kapersky?
I'm careful with this anyway. It doesn't matter. NIP up 2-0 and 1 alive. Okay, so it was actually a close pistol for NIP there. So Take Flight nearly stealing one out from under them at the start. But this is the pick of Take Flight. Then we go to Nuke, obviously NIP, and Dust 2, if need be, will be the decider.
Want to point out as well, between these two teams, their nuke stats. NIP, 16 maps played under nuke, 81% win rate. Take Flight played it twice, lost both. This might be a nuclear bomb versus coffee baby situation, but we'll have to see, though. I mean, we've seen some NA underdogs come in and dominate before, so why not now? But we do have the first buyout from Take Flight, though. Smooya and Kapersky, excuse me, are playing over towards Donut. It's going to be blown, and Kapersky's actually going to find two. U-Jerks finds one for himself as well. Panic and Jared now alone in a 2-1-5. Jared's going to find an opening as well, though, with Snappy. The wide swing of the MP9 is going to be good, and here we go. NIP finding 3 in a row.
Oh, we get a pause, and this might be attack pause. We do see NIP just relax there. Great camera angle. Love that ladder in the back. Honestly, big fan of ladder. I don't know
Ladder
how you feel,
might be the MVP of this tournament. I'm not gonna lie.
It's holding everything up.
It really is. It really is. He's rocking like what, like a 2.0 rating right now. I think. Dude, he has been dominant on these maps. It's honestly a glorious thing to watch.
It's who you turn to if you need an opener or you need somebody to hold you up to change a light bulb as well. And hey, is that Mr. Buckethead in the background as well?
Ooh,
That
I think
looks
so.
like Buckethead. It
Yeah,
totally is.
Hi,
See?
Bucket.
Hi, Donnie. And there's D as well.
Oh.
The biggest. Oh, he's got a cowboy hat, dude. Every time, dude. Every time.
I think I actually
honestly,
met.
he looks like he belongs in Fallout with that hat.
He does. Oh my God, he does. That's would never have clocked that. I'll be honest with you until you said that. You just awoken something in my brain that I was not prepared for. My God. But got a lot of legends in the server currently. Even behind as well, we see Exist, coach for NIP. I don't know.
He's committed to the bit, dude.
He is.
Oh, this is a test.
Someone get a timer on the screen or something. Dude is locked in. He is. Enough for a tech timeout, I believe.
Well, we're back. Took a while, but we're here. Take Flight, though. They're barely here as well because they're on to Deagles and Tech 9s. And They don't look happy right now.
No, not the buy you would like.
I think
on
it's
your
just
T
'cause they're
side.
getting outshined by a ladder.
I think so. And ladder is a very important part of Counter-Strike, but Snappy might be a little bit more important as he finds that spray onto Huncho and a third as well onto Panic, and might be time to cause some panic here, but actually it's going to be 2 frags in the favor. Take flight, but Shush says, shh. It's going to be 2 frags for him. And NIP now up 4-0, feeling very good.
Yeah, I don't know what player that is closest to the camera there for Nip, but he's looked like he's lounging a little bit, you know.
I think that's actually Kaspersky.
Somebody typed in chat how it's pronounced that.
Did they?
Kaspersky.
Kaspersky. Okay.
Kaspersky.
Oh, Kaspersky. Okay. A little bit of a tongue twister for me. Oh, no, I'll get it right. I promise.
Oh, wow.
Well,
I'll get it wrong for you.
It's all good. And what's not good is Shush and U-Jerks are going to find 2 in quick succession. Kaspersky. Okay. So it's Kaspersky towards towards Donut. Apologies, Kaspersky, for absolutely butchering your name. Fortunately, that is the caster curse here this evening, but we've got Jared over towards A main, trying to find one, but Shush is able to take him down. Kaspersky able to push in towards A main. He's looking to find one. Aim was good, but Panic's able to find the headshot instead. They're going to be very aware of this flank. Time's ticking down, though. Panic looking for maybe another one. Finds the head of Snappy. Going to try and make things difficult and costly here for NIP. And with that kill, U-Jerks, he's going to be sitting here waiting for the aggression from Take Flight towards Elbow. Chris might not be ready for this with that AWP. Oh, but even better. He's actually going to find the kill, and that's going to be an opening to run towards this B site. Shush is towards Donut, so he might be able to cut him off, but it's not going to matter. But it is going to be Smooya, legendary Brit. Here, 20 seconds left on the clock. He's going to be playing this close, short position. Oh, but are they going to be ready for it? Smooya able to find one. It is going to be Panic in a 1-on-2. He's going to find it. Now it is just him versus Shush. Try and get Take Flight around onto this board. Missing a smoke. Not going to help, though. Shush is going to be over towards Cave, and oh, the headshot is going to be better. Shush keeping the dream alive for NIP, keeping the CT side flawless is the hat trick for him. And now it's going to be 5-0 in favor of the Ninjas.
This is kind of the start I think a lot of people predicted to happen. NIP, a strong favorite in this matchup against Take Flight. Granted, Take Flight's going to put up some numbers. It may just not be the numbers they want to try and make this run for their money. Maybe even a map 3 or maybe even a 2-0 for them. They will try. They do have the dad buff now, apparently in the way of Crisp. Not sure if you've seen the little baby he produced.
I did not, but congratulations to Crisp, and that's honestly awesome to hear for him. Good job. NIP now trying to hold the line here towards B, and Panic, well, gonna find the headshot. Instead, U-Jerks here towards V1. Oh, but the back turn from Panic isn't going to be good enough. So he's actually going to find 2. Looking for a third as well. Drop's going to finally take him out of the round. Snappy's going to be close here, but so is Shush. Shush is going to find 2 as well. He's been an absolutely dominant anchor so far in his career in Counter-Strike, and he continues to do so today on the server. And did I might have missed the news. Was there did Wrinkle? Is there a reason why Wrinkle unfortunately didn't make Fragville?
I think it was just visa issues.
Unfortunate.
You know, the standard problem nowadays, it seems like a lot of teams are really running into. It's just hard to get in and out sometimes around the way the world is nowadays, but it is what it is, and right now it is 6-0 for NIP on Take Flight's map pick, and it's looking strong. Majority of NIP strong right now. Smooya breaking even at 2-2 while everyone else is around 6 to 7, even 8 kills on some of them.
Yeah, Shush currently 120 ADR to his name, looking to increase that as well as he's going to find 3. The spray is going to be perfect for him, and a 4th as well. Shush executing all of Take Flight, eliminating the Americans in dominant fashion. That's the ace for Shush. And look at the smile on Snappy. He's going to be very happy with his
yeah.
teammate.
Yeah, this is a practice run for him at this point. He's been strong, and that's Mr. Ches, the guy who's been in our ear majority of the time here. You can almost see his bald spot from here, but not quite. But Ladder, dude. Let's lock in Ladder. Come on, dude. What are you doing? You need to support Take Flight. You can't just be a background character the whole time.
I heard rumors maybe Ladder is going to go to Liquid.
That's
Who is
Mr.
Monster?
Pitcher
Ooh.
Taker himself. So he's got staff on his badge as he sips. I would have to assume... why is he drinking potentially coffee at 5:30 in the afternoon?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I've seen more people drinking coffee in the afternoon as of recently. You know, they have the 1 cup in the morning, of course, and then even at, like, after work or something, too. It's never seen that before,
Speaking
but now
of,
more
looks
recently.
like D's chugging on something, too. Yeah. Everyone's got a cup of coffee, and I'm over here just drinking gamer subs.
You know, I've never had a cup of coffee in my life.
What?
Yeah. I
Crazy. Oh. Okay, confirmed free water refill. Or any free refills?
What?
Oh, man, I'm missing out, dude. I could be packing in soda calories right now.
Oh, I can't believe I'm actually missing that. I'm actually really jealous. But, well, Panic. Not going to be too jealous over the fact he just killed Huncho, his teammate. But they do have Bomb Down, though. But man advantage is for NIP. Take Flight looking to maybe find a first, though, and drop. That's the way to start. But the boost is going to be good. Smooya from the heavens above. Finds one. Drop. Looking to maybe get a swing towards short onto Shush, but he's been absolutely dominating so far. 14-2 for him. A hell of a performance. And Panic. Put in a little bit of panic from that 1-on-3 and goes down. Shush defusing the bomb. That's going to be NIP extending the lead to 8-0.
The real question is, do you think Take Flight will get around, or do you think this is going to be a 13-0?
Ooh. I don't want to, as a fellow American, okay? I don't want to see
I know,
any
you
team get
can't, you
13-0.
can't breathe all the copium. I need your honest CS opinion. I need you to be unbiased caster right now.
My expert analysis is telling me that there is the most amount, like, I think maybe Take Flight can maybe win a clutch, get one round.
Yeah.
Maybe two at the most. I know it's going to sound very harsh, but NIP are number 22 in the world on the VRS. Like, they're the heavy favorites coming into this tournament as well. It's no disrespect towards Take Flight, of course. I love them. They're great guys. But you got major performers here. Snappy, Shush, Smooya, the finalist over in Cologne a couple of years ago. And then you have these newcomers of Kaspersky and Ujerks as well. I mean, this is a very dominant roster. We're seeing it right there as these sprays are going to be good. Maybe a chance for a round actually in Take Flight. Panic and Chris now into a 2-on-2 against the former heroic duo, but Snappy is going to be going around the world. Is he going to do it? No, he's not. But Panic, hold on. This is what I was talking about. Maybe a clutch potentially for Take Flight to win here. And Panic has really been hitting all of his shots here. 10-8 for him, looking for an 11-8. Shush is going to be over here, but it doesn't matter as the Dane strikes first. He finds his head. Now it's going to be 9-0 for NIP.
Well, there was a chance to break the streak from NIP, but I think they'll have to hold off just a little bit longer here as Take Flight need to find one here before the round or the half comes to a close. And if not, then maybe openings pistol on the second half is going to be the move.
Maybe. But it is, of course, going to have to be a very difficult task for Take Flight. And, well, we're going to actually rush out mid. I do admire the confidence in Jared to maybe take that swing, but ooh, that's going to burn a little bit there for him as he goes down to the molly. I swear that pun was not intentional.
Don't believe you.
I promise. But Snappy, take a little bit of a peek out towards middle. Noting it is most likely clear. The four remaining members of Take Flight are going to be here towards that B site. And the double on setup from Ujerks and Kaspersky are going to be here. They are going to be running to this B stack. The smoke lull is going to be good, though. And for a second there, it looks like he wanted to try and molly or smoke towards ramp, but it doesn't matter. Chris was actually going to find that entry kill. Ujerk's going to find one of his own, put under a lot of pressure. Flash is going to be good for Smooya. Gives Ujerk's a chance to find another kill here. Panic now, getting that bomb down, faking it, trying to see if someone's going to go aggressive with that smoke. They're actually going to boost Lon again. Smooya on the big green looking towards default. Don't peek it out, but he's actually going to connect. A beautiful shot from Smooya. Now it is just Huncho. 1-9 in his name. Hopefully, he can score back. And that's a good start. Headshot found. But Smooya, once again, AWP in hand. Close out the round. It's going to be double digits for NIP. I mean, they're getting bombed down. That's something.
Panic is the only person seemingly finding any ground against NIP. And right now, it is an uphill battle. They took ladder away, dude.
What? No.
Oh, he's a background
I'm riding.
character now. That's
I'm
it,
protesting.
Oh,
I want ladder back.
Is that V1 Instant himself as well?
Oh, it is.
Oh, hello, Vincent.
A lot of familiar faces in the arena today. I think I see Kapoya over there in the background in the top left. I know I saw Wild a little bit earlier. Is that Sonic over there in the far back? Oh, no, I think that's Exist. It's just a different angle of the NIP desk.
Well, not sure who they're directly across from me there. I'm trying to...
I think they're up against a wall. I don't think they're across from anybody at the moment.
Jeffrey! MM's himself. Good old Jeffrey. Doing God's work for NA. Hanging out with him in Vegas at 2 in the morning at McDonald's was an experience.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Wasn't like life-changing, but the man does love a good conversation.
I respect that. It's usually, you have the, like,
As the
S-tier conversations. Oh, wait, I think you told me this story at Frag Jersey, yeah. Oh, that was... a lot of good stories happen around late hours of the evening, usually. Especially at CS events. Usually some sort of good content comes out of it outside of the tournament itself, though. And we'll have to wonder what it's going to be here, but right now it looks like NIP might take that story as 13-0 and take flight, but still got some time. It's round 11. They've made their way up towards middle. Shush, 16-2 to his name. 136 ADR in the game. Now it's going to be 17-2 for Shush. 2 in the round for him. Ujerks looking towards middle. Might have found the timing on Jared and Chris, but not going to be good enough.
They are just camped out at bottom mid. Holding strong. 30 seconds on the clock. Crisp hoping for an opener. And he finally gets one there, bringing it back to a 2-on-2. 25 seconds left, though. They don't have many... now Snappy.
Snappy.
My brother in Christ, why would you do this to them?
On American soil, too.
It is wildly
Come
unnecessary that you pull out the XM. But I, a man of culture, appreciate it. Because he's going to probably get a double here.
He's going
no.
for the plant. Are you kidding, Chris? What?
How
does he get the plants? How? Crips in a 1-on-2. If he wins this somehow, it'll be absolutely insane. Takes down Snappy, and it's just him in 1-on-Vert against Kaposki.
He does it!
He does! I told you! Take flight, win the round! Oh my god, how does he get that?
That is the best possible way for Take Flight to get their first round, and I couldn't have asked for more, dude. I appreciate the XM, and hey, that's the owner right there. I appreciate the XM, but if he had, an M4, let's say, he probably would have got that.
Yeah, probably. And I'm sorry, I still can't believe Crispy just stuck that bomb plane. That was very bold of him to do that. And
yeah, that was kind of a big middle finger.
Yeah, and I mean, really got to do all you can there when you're down 10-0. And here we go.
Oh, come on, dude!
Oh no!
This is just being spiteful,
man.
Stop it! Stop it!
Oh, look at him! He's laughing. He's having a blast, man. He's enjoying NICS, I believe.
I know damn well when he was holding that angle off donut, he's like, guys, watch this. Watch this. He's like, no, he actually stuck it. Why would he do that? Who does that?
NIP Gaming's gonna tweet out that specific clip as well.
I
have
hope
a feeling.
so. Someone's got to. That's a highlight reel.
Oh, there we go. Take Flight 11-1 NIP, like I predicted.
It's true, dude. You're more than just a caster. You're a fellow predictor.
I'm God. Oh, there we go. Fortunately, the ruse has been found. HUD has been corrected. Take Flight, 1 round to their name, and well, that's a start from Panic to maybe try and find 2. He's going to run for the hills back towards his A site. Maybe find another one towards Donut. Not able to connect though as Crisp is going to be back here. Finds another one as well. Crisp, 2 kills, 2 rounds. Potentially on the cards for Take Flight, but it doesn't matter. If Jared's actually going to find one instead, it is going to be Kaspersky in a 1-on-3. Finds one, looking to find another one, and there we go. Take Flight with the pistol. There we go. All right. 2 rounds. That is a good round for Take Flight, in all honesty. And I think Crisp getting those 2 kills there is very, very clean, I have to say.
I would have to agree with you there. And he's just adding on to the tally. At the end of the day, he's gonna just cut out the scoreboard and put himself like, yeah, sorry guys, I only won 8 and 10 versus NIP. Not much more I could do. Sorry, 8 and 12. But granted, it's like when you see the highlight lowlight reel, and it's only 1 kill, and it's like, thanks for showing up to my highlight reel. That's what it's gonna be like.
And looks like the disrespect from NIP is continuing. I mean, Snappy was rushing through that molly there in cave. Guarantee you against any other tier 1 team, he's not doing that. Unless the call was the rush beat. Either way, I respect it a little bit. But hold on, shush. Tech 9 in hand. And do a little bit of damage. Not like this, Take Flight. Not like this, Take Flight. Huncho now in a 1-on-2. Ujerk 7 HP to his name. Might make things a bit difficult, though. Wait, Shush is going to kill Ujerk. Oh my god, it's a 1-on-1.
Why did that happen?
I guess maybe he saw him through the smoke. Hunter doesn't have a kid. He's going to try and hunt Shush down. Shush just has to stay alive. And stay alive. He will. 20 and 4. Trying to make it 21. But no. Falls to 20 and 5. And it's going to be NIP finding map point here on Ancient. At 12 to 2.
Oh. Well, 10-round difference. Seems like Take Flight are going to bring this one to overtime. I think it's pretty obvious at this point. No way they fumble this. And
I fully believe we're going to see map 3. I'm going to call it now. I think we're somehow, some way going to get map 3. I think Take Flight might surprise us.
They let Nip get comfortable with their best map being pickable, and the worst map for them. All part of the plan, man. All part of the plan. You can see
for
the
sure.
plan
See, there we go.
Coming together right now.
Yeah, the illusion of false hope given NIP against the NA champions of Take Flight, and well, that's a way to start. 2 frags in their favor. If they're losing that second round, I mean, Take Flight are going to be happy with the first 2 entries. Huncho, a little bit of damage towards him. He's happy. He's going to try and take cave control. He's going to do it, though. Only able to get Jag. Ujerk's trying to take this fight towards long, hoping Rain drop maybe gets a little too aggro there. And now is here where NIP might shine here with the experience-wise, is they're going to slow things down and wait for Take Flight to make a mistake. Maybe go a little bit aggressive here. But Take Flight really just okay with playing back. I mean, they've got 2 men in cave, 1 in long. They've stacked this B site. And that util, that sound is going to be dropped as I believe that is going to be Snappy smoking towards long and short. Calls have been made. Maybe trying to bait this rotation over from Take Flight. But they're not going to buy it. They're going to wait and see. Huncho's able to find 1, but it's actually going to be Panic instead. Smooya finds 2 of his own. We're back into a 3-on-2. Crisp's going to be over here as the jump from Ujerk is going to be costly. Smooya, 1-on-3. Now into a 1-on-1 against Drop. 22 HP to his name. And 19 to Smooya. Smooya's going to have to actually ace to get this round for NIP. Bomb down.
Equal health. I think it's just 2 lands the first shot here. Smooya needs this ace.
Yeah, and his back is turned. Ooh. Made it behind the box.
I think he's got it. They both got it. Oh, Smooya spot out the shoulder and Take Flight. They have got.
They got 2. I was right.
They got 2. And you know what? That's great. I'm proud of them.
NA is evolving. 2 years ago, it would have been a 13-0. Now it's a 13-2. That's progress.
Indeed, indeed. Well,
but
progress is what NA needs, and right now NA needs, well, at least one map here versus NIP, because we're going to be going into map 2 Nuke. This is, again, NIP's best map by no... It's not even remotely close. Their second best map is Dust 2 at 50%. Nuke's 81% over 16 map. Takefly has, again, played this twice and has lost twice. So, things may be looking dark, but it's all part of the plan, I promise you.
Yeah, Take Flight definitely have their backs against the wall here. And just looking at NIP stats on Nuke, the 3 losses they have are all 13-11s.
Oh, Sunlight. Disgusting.
Yeah. It's it's definitely going to be a little bit of a struggle. But we are actually going to send it over to an ad break, and we will be right back with NIP and Take Flight on Nuke.
Even my grandma shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy's skin's gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
This ain't a damn bouncy house! Dude, you just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddy's skins right now. This ain't it, oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddy Skins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
Well, after absolutely astounding performance from Take Flight, the NA's last hope, well, not last hope, but at least right now, they are the hope. They sadly fell a little bit short there, 13-11. No, I'm just joking. It was 13-2. But
hey, those rounds were a lot closer. Okay.
There were. They really were. Granted, I think a lot of it came down to Nip using XMs at times, but hey, the fact that Crisp actually stuck that plant still a highlight of the entire Fragville, I think. And
for sure.
Going for a knife is actually insane too from NIP, but whatever.
But he missed it. There was no connection at all with the knife towards the tee. I was shocked by that. Definitely the best clutch I've seen so far today. And of course, Shush having a hell of a performance as well. I think he finished at like 20-4 or something, 20-5. So 4 KD overall. I mean, he's rocking the stats here against Take Flight. But now it's on to Nuke, Ancient in the foreground, of course. And NIP, 81% win rate over 16 maps, and Take Flight a unfortunate 0 over 2 maps. Looking, don't want to say it's going to be a 13-0, but
it's not looking great. But
yeah,
you know, there's always something in the back pockets, I think. And honestly, Take Flight, I think they can at least have fun saying they played against NIP. And I think a lot of the teams at this current level, main advanced teams, just for the sake of saying they've played NIP, they want to play NIP. Everybody wants to play the team that they've seen growing up a lot of times. And hey, wouldn't you want to play NIP?
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. I mean, NIP, because I first started getting into Counter-Strike, and it was like early 2015 when like Cologne happened. So NIP was like this top team. They were like one of the top 5 in the world. You know, they still had Get Right, Forrest, Freiburg, very legendary names in Counter-Strike, which, if I'm not mistaken, like at least 2 or 3 of them at this point are in the HLTV Hall of Fame, rightfully so, of course. So even coming in here, just facing the prestige that org has behind their name, and not only that, building a modern roster from scratch and grinding through the VRS system Valve has implemented, it's impressive, in all honesty. I have to give him credit where credit is due.
Yeah, and that's the great thing right now is the fact that, you know, every team, even team like Take Flight, yeah, they 13-2, but they're getting some VRS out of it. And that's a real big factor here for a lot of these lower-end NA teams that a lot of times HLTV only really covers, you know, semis and finals. That's really it. But now we're getting ourselves into top 16 teams, so they can at least have a little bit of backing from that VRS system that, you know, is you know, provided, at which a lot of these don't have any VRS ranking. And if I remember correctly, Take Flight might have a small amount. They're ranked 194th, so yeah, not much VRS back behind them.
Yeah, well, the good news is, if they do lose, they don't lose any points at all, according to the VRS forecast. And if they win, they shoot up 63 spots in the VRS. I think they get 119 from this. So it's not necessarily a terrible situation to be in, of course, since the ranking disparity is so far apart. But I think for Take Flight as well, they're going to take this game, that previous map with a grain of salt, move on over to Nuke, and just play their game, in all honesty. You know, they're going to take these reps under NIP, who are professional players. They are salaried to do this. This is their livelihoods, and learn as much as they can from this demo. And I think not only them, I think everybody that is attending this current event, they're going to look at these demos and think, okay, this is how NIP is playing against this team. This is how Wildcard is playing against this team, and so on and so forth. You know, so I do like, you know, we are having those European teams, these professional tier 1 teams, and even tier 2 teams from South America coming over here to Knoxville, Tennessee, and really showing what they got against NA.
Yeah, and I'm going to fully expect NIP to be buying into the XM trend right now. If they don't, I might actually be a little disappointed. I expect Mag 7s, XMs from both sides, in all honesty. I expect a fair duel, maybe a knife or two. A Zeus wouldn't be too far-fetched either. I think it may be a little bit rough going into this one for Take Flight, but I think it's going to be a fun one regardless.
I agree. I think the XM is, especially on Nuke, if you're playing inner, so deadly. Especially if you're having those T's coming out Squeaky Door and Hut. I mean, it could really punish those T's. And I would not like you. I would not be surprised if we see someone like Snappy, you know, whipping out that XM like we saw in Ancient. And he was having fun. He was laughing. Especially that one round. He like balls out Cave, gets 2 kills after putting up the ramp. And okay. Hello, Colin. But yeah, I do think the XM will be put into play. I'm willing to just know. I feel like I know at this point it's going to happen, just to be safe. But here we go. Take Flight, taking on NIP on Nuke, and they're going to start on the CT side. So all right, Take Flight. Let's see what you got here.
Take Flight's got themselves 4 sets of armors and a single flash. Does seem like they threw a little bit of dualies in the way of Jared and Drop. A little bit of raid boss action for those two, while NIP start making some ground towards Trophy. So Crisp may be tested early on, leaving Jared with the dualies to maybe take the brunt of the force. But Ujark already making his way around towards Unbreakable, and Crisp, he's gonna clear angles, but Ujark, really great position there.
Yeah, he's going to be sneaking around behind Heaven, and Crisp was not ready for that. And Ujerk's gifted a frag, and he's very pleased with that. But Jared going to tap out one, though. It's punished, though. Huncho is going to push right into lobby, though. A lot of pushes going on from either team here. And well, this B bomb site is going to be open for business. Smooya has made his way down towards single, though, so he might be able to shut off this rotation. He will just do that. As Panic goes down, it's just Huncho. 1-on-3 against NIP. Killing around already for him. Going to open up double doors, make his location known. Trying to tap out one per chance, but the double swing not going to be good enough. And just shaking the mouse a little bit there, hoping that kill would have come a lot sooner for him.
USP's a Deagle being bought up there. And see everybody gathering around again once more. Take flight. The supporter they have is that ladder. Can't take my eyes off it.
Yeah, they are going to go for a pistol buy here. Got a CZ on Huncho. I'll be honest, I have not seen that really often in Counter-Strike 2, but it's not going to do much here. Huncho immediately taken down with it, and just like that, Jared in a 1-on-5. And this is going to be NIP finding number 2. What do you, if you had to guess, what do you think is going on behind the scenes here on Take Flight? Like, what do you, like, you know you're going against NIP. You know, you're definitely the underdog going into this match. Do you think maybe they might have a goal set for something, maybe? Like, maybe get a map off them?
I mean, being what they want to aim for, a map. What they're actually aiming for is probably who can get a 3K first.
Well, I think Chris got that already on Ancient. I think he actually got several, so I think he might have already beat him to the punch. But it's A-okay. And NIP looking locked in, ready to make the quarterfinals of Fragville, Knoxville, of course. They're actually going to go for a fast A hit. Ujerks with that Mag-10 going in for the entry kill. Finds a full blind Panic, who in a panic passes away, unfortunately, in the game. And these Mag-10s and AKs are going to be very deadly. Crisp and Jared, not even 90 seconds left in the round, and they're already going to be forced to save. Even if they can. Not really much to work with here. A1S in hand from us as well for Crisp and Jared. But Jared eliminated by Shush. And oh my god, Smooya. Okay, one tap from Marshmallow is going to be solid. Smooya saw on the camera there laughing up a storm, I believe, for that shot.
I think so. And again, NIP having to talk very deep strats right now, really pushing what their playbook is going to have to come into play against the NA Super Team Take Flight. But here's a chance for Take Flight to maybe take another stab at it. Maybe a little bit of success this time around with the Deagles and 5.7s. Jared, though, on the MP9. Good stack on the outside. Smooya going to be hurt, but I don't think it really matters. Good spray coming out from him. A quick double, leaving Crisp and Jared last alive to stagger their way through this round.
Yeah, and it's looking like a mostly clean round for NIP. I know Kaspersky did go down there, unfortunately, but Crisp only has a USP, and he's looking to go down here any second. Jared, MP9 and armor could potentially cause some sort of damage here, but Snappy's just going to run right on by. And Jared being down in lower by that double doors. Well, I don't think bomb's going to be going your way, good sir.
Well,
and
I think he'll be left by himself at this point. Surely nobody wants to challenge him.
Yeah, I imagine NIP, they're slowly clearing out this A site and realizing where he might be. And, yep, that's exactly what they're doing. Snappy coming above from heaven. And dropping the bomb over to his teammates, of course, keeping this Mag-10 up in the heavens above.
NIP really taking their time to plant that bomb. Not sure if they're concerned at where Jared could be or if they were just wanting to hunt him down, which it does seem like they are testing the waters of where he might currently be located. They're scattered, nobody within trade distance, but also nobody leaving the bomb to its own devices. Granted, Jared doesn't even have a kit, so I don't think he's going to be trying anytime soon.
Yeah, and I mean, he could try and save this armor here, which he gets behind that orange box up there at the top of the ramp. And NIP aren't going to go hunting for him either. They're all going to be going towards CT in secret. Oh, but he is going to damage the armor, unfortunately for him. I have to give... I have to notice, though, Exist is just kind of chilling there in the background. I mean, I don't think he really has to work too hard at this very moment, unfortunately. But he's enjoying it. Enjoying a little bit of a break.
Told Donnie his cowboy hat looks good on him. He's like, "Do you enjoy this sad cowboy bit?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's
a
why
sad
he
cowboy
can't.
bit?
That's why he can't look at the camera. And he's always looking down. He's a sad cowboy."
Why is he sad? What's the
Well,
story
he's
behind
Donnie. He's
that?
always sad naturally. Now he's in cowboy form, so now he's a sad cowboy.
Oh, that's...
Oh,
part of the
it's a
mystery.
Yeah, he's yeah, Donnie, the man of mystery, don't you know?
I wonder if we're gonna
Donnie
see.
is sad cowboy Higgins.
I wonder if Donnie's going to Blocktoberfest and if he's gonna wear like a Eagles jersey. Is he gonna be like a sad sad Eagles fan?
Hates the Eagles.
He hates the Eagles?
He lives in North Jersey. What do you expect?
Oh, let me guess. He's a Giants fan.
Probably, yeah.
Ugh.
Well,
thanks for Saquon, by the way. Really appreciate it, man.
Yeah, well, last game didn't work out too great.
Hey, we won. We won. It's
We
fine.
did. We did.
We're going against the Chiefs. We're probably gonna lose, but hey, they look weak too. They lost to Justin Herbert last night, but besides the point.
Okay, dude. This guy.
Speaking of which, this game reminds me of the Super Bowl where we just blew out the Chiefs. What was it? Remind me of the score? Was it like 46, I think?
Hell if I remember, dude. I can't remember how to pronounce names.
That's fair. You ask any Philadelphian, they will tell you the score of the Super Bowl was 40-6, and rightfully so. They've got. I guarantee you, there's a lot of people that have tatted that scoreline on like their bodies or like got a shirt that says that. Also, go Birds.
I am so tired of hearing that, dude. I don't think.
And you're gonna hear more, baby. The NFL is back.
God, this is. Honestly, if I had to pick a team, it'd be Eagles. But God damn it, I'm so tired of hearing it.
That's fair. That's fair. As long as it's not the Cowboys, I'm fine. Okay. I hate the
Cowboys are the equivalent of NA copium. I feel like.
Yes. Oh my God. Wait, that's such a good comparison.
No, this is our
year.
year. This is our year. Like, all right, calm down, NACS. Let's be realistic here.
Then let us trade our best player to the one team that kicks their butt every time the playoffs roll around too.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's okay.
Jerry Jones doing God's work. Gotta love him. But anyways, take flight NIP up 5-0 now. And so far, drop hit the frag, but I'm sure that'll change shortly. As Utrix is just gonna haul booty right out of Hut. Hunter's gonna get that trade though, of course. With the A-site with a taking panic, found a little bit of a gap there. Shush taken out. And X just gonna try to stay alive as long as he can. He's actually gonna do better than stay alive. He's gonna find Snappy. He's gonna go hunting for this frag though and finds his head first. Crips now 1-on-2 against the Brit. We've seen Americans beat the British a couple times already in history, and well, looking to maybe do it again here. Ooh, but he might have found a timing, able to find the flick on Smuya, but Kaspersky one step ahead. Keeps a flawless streak for NIP.
Well, it's okay. There's still a chance. We can still avoid getting fully swept. Donnie and D are waving at us. That's nice.
I'm waving back.
Yeah,
they can't see it.
It's fine. No, you can switch back to ladder cam. Big ladder cam fan anyway. It's fine.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Ladder.
Werner, my boy.
Werner.
Big Blue.
John Werner Ladder or John Ladder Werner.
Yeah. Give me a close up on that, John. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So beautiful.
Hey! Thank you.
Get out of the frame. We're looking at the MVP, the GOAT. Some might say better than Simple and Donk at this game.
Honestly.
Well, but he's got his bodyguards. It's fine. Gotta make sure the crowd
can't have EU stealing that from us too.
Oh yeah, of course. EU take everything from us.
Does he have a Soho goddamn sweater on? Get that man out of here, dude. He really is emo.
Well, Take Flight might be a little bit emo after losing that previous round. There was a chance for them to get back into it, but it's ripped out of the clutches of their hands. And, well, NIP are going to find 2 kills in quick succession. Drop finally finds a frag. Good for him. On to Snappy. And Kaspersky is going to be able to get that bomb down.
The bomb has consistently been planted in about 30 seconds of every round so far, I feel like.
Yeah, it really does. It feels like NIP are currently trying to speedrun a best of 3. And
They're trying to get some dinner.
I mean, maybe, man.
But you gotta think they're in a different time zone. Their stomach is in a different time zone. So realistically, it's like 1, 2 in the morning for them right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Sweden currently is 12:03 a.m. So they are 1 hour behind East Coast. So I think they are 7 hours behind their normal time zone. So yeah, no, it's about dinner time. Maybe a late night snack for them if they.
Yeah, I don't see any bananas at their desks, so yeah, they're probably hungry.
Yeah, probably. Maybe if NA just ate more bananas, our teams would rise from the ashes once again. Maybe get 2 NA teams back into the top 5.
Maybe. But
It's a
also
dream.
probably coping.
But without coping, what do we have?
Like
we have
1 championship.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. But hey, it was arguably the greatest grand final in major history.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
we'll take that.
It's okay because we're bringing back with Frag New York coming soon. We just don't know the dates, and we're still working it out. Don't worry, Frag New York, get your tickets.
Yes, indeed. But you jerks, he's gonna go on this flank. He's been consistently flanking them from backseat seat. And well, Panic might be panicking a little bit here as he's gonna get crunched from all angles. And B9 in hand though. And NIP once again have stalled out, trying to see if Take Flight will make any sort of mistake. And well, they're not really going to. Jared's boosted up towards ramp room, so I mean that will help him out here, but Crisp looking for this potential flank, and NIP aren't really going to give it to him though. Flash towards Mini. Looks like A-Site will be the plan of action for NIP. So we're going to be clearing out top hut. Sees where Panic has gone. You can deduce he's going in towards hut. Sees the nade being thrown as well. That's going to be Crisp towards the backside of Silo. So there where the 2 of these are. I don't know what Panic's doing there. Okay, never mind. Ignore what I say. He finds 1. Finds another one as well. Panic keeping this A-Site alive. 20 seconds left. He's going to group up over with Jared. And Bomb's actually gone down towards B. Kaspersky's found the timing down vent. And they've started to realize this as well. Smooya with a big play here. Waiting for both of them to drop. Finds 1 or none. Molly is out though. Panic might get burned down, but hold on just a moment. Jared's found that headshot onto Kaspersky. Smooya out of the round potentially is. Oh my goodness! Take Flight win the round.
They did it. They did it. Dude, NA's dodged a 13-0 and Panic. He's not panicking. He's calm, cool, collected, and ecstatic that they don't get absolutely ran through.
It would have been absolutely funny if we just see Take Flight stand up and start yelling at NIP after winning that round. Like
Honestly,
it's their Super Bowl.
I need somebody to tape MVP to the ladder right now. You really need that. I need that. NA needs that right now.
We do. We do. I don't even remember the last time NA had an MVP at an S-tier event. I mean, it would have had to have been
Stewie,
during the
probably
Liquid.
the last time,
Yeah,
I feel like, probably.
during the Liquid run, yeah. Who will be that player to step up and be the next Stewie 2K? And right now, it might be... Well, never mind, it's not Crisp. But actually, it might be Jared. Hold on just a moment. They found 3 flags, and actually the man advantage as well. Take Flight starting to awaken here on the CT side of Nuke, but U-Jerks will go down as well. Panic's actually really started to step up on Nuke, and it is just Snappy. And 1-on-3. There we go, Jared with the 3K, the hat trick for him, and Take Flight have found a second round now, 2 in a row for them. As a classic man once said so long ago, what up now, Swedes?
Such a great quote.
It really is. It's the one thing I can hold on to.
Keeps me going. Keeps me going. And not much nowadays keeps me going. Other than Take Flight finding 2 rounds, they've now met the best of the best, and they've taken 2 away from them. Will they take more?
I think they will, honestly. I think they maybe find like 1 or 2 more. I think that'll be it potentially. But Huncho running in that mall a little bit, down to 56 HP. Ooh, a little bit of a chance there to find a frag onto Smooya. But they've made their play over towards B. We have a lurk over. Oh, hold on. Chris has found you, jerks. These ops are sitting loud and proud so far. And there we go. Huncho finds a frag as well. Hold on just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Take Flight starting to awaken, and Jared's playing here back towards the site. Looking for the spray. Transfer to Kaspersky. It's going to be 1 step ahead. 11 and 7 his name, and Smooya, another op shot missed. NA would never.
Us? Miss? Never. No.
Never. Never.
Is it awful enough that Smooya has a fallen op as well to really kind of seal the deal on this one? Surely he's not using that as bad juju against us.
I hope not. I mean, to be fair, Fallen has also been playing lights out considering his age.
Which means there's still a chance for me. And I take that wholeheartedly as I'm going to go pro.
I feel you. I feel you, buddy.
No, you don't. I'm like 10 years older than you.
Oh, wait, yeah, you are. I keep forgetting you're like 33, right?
34.
Okay.
Even more depressing. Don't worry.
But to be fair, when I first met you in person at that frag jersey, I genuinely did not believe you were over 30. Like, you look so much younger.
Thank you. I need that.
You're welcome.
I need
got
that
you.
so bad.
I got you. And Crips needs this round. He's actually going to stick the defuse, but never mind. Kaspersky, well, has to ruin NA's hopes and dreams. NIP will find number 8. As we get into the evening hours, we still got one more match left after this for the round of 16. It is going to be Fluxo versus No Radar. And well, after that begins the quarterfinals. Currently on other streams, NRG officially 2-0'd over Radford University, Skinrave 2-0 over Shimmer. We are getting these quarterfinal matchups coming in as we are live in the Take Flight NIP game. Who will NIP go on to face is the question.
Whoa, what makes you think NIP is going to have to go on?
You're right.
How dare you?
I apologize.
Did you lose faith in NA for a second?
I would never lose faith in NA.
This was a
Even
test.
when Liquid went 0-3, I never lost faith. Okay?
I have lost faith in Liquid, that's for sure.
I think Take Flight might have lost a little bit of faith there too, as they lose 3 of their very own. And Kaspersky once again getting the bomb down. And NIP, well, I think it's at that point of the game where NIP have such a comfortable lead. I think once they win that pistol round on CT side, if they do, of course, and they win out here, I think we might see a little bit of disrespect coming into play as we saw in Ancient.
Still no XMs though, so I don't know if that's a good sign or I'm sad because I'm not seeing it, but I expect Take Flight to pull out the XMs. CT side XM, best XM.
Oh, it is. For sure. Absolutely.
I mean, you just gotta fully encompass NA at its peak, which was the Hiko XM will nuke.
Oh.
Doesn't get any better.
Dude, that's such a throwback.
Simple combo. Mm-hmm.
What happened? What happened, man?
We used to be a nation at one point.
We used to be a proper country.
Now look at us.
Goodness. Now look at us. Not even in the top 30. It really is depressing.
But you know what we do have, Zeph?
Take
we have
Flight.
a damn good LAN and Take Flight.
Yes. And a ladder. Look at him standing there so stoic.
God, and I know that's an American-made ladder too. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, Take Flight now. You can maybe find a third as they're going to push right through your jerks. Gifted kill onto Huncho. Drop's got that mag 7.
Hell yeah.
We saw it. There it is from Drop.
See.
Finding his second kill of the game, doubling his kills so far. And able to actually upgrade onto that AK-47 as well.
Why would he abandon the gun that gifted him a kill?
That's what happens. That's what happens. He died because he picked up the AK, and karma was not on his side. That's how Kaspersky killed him there. All his fault. Okay, Panic. All right, never mind. He's able to upgrade as well. Oh, Panic! All right, brother. He's certainly locked in. He's feeling himself on Nuke. Absolutely eliminates him as, well, it is just Jared and Panic now against Smooya and U-Jerks. Once again, going down towards that B site, planted for Back Astralis. The retake is underway, of course, as this is the last round of the first half. Panic rocking an 11-8 kill so far. AWP on Smooya is going to be good, though, as he is posted up, but that is going to keep Jared 1-800 HP to his name. And an HE grenade. Smooya is going to be jumping over the boxes. He's going to find it, maybe the tag, but not going to be good enough, as Udrix is going to close out the half. And NIP leading 10-2.
I regret reading chat. I'm not going to lie to you.
What am I?
Yeah.
I love Jenny. Jenny's my goat. But what is that from? I know some of the people they are referring to. Like, I know Accessor. And that comment does not surprise me.
That doesn't bode well for the surrounding people you hang out with. It actually paints a bad image for you.
I actually don't know her. I lied just then. I don't know her. But what I do know is that Take Flight just naded their own team. Alright. They were going to slow things down a bit. I think they were going to try and go for a fast A hit and try and blow the door with a nade, but kind of stalled out a little bit there. Shush. Maybe looking for a frag. Try and stop this Take Flight take, but not going to be gifted anything, but he sees drop cross right through, and it's like shooting ducks for Shush. He takes down one. Jared with the trade, though. Kaspersky is here on top of Hut with these dualies. Oh, but he looks away at maybe the wrong time. Doesn't know where Jared is. And he's going to push right on through. The dualies are going to be good as he finds two. It is just dropped, but it doesn't matter if Snappy's going to find the double. That's going to be NIP finding 11, 2 rounds away from making the quarterfinals.
Surely Take Flight can find a third here. I'm a believer. Panic honestly has across both maps has been doing great for, you know, the scoreboard as it may look. 11-2, but Panic, dude, he's really someone apparently Take Flight can look at.
Yeah, he's been pretty solid for his roles in this series so far and throughout the event. And I do believe if they unfortunately do fall to NIP, they are out of the tournament, but they could go and play the Big L if that is still available for signups. Could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. Now, Udrix towards Rent Room with the A1S against a bunch of Tech 9s and a Mac 10. But under pressure, only got a flash in hand, able to tap out one onto Panic. Looking to maybe try and stay alive as long as he can. Finds a second. Smooya from J Hall will start to activate as well. Finds drop. Ooh, and finds Huncho as well. It's just crisp. 1v4. The jumping MP9 from Shush will be good enough, and it's going to be NIP finding map and series point here.
Well, we might be coming to a close sooner rather than later, but hopefully we can dodge that one for at least a little bit longer here as we see Take Flight, sorry, NIP, really concerned right now with the current scenario they're in. Even
Is
though
that
they might be
Anacopia?
Yeah,
Trying to sneak it in there a little bit.
Man, maybe we can see the game.
That would be
crazy.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Hey!
I love looking at NIP, but I love watching the game just a little bit more. Kaspersky down to 19 points of health. I don't really know how that happened, but Shush is going to find that smoke kill onto Panic. I believe that was through the long smoke. Smooya finds a little bit of a double. Now, it is just drop, standing in the way of NIP to try and keep them alive here on Nuke. Well, that just might be it. You think Drop gets one here? Do you believe?
He gets 3.
He gets 3. I mean, Smooya and Kaspersky are low, so there is a chance. But it would have to take an absolute miracle. He has bomb at least and head armor, so that could bode well for him. Well, everyone's looking around behind NIP, wondering, where is this last remaining Take Flight member?
Maybe.
Oh, we saw the leg.
Oh, it's
do it.
either
Do
going
it.
for the
You have
knife
to.
and ladder.
You have to.
Knife in
Kaspersky's got his
return.
knife out as well.
Yes. Yes!
There we go, Drop. All right.
Hey, that's the
humbling
real win.
the Europeans with that.
Yeah, how dare they try and yeah, absolute. He had that one locked and loaded,
He did.
dude.
He was ready.
Oh.
I think that was Sal, so that was good on him. Drop's gonna fight too, but it's okay. That's all right. Shush just found the final frag, and that's gonna be NIP taking down Take Flight.
13 is all they get.
Yes, 13 is all they get. They're going to win this series 2-0 against Take Flight, making the quarterfinals and going on to face Marsborn, who 2-0'd Chicken Coop to make the quarterfinals.
Yeah, that's going to be a real good matchup there, but Take Flight getting a total of 4 rounds against the international superstar squad here of NIP. and honestly, Take Flight, I know, as much as you probably want to get a map off it, like I think they're just happy to say they played Take Flight. And again, all fun, all games here. And it's all good, honestly. I'm proud of the boys for getting 2.
I am as well. I think there's a lot they could work on. Obviously, you know, you lose a match, you want to obviously start work on something. But I think all things considered, given the significant skill gap, unfortunately, I have to say it like that, from NIP and Take Flight, I don't think Take Flight did that bad. I don't think they did anything crazy to really, like, that doesn't make sense per se. I think they played their game as they should going into this matchup. And sure, I mean, yeah, you got blown out on both maps, but it was respectable. And the cameraman's actually giving fist bumps to NIP as they walk by. Gotta respect that.
How has my day been? It's been heartbreaking because now I can't see ladder anymore. Can't see it.
Yeah, my day is ruined actually because I also cannot see ladder. I'm very.
Is there a sim race going on as well? Man, dude, I look very pale. I need to dumb that light down, brother.
Yeah, I think maybe the lights are doing that. I look very orange, like orangish reddish. I don't know why it's. I think that might just because my like screen is turn that down a little bit. But let's take a look here. So far, the confirmed quarterfinal matchups that will be played today, I believe, are going to be NRG versus Game Hunters, Skinrave versus Audic. I believe most likely going to be Fluxo beating No Radar. They're currently at 1-0. They are going to be going on to face Wildcard, and NIP moving on to face Marsborn. So we got some NA representation there in the playoffs.
Yeah, they're still kicking around. They just got to dodge a few Brazilian teams, maybe an international roster here or there. But what we can't dodge, Zeph, is the fact that this will be the last game for us tonight. Tomorrow matters not. It's just us and the chat now. And honestly, it's been great. Nice 2 games tonight. Sadly, a lot of them not so close. Some a little bit closer than we thought. But I have been All In Gaming 23. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, and Twitch with my lovely co-host, Zeph. Send us off, brother.
My name has been ZephCast. This has been All In Gaming, the GOAT. This has been Fragville, Knoxville. Of course, we'll be back with the playoffs. Have a wonderful night, everybody.
Welcome, everybody. We are back once again. We are with the reigning champs, as a matter of fact, you may remember from Frag Vegas earlier this year. We've got Snappy from Ninjas in Pajamas. They just 2-0'd Take Flight in the round of 16, now on to the quarterfinals. How are we feeling today, Snappy?
We're feeling good. I mean, we expected only to play one match, but now it's two, so we're looking forward to it.
Well, and you have one more series to play here today, and I do want to say also in this series that you guys just played, you looked pretty sharp. Yesterday, you guys played a game and gave up 8 rounds. Did you guys have a big talk about that coming into today?
No, I think we just experienced a lot of tech issues on that match. There was we obviously overtake the PCs from someone else, and I remember all the first 5 rounds we had to take a tech because there was something new wrong or something. So I think it was we took it. It was chill. So.
Is it fun coming? Is it I know it's got to be a wild experience going from the Tier 1 events with all the amenities and everything to these grassroots experiences, but do you find kind of the original love for the game when you come down to these things ever?
To be honest, I will say that I really like Frag, but I do prefer obviously Tier 1 events, but I've been at events in 2009, 10 that was levels below. So for me, Frag is just a very well-run event. There's good vibes here. I really like I like Frag, so it's fun to come here also.
We appreciate having you here. Well, you've made it to the top 8 teams here, the quarterfinals, and this is where things might feel like they get a little dicey. Are there any teams that you have any question marks about, or are you having to prepare more for? Is it just eyes forward and taking nothing less than first place?
I mean, we are here to take first place, nothing else.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's what you love to hear. Well, we don't want to keep you away from your team too much. We appreciate you taking the time. We're going to throw back to Donnie on the couch here, and we'll be right back, folks. Thanks so much. Thank you.
It does seem that a few NA teams are dying off as we continue to get further into the tournament. Take Flight just
Getting eliminated. I still hear Big D. I don't know if that's coming through on stream, but he's talking into the mic still. Hi, D. He'll be here in a second. Anyway, yeah, so Take Flight just getting eliminated versus NIP. Obviously, the result we expected. We love it. We love Take Flight here. We love the boys over in NA, but NIP, as Snappy just said, are here to win the entire tournament, and I don't think anybody anywhere can really argue that. Maybe if you're an NRG, maybe if you're a wild card, maybe if you're a Fluxo, you could say different, but at the end of the day, a favorite is still a favorite.
Oh my. It's you and me today for the rest of the night, isn't it?
Yeah.
You guys are locked in with Big D and Little D. Goodness gracious, we've made it to the top 8.
Great heavens.
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Could
anybody possibly turn down my headset just a hair here by chance? I would greatly appreciate it.
My hair is going crazy.
Yeah, speaking of hair, I know how it is, Donnie. We talked about it yesterday, the humidity, both of our hair. Look at it.
The same exact thing going on.
It's basically the exact same thing going on. So,
are you excited for quarterfinal Counter-Strike?
I really am.
Yeah.
We got quarterfinals.
I don't know who we're going to have. I can guarantee we're not going to have NIP on the mainstream because they are sitting directly next to us, and that would be a little bit of a conflict of interest if we commentated a game that the players were.
No, we will not be commentating the game that's happening literally right next to us. I have a feeling Wild Card will be is it Wild Card and Game Hunters maybe?
I think it's NRG Game Hunters.
Is it NRG and Game Hunters?
I want to say
I think you're right. I'm taking a look here, folks.
And
I'm not just texting, okay? Mom.
Getting in?
Once again, I would request that I could have my headset turned down. Just my talkback is so loud.
Just whisper. Oh.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Shout out to Ches. Shout out to King.
Appreciate it. Production out there doing.
Lefty was back there.
Doing the Lord's work.
Doing a little bit of production work too.
So right now it's Fluxo versus.
Fluxo no radar, but that's still a round of 16 game.
That's a round of 16 game.
Yes. That's the only round of 16 game left, I think.
It is. It's the last active one.
So wild card versus Fluxo or no radar.
Then we might be watching NRG versus Game Hunters.
Game Hunters, I mean, even if we're not going to be watching them, we can still just talk about what a great tournament they've been having so far.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, getting info is out of the tournament. I completely forgot about that.
They knocked getting info out.
No, like, Game Hunters,
Speak
they
of
came
the
in
devil.
as, at this point, they're a bit of a Fragville veteran, at least in recency standards. This is their third out of the last 4 that they've been to, I believe.
They were in Vegas, and they were in Windsor, and they were here, and I don't know if they went to the block earlier this year.
Yeah, I don't think they were at the block.
But
they continue to grow, and they continue to show, and honestly, every time we see them, they're getting better and better.
They're growers and they're showers.
Apparently, D.
That you love to see. Well, yeah, I'm curious to see if I mean, honestly, I don't want the Ninjas to hear me, but like any 8 of these teams could win at this point, right?
Well, okay, by definition, yeah.
Well,
I will
okay.
say, I mean,
you talk about it for a moment.
I think there are. All right, cool. I think there are clear favorites at this point in the tournament, and NIP is clearly one of them. NRG is one of them, although they have a little bit of a roster shakeup with Sonic coming in. Wildcard, also a little bit of a roster shakeup. So, NIP are just kind of sitting pretty on top of the proverbial mountain that is Frag Nox right now, and I don't see a world where that changes very much. Oh, Big D needed to get his cup refilled. The Big D Big Cup. Oh, I get it now. It's double entendre.
And I couldn't agree more with you, Donnie. I think that's a really good point. You are right. Anybody could win this tournament at this point.
That's exactly what I said. So
didn't even leave.
No, he was here the whole time. I hope we get to see the has Energy. Yeah, Energy was on mainstream for was it the first game of the tournament yesterday? I think so. I know they.
Was it?
It was casted by
the
Marky.
second game.
Second game. Oh,
Yeah.
they had because the group was a 3 group instead of a 4 group. Okay, so they have had a game on here, but there's so much talent to go around that we've had plenty of different games on the stream.
On Chicken Coop's out. Marsborn carries on.
Yes.
Marsborn could be a sleeper for the whole thing. You never know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's there's some heavy hitters left here. This is where we really get into the weeds of the very exciting Counter-Strike. Not to play down any of the matches that we've watched in the last couple of days, but
Well, it all obviously ramps up.
It all obviously ramps up, but we're at that point now where it's really the okay, we're getting into games where there's going to be a favorite, but we don't know.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, at the end of the day, we are a open sign-up event, so there is inherently going to be a skill gap there in every matchup. There's going to be the teams that sign up because of the VRS points, and there's going to be the teams that sign up because Fragadelphia is coming to their local city. You know what I mean? And then the teams have to weed each other out, and now we're at the point where the boys are separated from the men.
So to speak.
Yeah.
So to speak. I want to make sure I don't spill out my water all over anything here.
It's a good sip noise. I don't know if that came on the mic or if that was just me actually hearing it.
I think you actually just heard it.
Ooh, maybe we're getting a little wild card game.
There's wild card being set up right now. It could be wild card. But wild card's waiting for the winner of Fluxo or...
Oh, that is true. And maybe we won't be getting wild
And
card.
I think that's only on map 1, whereas it's on map 2.
I can see the screen. Inferno, there's a retake going on, it looks like, pushing through the smoke into bracket.
Couch, can you hear me now?
We can hear
Oh,
you.
Okay, yeah, it's on map 2.
It's on map 2.
Had to find the right button.
Okay, Fluxo's on map 2. Did Fluxo win map 1?
Yes.
Yes.
And Fluxo's up right now?
Yes.
I didn't even know the answers to that. I just like come on, let's be honest.
I believe you. Buckethead.
I love spreading.
It is currently 1 to 11 Fluxo.
Oh, 1 to 11.
Yeah, so that game's going to be done soon. I think Fluxo is going to move on to the quarterfinals. I don't want to, jinx anything. Okay, 12 to 1. So I'm going to say effectively it's over.
Effectively, it would seem over. I'm not sure what the amount of time that Fluxo has between playing this and Wild Card, though.
Could be anywhere between 15 minutes to 5 minutes. I don't know. More than 5 minutes. They got to go through bands. They got to do all that sweet stuff. But
I would imagine there's at least a 15 to 20 minute break between games, right?
Yeah.
But
It's a what's the right word for it? A rapid schedule. Like we go as soon as things are ready to go. You know what I mean? So.
Is that what a rapid schedule is?
I don't think that's the right word for it, but that is the idea behind the schedule that we use, yes.
Huh. Well,
Let's
how
go
about
crack.
that?
How about that?
How about that?
Hey, Sal.
Does Sal want to come sit over
buddy.
on the couch and talk a little observation with the people? We'd love to have you. Come on, Sal. Get over here.
I don't think Sal wants to.
Sal.
Get over there, Sal.
Oh, Sal.
We want Sal.
We want Sal to come over here, but if you want to come over here, you
If
can come over
we want King too. Bring us Kingus Bingus.
Do you have a stream button on that?
I have confirmation. Fluxo has won the match.
Fluxo has won
Fluxo
the match,
has
and they will be
won
facing Wild Card in the
match.
quarterfinals. Hi, King. Oh, his mic's not on.
Will you unmute King's third mic? This third mic that's over here.
I would love to. The third one. Ah, here it is. I think I did it just now. Try.
Hello?
On
Yep,
the mixer,
you're
it's
on.
The third
Am
one.
I?
Yep.
I can't hear King.
I can't hear him, but if he can hear him, that's all that matters.
I can see if I can try to figure out how to route
Hold
it
on,
to
I
you
got
guys.
All right. Well, I don't think King cares enough.
That was short-lived and sad.
I remuted it. I rose it up. So
Well, thanks for joining us here, King.
that was really nice. That was a nice. Oh, King coming
hold
back.
on now. He's coming back. Oh, I think.
Oh,
you
it's definitely working now. I just heard it because I touched it.
Hello.
Hey,
now
King.
we can hear King. Come on in, King.
Yeah, you know what? I should
Bring it on.
slide on
in.
over a little bit. We have a small couch at Frag this
I'm
time
back.
around, but yeah. So you gambled a little bit.
Did gamble a little bit.
How did that go? Was that fun?
It was good, yeah.
That's really good. How are you feeling about the event?
It's good.
Yeah.
It's hot a little bit.
A little bit. I gotta say,
But-
it's pretty. I don't want to jinx anything. Pretty
I mean,
smooth
it's
event.
running. Yeah, it's running smooth.
Yeah, I just I don't want to jinx it.
It has run smooth so far.
There we go. No wood to knock on, but we'll hope for the best.
Oh. let's
There we
Calm
go.
down.
let's calm down here.
America's matchup.
America.
Wow.
Oh, we got Fluxo versus Wild Card as our yes, thank you.
Yay.
As our big
Yeah.
moment here.
Yeah.
So how? What's the time between these matches then, King?
We'll probably give him like 15, 20 minutes to
Hold it. Told you.
to get a reset.
Okay.
Because that's the normal time we give teams to, once they get here, we give them about 20 minutes.
Well, what do you think about our locker room back here?
Oh, it's been a vibe.
Yeah, no.
It is a vibe.
No shower, though. I wish that I low-key need a shower now.
Yeah.
Because it's been so hot. I needed a shower after yesterday.
Yeah. I will say the one thing that that's been troublesome in this trip has been the the shower in the hotel room that we're in. It's just not.
I've been hearing a lot of shower problems.
Yeah.
From many people.
But on the bright side, it's not hard water. It's soft water, though. So. I hate hard water. My hair gets too much. I have very thick hair. And
Same. No, the same shit.
No, yeah.
The same stuff goes for my hair.
Mm-hmm.
I can't.
I know, dude. My hair gets out of control in this
Yeah.
weather. We talked about this already. I mean, look at it. It's obscene.
I'm trying to get to Donnie's level. Maybe in a couple of years.
You know, I get a haircut before I come to these things, and then I just wear a hat the entire time.
Yeah,
I'm like, why did I do that?
This is the first event that I haven't worn a hat like the whole time. I wore a hat this morning. Hi, Turk.
Hi, Turk.
Excuse me, Donnie. Here, pardon me.
Yeah,
Yes.
it is.
Turk, yeah, say hi. There's Turk.
Turk,
Lovely,
Turk,
lovely
Turk.
Mr. Turk.
Our,
we
our
wouldn't
lovely
be,
network guy.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to run this thing without you, dude.
Yeah.
We'd just be, huh?
We would be hobbling at best.
Yeah, we'd be walking. We'd be barely getting through game 2 of the first round. I love you.
I love you too. No, understandable.
I seem to be making an impression here.
Well, do we want to talk about the actual matchup, or do you want?
Yeah,
No, we could keep talking about me.
No, let's do it.
Well, okay. So Wildcard Fluxo.
Yeah, let's
this
talk
is
about it.
Definitely one of those matches that actually is this on paper. I would think to be a theme mapper, right?
Yep.
I don't see a world where this goes heavy-handed in favor either way. Wild card roster changes that we brought up before: Fiku's addition, Sonic's removal, whole Stanislaus situation thrown in there at some point as well, and then Fluxo. I believe their roster's been the same for a little bit over half a year. That
Sounds
might
right.
be that might be a slightly off number.
I think Art was their latest addition.
Yeah, and Art's been on since
a while.
Yeah, Fluxo was at Windsor.
They're in a solid position.
Casey's eventually going to come up and do a Daddy Skin segment here soon.
All right, we're gonna be doing some Gamba here in a little bit, but in
That's
the
a
meantime,
Gamba.
I was saying, me and Ches were trying to figure out what match to do for this round of matches, and so in my eyes, this was the closest one.
Yes.
That we could put on stream, and so that's what we aim to do here at the broadcast team here at Fragville.
Let's go outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. It didn't pick up anything, but you're good. It didn't really pick up. Did you hear anything? Did you guys hear anything from that?
No.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I heard that he was talking.
Yeah.
Just 100% space that was even on my
I don't think it caught a single thing, so I think you're good. I don't know what you were talking about. I want to know what you guys
Hey,
were talking
Casey!
about.
Hey, buddy. What's up?
Mr. Bonamont.
Dude, we're all like cuddling. This is great. This is not a 3-person couch. at all.
No,
This
it's
is like
not.
a very tiny love seat.
Yeah. W product placement.
This is great. Someone could have sponsored this.
You like a couch brand?
I mean, if we can get a couch to sponsor to
There's
give
a
us
love-
a bigger
love
couch.
sack?
Or what about Love Sack? If
Yeah.
they just give us a bunch of Love Sacks and we actually cast it from those.
That would be fire.
W idea. Don't steal it, ESL.
You heard it. All right. It came from Fragadelphia first. We're not going to keep doing this. All right.
They stole our brain rot idea, like literally their next
know.
broadcast that we did in Frag Block. They literally stole the idea and did brain rot on the stream.
Who's watching?
I don't know.
Who from ESL is watching?
Probably Jacko.
Hey, Jacko. He's cool though. We're good with
Yeah,
that.
we love Jacko.
So are we doing the thing?
We can if you want.
Oh, I
do
want
the
to do
thing.
the thing. Let me tell you, I want to do the thing.
I don't know who's over there. Josh.
Josh.
Good old low-rated Highlander. I love that dude.
Josh, I think we're gonna do the thing. So
do the thing.
We're gonna do the thing.
Do the thing. Do that thing. Oh,
Oh, well,
tap in
okay,
there.
well,
I gotta plug it in. Hold on.
no, I like blue screen. You should-
Oh my god, a blue
Hi,
screen.
Jacko.
Typical frag broadcast. Crazy.
me when Fragadelphia.
Typical frag broadcast.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're ready.
Dude, you don't remember what happened in Chicago?
I wasn't there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you weren't.
I
there,
wasn't
but-
I wasn't on the production team.
Oh yeah.
Ever since I joined,
There
who
we
would have
go.
thought?
Yeah, I know, man. Crazy. Since King's been around, crazy. No blue screens. I swear. It's ironic. Production. Ches is rolling up his
Imaginary sleeves.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah.
That's so good.
And ever since Sal joined the team, we've missed a total of 3 scout kills.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yikes. He's gonna draw some cinema.
The absolute. Thanks, Sal. Have we given Sal a break yet? Have you guys anybody given Sal a break yet?
Sal, he won't take
He
one.
won't take one?
No.
We're gonna have to forcibly remove him.
I did it yesterday. I had to yesterday.
Ches is back there with her mouthing.
We were doing remote streams all day. I could have taken over at least a map for you, man.
No, I forcibly made him eat yesterday.
Yeah. We had to tell him to go eat today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because he tried to pawn his food off to me. He had his sandwiches on the desk. He's like, "Hey, Don, you want this?"
No, he told me yesterday after we got we went out to the bar and to get food, and he was like, "Man, I'm hungry." I'm like, "Bro, it's because you didn't eat all day." And he's like, "Yeah, that's probably true." And then I asked him how many energy drinks he had, and he said 3. And I'm like, "That makes sense."
That's on par for Sal. Honestly, 3's kind of low.
It is low. How many have you had today, Sal? 2.
2.
It's time to.
Here, let me check the time.
He's got a third one right there.
It's time to crack it, Sal. And I don't know if the stream.
I don't know.
Loud.
I hope
I heard that.
Yeah, I heard that
somewhere.
through the headset, so I'm assuming that the mic picked it up.
That's wild.
Josh, can we get a confirmation that you heard it through your headset?
I did indeed hear it through the headset.
All right, cool. The stream picked it up then.
That was
W.
totally a
Cold one
energy
was
drink
definitely
and
cracked.
not a different form of.
No, it was not a cold one.
It was
not
just a
yet.
cold
It's not
beverage.
It's
10
actually like a
o'clock,
lukewarm
and there's
one.
probably not an alcohol license.
Bread.
Yeah.
All right, let's gamba.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Hey, hi, Daddy Skins users. We're back.
Father skins.
Father Skins. If you have not signed up for the Twitter giveaway, go to the Fragville Twitter right now.
Yeah, I wish I could do it.
Yeah.
Resin the Red gloves, $300.
Was it? What gloves are they?
Resin the Red.
Resin the Red.
Yep.
They look good.
They do. They look very good. They look very good, my friends. I know. What are we thinking here? Don't forget code FRAG when you top up for your site balance, extra 5%.
Nice.
True.
I
know my credit card company.
Oh my God, 514.
514. It's already going. My credit card company gives me 5% cash back or 1.5% cash back. You get 5% cash back with Daddy Skins.
287 is open.
There's a 287. It's a team.
Okay.
We need one more.
We need 2 people, so
Well,
we
one,
will
yeah.
be one of said 2.
We could just make a robot do it.
Come on, someone in chat, let's go.
We cannot.
We
so
can.
whoever creates
yeah.
the lobby is the one that can
okay.
add the bot to the server.
Come on, someone in chat, let's go. Let's get in here.
Yeah, who's out there, chat.
I know you want to be on the same team as us.
Yes, you do.
Especially Casey.
What?
Yeah, you want to be on his team.
Yeah,
not
you
want to. King,
yeah,
whatever.
Well, I gave
$41
up.
explosive cases. Okay.
I gave up. I have
7 of them.
I have a crippling gambling addiction, and so this is a good PSA for folks. If you have an addiction problem, then stop.
Yeah.
Don't ever do it.
Oh, someone joined
Oh.
though.
There we go. Someone.
Oh no freaking way, dude.
What is that?
It's a random one. Oh Jesus.
Dude.
Hit gloves right away.
Dude.
So I mean,
Did we win?
Rishi Killer 76.
You're welcome. You're
Yeah.
welcome.
That's
He opens
great.
one thing.
Oh no! Oh, they both hit.
Uh-oh.
Jesus.
Well, maybe this is a good case. I mean,
Okay.
Oh,
Both
the same
cobalt
thing.
disruptions.
Yeah.
Those are both good. That's good. It evens it back out, man.
Nope.
Oh jeez. Oh no way.
Oh
What is going on?
my goodness.
we're all
Oh,
stun
we both
locked
hit it
right
again.
now.
Same
Okay.
thing,
All
alright.
right. That's fine. Okay.
We're up
Yeah,
by
we're,
far.
I mean,
We're up by 70 right
wait. Okay, I see it's teams.
now. Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
it's
Oh, wow. Everybody hit a Legion of
The
Medusa.
same thing, yeah.
Get another hat.
Oh, that's the nail in the coffin.
God.
Dude,
Oh my.
what the hell?
Put him in the dirt.
Oh my God.
My God.
That's. I've never seen this.
Oh my God.
Oh no. All right.
Wow.
All right. Cool game.
Wow.
Let's go gambling.
I can't stop winning.
Yeah.
I can't stop winning.
Well, we pretty much doubled it.
The reason
Yeah.
It's because he did it.
it is.
It might be.
If I would have joined that, no.
See, we were playing earlier, and every time I said an option, we lost.
Yeah, you know, you should just do these bits by yourself.
Honestly, yeah. We're just here to spectate.
My favorite thing. Ooh, wait, a 3?
Can we cast?
battle.
We should cast him opening.
No, what?
I'll do it. That is my job. So.
I'll do it.
You don't gotta convince me of much. I'm just
Bro.
here for a good time.
319.
319
Y'all
at the
having a
bottom.
good time? I said, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't stop.
Oh my God! It's a
Don't
it's a
stop
3-team
the
battle with 2 players each.
party.
Are we joining red team or yellow team?
Let's join. Let's join Google guy.
Google guy.
Red
Cool.
team. Red team.
Okay, cool.
Feeling
Yellow.
good vibes
Alright,
from
No,
Google
we're going
guy.
yellow.
Daniel sniped
okay.
us.
All
Dude,
right.
Daniel.
Oh my God! I clicked this. Oh, someone got a knife first bull. What? W. Great.
That's
fine.
fine. That's fine. We got time to bounce
We
back.
got time. There's 12 rounds.
Oh look, we got a knife that time.
Here we
There we
go,
go.
baby.
There we go.
And we're in the lead, just like that.
Nope. We got 12. We got.
There's so much
12
more going
total
on here.
rounds.
This, yeah.
There is a lot.
This is a lot
going
to
on.
comprehend.
The bloody case. Oh, okay. Fire elemental is always a great pull.
Solid. Dude, I haven't seen the fire elemental in so long.
Because the P2K.
Yeah.
Oh, we hit it that time.
Yep. There we go.
There we go.
We're still up.
The elemental skins were always really cool. Like the Glock water
Mhm.
elemental. I love that.
I had that skin for the longest time.
Me too. I only got rid of it because I got a blue fissure that has a Vox Eminar sticker on it.
We are not in first anymore, gentlemen.
This is not good, but I think we're going to win still. I have full faith.
Think we're going to win?
I mean, we won that singular round.
Yeah.
So if we
We're
do that
only
a few
$6
times-
behind.
No, we're more than $6.
Oh, well, not anymore.
Only 50.
Only 50.
That's easy. We can make
Oh
that
my
back
God.
up with one knife.
Dude,
But
this
it'd be
is
better
so
with two
no,
knives.
this
That's
is so
actually
close.
really close.
Oh.
Oh, hey, water elemental's good.
This is actually so close.
We are $23 off.
Y'all getting carried.
Nope, didn't happen.
That's all right. You can't win them all.
Can't.
It was so close, though.
It really was.
Yeah.
We only lost by like 50.
Yep.
Hey, at least we got a 3-cent incentive prize.
So yeah, I told you, if we joined the red team, I think we would have won.
It's true.
You did say that, but
You know Fragville has its own case.
We do.
I pulled a knife from the Fragadelphia case.
Did you?
Yes, you did. I do
did.
remember
I
that.
was,
It was
I
like-
was
it
at
was
the tattoo
Vegas.
shop, and I was like, oh,
So
wow.
did
You got a knife on Daddy Skins, and then you opened a case and got a knife at Vegas.
Yes,
Yeah.
I
Which
did.
Didn't Cashmere also?
Yeah, Cashmere also
Yeah.
from Marsborn did.
Yeah.
He's actually here.
Yes, he is. I just saw him.
He opened one, and then I actually opened one yesterday as well while I was confined to outside.
Nice.
And you had one during the last, 3 Fragadelphia meetings that you posted on Twitter?
I have pulled a knife at every Fragadelphia, the last 7 Fragadelphia events.
That is...
No, we're talking about meetings.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've hit a knife the last 3 meetings. Yes.
That's insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
As soon as the games are done, I'm going on a PC, and I'm...
Gambling.
I have to hit it. I have
Let's
to hit
go
it.
gambling.
Ooh.
Nope.
Close.
Yeah, so this is just like if you just want to open the case itself,
Yeah.
you don't have to open up against anybody, and you get what you get, right?
Yes, and you can also open up more than one at a time.
You can, so we could just do 5.
I'm a big fan of doing that.
Same. That's how I lost all my money.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's how we're about to make all of our money.
That's right, dude.
Look at
Well,
this.
who's we, bro? It's Casey.
Spin to win.
Oh,
That
we were
was
really
close.
close there. Can you grab me my unmarked energy drink? No one knows. No one knows. Unleash the beast.
It is the only energy drink here, but you didn't have to. Brother. Brother. He got 2!
And he got the
And a Mac-
$93 Mac 10. Dude, Casey, you're a great guy, and I really enjoy you as a friend, but also,
You got $300 from a dollar case.
I'm like, genuinely upset with you sometimes.
From a $5 case, you got $300. He just shrugs his shoulders like it's nothing.
I don't
We
know
got
what to
3
tell you,
gloves in
dude.
the first team battle. No, hit it again. Hit
What?
it again. That's crazy.
Oh my lord.
Okay, I mean,
No.
hey, you made your money back that time between the op and the AK.
No, that's close. Yeah,
Close.
463. All right, what? Any other case balls going on? We got about 200 left in the till.
Come on, someone in chat. You make it. Ooh,
I kind of like this $35.
I was about to say.
I'm a big shattered. I'm a big shattered case fan. Oh,
let's go.
Go.
Let's
Oh,
get
no,
it.
we didn't.
Oh.
Freaking Google guy.
Dude, Google guy again?
Yeah, dude.
This guy.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Totally
This guy.
crazy.
This guy stinks.
What are we freaking insane?
No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. You're probably a great guy.
Ooh.
Person.
We only got $200 left.
Yeah.
That's all here.
Never mind.
25.
Never mind. All right.
Yeah, no Google
$25.
guy this time.
Ooh, the esports 2014 case.
The good old days.
Nobody.
The good old days.
Oh, hey. Oh, wow.
That
we got
CZ
one
was
worth eight
pretty
bucks.
decent. Landing right next
We've
to
got
the
an
bayonet.
IRL chat. We've got an IRL chat.
Chat, are we cooked?
Oh, I thought that was the 93 one.
That would have been great. Oh, no way he hit that.
You get a lot of Mac 10s
That
today.
chair is very squeaky. We get a WD-40 sponsorship.
That would be a great sponsor.
It really would be.
Well.
It was really funny because that's the coach that Exist was sitting on.
Oh, that's
during
the chair
game.
Exist was on?
Yeah, and then,
Was it
so
doing
me
it
and
the
Deer
whole time?
watching on the couch, and just every time he moves, it's like. And then they're just
also-
like destroying take flight, so it was just.
It also doesn't. It also doesn't rise.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah,
and we
it's
watched.
bottomed out.
We watched Exist try and lift it twice.
Nice.
And then he just gave up.
Yeah.
This is pretty funny. But we do have NIP in the room with us.
Yeah, they're hanging out.
It's pretty cool.
Smoothie is beatboxing. The mic on stream picked that up. Snappy.
We
yeah.
heard it. We heard it.
Yeah.
We're live.
We're live back here.
Boom, book. That was Smoothie for y'all. He hasn't let out a screech yet, and I've been asking him to do a screech all event.
Hey, we still got time.
I want to win on this Kings mode, guys. I've not.
That's my mode. We're not gonna win,
brother.
Where's the bucket mode?
Bro, Labubu?
Labubu case?
That's what I said.
This is
That's exactly what I said.
This is new for me.
There's a Labubu case, bro.
It's totally. I have won
Is it
so
like
many
Charms
knives.
or something?
Do
or
they
is
got
it-
a Dubai chocolate case?
There's no Dubai chocolate. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, come on.
No, none in there. Okay, so how this works, Bucket.
Okay.
Is that you pick the amount of players, right? So we can pick 5 players, but we select the amount of kings.
Okay.
And so if instead of it being a team battle where it's like 2-on-2 or 2-on-2-on-2, this is like basically it's kind of like more of a free for all. But the people that pull the top 2 amounts, say I had 5 players and there's 2 kings.
Yeah.
The top 2 players take the whole pot from the 5.
Okay, so it's a free for all, but you still split the winnings.
Yes.
Okay.
Because there's 2 people will win.
That's cool.
Oh look! Oh, Miho already joined. I didn't even have a chance to click call bots.
That was.
I mean, yeah, no, people champ.
Champ.
Yeah,
What's up, champ?
It better be
Champ?
people from the chat.
Kamikaze's in here. All right.
Sick,
One
sick.
All
more.
right, one more. Let's go. Let's
People
run
just
it.
must love the Labubu case.
That's what I'm saying.
Apparently,
bro.
I mean.
Oh my God!
That was so quick.
What?
Oh.
What? Hello?
Oh. Okay.
Hey,
The
oh,
Labubu steal it.
All right.
we're in.
We are in the void.
I don't know who won.
Us!
Oh no!
We did not win.
I didn't see the blaze.
Unfortunate.
We were so close.
I know.
I thought I was tripping out low key.
I know.
I mean, we could do it again.
Okay.
I like the Labubu case because I
Talk
think
me
that's
into it.
funny.
Do I just let it open again? Yeah, they're coming back.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same people.
They're like, we've got a scratch stitch.
It's starting to get loud again.
Yeah.
The energy's starting to go back in the arena as the quarterfinals
Arena?
are starting. Let me dream.
This whole thing is like an arena. Everybody's so close.
It is.
Yeah. The post-land sickness is gonna go real good.
Blame
this time.
Chaz.
I said it. I said this yesterday,
You did?
and I have never.
Oh, I know
once-
you've never.
I have never once ever gotten sick after a land.
I got COVID after the major. That sucked.
So yeah, I've
I
heard a
don't know.
lot. I've heard a lot of people getting sick after like going to Dallas or
Yeah.
like Austin. What is going on?
Our camera is gone. Oh, we're
Blame
back.
Chaz. He was restarting the ATEM.
We're back. Hello.
Yeah, why is our case like hidden?
I don't know, but we won.
Let's go.
W.
Hey.
I mean, I see this as an absolute win.
Yeah, why not?
We got 38 bucks.
Yeah. But what we can do now, Mr. Buckethead?
Well, I'm a big fan of the upgrade.
We hitting the upgrades.
Oh yeah, let me add some skins in.
Let's
here.
get rid of all the 3 cents.
In Windsor, you went like 11 for 11 with the upgrades.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool day.
Yeah, I'm kind of that guy.
I'm kind of a big deal.
Yeah, in the gambling universe.
And in the CS universe,
I don't
give
know
me
if
credit.
that's something
This
necessarily
is
to
fake
be proud of.
Hellzerk,
In
right?
oh, you're right. You're right. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey, D.
Hello, little D.
No.
It is Big D and Little D.
I'm Donnie.
Yep.
Just going to change my name to Donnie. And
We
then
got
there's
Daddy.
Wow.
What are you?
I don't know. You guys got to figure that
It's
out.
crazy. My wife's probably even watching.
So we got
All right.
Big D, Little D, Daddy. We got to figure one out for me.
King. I mean, it's already kind of there.
All right.
Yeah. You just
It's kind of. It's
Royalty.
already there, dude.
All right. What?
It's a good sequence, yeah.
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 Well, wait.
Huh?
I did also cosplay as the Pope.
What?
Ink claimed that nickname, so
Wait,
it's off my shoulders now.
What did Ink?
What did you claim?
He claimed
Ink.
Little D. So it's off my shoulders. I don't have to bear that weight anymore.
Oh
No,
my
that's
God.
all. No one cares about Ink.
Hey, I love Ink.
I'm talking
love
about
Ink.
in terms of you. You versus me. I'll call you Lil D.
Okay. Fine.
You are Lil
I don't
D.
even care. I see if I even care.
Got you. What are we thinking here, guys?
I want to go for.
Go for the skin.
I don't know why this might be an unpopular thought process, but that R8. I kind of want it because it'd be funny.
I'm on board with you. We taking the high or low on this one?
That's up
nope,
to
Mr.
King.
Buckethead.
Oh, we're taking the over.
You caused this.
We don't even know what happened yet, guys. Everyone relax.
Yeah, I'm just
We're
saying
fine.
you caused this.
Yeah, I caused us to get a really freaking cool revolver.
Now
Revolver.
you got it.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Skadoosh, let's go. That's what we call a
That's what I'm saying,
success
bro.
with
It's
a
good.
chance of 59.
We wouldn't have gotten it if I'd said it.
Yeah.
Why
King's
would
not
you
like-
have said the
Okay,
under?
I would have said under.
King cursed us like what 3 in a row.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's how I
I don't
lost all
doubt
my
that.
money.
I really don't doubt that,
I
unfortunately.
am here off of vibes.
All right. What are we thinking in this set, guys?
You can choose.
Did you put in the R8?
Where's
No,
that?
like, yeah,
Oh, it's
the
down
one that we
further.
won.
Oh, yeah, and we have the gloves down there, too. I forgot all about that.
Oh my God, we're $170.
We could go crazy right now.
We could go a little.
But I don't think we should take
could
my
go a
advice.
little crazy right now.
Let's throw one of those gloves we
Just
got.
one.
We could go a little.
Ooh.
We could go to the Jaguar.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Jaguars there, guys. Sorry, I'm gonna just override everyone there. And I'm also gonna follow the rollover train.
Okay. We'll see if King would have doomed us twice because you would have went under.
I don't know what I've got on there. Not gonna lie.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh!
We hit.
Oh!
Oh,
There it
daddy's
is,
getting.
boys.
My goodness.
There it is.
I don't get it.
Why can't I do that?
Yeah, you know what? Me neither.
Why doesn't mine do that?
Sure, I might have said the right things the first time we did it, but if I would have hit the button, it wouldn't have worked. I guarantee
Do you want to hit the button now?
that. Well, like, yeah, I kind of do, but I
Neon
don't.
Rider.
Here,
Oh.
you got to pick the skin too, Donnie.
I
Neon
opened the
Rider.
Okay.
Mr. Buckethead.
There's the amphibian, or what are those
What is that
green?
what is that thing?
This one?
The morphs.
No, that's part of a collection
Winter
I do not
forest?
know about. Yeah.
I don't know either.
You know what? Oh, it's no.
There's a boom.
Yeah, boom.
Dude, should we bring the boom?
Can we give?
We're
can
gonna
we
bring
get
the
5
boom.
big booms?
We're bringing the boom.
Let's not do 5 big
Boom.
But,
Boom.
we're changing it this time. We're
Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe.
We're going under.
Boom.
And we're going to see what
My bad.
happens, ladies and gentlemen. No way it hits the over 3 times in a row. That would be silly. That's why we went under.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's like the
called,
odds when they tell you, like, oh, what's behind door number 1?
Hey!
Jesus Christ.
We are 3 for 3, baby. And none of that is because of King. Sorry, we got distracted.
Yeah.
Production, do we have any update on how much
match?
time
Do
we
we even know what game it's coming up?
Fluxo Wildcard.
Oh, Fluxo Wildcard.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That'll be a fun game.
All right,
Cool, we can do that.
Fluxo Wildcard, huh?
You know what, D? Do you want a second with the? Well, no, we're about to be casting for a little bit, so I can relinquish and. Yeah.
Also relinquish.
Yes, that is what I'm actually
Relinquish and also relinquish.
trying to do right now.
Oh, we're messing up all the wires here now.
Oh, yeah, we're so cross, dude. That's crazy.
All right,
Oh,
now I'm in
this
the middle.
This is the headset that I use, but
Is
it's
it?
supposed to be on that side.
Is it?
That's fine.
All right, let's rip it and rip it. Let's. Oh, who cares? Yeah.
All right. Ooh. A freehand, unpopular, underrated knife. Emerald Dragon, always a good one. Snappy's changing out a headset over here.
Yeah.
Doesn't look happy.
I don't think he is.
I don't think he's very happy right now.
Oh, they're down there too.
Currently, Nip is down 0-2 on Marsburg.
And I think they got upset because we screamed.
Currently in a tactical pause.
I think
Tech pause.
I think they got upset because we were screaming.
I didn't scream, you guys. We were fucking screaming.
Yeah, it's because we were excited.
Probably keep our voices down a little bit back here.
That's because we were excited.
You guys were very excited. Our daddy's
I think you both need to
Be quiet.
be quiet.
Oh, crazy. What a segue, dude.
W product placement.
But this is a daddy skins.
But where's the camera? It's from HubSpot.
W.
Cameras from HubSpot.
Oh my god.
Now let's get back to the winning.
Okay. So I think we're gonna go to the cut knife tiger too. Okay.
I kind of wish that we had chat up here.
Okay.
Chat would be too loud.
That's true. Shh.
Chat, you got to be quiet. You got to be a little quiet, guys.
I'm thinking the under again, guys.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm
Oh god.
Oh,
No way I hit again. That's great.
Oh my god.
Holy snipeys. That's 4 in a row on the upgrade.
we're nailing it.
Shh. Donnie, baby, fucking quiet. There's a game going on.
We're trying to be respectful, mind.
Dude, we have a lot of skins.
Yeah, we do.
You want to do a bigger upgrade?
Yeah. Want us to show us the biggest upgrade you got, Daddy?
Oh, factory new Oni. Yeah. That's where it's at. We're taking it over this time. We're going back. Donnie, we're going for an Oni.
Okay, here we
Oh my
go.
god, it's going really fast.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh boy.
no. Oh my god, we hit it. Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
God.
Shit.
We got the Oni.
Dude,
type
we're
shit.
telling you, if I don't pick it, you will win. Watch, do a low amount and let me pick the next one.
I don't have a low amount. We traded up everything.
No, that's fine. Do the $100 one.
Okay,
That's fine.
All right.
That's
Do you want to like work the controls here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Careful, the cord is not very long on the HDMI.
All right, let's do the fuel injector. All right, let's go ahead and we'll do over again.
Okay. I think this is going to hit.
Just because I did it, we're not hitting. I'm telling you, watch.
Told you, dude.
All right, dibs.
Dibs. We have made $700 on upgrades.
Hey, let's keep it rolling.
Oh my god.
Let's keep it rolling. Upgrade that fuel injector.
The fuel injector?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Run it back. Run it back, turbo.
What am I doing?
The
We need some
skeleton?
gloves.
Oh, let's do the gloves, yeah.
Yeah, we need some gloves. Take
We'll
the
do
item.
the honor. Yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
Switch it back. I swear to God, if this hits, dude. Nope, it's not going to hit this time. No, it is. Jeez, stop.
Seven.
My God.
Seven.
Stop, dude.
Those who get it.
7.
No.
6, 7.
No. It's not that. Have you watched Friends?
No,
Yeah.
I don't watch a lot of Friends anymore.
You've never seen the show Friends?
I have seen the show, but like I wasn't like, oh my god.
I don't know.
I watched the first minute and 17 seconds just to do the clapping in the intro.
Nobody told me life was gonna be this way.
All right. After winning 7 upgrades in a row, we're gonna send you guys on a little commercial break, and then we'll be back hopefully with Wildcard v Fluxo, and I won't be here. Casey probably won't be here.
I won't be here.
All right.
It'll be. Is it going to you too?
We'll have Big D, Little
Big D, and Big D and Little D. But thanks again to Daddy Skins for sponsoring Frag, and
Daddy's out of here, and I'm out of here.
yeah, Daddy and King are gonna go take a nap together. You never know.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy Skins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Welcome, everybody. We are back once again on this beautiful couch. Oh, what's going on over here?
There you go.
Move that mic closer to your mouth, Big D. Okay, we will then.
Yeah, it was like hanging down.
Yeah, well, I'm Andrew Big D Morrow, and I'm sitting here with my co-host Donnie Lil D Higgins. It's good to have you here. How are we feeling heading into our?
I was feeling better before you
rudely put you down.
Yeah, it just felt.
I didn't come up with that
unnecessary.
nickname.
No, we're gonna watch Wildcard and Fluxo, and I'm really excited. I think it's gonna be a really good matchup. I think there's a lot of different stories that can go into it, mostly between the stories for the actual teams themselves and not the story of the matchup, if that makes sense. Obviously, Wildcard trying to prove himself with this new roster, trying to really solidify themselves in a higher VRS ranking area. That is a nice shot of some chairs.
Shot of the Fluxo.
And Fluxo, just a roster that continues to try to grow and improve. We mentioned it before, roster that's been pretty stable for the past little bit, a roster with some major experience behind them, and a roster that needs this victory just as bad as anyone else because they are on the chopping block of the VRS right now. If the season were to end today, they would make the major, but they would be the lowest seed in North America. Or, excuse me, the Americas.
Wildcard would?
No, Fluxo.
Fluxo would be the lowest seeded?
Yes.
So they want to win this.
Fluxo needs as many VRS
well, I mean,
points as
that's
possible.
what a stupid question that is, am I right? They
Overpass.
want to win this. Oh, we get a little overpass action? Of course they want to win this. Okay, we get overpass, ancient. Sorry, Donnie.
That's okay.
Overpass, ancient, and inferno here. I'm thrilled, intrigued, and delighted. What say you about this?
I don't know the overpass experience of the teams, to be 100% honest with you.
Right, that's what I was hoping you would be bringing to the table here for this moment.
I
So
just
let's
have
just
a
wing it.
feeling. No, well, I have a feeling that Wildcard kind of did this as a pick to
Throw Fluxo off?
Yeah, like a surprise, like, whoa, hey, overpass.
Like, what do you think Fluxo anticipated them picking Inferno?
I wouldn't be surprised if the nuke pick came out. I feel like that's kind of a map that Wildcard likes to go to a decent bit. Ancient is fine in their books. I don't see a problem with Fluxo picking Ancient makes sense, but I also don't think Wildcard is scared by an Ancient pick. Having Inferno as the decider also works in Wildcard's favor. I mean, Wildcard has had quite a few upsets on the map Inferno, especially during the major run, but then, they didn't make it out of the first group stage of the major, and it was a little silly.
Not talk about the major from this year from an NA perspective. We know that M80 is out there doing the Lord's work for NACS on the big stages, but right now we've got NACS on the grassroots stages, which is right here at home in Knoxville, Tennessee. It's been a really exciting weekend, and to come back to your point as well, I do think that. Not to your point, but I'm just going to segue clumsily straight into predictions here.
Okay.
Stick with me, chat.
Are you asking me, or are you going to say a prediction?
No, I'm going to give
Okay.
you my predictions.
Okay.
Like I said, we're going to stumble into this clumsily.
That's fine.
I've got a prediction that Fluxo take this. I don't know if you've been watching them this tournament, but I think they were a little underwhelmed with their performance at Frag 19. I think they thought they should have had a little bit of a deeper run.
Okay.
Or should have been on the grand final stage instead of in the third, fourth place decider match.
Okay.
And I've watched a little bit of how they're playing. They feel very cool, calm, and collected. I'm a big vibes guy, as you know. And, well, we all know that there's trouble in Wildcard Town as far as all the news and everything that we've heard with roster shuffles and management shuffles over the last, honestly, course of this year.
Yeah.
So I don't really know if those types of things play into effect for a team like Wildcard, where obviously those players aren't really too concerned about all those things, but you have to wonder about how that plays into coming into a land like this. Like, you literally just lost Sonic. Fousey's back. You're playing with another new player. You've got Peeping here. Peeping still kind of got question marks around him with Wildcard, I'm pretty sure. So those are all my thoughts, Donnie, on predictions.
Cool. I'm going to basically completely disagree with you.
Okay.
And I think Wildcard's going to win 2-0.
Okay.
Sure, I do
Did I
think...
sound like an idiot that
No.
whole time I was talking?
No, I
you
just...
can tell me.
No, I mean, I'm thinking about it from a perspective of, like... Sure, there's roster moves. Sure, we know there's a tumultuous relationship within the organization. Blah, 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 blah. This matters too much for a team like Wildcard, being led by Stanislaw. One of the players they're bringing back was on their roster previously, and Fiku as an addition is just kind of overall an upgrade. Fluxo, to me, I always slightly feel underwhelmed when I watch them. I think they are a great team. I just think that there's always kind of something left to be desired, especially when they have matchups that are more on an even playing field. Like Fluxo and Wildcard, I would argue, in terms of just like, if you actually had the quote-unquote correct rankings of every single team that plays Counter-Strike, like the objectively correct rankings, I think Wildcard and Fluxo would be relatively near each other, but I think Wildcard would be above Fluxo. And I just don't see Wildcard dropping this right now. I don't know why. I just think that this is going to matter too much for the upcoming major and trying to get some momentum going into the other tournaments that are coming up, including Fragville at the Block.
Blocktober, where
Blocktober.
we will be seeing Wildcard there as well.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to see a bunch of teams. Big, Ents, Metasport. OG, which is Fnatic. Getting excited.
I'm getting really excited about it. Yeah, we've got NIP off to our right here. They're up against Marsborn on train. We just had a little interview with Snappy prior to this, you may remember.
Yes.
And he just ended it with, no, we expect nothing but to win this tournament. So
Yeah, and when it comes to the couch, I did just say that, like, I kind of 100% agree with that. Like, I think they should just be coming in here with the expectation to win. Obviously, I don't think that it's a guaranteed lock for them, but I do think they are, in a lot of different ways, the favorite for the entire tournament.
Yeah.
And if they can win, it wouldn't be back-to-back Fragadelphias, but back-to-back Fragadelphias that they attended, I think that'd be pretty cool for them.
Yeah. It would be quite interesting. It's really easy to get distracted by what's going on over there because these players are just playing Counter-Strike literally right next to us. But speaking of playing Counter-Strike, Observer, go ahead and start the game.
No, that's our job. Casters start game.
No, I've relegated that. I've delegated that to Sal.
Oh.
I feel like Sal is.
Sal's a responsible young chap.
Sal is a responsible young chap.
Oh,
and there you go.
know what? He
Ask
did
and
it.
you shall receive, Donnie. Here we go. We're on to Overpass between Fluxo and Wildcard Gaming.
Well, standard start, pretty slow pacing so far from Wildcard. There is a little bit of a presence towards that playground area, but it does seem that Monster is a little bit... That was really squeaky. I don't know where that came from. Oh, right, the squeak chair.
I think if production wanted to mute whatever third mic is over here on the couch, they would be very welcome to do such a thing. And we'll get right into this pistol round here. We've got Wildcard. Okay, Fiku, the newbie, moving up through bathrooms, actually. Just a small lurk. This is going to not actually cause as much of a disruption in Fluxo's defense as they would like. And as a matter of fact, it's going to send them over more towards B. You've got that fourth player, Zevi, up in heaven now. So we'll see what happens with the B split. But the squeaky door opening and Wildcard Gaming getting ready for the execute. Fluxo waits in the wings.
Getting ready to hit through construction. Lukowski trying to take a few pot shots, but he gets his head ripped off. Dual Berettas cannot sing out. So it is the player advantage only until Kai has something to say about it. 2 headshots collected for him, making a third peeping. The only one left alive and a potential ace for Kai as he taps away, not able to connect with the head. Peeping finds 1 kill, but no match for Art. Fluxo, very nice performance from one of the younger players on the team to open up this game.
Yeah, really well played by Kai there. wicked sick 4K, as one might say.
Wicked smart.
Wicked smart. Is that what they say?
That's what they say in Boston.
In Jersey?
No, whoa, don't ever. Whoa.
In New Jersey.
No, in Jersey we say, hey, where's the gabagool? And all that.
Where's the
Hey, we're going to
gabagool?
the bada bing. And we say water, yes, water.
That is funny. What's not funny is this wild card gaming buy. It's a very serious save.
I feel like you made it comical there.
May or may not have done that, but I like this from Fluxo. You got your guns. You're gonna double up. Use the buddy system. Play these long angles. Somebody's probably about to peek from bathrooms if they're taking that fight down there. Vicente happy to wait for that. Art gonna look around, and okay, Zevi on the scout. Gets spotted out for a moment. Now numbers are starting to come up here. There's R2 M4s on the long side to try to help out. Swing out from the corner. Zevi is going to get attacked there. 3 players low. And there they start to fall on the side of Wildcard as the kills come through for Fluxo. A quick 2-0 start, and that is a flawless second round, as a matter of fact.
And nothing could have gotten done. I mean, Peeping almost had a little deagle shot or two connect, but just wasn't really in the cards for Wildcard. But matter not, the guns are out. A few Galils to be purchased, but nevertheless, firepower is definitely at least equal to Fluxo as the Scout stays in play for Zevi. Big fan of the Scout. I feel like I've talked about this a lot.
I'm a big fan of the Scout, too. What a flashy weapon.
Right? Like, if you could just be good with it.
If you could just be good with it, you'd really see something happen.
Yeah, just like me. I'm really good.
I know that.
Yeah.
One of the best to ever do it, Donnie.
Yeah. You guys are lucky I retired to pursue a casting career.
You are all lucky he shattered all 5 fingers in both his hands. Because before that happened, he was...
JBA Lukowski about to get a nice little gunfight, but no bullets hit. Molotov goes out. JBA not taking any damage in and trying to actually dance on the backside of it, but the smoke pushes him forward slightly. Meanwhile, up towards the other site, Stanislaw. Perfectly timed shot to the back of the head. Lukowski falls, and NIP are happy about something. But opening kill for Wildcard allows them to spread out just a little bit longer and start to be ready for this B hit to come through. Utility raining on in. Kai forced to fall back. M4 is good for the first spray, but again, has to concede this space. Can't really fight without any other presence near him. Smoke down on the site. Art falls in the back line. Kills back and forth. Leaves us to a 3-on-2. As that bomb does get planted. Good spray. And now Zevi, only one left alive. No kill in the game yet for the player. And he has to go against 2 of the newest additions to this roster.
Oh, my goodness. Interesting pathing there for Zevi. I know he was very worried about somebody being under heaven there, but he even saw the head pop up on the bottom right hand part of his screen. So no reaction there. But Wildcard picking up the gun round on, or picking up their first round out of the gun round and only losing pistol and the anti-eco and getting started this early. If they can start to get some momentum on this T side, that would be massive. This map is insanely CT-sided. It is, I mean, it's train levels of CT-sided where you can have 10-2 halves and like switch and get a regular comeback on it, right? So if Wildcard can get cooking early on a T side, I think that would be absolutely massive, and that will be a good start as Zevi punished for the push.
Yeah, Op already out of the hands of Fluxo, and that's a big investment to lose as your first player gone. Fiku will take a little bit of control towards long, and no real decision made from Wildcard yet. JBA has good spacing in connector. His teammate mollies him off. That's not very nice.
No.
And a boost that JBA spots the barrel. Beautiful spray to find one more kill. 5v3, and now the T's will start to run through. Lukowski's able to get one spray through the wall and trades back. Sees him standing behind the block. He needs to wait for these T's to push through. He can't give up his position. Seeing his shadow, but not able to see any shots connect.
Look at this timing up here. Art's got flank. He's going to be able to watch the top of con from a very safe angle here, and they've got them kind of trapped here somewhat. They're so worried about Lukowski on the other side of him that's not ready for Art at all. He's going to even these numbers out, and now they really have to sweat. 30 seconds, and they've got to make a choice whether or not to go up into the waiting arms of Art, who actually, this is veteran movement here. Immediately reposition, get yourself even more ready for this B retake. Teammate been playing safe. Unfortunately, is going to go down there. Stanislaw with a big pick on B and getting it shut down early. Might have just saved the round there, but we'll see what Art's got up his sleeve here, shall we?
Yeah, I mean, if anybody's going to be able to do it, it would be Art. He's been in these type of situations before, and he's been able to prevail. Did not spot the shoulder of the player of the smoke, but the spray still connects anyway. Now it's Fozy up, trained on. He's playing back for Monster. Art swinging around. No one's peeking each other yet. Fozy plays it safe and collects the equalizer, making it a 2-2 game. I said 2-2.
And we're not talking about ballerinas down here.
No.
No, sir.
No, sir.
We're talking Counter-Strike, baby. 2-2 here. Fluxo and Wildcard Gaming, and
that chair.
Fluxo is going to be on the big save here. And as a matter of fact, looks like they're going to be stacking up on B. I like this.
Yeah, gamble stack when you got nothing to really lose or to gain, realistically. You just got your silence pistols and a singular P2K. Although I sung praise to Art the previous round, I gotta say the P2K praise, not for me. Kind of lost my respect I gave last round.
Well, what, you don't like a P2K?
No, I'm a normal person.
Oh, clearly you play a lot of Counter-Strike these days. The P2K feels amazing.
No,
Yeah.
you just don't know ball. But you know what?
The USP is ass.
Fluxo knows ball. They stacked up on the right side. And although I'm not sure how much success they're going to get with it, they at least have a chance to get a kill or two. Fiku and Stanislaw both going to be able to find a few kills. Kai able to make that USP sing, but it's a little hard to sing when you're dead. Wildcard finish that round out.
It is.
Take the lead.
Your vocal cords don't work. You're not getting any oxygen to your lungs to be able to expel for that beautiful soprano voice. Or maybe an alto. Could be a baritone.
No, I was a soprano in chorus when I was growing up.
Oh, were you?
Yep.
Is everybody a soprano because you're from Jersey?
Tony Soprano,
Ba-dum.
New Jersey mobster, lives by the ducks by the pool. Loves gabagool. Never heard that?
No, that's good though. I know you did not just come up with that.
I did. I don't.
Okay,
I don't steal all my content from
Don't
Twitter.
copyright infringe and then also steal for even more than that. Come on now, get it together, Donnie. Back to our gun round here, Donnie. Back to the task at hand.
Spray through the wall, not able to connect, although it looks like it was quite close. JBA has really been able to run away with this connector control so far. Albeit, I mean, there's not too many gun rounds that we're going off of. It's mostly been ecos and saves and whatnot, but still, a very vital part of the map to be able to control every round when you're on this T side. A little bit of a flank from Lukowski. Oh my God, JBA. Beautiful headshot. Perfect crosshair placement. Opens up this round and takes one of the heavier hitters out of it.
That's a big hit there.
Flash in, Art, and one nice spray. Not able to find anything more than that, but he did spot at least one more player there. At least should have been able to see it through that flash. Wildcard still not committing anywhere yet. Bomb is stationed outside of Monster. 40 seconds left. Either the team's got to go to Peeping or Peeping's got to go to the team, and the decision needs to be made. A lot of presence from Fluxo still on this upper bomb site. Are they doing like a QB sneak type of situation?
Sort of feels like they're gonna get Fiku up here, and he's gonna make a contact, get a kill maybe. He's immediately gonna pull one rotator back. Look at that. Actually pulls two towards that direction. Of course, you see the wild card with 10 seconds left. They're not going to be able to get onto the bomb site. So not really sure what they were hoping for. Maybe Fiku finds a timing and gets a kill or two there, and then they can sprint the bomb, QB sneak, like you said, into B bomb site. But no, they're just kept off the site, and Fluxo are able to save a round and get right back to their winning ways after that. I think this is going to be a really back and forth affair here.
Yeah.
So I do think, like you said, these two teams, if you put them down on paper, are, I don't know what the HLTV profiles look like, but
no, they're relatively near each other.
I was going to say, I feel like these two rosters are probably pretty equivalent in firepower and skill and veteran experience. I think Stanislaw and Art have both been around for pretty much the same amount of time and reached roughly the same areas of the game.
Oh yeah, Art with Furia had a bit of success. I would say Stanislaw,
Art
historically is a little bit, more accomplished, winning New York, winning Elite.
Yeah.
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 Sorry, that was the NA bias coming out.
Nice. I'm not having any of it. Good Counter-Strike's good Counter-Strike.
100% and peeping, almost hitting quite the shot there, but gets spotted out from that jump spot. Fiku once more pushing through bathrooms aggressively, wanting to get as much control as possible. And with the player playing close divider, Fiku's actually in a really interesting spot. Should be able to hear Art spraying through that smoke, and him also falling back to try to clear long, and Fiku times it perfectly. Descenti now forced to be some sort of anchor as rotates start to come in. Wildcard start to push up, and Fiku continues to destroy this defense.
Yeah, this would be a big win for Wildcard. As a matter of fact, I think Fluxo just has to go for the savior. Yeah, Lukowski's walking away. They need to get these guns away from the bomb, which will be exploding very shortly. Fiku needs to get away from the bomb as well. Speaking of, Fiku, off to a decent start here. Nobody really leaping forward and carrying the game or getting the backpack out on Wildcard, but Fiku definitely looking all right out here.
Fiku is a really good piece for a team to utilize to try to think of it in like a recon point. You know what I mean? He's very good at just kind of working the map control, gaining a little bit, giving a little bit. He has a good brain for knowing how CTs will react to different situations and what he can take advantage of. And I think he is a really good fit on Wildcard, and I think he's going to be a really good fit under a mind like Stanislaw.
Yeah, no doubt. I think Stanislaw has quite the, not project team here, but, I mean, it's going to take some time to iron out the kinks, but he's got a lot of young, raw talent on this team, I think, with Peeping, and obviously JBA has been pretty sharpened over the last year or so, and then he's got the veteran Fuzi next to him to help shoulder some of that and sharing that experience. But speaking of some of that raw talent, Peeping getting an opening on short B, and now Fluxo, one less member of their team being flashed off. Kai, his ammo, but Zevi posted up on the op on pillar. There's going to be 1, 2, and a third shot coming through. Hanging out now in the 2v4 Wildcard Gaming. Suddenly have a lot of decisions to make, and once again, Donnie, we've got ourselves the slugfest.
Fozy spotted ahead. Fozy misses his shot. Oh, the timing could not have been worse for him. Zevi repositioned somehow. Misses the shoulder peak. And now a bit of separation from Wildcard. Fozy maintaining contact, but trying to look towards Heaven. Meanwhile, Stanislaw moves towards Monster. There is only 35 seconds left in this round, so action needs to be taken soon. Stanislaw being taken out of the round, in my mind, means Fozy should just try to save 1v4. You have that up. You have a decent bit of money in the bank, but there's no point in trying to go for it. Just cut your losses. Walk away. Put your hands up. Can't win them all. Brush them off. Next round's there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, with the loss here, if Fozy saves this op, they're going to be in really good shape.
Yeah, and I mean, in all honesty, Wildcard's already putting up a really good TF. 4-4?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think if they even get 5 rounds, I mean 4 rounds is like, okay, you've kind of done what you need to for this T half, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just really back and forth. It's very methodical, right? It's not very explosive or in-your-face Counter-Strike at any time. This feels like some vintage, because Art is the IGL for Fluxo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this feels like some very vintage overpass games where you're really feeling each other out and trying to. I have a feeling we are going to see something quick soon, just so that Wildcard can try to switch up the pacing on Fluxo. But this feels just very vintage overpass, when these rounds are really being bled down to the last second, and nothing is really being decided or executed upon until those last few moments of the round.
I think that's why so many people were, I'll say my thought for after this rush, because it is the T's completely trying to run through on site. 3v3 as Lukowski pushes closer to the smoke. Takes that player advantage for his team. Fiku and Fozy, 2 Europeans, try to battle back against the South Americans. Nice shots to open it up. Another one leaves just Art, the IGL. Too bad that brain is so big on him, because it just got ripped out of his skull.
Yeah, I mean, that was big. That's a huge round from Wildcard Gaming. Fluxo kind of should have had that one. They got the couple of kills. That was a, 3v2?
Yeah, I mean, Lukowski pushing towards toxic barrels through that smoke to get that closer angle. You think at that point, once you have that kill and you have that player advantage, you're kind of like in a good spot, but...
He set himself up to be pre-fired by the trader right there. Yeah, definitely. There's no doubt about that. But by Fozy there. But
I did want to say, I think that's why so many people were upset that Overpass was taken out of the map when it was, is because this is a very, very tactical, and like
maybe
utility
the most
heavy
tactical map on the game.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's been other maps somewhat similar, but it's always the maps that are a little bit more different than your standard Counter-Strike map that require a lot more tactical thinking. And Overpass is, one of the most unique maps that we've had in the map pool. I think Cobblestone, Overpass, Vertigo.
Season.
Well, that wasn't in the official competitive. Ooh, spray from Art. Little
Not
boost
recently.
up. Gets 1 kill. It was in the ESCA map pool. For ESCA. Savvy and peeping, almost catching its timing in the bathrooms. But the CT will prevail as that angle is held just a little bit longer. JBA trying to avenge his fallen teammate. But he can't afford to get too aggressive. He needs to be slow with this. He needs to wait for at least a little bit of backup, and that does come in the form of Fiku. Meanwhile, Fozy almost kills Art, 2 HP. Single bullet from the AK will finish that off. Molotovs and smokes come in. A double up from the young star. Now the bomb site majorly controlled by Wildcard, especially after another kill. But Lukowski not going down without a fight. A double spray is beautiful. Fozy, the most recent player to return. His contract ended early from his loan. Not able to get it done. 5 apiece. Wildcard to Fluxo.
3 kills for JBA and 3 kills for Lukowski, but only one team could come out on top of that round, and it was, in fact, Fluxo. Big hold there from Lukowski on A site. And again, I mean, that was another round coming down to, we saw Wildcard executing up at the front of A from bathrooms with 20 seconds on the clock, right? And I always go back to the Zeus Navi days on Overpass, where it was always every single time milked down to the last second. And like you said, just an exciting tactical map to watch here. And now we get that pace switch up here as they spill through the smoke right into the crossfire. Zevi has to be careful. Does not want to go down here. Sidearm draw, and they are. We get one more. That should be all she wrote for Wildcard Gaming in this round, especially with Descenti close by, making sure that M4 is taken away, and a low HP Fiku here on the penultimate round of the first map of our Potentially last BO3 here on day 2 of Frag.
Yeah, it depends on how
Knoxville
long this one goes, but
correct. I think this is a 3-mapper, frankly.
we'll have to see. I don't want to, put too many thoughts out in the world because I'll probably just be wrong. But what I do know is that Fluxo has confirmed that bare minimum of the tied half. Again, Wildcard having a great T-side so far. So can't discredit them, even if they started to slip a little bit after their early start with that 3-round streak. That since then, Fluxo's kind of been back on the up and up. Stanislaw is thinking really hard. See that?
He's thinking.
Oh, he's listening to Vins right now.
I think he's listening very hard
Yeah.
to Vins. Yeah. That's. I don't know. I mean, the money's not fantastic on wild card, but you've already got 5 rounds on T-side overpass, right? Like, what do you care about this last round?
Well, I mean, you want to win it.
Well, you want to win it, but like you're not stressing about this buy. Like I don't feel like this buy is something where they're like, okay, this is a stressful buy, and we got to win this round. They're like, all right, whatever, we got what we got. I just don't think it's going to play that much of a factor into the round. I think that
it definitely does look like wildcard were prepared for this pick. Maybe it was a little bit less of a counter pick and more of a pick to show off. Like, hey, we know overpass.
Like doing a little peacocking?
Yeah, a little bit of furling the feathers out,
Yes, a little bit of furling the feathers out. Whatever that means.
I think that means like spread.
It's not even late, folks. It's not even late.
It's dark out now, I think.
Nope.
Yeah.
No, I can see the sun. It's high in the sky right now.
All right. Well,
we're only halfway through the round, but this one's coming slowly to a close here. Eventually, they're going to have to execute onto one of these sites, losing Fiku early on. Zevi jumping around. Here's one, but not able to connect the op shot. There is going to be Art on the crossfire, but Art going up for another kill, anticipating a very close refrag.
Peepings need this kill. Peeping needs this kill, but Zevi gets the op shot.
That's
Ooh,
huge.
That is huge for Fluxo.
Massive from Zevi.
That at least gives them a little bit of a buffer to work with.
Yeah. I mean, it gives them a little bit of a buffer, but again, Wildcard have 5 rounds on T-side overpass. They get the... I don't want to get crazy with you here, Donnie, but if they get pistol, it could be all over.
Who? Fluxo? You saying?
Wow. Oh, if Wildcard get the pistol.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why.
Clearly, it's not that clear cut of a picture. If I...
No,
Wait, who gets the pistol?
I'm sorry. For some reason, just didn't click in my head what you were saying.
No, I'm saying that I just think this map is so CT-sided that...
Yeah, no, I think a 5-7.5, you're sitting pretty. You're feeling good about that. Especially when you want to get this aggressive Fiku already playing around towards the playground. JBA trying to take that first contact, but Art absolutely annihilated. A beautiful shot to open up this round. Now the CT is able to fall back towards the A-bomb site. They have the opening kill of the round. Now you just have to be a little bit more conservative, play the numbers game, and pretty much already set. Descenti did spot out Fiku. Now JBA calling to his teammates to rotate in because there is a storm of T's coming your way. Fozy able to help out. Beautiful shots all around. Wildcard impress.
Fluxo doesn't get another round. Watch. You heard it here first, folks.
You think that Fluxo's Ancient is going to be what takes this to a third?
Potentially.
Okay.
Although, I watched, I think, Fluxo in Canada, and if I'm not mistaken, I was watching them and a couple other South American teams that, like, always, constantly, 4-spot every single round, no matter what, every single time.
Sharks did that.
And I know Sharks did it as well.
Wasn't Fluxo Sharks a decider game for playoffs?
Were Sharks in Canada?
Maybe not. Fluxo.
Fluxo was there and Game Hunters were there.
There's one more.
I don't know.
This old brain ain't working too good.
Mine neither.
Well, Fluxo trying to stick with this pack mentality, just walking it towards long. Fiku doing a little bit of a jump spot, and he will spot a few heads, tries to tap away. The spray can't fully connect. A lot of players are low. First kill found. And a nade might be able to do decent work. Land perfectly on Zevi. There's so little HP on all of these Ts. All you need to do is connect your bullets, and that's exactly what gets done. Now, game tied back up. Wildcard certainly feeling very good about the position they're in.
Yeah. I mean, that was the save round, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, expected result. It was the bonus round.
Right, but this is where we're going to see if I was really right about Wildcard being able to run away with this map, but I need to stress out again. 5 rounds on T side, you have a pretty solid understanding of this map over your opponent. I feel like, just especially at this competitive level where it's you're you know, these guys are both salaried teams. These guys are more worried. They're not worried about, oh, are we playing a salaried team? No, they're worried about, are we getting to pro league? Are we getting to the major? Right. So like at that level, if you're doing that kind of thing to your opponent, it's going to get really difficult. That being said, we do see a big opening there from Art onto the other IGL, and yeah, this is all kind of falling apart here for Wildcard Gaming. As a matter of fact, Fiku finally gets an answer, but that's going to be bombed down, and 3v4 retake ensues.
Descenti is such a good flank coming in. I don't think the CT is going to be ready for this at all unless Fozy clears towards that tree, which he is. Very, very heads-up play by him. 3-on-3 now. HP not favoring the CTs, but now the player body count is. Time ticks down. There is a kit in play that is on Fiku. JBA beautifully executes one more T, and now Kai, the only one left alive to try to combat this off. Smoke goes down on the bomb. It's being stuck. 2 kills found. And Kai's not able to spray for that third. But there was a world, dude. We've said it a few times. There was a world.
There was a world there for a moment, but great picks from JBA. The patience being shown on that retake. The awareness from Fozy as well. I don't know if he heard a footstep at the last second, but just based on where he was at long on Lukowski, or if they know about if that's preparation done for this match, or what the case may be. Fantastic awareness from Fozy and that double kill from JBA, and all the utility in all the right places there. Fluxo, even when they have an advantage there, are shut down.
Yeah,
and I think the only silver lining is this economy on Wildcard. It's not totally great.
It's not totally great, but you're going against a P252 Tech 9s, and I mean, Descenti is a pretty decent buy, no pun intended, but Kai's missing all of his utility. Someone's getting loud. Might have been NRG. I see them over there, bro, sitting at the end.
Yeah, it's probably Game Hunters.
All right, well, I got to focus on the game at hand.
I think all the quarterfinals are underway right now, are they not?
They should be at this point.
Yeah.
But I dare I say we have the best one. Dare I say it.
I agree. I'm curious to know how that NRG and Game Hunters game is going. But I think all of them are really good matches right now, no matter how you split it.
I mean, I'm curious to see how this really delayed B-side hit is going to play out for Fluxo. They're just grouping up towards Monster. There's going to be a little bit of utility thrown on over. But the CTs seem prepared for this. JBA taking that contact. Him and Peeping actually both fall. So pistols do prevail in the early going. Art can't push up because of that Molotov quite yet. Now as he dances up to the site, Stanislaw sprays that smoke. Nobody within it, and a lot of utility does some decent damage. Zevi gets the bomb down with only 4 HP. Make that a bomb denial by Stanislaw through the bricks. Now Art has to force himself up. Try to get that plant down. No lucky spray will come through this time. Stanislaw dropping down into the water. Fiku trying to time his peak perfectly with it. Now as he pushes up, Kai, beautiful shot. Fluxo don't want to go down with a whimper. Want to go down swinging. Fozy's op's going to be difficult to try to do this retake with, but Fiku is so committed already. You have to try to get this done, playing towards Toxic Barrels. High swinging back and forth. Him and Art do perfectly together, and Fozy forced to fall back.
Okay, Fluxo, they're going to be able to get at least one round out of this T side, and good to see they weren't rattled by that last one either.
Yes.
I think that this is where the economy is going to come into play for Wildcard. Very split economy. You've got 1,500 for Fiku, 28 and 25 for Stanislaw and Peeping, and you have 4,200 for JBA, who can buy up. But I mean, none of this is really ideal weaponry to buy on this op.
I don't think it would be the worst idea to try to just invest into like some sort of SMG.
I think
maybe get an op for JBA.
I think you need to invest around this op. You're in the point in the game where you can make those kinds of risky decisions without it biting you too much in the ass later, like really quickly, and losing the game out of it.
I think what they're doing is perfect. They bought a little bit of utility on Stanislaw to even him out.
Okay, they're all
JBA
down
has
to
the
2K,
SMG. Yeah, I think they.
I think this is a good call.
And you know what? That MP9 and the op could combine to just completely annihilate what the T's got. So, not the best buy in the world, but definitely something that is doable. Kai playing towards connector. Fiku plays close with the pistol in his hand. Molotov, he's going to force him out of that, however, and not into the gunfight, thankfully. He gets to keep himself alive and make a lot of noise trying to make his way up the stairs. That was just a bit unfortunate all around for him.
Well, it's not doing as much as they would have liked here. I think Fluxo's got wind that this is all a big save. Obviously, they know the op is somewhere on the board, and they need to get that information out. Interesting. Wildcard just rotating down to B, and that's actually a good move. Okay, I thought Fluxo was going to fake this out, but no, it's just the full B execute. Smokes up everywhere, and I have to imagine this is going to be another save on the op, right, Donnie?
Oh, save on the op for sure, but I mean, Stanislaw, JBA, and Peeping, there's no harm in trying to go for this. Lukowski in the back line, both players spotted each other. Thankfully, Fozy gets that kill for the side of Wildcard, and this op can actually support from the heavens if Wildcard wants to try to get a little bit aggressive into it. I don't think it's the worst play in the world, but if it needs to happen, it needs to happen now because there's no kit, and that's not what's happening. It's just a full save. Going to recover that rifle and be on their merry way.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you can do. You got an AK, you got an op.
Yeah.
You're going to be down around now. And you know what? Caster's Curse, once again. I said, oh, Wildcard just going to march forward if they get that pistol round. And here, Fluxo's making a fight out of it. They're making a fight out of it.
Most definitely. I mean, I still do think Wildcard are in the good situation. It was a smart play to just even out the economy, save the guns that you could get. They didn't go into that round expecting to win it. So conceding the lead shouldn't be the biggest worry, at least on their mental. But it is only one round until Fluxo hits those double digits, and that's when, you know, the game can start to get a little bit scary. Your economy hasn't fully recovered yet. It can slip away.
Yeah. This is where Wildcard is going to be struggling with the economy of everything, right? Like, if you don't get this round under your belt, if you don't get some kind of momentum going right now, yeah, Fluxo is going to start running away with it. But again, veteran teams, these guys know what they're doing, the professional Counter-Strike players. I have to imagine Wildcard has something up their sleeve in case of break glass, in case of an emergency play, you know, kind of deal. But right now, it's just very quiet on the board. Overpass opens up time for a lot of analysis because that first minute is really just the two teams getting into position for a big execute.
I mean, it makes it a little bit more interesting for us, too. We're actually able to get, like, thoughts out before gunfights happen, you know what I mean?
Right. People are just forced to listen to us.
That was not the best time flashed by the teammate, but Fiku not able to spot Art out as he slowly aggresses. He's going to clear out the long bathrooms, and I think noise was made. Yes, noise definitely made by Lukowski, so Fiku should be ready for some sort of push. Is he ready for the boost? He is, but Art also tries to clear it as well. Now, Fozy's up. trying to be that last line of defense. The T's actually rotate out. They're trying to meet up with the bomb towards Monster. It's going to be a B split, JBA. And Peeping, they need to do it all. Going through the smoke. Peeping with one nice spray. Not going to find the other one through it, but JBA in the back line will help out. Now the bomb being dropped. It's absolutely ludicrous what the two players on the B bomb side have been able to do. Art by himself now. He has that up, and there's no time for anything to get done. So at least that saved him to the next round, but the score is tied back up.
The score is tied back up, Donnie. Well put. And easy for me to say.
Wow, great job.
Yeah, and that's a big timeout for Wild Card. I think this is a good timeout.
Yeah, kind of let Fluxo stew, because if you're looking at that round from Fluxo's perspective.
Easy for you to say.
All right, you can't do that. If you're looking at the round from Fluxo's perspective, you did everything right. Like, you thinned out the CT's defense. You went to the site that, in theory, would have been easier to hit out onto. But Peeping and JBA just didn't allow you to do anything. They completely stopped you in your tracks. And, you know, it's an unfortunate reality if that's something that does happen. And now that's going to be a very consequential round for the remaining of this first map.
Yeah. Everybody's economy is on the line in this round. I feel like you have a couple of players that might be okay on wild card, but not really. I mean, this is where this game gets really interesting. From this is where the tactics come into play.
Right.
It's not just who's going to have a better set executed. It's who's reading the economy well, who's playing better around those weapons. And right now, wild card is happy to answer that question. The couple of big openings over here towards B. One towards Fountain, as a matter of fact. Lukowski, the lurk going down. So 3 players just stuck in short bomb a long ways away. Plenty of time on the board and plenty of utility for either one of these teams to defend or execute.
Ooh.
But, oh, my goodness, what a well-placed nade. Peeping, almost going down from that one.
Write that lineup down if you're playing along at home.
Yes, write that lineup down if you're playing along at home. I like that.
Oh,
I'm going to write that note down for when I'm casting alone at home.
Oh, Wildcard still in a good situation, even if Peeping got an absolute bomb dropped on his head. Literally. Fluxo. That's what's up. Fluxo. They seem like they kind of look a little dazed right now. They're all the way back towards T-spawn. There's only 30 seconds left in the clock. You have no control anywhere. I mean, albeit Wildcard's not really taking much, but I think at this point you're just calling the save already. This save might have been called from a minute within the round.
I think so. You really don't want to be playing. I mean, again, coming right back to the tactics, right? Like,
Yeah.
how often do you see a 3-person save that early on on T side, right?
Look at the money.
Well, that's what
and
I'm
the
saying.
problem is with this save.
You've got to pull out the crazy tactics in this kind of situation.
Yeah, because this doesn't fix your money at all.
No.
If anything, this makes it worse.
Potentially worse, but now you're playing with 3 rifles into the round.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's a tech pause coming through, but you're playing with 3 rifles into the round now. And yeah, your economy is screwed up, but there's only 2 players that are going to be having to play either pistol armor or some kind of nerfed weapon set, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's a really, really smart idea, but you have to capitalize on it right now, because now, even though it was just like 3-4 rounds ago that we were talking about wild card, oh, you make those kind of risky plays and they might not hurt you too bad if they don't work out.
Yeah.
Fluxo is at that point where you make these risky plays and they don't work out for you. It could cost you the game now. So
that one was Game Hunters.
Okay.
For sure.
Game Hunters getting loud and rowdy.
It wasn't.
Oh, that was Audic. Excuse me. Who's Audic playing?
Oh,
okay,
Audic
so
or
it's
Skin
Audic,
Rave.
Skin Rave, NRG Game Hunters, Ninjas in Pajamas, Marsborn, and then here on stream, Wildcard and Fluxo.
How was that the name you got tripped up on?
Which one?
Fluxo, the one that's on the screen in front of you.
I can't read.
Okay, so if I'm in Fluxo's shoes, right now in this situation, you have the op, you have the 2 AKs, and you have the 2 Tech 9s. You have a decent bit of utility. I'm changing the pace up. I think you need to just pummel into a bomb site. You need to completely catch Wildcard off guard, because if you play this slow-paced game that you normally do in Overpass, you're not going to beat Wildcard in this situation. I say you play this round 10 times, once. 1 out of 10 times you'll be able to beat Wildcard with the situation going on right now. I would love to have seen something quick that doesn't seem like what it's exactly going to be.
Which is another slow, steady default to bait out utility. Yeah. I'm with you there, and that's probably why I'm still level 9 on Face It, because in this situation, that's exactly what I would do, and I would be
Oh, so you're saying my stats are,
absolutely,
my stats are dumb.
absolutely.
Okay.
I would be pummeling myself into a full set of utility. I'd be blind, burning, and it would all be while in a
You have
smoke
someone
somehow.
play Firefighter.
So, you know, it'd be really. I think it might be a good choice from Fluxo here, but I do think you're right. They're going to be met with the same brick wall from Wildcard here, right? And Wildcard is one of these teams that's not just going to expend all their utility. So they still have a lot to defend with, and we're under a minute now, and Fluxo needs to make a move.
Fiku needs to get this timing as well. I mean, Lukowski's in a great spot, but the smoke favors Fiku, but he's not able to get the kill. Oh, I'm going to eat my words, aren't I? 2 kills in favor of Fluxo. The Appa Fozy pushes towards the bathroom. He needs to clear that close angle. Player pushing close up. At least A is able to secure that. Now peeping on the site by himself. Players pushing through. He's burning in the Molotov towards Optimus. And he gets shot through the smoke. JBA and Fozy, the only ones to remain. This Op in a great position. Able to catch one more off. A 2v2. Opper pushed up towards Optimus. Is Zebi a beautiful backstab. Somehow not really worried about Fozy's positioning. And it matters not. I'm an idiot. I was proven wrong.
Don't talk about my friend that way. I don't like that. But what I do like is the fact that Fluxo continue to make this. I don't think either one of these teams has pulled ahead more than 2 rounds.
Yes, and for everyone playing along at home, just so you know, NIP, it does appear, will be your first semifinalists.
Was that map 2 there?
Yes, map 1 was trained.
Okay, that's what I wondered about that. Yeah, so all right, Marsborn are out.
Commiserations to them and congratulations, of course, to NIP.
Congratulations to NIP, but we still have a barn burner here on our hands, Donnie. We got Fluxo versus Wildcard Gaming, and I think that we can get maybe.
Oh, I think we're gonna get a little bit louder now.
We're gonna get a little
We're gonna
more
get a little bit
lively
loud now.
here for the
Standing
folks
up.
at home.
We
now
got this.
that we won't be disrupting anybody's gameplay right next to us.
I've been waiting to get excited this whole time.
I've been waiting.
There we go.
To
Get some
get
sing-songs in.
excited.
Oh, and the winner of this game plays NIP in the semifinals. That will go down tomorrow. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget about that when you're thinking about who you want to win this matchup. 10-10, a minute left on the clock. Descenti going to try to take some control towards Connector. Beautiful shot from Fozy to take Art out of the round, the IGL. Second to fall, maybe can do some calming from the dead, but not going to be able to be much physical support for his team. Down 5v3 in the dying seconds of the 21st round. This seems to me like the writing's on the wall. That Wildcard battle back, get their 11th, especially with this flank coming through from peeping. I mean Fluxos.
Well, and the fact that if that's going to be it.
That's it.
I mean, and the other thing too is puts Fluxo right back into square one with the big risky move they took last round, right?
Yes.
Their economy is totally reset with their opponent on 11. So maybe they can get something going. Obviously, this is going to be a save on the op and the AK. Let the chips fall where they may after this one, but definitely not an ideal spot for Fluxo at all. They have pushed Wildcard on this map, definitely, but Wildcard is proving just by a razor's edge they are the better team on this map right now.
And I mean, on the bright side as well for Fluxo, their save isn't contested because Wildcard doesn't have the money to justify pushing to try to get those guns off of them. So you have a little bit of a safety net now with the 2 saved guns, with the investment that will come into this round, but now your back is against the wall. It is penultimate map point, 11-10. And Wildcard just continued to ride the momentum that they were able to build all the way from the T side, having a great first half. And all they need to do is close it out, but again, these are professionals. They're not going to go down without fighting.
Go down without a fight. They just not. Oh, we're going to get a little smoke boost action from Lukowski. They've got to get something going here. A little bit of damage to Stanislav Fuzi. Do you take that shot? Oh, yes, he does. Okay, Kai. Bye-bye. He is going to die. There will be the trade from Art real quick like now, but Stanislaw lurking there in short B, keeping that numbers advantage for Wildcard Gaming now. 2 players for Fluxo making their way up through bathrooms, hoping maybe somebody has gotten off of the bomb site, but instead, there's still Peeping waiting there. And if Peeping wasn't enough, which it looks like he might not be, there is still
Oh,
Fiku.
this is...
Oh, Descenti. Oh, this is the
This
play.
is huge. The bomb was left in T-spawn for this perfectly timed execute backwards after the rotations are pulled from the lurk of Lukowski. This is absolute madness. The bomb's going to start to get planted. Fiku, luckily, at least gets the kill, so the CTs have the player advantage going into this retake. But they're going to have to burn time because all the rotations have already been made trying to stack the opposite bomb site.
Yeah, this is big. This is now Wildcard Gaming now needing to ask the question,
That's
do
not
we
good.
save? But missed shots from either side and unchecked corners. Descenti will punish JBA last alive. He is going to go for it?
Hey, the young kid might be able to do it.
You young dirty dog, he's got to smoke. Oh, but up short, here comes Descenti.
How do you miss that?
Oh, no, it's Zevi. Okay, no time anyway, so everybody on the board going to go down. We are at 11-11. We will get a full 24 rounds of regulation here on Overpass, but guess what? This is just map 1 here of what is sure to be maybe the most thrilling best of 3 of the tournament thus far.
Yeah, no, I think this is definitely on paper the most exciting matchup that you could see.
Undoubtedly the most exciting map so far.
I wish our monitor was like raised a little bit so I could stand up. I love standing and casting, but now I'm forced to sit in my little
prison.
prison.
Just stand and kind of free form with it and imagine what the game looks like.
All right,
Might be
I see
completely
it.
wrong from what
Stanislaw.
the spectator's looking at, but I see Stanislaw clearing out bathrooms. No, Donnie, he's in short water. No, I clearly see him.
Just let me rock with this one.
I clearly see him.
All right, Wildcard took the time out to decide what they wanted to do with the buy, and the buy does say that they're going to justify a force into this situation. 11-11, once again, a full 24 rounds will be in play. Stanislaw only on the pistol. The rest of his teams have, at least decent weaponry. 1 SMG.
I mean,
from
it's not great for Wildcard.
No.
Fluxo should not have had the opportunity to do that. That's a bit of a bumble for Wildcard Game.
And now they're doing the fast play.
And here comes the fast play, but quick smoke down for JBA. He's going to try to play an off angle so he's not just spammed up. And now coming through, the pop flashes, hiding in the smoke and spinning around. Art gets himself a double kill, and that may be B-site wide open. Zevi on the back line, a quick FU to Fiku. And suddenly Fuzi and Peeping last alive here.
Yeah, I
and
mean
Fluxo. I mean that's the power of a good rush, right? Is you've kept it in the back pocket for 22 rounds, and on that 23rd round, when your opponent least expect it, it's never happened in the entire game, and boom, you come flying in. You've had all these very tense, high-pressure rounds over and over again, and you just took the wind from out of their sails. You need to pounce and put your foot on their throat, and that is exactly what Fluxo has done here. Flawless round, 5 alive.
And that's damning.
And all 5 Wildcard Gaming players have 2K or less.
Yeah.
Not great for them.
No, not great. I mean, you're going to just force into those 5-7s, force into the Deagles, see what you can do. Maybe a miracle can come out, but that miracle would only secure you into overtime. You've already lost your chance to close out what was a fantastic first half. And it does feel that Wildcard kind of dropped the ball a little bit. I will say it. I mean, there were certain situations that Wildcard had the advantage, and you think Fluxo had no way out. Great tactics out from Art. But another rush onto the B bomb site is going to spell doom for Wildcard. 3 kills already collected, 1 to be traded back. A Deagle and an MP9, all that remain between Fluxo and securing their opponent's map pick.
Well, and I have to say, I had to go and open my big stupid mouth about Wildcard Gaming being the Razor's Edge better than Fluxo here. They literally made.
I mean, I told you it was going to be a 2-0.
Yeah,
I'm already wrong.
Yeah, you are already wrong. So there you go. Fluxo up 1 map already. Yeah, what a thriller.
I got to say,
was a good one. I still think this goes 3 maps, Donnie.
Good things out from Art. I
Yeah,
did feel like
big plays from Art.
As soon as I felt like they were struggling a little bit on the tactical side, he completely proved me wrong. He had very good timing with using his players in the perfect way to get map control, pull the rotates off. We saw that beautiful play where the bomb had to rotate all the way through T-spawn to connect on the B bomb site after the Cowsy gets the kill on A. It was very, very good from Fluxo, and I'm excited to see what can be done on Ancient. But before we have a second map, I do believe we're going to have a word from our sponsors.
Are we having a word from our sponsors? I didn't get it. Is your producer whispering sweet nothings for you?
No, he's not.
Okay, but that was just a Donnie prediction.
We are going to send it to a quick ad break. Just stay tuned because we're going to be straight back. It is going to be Ancient. Fluxo's up one map, and it will be to determine the second semifinalist here at Fragville, Knoxville.
Stay tuned.
Welcome back. Camera's a little bit low, but hey, we're here for Map 2. Map 1 was a bit of a barn burner. We did see Fluxo taking their opponent's map pick, what was Overpass, 13-11, all rounds in regulation needed in order
Excuse me,
to
let's
stop.
change that back down here.
Went too far. Wait, no.
hang on.
Okay.
Stop. Oh no. I think this is broken.
I was trying to get all excited, and now we're. What are we doing? What are we doing?
We're gripping and ripping, baby.
We're gripping and ripping. We're going into map 2. Ancient Fluxo's map pick. Up 1 map in this series.
Pardon?
Me? I'm screaming. Oh,
I'm
Dizzle
so
over here.
worried that I'm hurting people's ears when I have. It's like literally touching my lips right now. That's probably a good idea.
Did you guys hear
I'm
what
very
you just said?
loud.
He's touching his lips. What the hell? So, map 1, really good. I do think now. I don't know if my opinion has changed. I don't exactly know how I feel because I thought Overpass was going to go the way of Wildcard. That first half made me believe that even stronger, having a pretty good half, 7-5 in favor of Fluxo. But they were starting on the T side, which we know the T side is a bit harder on Overpass. And I will be honest, Wildcard let a few rounds slip away from them.
Yeah, undoubtedly. They let a couple rounds slip. It was a combo of like the two, right? Like there was Wildcard letting some plays slip that they shouldn't have. That big round at 11-10 that you should not have lost. When you were up 5, when it was a 5v3, you lost a player and it's a 4v3. You immediately rotate everybody off of B and just kind of leave short.
So I was right in my thinking, in my thought process.
It's the first time they've played Overpass on HLTV.
So obviously there could have been scrims or there could have been lower tier tournaments maybe in South America that they played on that were not being covered by HLTV. But in terms of actual, tier 1, tier 2 reps on this map, they had none. And they were able to win it in a surprise pick because I don't think they were expecting Wildcard to go there. I wasn't.
No, I don't think they were expecting it, but they did, and Fluxo kind of punished them for it.
Yeah,
like you make those types of slip ups in a really tight game like that, you get punished by a better team, and that's exactly what happened. Art, and then not just to get that round, but then to add 11-11, identify. Okay, we haven't rushed at all day.
Yeah,
sprint forward, and then to do it again when you identify another thing. Okay, they're broken. They have nothing. Don't give them the 1v1s. Barrel through.
And you know what? Because we both did agree that a change of pace was necessary.
At some
We thought
point.
it was going to go on the more predictable round where they knew the economy was so bad. It came on a round where, sure, the economy still wasn't great, but it was in a spot where you would assume a default still would be the go-to play. You know what I mean? There was, I believe, 3 rifles. It was either 3 rifles, 2 pistols, or 3 rifles, an SMG, and a pistol. And I think that's really smart on Art's part. And then going back-to-back with those fast-paced plays to close the game out, especially when you know Wildcard's going to be on a low buy for that last round, really good on his part. And you got to sing his praises. He's a veteran of the game. He's been around the block a few times. And when you think of Brazilian IGLs, you're going to think of him, you're going to think of Fallen.
You certainly are. I mean, I remember when Fallen was all the rage there with Luminosity, and another member here that's sitting just a few feet away from us on the other side of the production booth. Yes, Cold Zera. When they were like the SA team in Counter-Strike, it was a pretty
the team in Counter-Strike.
Well, they were the team, but they were the SA team as well. That's when the Furia project started, and that's when Art came along, and I think that was like Quesarado and Yuri and all them back in the day, and maybe that came along a little later
Henny
on.
And Lucas?
I think Henny and Lucas were there
Like the
as well.
original, like
the original Furia.
Yeah.
Or did Art play on?
No, that was when Henny and Lucas split up. Art
was
was on Furia.
No, I know he was, but didn't Art play on what was the Brazilian team that made it to the 2017 Krakow Major?
Immortals? No.
Immortals. Was he on?
No, that
Immortals?
was Steel, KNG, Henny, Lucas, and Bolts.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
And then
You're
they
right.
lost to Gambit.
And then Furia came along, and that project kind of petered out after a little while.
Yeah, Immortals had some.
And Lucas and Henny
stuff
were kind
arise.
of like, not people. They were brand risks at the time, I think.
Well, it wasn't the two of them. It was the other one. But we don't have to.
Regardless of what it
divulge
was,
all that.
that project kind of sputtered out, and then the Furia project came along, and Art was like a young up and comer, and really was given SA scene a run for their money, and it's really cool to see him out here participating in these lands and still killing it and teaching a younger generation now.
Dare I say, he's a great guy too.
Yeah,
always willing to have
my
a
God,
conversation.
Really
with you,
nice.
You know what I mean?
Very approachable,
Yeah.
very kind. Not that any player ever at any of these tournaments has ever been unapproachable.
No, but he's very.
But he's
happy.
extra approachable.
Yeah, he's
happy.
happy to talk to you.
He's very outgoing.
During bag checks, he's always like, "Oh, what's up, bro? How's your morning going?"
Yeah,
and I'm like, you know what? Thank you.
I want to sign up for bag checks from now on in Fragville.
You just want to do them?
Yeah, dude, they're so much fun because everybody.
Well, it's the two of us. I got the security experience. You're scary. You're a big guy. You know, like you could beat me.
You calling me fat?
It's not what your name is. Big D.
That is true.
Yeah, don't get mad at me. But
I am
teams
220 pounds right now.
of pure anger.
Of pure sugary belly. Gelatinous belly. Oh, here comes Tisky.
What's up, dog?
How's it going, Tisky? Are you winning the Big L, Tisky? Are you still playing?
Right.
But you guys are going to continue playing tomorrow? You guys are getting none of this information on stream, by the way, but
It's Big L stuff. You guys wouldn't
but
even.
we got the Big L side tournament going on, and good old Tisky over here, who's ready to go clubbing tonight, as we can tell by his outfit and his overall general swagger.
It does seem like we are going to get into the game, by the way. I see all
Oh.
players loaded on the server. We can see all players on the stage.
Okay, Sal, go ahead and start the game for us.
Come on, Sal. What was that? I saw you just like put your energy into the screen there. Oh, you're trying to make me not able to see it.
Sal is
Not cool, Sal.
Sal is about to start the game here.
Sal, don't mess with me. Remember who's in your hotel room. It's me. Don't do that. At least it's not Bread this time. Bread's been held to a minimum this time. Oh! I have a sneak peek. I have a spoiler for all of you. I just saw us load into what will be the pistol round. It's not on the stream yet, but I see it because I'm sneak peeking at the other monitor.
Yes, well, quick predictions, 2-0 or third map?
Oh, you know what? If Wildcard makes the same type of mistakes,
This is the slowest prediction
2-0.
I've ever heard. Okay, thank you.
if Wildcard continues to play the way that they played in the second half of that first map, Fluxo 2.
Okay, let's see. We are here on Ancient. Now, peeping. Oh, the dualies are going to get taken out right away. A fast Caves play, and Stanislaw on the lurk, or on the crossfire, is going to get one JBA. Beautiful headshot's going to get a second, not quite. Kai going to kiss him goodbye and get himself a second. The bomb going down, and numbers advantage. Why not one more for Kai? He's been a pistol demon this evening. So 3K for him, and Fluxo look like they are poised to take this pistol round here on Ancient, but Fiku last alive in a 1v2. Not undoable.
Can't count him out.
But a little rough to try to isolate these fights, and they will have great movement, peek together, and take him down. That will be the Fluxo pistol round.
Yeah, very nice stuff out of Kai there. Just completely running on the side, dominating, throwing his weight around. 4 kills to his name already just after the first round. They're not messing around with this buy either. 3 rifles invested, 2 SMGs. I do think this will be a lot faster paced of a game. Obviously, they're going to do their standard defaults, their standard map control, but there's going to be a lot more action just within the game entirely because of the dynamics of how Ancient works.
Yeah, Ancient's going to be a bit more of a thrilling map than,
Yes.
than what we saw in Overpass. As much fun as Overpass can be to watch as a tactical affair, sometimes for a first map barn burner would be a
Ooh.
little bit of a snooze fest, but that certainly wasn't. And this certainly isn't either. Fiku with a big opening there on the Deagle, but eventually the bomb does go down, and I have to imagine that this will be the exit situation, or maybe just the Descenti and Lucalzi farm situation. Either way, Stanislaw last alive. Would love to get himself a gun out of the round, but no. Turn down. Who is this right here?
Descenti.
Is that Descenti? Who's who on your screen? From I know Art's in the middle. Well, we see Fozzy,
Stan,
Stanislaw,
JBA,
JBA,
Fiku, Peeping.
Fiku, and Peeping. What?
I totally lied, by the way. Him?
Yeah.
Lukowski.
That's Lukowski.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought this was Decenti down here.
Yeah. I
And then
perspective
Lukowski,
issues.
Art, Zevi, and Kai.
Yeah. It was perspective issues of where your finger was placed in my eyesight.
Okay, buddy. Don't try to blame this on me.
All right, a little bit of utility damage coming on early on. Decenti losing about 40 points of health. Stanislaw wanting to get a little aggressive towards Jaguar. That's going to be a good nade. Actually, I completely lied to you. The nade missed the mark just a little bit. And Fluxo still able to feel pretty comfortable in this outside B main area. Molotov goes in that back corner. JBA ticks in it just a little bit, so his presence now known on that close wall. And Fluxo, I mean, they're just going to gear up to try to hit out onto this B bomb site. 1 for 1 as the early start goes. JBA killing everybody. And Lukowski, the only player left. Bomb now in his grasp. He's getting pinched from 2 separate ways. A player short and a player on that back line towards Cat. Doesn't want to make that first move. He wants to wait to see if someone can make a mistake, but Fozzy's smarter than that. He's going to stick towards the backside. Reevaluate his angle and go towards long. His shoulder spotted out. Smoke goes down. Bomb will be tapped. Lukowski trying to outsmart Fozzy here, but the aggression from the CT might actually get the better of him. Has to fight 2 angles at the same time. Both CTs swing, and Wildcard Gaming secure their first of the game with the first gun round.
They do it. I mean, JBA, big lineup there on ramp.
Big JBA guy.
Big JBA guy.
Big JBA guy.
Is that what you are?
That's the future of North America right there, man.
Are you?
Yeah, I love JBA.
I mean, I agree. Him and Lake are the young up and comers for our region, along with good old Nick X.
Yeah.
We love Nick X.
Yes, we do. All right, Fluxo. Money's still looking pretty good for them, although losing the last. They're going to go straight towards this A-bomb site. Fozzy going to be only point of contact as Peeping is smoked off. Art gets that MAC-10 kill through the smoke. Peeping now close by, trying to play towards Brokey. The Molotov will prevent any sort of push. I don't think Stanislaw spotted the jump in the smoke. And as the MAC-10 sprays, it completely misses the mark. Fiku on a backstab, though. Won't. Headshot collect for him. 3v4, make that 3v3 as kills continue to swing both ways. Now JBA and Stanislaw, Decenti, and Lukowski have to go head-to-head. Lukowski once again left in a 1v2 situation. Both CTs are low, and there's a possibility for this bomb to get stuck. Stanislaw in the smoke behind the box. Lukowski has no chance to fight it, and Wildcard run it back.
Yeah, not bad from Wildcard. They get their guns. They start winning some rounds. They're losing players in these rounds, mind you, which does not feel good. We've watched it, and we saw how hard their poor economy management bit them in the ass at the end of Overpass. Hopefully that is not going to be the same thing here. We see that Stanislaw is actually opting to hang on to that MAC-10. Maybe he's got that thought in the back of his head. He can do a little farm action with those double kill bonuses. But meanwhile, Fluxo also going to force up into this round. And I have to imagine we see some kind of pace pickup here as they set up outside of B, waiting for that early utility. Maybe, just maybe, they can get somebody coming out of caves. But really, if they hit B right now, Donnie, that would be the best. That would be the best bet, right? They've got a solo player here on B. Stanislaw is starting to fall back. JBA is going to eat that nade. The utility is coming through now. The execute is up and the rotates are in. But oh boy, Speed Demon Art on the MAC-10. He's going to get one. Stanislaw able to trade, but another for the IGL of the South American Squadron. Fiku and Peeping coming in to help out now. They maintain the numbers advantage over Wildcard Gaming, and even more so as they find the round win. Fozzy and Fiku coming out on top.
Yeah, this game, you can tell just based off of the first few rounds of play, it's going to be very in your face. All these side hits are trade kill, trade kill, trade kill, trade kill, trade kill, trade kill, coming down to the wire towards the end in very close situations. And Wildcard just so happened to find themselves on top of those close situations as of late. But Fluxo by no means are down and out. They do choose to invest once more, except for Kai, who's only on that Glock, and the Zebi as well. But MAC-10, Tech 9, AK-47 is enough weaponry to at least get a little bit of damage done on the CT economy that still is not looking too hot.
No, not great. This will be their opportunity to try to make it better, although Lukowski has something to say about that. So he takes one down eventually. Trade coming through, and JBA, the nasty 4K from up top in red. That is massive, as Fluxo was just looking to do the economy damage this round. They'll at least get the bomb plant out of this, but Stanislaus should be able to find this final kill, or at least get the information. There it is. Zevi will go down. That'll be a 4th for Wildcard Gaming, and finally, maybe, just a little bit of breathing room on that economy.
Yeah, I mean, normally on a save round, when you say you get the bomb plant, you feel pretty decent about it. I do think because of that hero rifle investment, though, you kind of wanted to get more than one kill in that situation. You didn't want to get completely sprayed down by someone in top mid. So, still a good job for Fluxo getting a little bit more money in the bank, but this allows Wildcard to continue to build their economy, continue to try to pull the lead further and further, unless this gun round right here can be that turning point.
Yeah, I mean, it very well could be. I mean, there's again, there's money in the bank for Wildcard right now. So Fluxo, no matter what, are going up against 2 gun rounds in a row, no matter how this goes. But they still want to play with a little bit of authority, and Peeping pulling out a nade after 1. Oh, that feels like an error there on the Wildcard side, as the bomb is going to go down here on A. JBA is still lurking in Temple. Fozy has gotten 1 on the rotate, and no real utility to speak of for Fluxo here. So they don't have any time to buy. They've got a single flash. They have to rely on firepower, and it's not helpful when both your players are on very low HP. Kai going down, the only player with full HP, and there, 1, 2, and 3. Wildcard drop nobody in the 3v3, get the bomb defuse, and find themselves a 5th.
Another hot start off for Wildcard. They need to just continue to ride that momentum. And right now, I mean, the way that it looks, they might be able to run away with this CT side here on Ancient, which... quite the back and forth affair. Hard to predict exactly what's going to happen at any given second. But I do see a big green out for Zevi. Meanwhile, Wildcard still don't have an op in play, just keeping those rifles going and healthy. Fiku getting aggressive towards Cat early on. A boost up for the op. Zevi might be able to spot out a player playing in that close angle, but Smoke evades his sight line. I really thought he was going to shoot. Oh my goodness, he had so many opportunities.
I thought he was going to shoot too. I thought actually he might have thought he shot, but didn't quite shoot.
You know, we've all been there.
We've all been there. We've all been there. Okay.
Space taken for Fluxo.
Yeah, Wildcard actually relinquished that space. They have to start being cognizant of A, and that's where Peeping is going to pay attention to now. They know that there could have been space taken by Lukowski over here, whoever's lurking out on A. So they've got to be really careful about pressuring for that. But ultimately, they've got 3 stacked up towards B and 2 aggressive towards ramp. Interesting to get out of there. Stanislav finding 1. Art going down, not spotting the bomb out, but I think they still want to press on to B. Kai making a lot of noise over here, and Peeping does eventually find that lurking Lukowski. Stanislav with 1 more into the round. They should have an idea as to where these last 2 players are, but they've certainly got the numbers advantage, and a 5-2 start turning into what I assume to be 6-2 here. I'm just trying to finish my thought, Donnie, but the round won't end. We're trying to time it. Didn't quite work.
Well, you know, sometimes you got to stall for time, and Decenti deciding to not die quite yet makes that a little bit more difficult. But, yeah, surely Wildcard get their 6. There's literally no possible way for Decenti to win this round. So, hot start. Securing the tied half already when their opponents are only at 2 rounds. 4 left in this half. I mean, maybe that 3-mapper is looking more and more possible.
It is looking more and more possible. I was thinking about this earlier, though. This map is pretty CT-sided when it comes to competitive gameplay. In my pugs, it's T-sided.
just looked at me. Blank stare.
In my pugs, it's me-sided.
Fluxo timeout.
But yeah, big Fluxo time out here, and yeah, what do they do here, Donnie?
What do you do here? Your loss bonus is at 3,400, right? So if you're keeping $1,000 in the bank as a T, you're going to have a pretty good buy no matter what. So having one hero rifle invested here isn't the worst idea. Maybe a Galil would have to be bought for Descenti. Doing math in my head. Yeah. Or he can go half armor. I don't hate this play. I think hero rifles are really important to the meta right now. I think people need to understand the value of having at least one person be able to do something, because you never know when someone's going to have a huge individual performance.
Yeah, you never know. You really don't. I was checking the scores for some of these other games here on the save round, but it's like we shouldn't be taking our eyes away from the action at any moment, because Fluxo could even make something as simple as a pistol armor save round look very interesting as Art finds the opening eventually. Bomb will go down. Oh, and aggressive. Even more so, Art's going to try for some information. Gets more than he bargained for. Stanislaw is going to shut that one down. Oh, and a boost over the smoke. Fiku with another. Now numbers 4 wild card. And swinging out. Zevi, the nerves maybe getting to Fluxo. Maybe some overconfidence. I'm not sure. It's all up to Jess Lukowski here. Last alive. And nobody on the bomb. He's going to spam it up. That bomb. That HE should take him out, and it certainly will. And yeah, wildcard finds 7. I was going to say this map is CT-sided, but wildcard gaming definitely looked like in much better form than what we saw on Overpass.
I have a thought forming. I do want to see how this gun round plays out, though, before I fully commit to it. But I do have ideas brewing in my head of how I feel about this half. You know me, I'm very vocal about how I feel.
I do know how you feel. Nobody pays attention to us, Donnie.
It's fine. We're just in our own little world
We're
here.
in our own little world over here. In a world.
In a world where casters get ignored by everyone on the production team.
2 men sit and vibe on a couch.
Sounds like every 420 movie.
Yeah.
Dude died, sit on a couch. Okay, so Fiku.
Oh, boy.
I thought he was going to have a little bit more action his way, but instead Posey's actually the one to fall. Now burning alive, flashing himself into a spot that he can at least fall back a little bit. Another kill here would be huge for the CTs, and that's exactly what is found. Although Fluxo, prime for the taking. This A bomb site only has a peeping nearby and over towards mid. Zevi collects one more kill with that scoped weapon. Bomb is down. It is now picked up as that smoke falls. The T's have a chance to reset what they want to do, but with only Peeping and Stanislaw left in a split situation, I think Fluxo find themselves in a decent spot. Especially with Stanislaw missing that timing, or maybe being able to use the timing at ramp to his advantage. He continues to push forward. He knows the T's are there because of that smoke, and finding 2 is amazing. Lukowski and Zevi are both so low, 26 HP, 36 HP, but now the rotation back to the other bomb site comes through.
Yeah, they know that Peeping has got to be over somewhere towards
Why
B.
are you going red room?
Oh, that is just bold. They don't know where Peeping is, clearly, because 10 seconds remain, and they're very frightened. They could be in Donut. They don't want to... Yeah, they're not sure exactly where he is. They do finally get this bomb down, but 2 players very low HP. Peeping definitely is not forced to save here. He could go for this round. And the money is so good on the side of Wildcard Gaming, they just don't have the same issues. Now, that being said, Fluxo does find themselves a 3rd. Wildcard will be able to buy, but we move into the penultimate round of the first half of our second map of our final best of 3 here on day 2 of Fragville with Wildcard Gaming up 7-3.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
This might sound like it has a negative connotation to it, but just hear me out before you associate it in a poor way. Fluxo's T-side on Ancient is, not the most nuanced piece of work. That was some great kills from Kai. He does get shut down by Stanislav, even it back out. And see, this is what I mean by the not being nuanced. It's very, very aggressive. You're just taking those gunfights and kind of hoping it goes your way. And I feel like, that is also a form of the Brazilian cultural Counter-Strike type. But it's just an observation I've made, and I don't mean to say necessarily that's why they're losing this half, but I do feel like it has just been majority, hey, let's rush donut, hey, let's rush A main, hey, let's just sit outside of B for 30 seconds and then rush B,
Yeah, and maybe that's what makes this map a little more CT-sided, is your options at the beginning of the round are a little more dynamic and flexible as far as like what you want to take and what kind of map space and what look you want to get at the beginning of a round.
And credit to Wildcard, they have been doing really good with mid control.
They have. They've had really nice mid control. And they've collapsed on this catwalk a lot.
Yeah.
And made it very hard for Fluxo to get quickly into the cave. If you can get that early jack control, just like we see Stanislav doing there, you can do a lot of damage. Unfortunately, the trade will come through, but even more unfortunately for Fluxo on the other side, more trades will come through. Fiku having a hell of a round there with the double kill. Having a hell of a game alongside JBA and Stanislav. You love to see the new player putting up numbers like that. And here we go. That will be an 8-4 half Wildcard Gaming. Definitely looking good here on Ancient, but on the side swap is 4 enough for Fluxo to move on. And yes, I believe the curtain rod fell. I watched it happen live.
Well, that's silly.
Tis.
All right, so now heading into the second half, Fluxo do find themselves in a definite hole. An 8-4 half going in favor of your opponent is definitely something not irrecoverable from. It's as simple as a pistol round and just converting those next rounds afterwards, but still, Fluxo really kind of need to hit the nail on the head with this pistol round. Descenti tries to open it up good, and Lukowski will make it look even better. 2 kills go in favor of only 1 dead on the side of Wildcard. Uzi and Fiku, the only ones left. A little bit of a spray through that smoke does a decent bit of damage, but the CTs got a pretty good foothold. The bomb is stuck in a weird spot. His teammate is now dead. Fiku just has to try to kill all 4 of these remaining players, and Kai still very good within that bullseye.
Yeah, pistol round for
Yes.
Fluxo. It's a good start for them. No plant for Wildcard either, so it's going to be that full save on the other side. And I don't know. I mean, just looking at the cams, does it feel like Fluxo is a little more lively, or do they both feel like they're just totally locked in?
No, this does. Both these teams seem pretty stoic. We're not hearing a lot of pop-ups. We're hearing, they do seem to very much be like, hey, good job. Let's keep it locked in. Let's just make sure we continue to do this in the next.
Right.
Oh, Zevi, you're going to regret missing that spray. Only 1 against these pistols. Thankfully, Kai is right behind to pick him back up. And now, the IGL out in mid, last default. Fluxo convert those first 2 rounds of their CT half, and that's the exact start they needed in order to push it just a little bit further.
Push it to the limit.
Push it.
Push it to the limit.
Push it real good.
No, wrong song.
I was singing a different pushing song.
We're doing a little DJ mixing. We call it the Lil
Real
Big
Trap
DJ,
Radio.
The Lil Big DJ mix up. All right. Speaking of a mix-up, we got Wildcard Gaming finally on the first buy round of their T side, and a very aggressive Fluxo. Oh, look at this. Right up in their face, shutting them down. Fozy and JBA last alive here, and not even close to the bomb sites. Full mid control, full catwalk and speedway control there for Fluxo as well. And yeah, I mean, Fozy and JBA might be forced into a save here already.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of beautiful madness, I feel like, from that round. Fluxo just getting really aggressive out of the gate, finding 3 opening kills with really not much of a chance for a trade to even come out. Fozy, as I say that, will at least secure the first kill of the round, but he's brought down to only 2 points of health. The bomb is sitting pretty on his back, and his teammate has come to cover his back as well. Kai will be the one to be tested from ramp. He spots ahead and gets his head completely removed. Now we can say that this round is starting to get interesting. The bomb is going to start to be planted. There's 2 CTs nearby and one coming from the cat flank. Descenti leaves us into a 2 HP clutch attempt from Fozy. He knows the presence of one player, but I don't think anyone else has let their presence be known. Spots one out, and he's ready for the peek towards long, but he's not going to be ready for the peek at the player ramp. Lukowski inching ever so closer. One nice spray, but Art's there for the trade. And Fluxo now only down 1 singular round.
Yeah, big round there from Fluxo. They get the plant on the side of Wildcard, and Fozy makes that a very expensive round for Fluxo, so
Yeah.
they're not like running away with their economy. But that third round, they are starting to build an economy, and with a very decisive second round as well, even more so. So there are still 2 gun rounds for Wildcard Gaming to have to go up against no matter what happens in this round. And I'm going to take it even a step. Oh, hang on now. Wildcard Gaming's going for the force buy. 4 Galils.
I don't hate it.
I don't love it. We've seen poor economy management come to bite them in the ass. I'll say it again.
3 smokes, a bunch of flashes. The only thing you got to worry about is that headshot potential not being there. Descenti, meanwhile, has that headshot potential as he recovered an AK in the previous round. The nade somehow missed Stanislaw, but Wildcard getting a little bit too big for their bootstraps. Fluxo's absolutely demolishing them in this round. Not a single point of damage going their way, and now Fozy, the only one left alive in the back of main. He does spray down one, but his position now known and a potential flank coming in. He surely is only counting the moments he has left to live before Fluxo tie it up early on in this second half of play. Now that's how you time it. Yeah.
Oh, you're so great, Donnie. That was good. Nice.
Tell you, I'm getting hyped up. I love playoff Counter-Strike.
Yeah, we're getting into the good stuff, right? Like any one of these games yesterday or even earlier today, one of these teams starts getting a lead, they're going to roll with that lead and never look back. And then and now we've got Fluxo fighting back. No, we can hear production.
I can hear you. I was just saying hi.
We waved to production, and now we've upset them. So. No. I might have bolted out of my seat and waved frantically like a.
No, I'm at my
person,
standing point of the night.
But yeah, no, I mean it's a good game here. We got another barn burner on our hands. It's 8-all here, and
a good timeout taken by Wildcard as well.
Good timeout, but I mean it's pistol armor at this point, right? And the economy is stacking on Fluxo. You've got to start sweating right now if you're Wildcard.
Oh, no, you definitely are. I mean, you're by no means at the point of the game where it's slipping away from you, but you're at the point of the game where every single round matters a lot more than the ones previously did. You're tied up, only 2 rounds away from double digits either side, and your economy is in a hole that hasn't... I mean, it's shades of the previous game. Your economy starts to slip, you're letting the team get back into the game, and no matter how much momentum you had previously, once it slips away, it's really hard to get that back.
It feels like it's just sliding away the entire time. It feels like it's just sliding away the entire time here.
And a pistol stack towards the ramp. I mean, it's not going to go good, especially with all the util in.
Nope. Walking right into the grinder there. Descenti and Art each picking up a double kill there. And last alive one more time, it is Stanislaw. Fluxo looking to take the lead here on their map pick, inching closer and closer to those semifinals.
You know, and honestly, maybe not an upset in the terms of a team that's very low rated compared to a high rated team, that matchup. But I still would consider this an upset, in all honesty. I think Fluxo is playing a great game of Counter-Strike. This is not what I expected to see from them, and also this is not what I expected to see from Wildcard. Obviously with the additions and the just, situations going on within that team right now, it's a bit hectic, but you still think you'd see a little bit more out from a team of this caliber. Kai just getting absolutely absolutely everything he wants in elbow for another round in a row.
Yeah, I mean, it's a full buy round right now, and Wildcard's just getting smothered in mid. They have no room to take any space whatsoever, and Lukowski or Kai is just going to walk up there and get himself a double kill. Look at this aggression from Art all the way out. Eventually traded out. They are losing players here, Fluxo, but Fluxo knows where they are now. Fozy's over here with an op. They know that Stanislaw is over towards the elbow side of things, or likely to be where Peeping just died. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what Wildcard does here, because in this game, this one doesn't feel so much like Wildcard is making mistakes or playing poorly. This is an amplification of how well Fluxo is playing.
I think Fluxo is playing a very impressive CT side. They're balancing a form of aggression that you normally wouldn't see with a team that's meant to defend, but they're balancing it in a way that even if they're losing a kill as that first kill, you're getting 2 trades back. Like, the team play is very good out from the Brazilian side right now. Kai eliminates the in-game leader, and now Fozy, he has to try to go for this. I mean, the money's not great. You can save the AK, sure, but it's tantalizing to try to get at least one more round, and that can't happen. Double digits found for Fluxo, and Wildcard Gaming now definitely feeling the pressure.
They are. There's no plant in that round. Now you're back to another question of, do we half buy? The silver lining here, you have max loss bonus, right? But no matter how you split it, it just doesn't feel good right now. Wildcard Gaming is struggling right now.
I just think it's so interesting that they started out so hot in both maps.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of feels like something doesn't click, if that's the best way to put it. Something just slightly is
The moment
off.
they're met with adversity, they kind of are like,
Yes.
that confidence level.
And I mean, that
isn't
could
there
show
anymore.
that could show the mental of what's going on in this team right now.
Right, and I think that comes back to, again, and beautiful opening once more from Zevi. I think that comes back to what we're talking about with all the internal issues and like roster changes that Wildcard Gaming has been dealing with in the last few months post-major. Fluxo isn't dealing with those things. Fluxo is playing with their 5. They've traveled around the world to be a part of this. You know, they're dedicated to getting this VRS, and they're not dealing with those internal issues. And that's more what it feels like is showing up on some of these rounds with Wildcard is met with adversity. One more time, look at these setups as well. I mean, they're not able to get the trades. Fozy's able to get 1 kill up there, but Fluxo 2 away here from qualifying for the semifinals of Fragville. Wildcard Gaming, they'll have another gun round here, but they need to set something up. They need to get a bomb plant at the very least if they want to push things forward.
And I do want to say, I don't think that we said it yet. NRG did end up beating Game Hunters 2-0. And the other game going on right now is Skin Rave versus Audic, where Audic have a 1-map advantage.
Yeah, so I actually just got word from our producers. So there's been some pretty big news that just came out. Fozy actually, even talking about internal issues. Let's see what happens here for a moment.
Yeah, let's talk about.
Donnie, take this round away, and I'll let you guys in on some further internal issues here in a moment.
Oh, that's a hefty headline that we just read. Either way, I mean, Wildcard at least find themselves in a player advantage with the bomb down on the bomb site. And Fluxo, I don't really think there's much of a use to go for this. You're conceding around, sure, but you're just so much. You're in such a better position than Wildcard for a lot of reasons. JBA, very nice to get one of the guns out of the CT's hands, and unfortunately, Fozy does fall, so the money's still not looking amazing for Wildcard, and so, yeah, there Dust 2 article, yeah?
Yeah, so Dust 2 just dropped an article as well, and you can go read it there if you really want to. Okay, yeah, it was about an hour before the match, but we just got wind talking about these internal issues. So Fozy apparently caught wind that the the management of Wildcard Gaming was replacing him by asking ChatGPT. So maybe Wildcard needs to be asking ChatGPT what to do right now. Might have a few plays up its sleeve. You never know. But right now, Zevi looks like he's ready to put on a show. A big opening there one more time. They lose a site. And now Fozy post-plant, able to get one at least. They've got the smokes up. They've got a little bit of utility, as a matter of fact. Lukowski, though, one more time through the smoke. It's a 4v3. They've got the numbers this time. Oh, Lukowski on the other side of the smoke. Peeping able to trade, but Stanislaw out. Kai coming through. All down to just JBA. He gets the 2, and now on to the bomb. He goes. The smoke is up, and there's the kill. JBA securing the win. Makes it 11-10 here. Fluxo will still be able to buy. They've got plenty of money going into this one, but Wildcard hanging on by the skin of their teeth here.
And that's a type of round that AI could never replace humans with.
That was 100% drawn up by ChatGPT.
I was saying JBA's performance.
No, ChatGPT could not play what like JBA just did. But hey, that's why JBA wasn't on the chopping block when it came to ChatGPT.
Okay, so Fluxo is still in a decent position. The money is starting to dwindle for them. And if Wildcard continue to mount this comeback, it will get in a position where Fluxo actually is very disfavored towards these later rounds. Both teams now at double digits, a potential to see all rounds of regulation once more for this second map. And now Wildcard Gaming going with very similar strat to what we just saw.
They have definitely
previous.
found success at this A-bomb site. They have found,
and they know that they can use it. If Fluxo wants to just give up the site, sure, but Kai needs to at least try to find
isn't great on
one.
it, though.
Yeah.
And especially if JBA is going to keep fragging out like this in these close rounds, you just go ahead and call your save right here. There's no need to go for this.
You got it.
can still full buy into the next round. But look at this, Donnie. We are getting another 24 rounds of regulation on 2 different maps here between Fluxo and Wildcard. This is as close as it gets.
This is as close as it gets. I mean, both teams, there's definite weaknesses showing on both sides of the game right now, but there's definite strengths being portrayed by both these teams as well. And it is a very good matchup that luckily we have the privilege of casting and getting as much action as possible, especially if we can send it to a third map on Inferno, where I gotta say,
really
Wildcard has had some great Inferno games. I think I brought that up in the pregame before. If it does go to a map 3, that's going to be a spicy game.
Well, as if these first 2 games haven't been spicy enough.
Well, the ops on Zevi again. That's very good.
Okay, yeah. I mean, again, there's still so much money on Fluxo. This might be the round where you finally break the Fluxo economy. But 3 players survived that round as well, so you see them on above 2,500. Even if they lose this, they're still in a decent position. We could get some overtime here, Donnie. I feel like we get overtime in this map.
That's definitely possible. Definitely is. Lukowski gets close to the ramp, not quite peeking into the Fozy, but the shadow advantage is there. Fozy missing that shot. That could be a critical mistake. Stanislaw and Art passing like 2 ships in the night.
Boy.
The Opera caught out, and now this the IGL is too. Fluxo playing great, and Wildcard do make their way out onto the A-bomb site once more, which is not being guarded. A smoke down to block Kai out. He's pushing through. Some good damage on the bomb planter, but no kill comes through with that. Fluxo have a 2-man advantage retake on their hands.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
But again, their retakes on A have not looked so great. Wildcard's had some really good looks on the post plan. We'll see if they can do this again. It really comes down to all this utility they've got in the post plan. Now the time ticking away. Now the kills are starting to come through. The smoke is going to get broken. There's another double for JBA.
Oh.
Make it 1, 2, 3. A 4th for Peeping as well. Make it 2v1. Descenti has to back away with the op. That will be Wildcard Gaming coming up on top in the 3v5 post plan.
Holy shit.
What did we just watch, Donnie?
Holy shit. We saw JBA doing what JBA does. Absolutely killing it, getting the high impact kills, getting 3 in that late round post plant. peeping his teammate, combining from A main, getting the last one, forcing the last player to fall back and save. And now look at what has happened to Fluxo. Zevi on USB. Oh, there's an op. Okay, never mind. They still have a full buy.
Still have a full buy. Yeah, you saved the op last round, so.
Oh, he did save the op
yeah,
last round.
Fluxo's
Okay.
not out of it, but now they have to play the guessing game. Wildcard has been so successful over on A. Lukowski gets that opening over here on B. But Wildcard has to be careful. They know that Fluxo, the moment anything happens towards A, they're going to have a heavy presence. You can even see Fluxo getting prepared for it on your mini-map up there in the top left of your screen. They've got 2 players now. You saw that Descenti was coming to make sure red was clear for Lukowski to make that crosser. They got the op posted up over there.
What?
And Odic over there getting rowdy, getting hyped.
Someone just went bleh.
Somebody made some funny noises over there, but a minute remaining in regulation of map 2 of our best of 3 here between Fluxo and Wildcard Gaming. Fluxo, they've got the numbers advantage. Not much on the HP, but a huge opening. That's the heavy hitter.
Oh.
JBA down for the count now. Another one here for Kai, maybe a third, not quite. 3v2, and JBA is out of the round, but Fiku is in. And he evens those numbers up one more time. He gets the op shot. Can he find the second one? Yes, he can. Connection made. And now it's all on Art to try to make this 1v2 happen to push this into overtime. Or will we head to Inferno? Will Wildcard Gaming have another chance to reset the slate and move on to the semifinals? Or can Art make his way around the corner? He knows they've got to be close. There's the double swing and Wildcard. Make it happen. 13-11. We are headed to map 3, Donnie.
Headed to map 3 after what was nothing short of quite the exhilarating ride. We had some laughs, we had some cries, but now it's time to really get down and see who will be our third semifinalist. Again, this matchup is determining who will play NIP tomorrow. And meanwhile, NRG booked their ticket previously. They took down Game Hunters.
Game Hunters down.
Odic is up one map against Skinrave. But that is all for right now. We are going to be back after just a quick commercial break. And when we do, it will be the decider. It will be Inferno Wildcard versus Fluxo.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you say about my mom?
Daddy's skin's gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Map 3 is what it will be for the final game here on day 2 at Fragville, Knoxville. It's been an exciting series so far. We had 2 very, very close games, needing 24 rounds both times, 48 in total, to see where this will go. And it's going to Inferno. It's going to a map that Wildcard is known to have had quite a few upsets in their most recent history. And Big D's back from his potty break, so we can really start to feel good about what's going on.
Big D doesn't have a good sense of timing.
J-freaking-B-A.
J-freaking-ba.
No.
We're headed to final map of today.
Also, for everyone watching, it is JBA. It's not Jaba. It is JBA. I can assure you that. JBA. 3 letters. Like RVD. If you're a fan of wrestling, Rob Van Dam, JBA. All right? Just had to put that out there.
I know who Goldberg is.
Goldberg. We shouldn't talk about wrestling right now. We should talk about what actually is a very exciting game of Counter-Strike.
We really should.
Inferno is a map that both of these teams are comfortable on. And I've when we first went to this series, I rode the coattails of Wildcard quite a lot. And I was convinced that they were going to take this game, this series 2-0. I thought it was going to be a close 2-0, but I thought it was going to be Wildcard on top. Then, losing their map pick, it became, Fluxo is playing very well right now. They look like a very solid unit. And then it looked like it was going to be that case in map 2 as well, but Wildcard were able to just absolutely abuse that A-bomb site. JBA putting up absolute MVP-level numbers.
Yeah, massive
and forced
MVP
it to a third map.
Massive MVP for performance. I just want to throw this out there. My prediction isn't going to be who wins. It's going to be how many overtimes we get. How many overtimes?
You think so?
I think this is a 3 overtime map.
Ooh, 3. You think we're going to be here late?
Oh yeah, we'll be here. We'll be here for another hour and a half at
It's actually
least.
only 9:12. I thought we were like pushing 11. To be honest with you.
No, we're.
This is.
We're going to be out of here at like a normal hour.
I shouldn't say this on stream. This is the second Fragville event that's been so smooth. Windsor was very smooth.
Windsor was very smooth. There were obviously, production issues that happened, but as far as the tournament moving,
yeah,
we're talking about the tournament speed here.
Yeah, I got to say, I'm really proud of the team. That it has
fantastic work from
been
the
together
Frag guys,
and
fantastic work to the players as well for all
Yes.
showing up on time,
Yes.
being at their computers, ready to play when they are told as well.
Ooh. And you know what? While we do wait to get into this third map, I do just want to say, as we beat into your heads every single time you watch this stream, Fragadelphia is always looking for volunteers. If you have any interest in any aspect of competitive Counter-Strike, please do yourself the favor, sign up for a volunteer form, make your way over to your local Fragadelphia event, and just help out. You're going to make so many friends. You're going to gain so much experience that is, invaluable. And in all honesty, I've said it before, me reaching out to Steve to be able to work my first Fragadelphia in Philadelphia, the homestead last year, was one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. So I just want to beat that home. Please, we're always looking for help, and it's a great team here. We would be happy to have each and every one of you.
Yeah, it's been my favorite thing over the last year since I started here.
Yeah.
It's a very tight-knit family, and
there's a lot of passion here.
There's a lot of passion here, and everybody's here to
Ooh.
There's a lot of passion here, and the people here are all dedicated to making a quality product. I'm getting distracted by
Turk.
Speaking of our team having too much fun, our network engineer is standing off camera here, distracting me with his sick dance moves. But
we all know the day is winding down. We're all getting excited.
Down.
And
we know the final maps are being. I think this is literally the final map of the day of the tournament that needs to be played today.
Yeah, I mean, there is Big L going on, obviously.
There's some Big L stuff going on that I think will likely be going on for.
That's not done yet either, Sal?
A little bit longer.
Okay. So there is still Skin Raven Audit going on.
Okay. Skin Raven Audit are still going on?
Yes.
That's going to map 3? Okay.
Still on map 2. Ooh, 13-1. Damn, Skin Rave beat Otic 13-1 on map 2, so that's heading to a third map. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say even with the, they need to have the pause and everything in between the maps, I still think this will probably be the last game that wraps up because I do expect it to be very competitive.
I
just
think
like
this
we've
is.
seen.
I'm not joking when I say this is going a triple overtime.
It would be really funny if it's a
Inferno
13-0.
That would be hilarious.
Because we've been so off the ball. Sal would be
Sal?
so sad. Sal wants to get some mac and cheese again.
Where's the mac and cheese at?
There's a little restaurant place like literally a block away.
I have to sneeze.
Bless you. Oh.
Almost didn't make it in my shirt.
Be quiet. Shout out. Shout out Be Quiet. Shout out Obsbot. Shout out Daddy Skins.
I didn't almost make that. Almost didn't make that.
Shout out Pre-Fire.
Shout out Pre-Fire.
The best commercial you ever see in your life.
Shout out Daddy Skins.
I love it that much. You said it twice?
Did you say Daddy Skins?
Yeah. No.
Shout out Big D and Lil D, according to King.
Thanks, King. Yeah. All right. I want a prediction. I know you said 3 OTs.
I think 3 OTs and wild card.
I think if there is,
but it's like it is the most 50. I'm literally just picking one. It's 50-50 though.
if there is a map that is going to be a little less competitive, not saying like a 13-6, but more like a 13-8, 13-9, probably Inferno. I do rate Wildcard's Inferno quite high. I genuinely do. I think they play a very good game there. I think Stanislaw is very smart, and he knows that map very, very well. Roster moves, AI, all that stuff, whatever. I still do have faith in this wildcard roster to push this game out. Whether it's 13-9 or 24-21, I can't tell you yet.
I'm telling you this is going 3 overtimes.
Also, it
I
would be
know Sal is
25
upset at me
rounds.
for saying that. I know that everybody at home wants a nice, just quick game to.
Not everyone at home.
Everybody at home is just hoping for a quick game.
No, they want to watch
Maybe
it.
they're not.
They're at home.
Let's put this hat on. My hat hair is ridiculous. I told you this humidity.
Yeah.
I mean, my hair go
My hair's
crazy.
getting all frizzy, but I'm not tying it back till after because it looks terrible.
Not
once.
till you tie one on.
Well, not until I tie my hair back.
I know. I was just trying to.
I didn't.
It's not a good one. Let's just move on. What about you, Donnie? You think it's wild card?
Yeah, I think it's wild card. Wow. That guy is happy to be here. Let me tell you that.
Who's sitting?
Yeah.
Oh, they're playing. Whoever they're playing.
It's Bug Event.
It's Bug Event versus.
Some.
They're playing Power Finesse. I can see Maestro's refrag profile picture from here.
Well, that's fun, but that's Big L, and that's not what we're worried about.
No,
We don't-
it's not. It's Big D's
Ooh,
easily
I see the knife
distracted.
round going on.
Okay, there is a knife round going on here, folks, and Fluxo win that round, so they will have the opportunity to start out on the CT side, and here we go, folks. One more time, let's get loud, let's get rowdy in that chit chat, and here for Fluxo versus Wildcard Gaming, the last map to be played here in the quarterfinals of Fragville 2025. Here we go. Curious to see what Wildcard does here. Looks like some aggression up mid. They want to take some space on archers. A quick boiler smoke. They identify 2 players over there. They're even going to grab one. And a second as well. There's a third rotating in. Descenti with the dually. He's going to get himself a 4K. Oh, it's easy for the dualies. Tip, tap, and again, he'll take them down. And all of a sudden, just Stanislaw, he found that opening on the other side. Peeping was able to follow up. He gets a second there. Smoke going down mid. He's got some timing here. But there it is. Zevi in to save the day. Descenti with the 4K. And Fluxo go up 1-0 here on Inferno.
Have you noticed that so many of these piss rounds for Fluxo has just been one player getting a 4K?
Yeah.
So
Have you noticed that seems to just be what pistol rounds are these days?
No. What? What are you talking about? No.
That's usually some individual performer, no?
I actually have no opinion on that. I would have to think really hard about it. But
Don't think too hard.
yeah, no, I can't. It's too late for me to think with my entire brain. I'm going to use about half of it, and then the other half can be saved for the voices. Tech 9's out for wild card. And it is a heavy presence here in alt mid. One player, that is Fiku, is down by Banana. And Fluxo, Kai might have something in store. This MP9 could be very good at farming these pistol players, but falling back just in time for when this smoke does fade and the wild card do push into it. Won't immediately have to take that fight.
No. But I like this force buy from Wildcard, and then you just go sit in apartments. You wait for some kind of aggression, or you do a late pop here. You utilize the range of these weapons to the best of their abilities. But look at this, Fluxo. They've essentially got 3 players set up watching this lane side. They're smoked off on arches. Moto, as a matter of fact, Zevi's going to send some shots through, but close by. Kai on the MP9, Lukowski on the UMP. Able to hold down for just a moment. Zevi using that range as well. So everybody on the server identifying issues, but Fiku looks like he may have disconnected mid-round there as Lukowski finishing things off. And it is 2-0 for Fluxo. The force buy from Wildcard nets them nothing, and I imagine we'll see a tech timeout there based on what was going on with Fiku.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely after any damage was done, so no sort of restoration. That round is still going to count, and he does appear to be back in the server, so we'll head straight back into what will be the third round, another round where Wildcard can't afford to invest much of anything. It is the full deco, just like the glory days. And maybe a few headshots can be found. Maybe this is a chance for Wildcard to swing things back around, but I do like... I just like how Fluxo's playing right now. Individually, team-wise, I think it's a lot of fun to watch, and I think they're honestly going to be able to pull up this upset. I keep switching my mind back and forth, but it's a hard matchup to try to call. M4 doing good damage onto Peeping, and JBA also worse for wear as he's only down to 9 points of health. Stanislav pushing up with that Deagle, not able to connect with the head. Instead, it's Zevi doubling up for himself. There's no HP on any of these Ts left. It is just JBA at the base of the staircase in mid. Deagle in his hand, and not much of anything besides a dream, a prayer, and a corpse.
Yeah. Big start here for Fluxo. This is the round that it'll all come down to, though, that will really dictate whether or not I was right about a triple overtime experience, because we've got a full gun round. If Wildcard Gaming can make a show out of this, I think we're in business for quite the slugfest here. But
it is going to revolve around this gun round.
Yeah, I mean, not entirely. There will be plenty more chances for Wildcard, but this will be the preview and the setup for how Wildcard is feeling coming into this map versus Fluxo. So this is also a bonus round for Fluxo with 2 UMPs on the side here.
Oh, the UMP is seeing popularity again, though. You know, people are favoring it, especially after the MP9 nerfs.
I certainly feel like it's begun to go for it.
Ooh. Big nade to JBA, but matter not, it is 2 kills in favor of Wildcard. Art, the only one at Banana now, stuck between 2 Molotovs, but we'll have to fight through those mollies. Good headshot to open it up on one. Fiku is low, so he's forced to fall back after Art gets 1 good trade kill. And this really disrupts the CT presence for the side of Fluxo. Going down 2 players early on and having it be both of your normal B players. Oh my goodness, what a readjustment. Fozy beautifully executes player playing in library there and now calls in the troops. Kai and his Deagle and UMP have to try to fend off all of the players on Wildcard. That's a good way to start through the wall, but no more than that. Now it is just Art and an AK, and presumably the AK will stay in his hands until the next round.
We're getting 3 overtimes.
You think so?
You
feel it?
I can feel
Sal
it.
gave you the dirtiest look. And by a dirty look, I mean he looked at you and smiled.
Sal, and
Ches,
Ches
too.
is also very excited about this prospect as well.
King's actually smiling.
Yeah, I mean, production apparently doesn't want you to have any fun, chat. I'm sorry. We're going We're going to triple overtime over here, potentially. But it might be early yet to say that. It is only 3-1 wild card. Big opening gun round here. They get 3 players left alive.
I was gonna be like, where are you going with this? They get 3
I love to keep you hanging. Because I'm on the edge of glory.
And hanging on a moment of truth. I can only sing like
We can only do 15 seconds.
Pearl Jam or Limp Bizkit.
I can hear that in your voice.
That's all I got.
Yeah, nice. He's got Eddie Fretter. He's got Eddie Vedder and Fred Durst locked in.
Okay, up of Zebi, not able to spot any of the feet crossing by. Ahead was seen, but no able. Oh, Art spraying through the smoke. I wasn't even able to finish my thought because 2 kills going in favor of Fluxo. With a bit of blind luck, puts them in a great spot to be able to fall back and just let Wildcard kind of sing their own demise. 5v3, a minute 25 on the clock. Stanislaw getting aggressive. Will soon walk into Decenti's view, but he's able to get a double spray down. Now Art left behind Nubox. The T's know they have to clear this angle out. Stanislaw's not able to make any more magic happen, but the new addition in Fiku is 2v2 now. The retake will commence on the B-bomb site.
Yep. This is awkward positioning for Fluxo, an op and an AK. They do have the kit. They've got a little bit of utility. And they've got Wildcard pushed back towards site, but it looks like actually that save call will just go ahead and come through. No need to risk this op in this situation. That could come in very handy next round. Something that it looks like Fluxo might even be able to buy around with how much money Art has just on him alone. So a second round here for Wildcard. But Fluxo playing a mean game as well. Like I said, I think we are going to see a very, very close matchup. This is what makes Inferno such an exciting third map decider. We could go all the way back to 2018 if we'd like to talk about how exciting of a
You can go back
decider
way further than that.
That Inferno can be.
Look at the finals between NIP and Fnatic. All the way back in, what would that be? Fnatic's first major win, the one before Cologne. No, not 2012. The 2014 major. I just can't think of what the name of it was. But, hey, that was a crazy Inferno decider. Also, Virtus Pro, it's a great map. People who say Inferno sucks, you've never seen a good BO3. And
You've never seen a good BO3. I'm still going to go for shout-out to 2018 for the Cloud9 Boston Major, the big W. That's the greatest decider of all time, at least here in NA.
No, I can't even deny that. I'm just passionate about Inferno, right?
I do.
Maybe it's the New Jerseyan in me. I see Italian heritage, and I'm like, I need it.
That's what it is. That's what it is. He's just like, I've got to be there.
Ooh, very nice utility out from these CTs. A Molotov that does great damage when combined with an HE, actually giving the player count favor to Fluxo. Art is going absolutely nuclear these past 2 rounds. Posey, what do you have in store, my friend? Not much of anything, as the bomb can't even be picked up. He's got 2 CTs to deal with in his immediate vicinity, and 2 more rotating around. A perfectly timed double swing. We'll see Fluxo break that little streak that Wildcard started.
Yeah, Fluxo not going to let him tie it up. They get that 4th round. It's a huge hold from Decenti. We saw him get that opening double kill. I have a feeling Wildcard are going to keep their attention over towards A here, as that seems to be... Well, I guess they've had kind of split success. They had a round on A and a round on B. Or have they both been on B?
A, B.
You do know?
Yeah, A, B.
It was A and B?
Yeah, I was thinking of the round
That's
on
never
A
good.
and then thinking of the round on B. So that's
Okay.
why I said A, B, and then you looked at me and I got lost in your big, beautiful blue eyes, and yeah.
Are my eyes blue?
They're more of they're like a very, this is cute, green, gray, blue. I'm also colorblind,
Green,
so
gray, blue.
I can't
You've
see.
got brown eyes.
Yeah, no, I got doo-doo eyes. This is perfect conversation piece for a tech timeout.
It really is. I mean, what could be better than talking about the...
They're just 2 bros complimenting each other.
Just two bros compliment each other, sitting on the love seat, showing each other some love.
Yeah, just sitting on the what's that thing called? Futon?
Futon? This is not a futon.
I don't know what one of those are, but you know what I do know? Wildcard, they got no money. They got no money. They invested a little bit into this Stanislaw going down almost all the way.
I'd be curious to know if they're on the double round loss bonus as well. They are on the double round loss bonus, yes.
Thank you, Sal.
Thank you, Sal. As we prepare to launch ourselves into a triple overtime frothy romp.
What? I mean, okay. Let's think about this logistically. Fluxo, surely they don't let pistols overwhelm them.
They might, and don't call me Shirley. You tried that last night, and I'm going to tell you again here. I think that anything is possible here. Wildcard could make something happen. I mean, it's especially the Tech 9s, and I think this is one of the things that makes Inferno such an exciting map. Look at this. They find the timing to get up into CT. Now, Fluxo is not biting on this. They identify this, and they start to move into mid. Stanislaw, the lurker, will be shut down, and they're just going to try to clear out and play mid. Look at this. They're pushing down from B as well. Fiku maybe finding a timing. Gets a headshot on one, but Descenti not moving anywhere else. And now Wildcard being shredded apart here. They find that timing, but Fluxo, a fantastic response. And 5 stay alive. Fluxo up 5-2.
You know what? I was really scared when Zevi just like B-hopped into mid. He had the op, but he just pulled his pistol out and started spraying. As soon as I saw that happen, I thought somehow Wildcard were going to win that round, but once that kill came through with the pistol, felt a little bit better, and they stayed flawless, so. I just, the opper being the first one, hopping around a corner with nothing but his pistol to try to clear mid is
You never know. Somehow they make it work.
Hey, you know what? That's the reason why they're professionals, and I just sit on a couch and talk.
Well, exactly. All right, back into it.
Back into it.
Back into it. You can do it. Put your back into it. While we get back to it. Oh, big flash. Fuzi actually able to find that opening towards A.
Util towards B indicates.
Yeah. Did you notice he got that opening and immediately just ran away and they stacked up ready for a fast B execute?
Yeah.
I think that's a really good response. Unfortunately, neither one of these players has moved, and it's a double for Art. No, excuse me, Zevi to help out with the op. He gets a double, make it a triple as well.
Oh,
and just last alive, Fozy will eventually find that second kill, but down to the 1v2 here. Things are looking rough.
Well, we know that the B bomb site is one of the hardest bomb sites to retake in the game, unless you're playing against Falcons. AO Zinger. But Fozy, he does have a shot. Both of these CTs are rotating in through construction. Right behind him, the first headshot was there and almost a chance to line it up, but Descenti too quick to respond. Fluxo, 6-2.
Yep. This is a hot start for Fluxo, but I'm gonna say it. I really feel like there is the possibility that Wildcard Gaming get 2 more rounds, and if they can get those 2 more rounds, if they can make this an 8-4 half, I think that this is still a CT-sided map in competitive play that will make this that will be the beginning of our drive to overtime. I'm telling you, we're getting 3 overtimes from this map.
There is a chance. Oh, classic King. There is a chance for sure, especially when Fozy makes plays like that already through the arches. Somehow catching Art completely off guard, but this banana fight just cannot be won by Wildcard. Fluxo has gotten so many kills through the smoke. I feel like half of the kills that Fluxo have on their CT side is just through a banana smoke. Peeping, you're the only one left alive. You have an AK now to work with, and you're trying to make your way up onto the B-bomb site, but you need to worry about CT. You don't have a smoke to block it off, and there's 2 players waiting on the other side for you.
Yep. Peeping has had a bit of a struggle here tonight against Fluxo. Looking for something. He spots a shoulder out, but they see the same. And that will be that. 7-2 here for Fluxo. And we'll get another buy from Wildcard Gaming. They're in that max round loss bonus, but the economy is pretty nice for Fluxo. Wildcard's going to call another timeout.
You need to.
You need to call a timeout. You need to figure out something here. You need to figure out how to deal with this banana aggression. I mean, like you said, they just keep getting kills through smokes. They keep finding the timing. They keep finding the angles down banana.
And you know what? Inferno sure has had some updates recently that has helped the CT side to try to balance it out, because the T side did feel like at a point in time there was too much power, especially after there's incendiary buffs, all that stuff. Or nerfs, excuse me. Fluxo isn't winning because of any of those new additions to the CT side. They're just winning because they're outclassing, they're outshooting Wildcard. Even when Wildcard find themselves in the most beautiful map position with every single piece perfectly placed, they just can't get it done. And it's one of those games where you watch it and you get frustrated because they are so close in some of these situations. You know they're making the right plays, you know they're making the right reads, and it's just not working out for them.
Yeah, it's not working out for them. And maybe that luck stops for Fluxo. Maybe some of this is Luxo. Like I said, they found a lot of timing over here on Banana and found interesting timings. And maybe there's a little bit of luck involved with that. Maybe that switches feet here at some point. But I really feel like Wildcard feels like they have their backs against the wall, and they're running out of plays to try to get out of that corner that they backed themselves into here. Whereas Fluxo feel very confident. That being said, JBA does eventually get one here for Wildcard. A minute remaining on the clock, and Fiku very low, struggling to get into this game as well. I mean, really everybody on Wildcard, save for Fozie's, having any kind of impact, right?
Yeah.
Because that might also be what this comes down to. Some people got to start waking up on Wildcard.
Interesting. Okay, well, a team kill from the Molotov. Not smoking off CT instead of smoking mid-side. I guess that isn't to be worried about when you kill the CT player, and a nade down onto the player. Dark makes this a lot more interesting. JBA does not have the bomb, and there are rotations coming in through Banana. He needs to try to get this down with only 12 seconds left, but he's not ready for the peak from Banana. And a good effort from JBA. But it's just Fluxo is outclassing Wildcard at minimum in this first half.
Yeah, they are outclassing them. They're outclassing them, and they're outshooting them. You've got Descenti on 12-5 and Zevi on 14-2.
They're not even getting a chance to plant the bomb. There have been 3 bomb plants this entire half right now.
In the entire half, there have been 3 bomb plants.
Fluxo is up 8-2.
Right. So maybe I got a little too excited. I still think triple overtime's coming. Okay?
Me too. I mean, I thought Wildcard were gonna be able to.
Wildcard's no slouch to this kind of situation, or no stranger to this kind of situation.
Well, they have to save right now because there's only 2 rounds left in the half. Your money's not looking great, so you're going to reinvest with these pistols, with the utility. And you are on max loss bonus, so, I mean, at least you do have the brighter days of tomorrow to worry about for that last round of the half. But if the last round of the half is going into your CT side with a 9-3 half, it's not that bright.
No, it's not. It's not great. We've seen it be done before. It makes it that much more thrilling when you get to that third overtime. But again, this comes down to Wildcard's got to start fragging out, because here comes more kills through the smoke. Art is just going to line them up, and Descenti helping out. These timings on these the spray downs and the reloads. And now Descenti can come up here and spam. Once again, smoke is going to fade. Descenti's going to hold on. And that will be 1, 2, 3 for Descenti into the round before he falls down. Art still up here at the top of Banana. And smoked off is Peeping, taking a little damage in that molly. and Art knows how close he is. There it is. That will be 9-2 for Fluxo as we head into the last round of our first half of our third map for our final best of 3 here, not just in the quarterfinals, but on day 2 for Fragville 2025. I, of course, being Andrew Big D Morrow, joined by my lovely, lovely co-caster, Donnie Buckethead Higgins.
Wasn't expecting that.
I know what you were expecting.
Smiles all around for smiles all around for Fluxo, and Wildcard definitely does not have the same demeanor. It looks a bit bleak on the players' faces over on our right side of the stage. But hey, you know what? At least you have the banana control. No one can shoot you through those smokes.
Okay. Hold
Oh,
on.
revenge time!
Yeah, let's get our own shots through smoke. That's the wake-up call they needed. Finally, they know how aggressive they've been playing, and to take out Decenti of all people there as well, that feels very good. Got plenty of time left on the clock as well. Fluxo going to play a little more reserved, but they actually move a third player towards A here. Kind of go for this gamble stack. I really like this play.
It could lead to good things, but maybe being a bit too telegraphed. Complete silence now on Brockett after that initial push, and that is going to make the op of Zevi rotate over just in time for this push to start. 1-for-1 trades on the bomb site does mean that Wildcard have the player advantage. 4v3 in the final round of the first half. Zevi, the smoke blew at the perfect time. An unlikely, uncharacteristic miss for the Brazilian opper, but now with support coming in and Kai a little bit further behind, the chance to try to start this retake will come in. Molotov lets the position be known, doesn't stop Lukowski from at least finding one before he meets his demise. Now with Kai rotating in slowly, this op needs to get activated. Something needs to get done quick. Bomb at half tick, 2v2 coming down to it. Zebi, the only one remaining, 14-2. He'll need to get 2 more. And the first one is found in CT. A tap on the bomb. Is the swing going to come out? A little bit of damage done. But now with the time running ever so closer, Wildcard do at least find a third round. And I do just want to point out that Zebi has an 8 KD.
Yep. Zevi is 16-2, died 2 times that half. Didn't even, I think he died to the bomb there at the very end.
He did, but that doesn't count for the...
Hey, it does not count on the stat line. But Wildcard, they have found a third round. They found the last round of that first half. They just need the pistol round here. They get the pistol round cooking. They get another round cooking. Then they maybe lose one to Wildcard on that first awkward bye round, the bonus round, if you will. It goes 10-5. Then Wildcard Gaming gets 6. Then Wildcard Gaming gets 7. Then 8. Now Fluxo gets another one in there, sneaks in 11. It's 11-8. But here comes Wildcard, another 2 rounds in a row, and suddenly it's 10-11. And then guess where we are? Boom, triple overtime. Let's see how it plays out here, folks. We got a pistol round to play.
Well, the stack is in the right place for Wildcard as the T's start to push in through Banana. Fiku doing his best impression.
There it is.
Yeah, I haven't got to finish my
Let the prophecy be fulfilled.
I hate Counter-Strike.
A big, decisive pistol round from Wildcard Gaming, as a matter of fact.
I mean, it's got to get the blood flowing a little bit, too. You got to feel at least a little bit of excitement after that. It doesn't look like they're very happy sitting there, but...
They're focused, they're locked in, they can't be getting excited yet. I think that's something that I've noticed with some of the more inexperienced teams. They'll start getting really excited just on every round of a comeback instead of staying locked in and focused and letting that kind of creep up until, boom, you're right on top of them. Then you start throwing out the whoops, the hollers, the cheers, and letting them know how excited you are to be back in this one. So it's early yet. We've got a save round from Fluxo.
Playing it as conservatively as possible. Basically only Glocks, a little bit of util.
Yeah, well, they've got to be able to win that next round and go up 10-5, don't they?
Well, I like that play from them.
I do too.
I think that
this is a lot of respect.
Yeah. You know you have the rounds to work with.
Right.
You know you don't need to waste anything on some stupid force buy. You just need to play the game that you know how to play, and Fluxo's been proving that this entire series. I mean, credit to Wildcard, they also have. Maybe that first half of Inferno wasn't the best, but if Big D believes in the comeback, I
believe
can
in it, baby.
Too.
I believe we're here to watch some exciting Counter-Strike. There's no doubt about that. And Despite Wildcard Gaming having a struggle at first, we're starting to see some signs of life. And them showcasing their own discipline here as well in the face of the save round. Oh, little dink on Fiku. He needs to back up there.
I mean, surely Wildcard doesn't lose to all blocks, right?
No, surely they don't. I think they'll be all right here as they move up into the crossfire. Fozy with 3, make it 4. No, that was Ping helping him out. Little bro ace for the two boys, but they find themselves a 5th round. And now Fluxo getting those AKs out, and we are on to the bonus round for Wildcard Gaming here.
This is a very important round. An extremely important round because Wildcard... effectively, Wildcard need to win this round, or else your economy's broken. Not completely broken, not great. You're going to be on like a half-buy situation. It's just going to slip away very quick. Interesting to see Art on that Tech 9. And interesting to see Descenti slip past that banana smoke. Itzo being used to clear out the top part of banana. 4 of the T's are located here right now. There is only one satellite lurk of Kai over towards the base of apartments. Now a little bit more movement from the T side will allow Wildcard to reevaluate the situation, try to aggress their way into banana, but what a surprise! More smoke kills, and they happen in banana, and 2 of them are in favor of Fluxo, and now it does seem to just be falling apart. Sure, that Molotov blocks the T's for a little bit, but Art doesn't care. He'll run straight through it. He'll smoke CT and secure the bomb plant for Fluxo.
Yes, he will. Bomb down here. Bonus round not going super great for Wildcard Gaming. As, Fuzi gets damage done to him through the smoke. Through through the smoke kills for Fluxo have just been absolutely monstrous. Fozy, oh boy. If he gets 1 here, maybe something could happen. They still want to go for this. There's Lukowski in the background. Now Fozy, low HP, gets 1. He's got the kit, but no smokes. He's got some flashes. The tap of the bomb. And Kai should be able to spot out. Oh, I think Fozy has it.
Oh.
He's just got it. He's just got it.
A little pop-off from the coach there, too.
The
You know
has
what?
been destroyed.
You know what?
Wildcard Gaming find a 6th.
You know what? Maybe you're making a believer out of me. Maybe we're going to 3 OTs. Or maybe Wildcard can just... Production doesn't like that idea, if you guys weren't aware.
No, they're thrilled by it.
Okay, well...
Fuck off.
They love a good show, and that's what we're going to get by gum.
Scout and Hero Rifle. Picked up for Fluxo. Obviously trying to do some economic damage. Wildcard, interesting economy going on. Fozy has $7,100 somehow. Oh, Fiku. That one doesn't count as through the smoke. It was blown by a nade, so I won't get upset about that one.
Yes, indeed. Okay, smoke kills again, but it's Lukowski. They make this a 2v3. I don't think they're going to be ready for how close Stanislaw is. They might be. They're obviously going to be a little more aware than just charging in with their knives out, but I say that. Lukowski pulls his knife out through the smoke, and that's going to be 1. Stanislaw waiting. He's trying to find a timing there, and at the very least, you need to get this bomb down, which they will. Zevi now locked away. There it is, a 7th round for Wildcard Gaming in what was a very tough start for them. It's suddenly a 2-round game here on map 3 of our quarterfinals.
Barking and growling? Did you hear the barking and growling?
I did hear the barking and growling. I don't think it was Wildcard or Fluxo.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. All the barking was Zach.
All of it was Faxa? Wow. Thank you very much,
Okay.
Faxa.
So, still Fluxo able to afford weaponry to compete in this round, and it is still somehow anybody's game. 2 rounds being the difference now. The op acquired for the Swede. First shot is a miss. Lukowski getting aggressive but losing his life for his efforts. Smoke and flash go down. Fiku tries to get a little bit closer, but Descenti won't let that happen. Now it is only the opera on B, but the T's decide to make their way back down through mid. Try to get a little bit of pressure towards A.
Yeah, still anybody's round right here. Wild card continuing to showcase some sort of stability now. And there's a double up from JBA and peeping the high and the low on the porch. And 1 round is all that lays between Wildcard Gaming and Fluxo here. Fluxo has to start feeling the pressure now. There's going to be another buy coming through. Art's really the only one who has to AK armor with low utility. I have to imagine they go for the buy here, but it's going to be a timeout. They want to talk about it, and I don't blame them.
Well, in these timeouts, I try to imagine what I would be doing if I were the coach or if I were the IGL of this team. And in Fluxo's case, it is a really hard sell to try to find out what to do. I think the initial aggression is really good and is really needed, but it's difficult to make it work when you're not winning those gunfights, especially towards Banana early on.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, and Fluxo's found a couple of good looks into some of these rounds, but Wildcard's gotten scrappy back into them, right? Like, they've had a couple of retake. They had that crazy retake from Fozy. I really think that must have gotten them, like, fired up, right? Like, there's something lit under their ass now, and they can see how close they are. They don't need to be so rattled anymore. But still anybody's game here, Donnie. We do have a light buy from Fluxo. A few rifles out, some utility. They're going to try for a fast Arches play, but Fozy, being the one with the op there on Arches, is taken out. Or picks up his kill, and they give up the bracket control. But there's 4 players over here towards A for Wildcard right now.
Oh, goodness gracious. I think, come on, man.
Flirtatious, trying to show patience.
I think that sanity is starting to seep out of me. I don't know how to feel, what to think. It's going to be a lot more than that, King. You can keep going, but I'm going to talk about the round. I won't stop you. It is bracket control being taken for Fluxo, making their way towards Arch and also making a little bit of space into the apartments. This can get really interesting depending on how these CTs decide to play it out. They need to try to stay as passive as possible. Now the apartment push comes through. JBA always good for that first kill. Stanislaw, the IGL, steps up to bat, and kills continue to fall in Wildcard's favor. The only player left is Kai, and it is a tied game. You could stop there, King, because that's how many I need after today.
Well, and Wildcard Gaming have tied it all up here, 9-all. Fluxo struggling to find a round. They have not found a round in 7 rounds. It was the last time they got one was when it was 8-2 and they went up to 9-2. Now we're all tied up at 9. Obviously, their money is okay. They can still buy into these rounds. That was a bit of a light buy there. But Wildcard has got to be feeling good right now. They've got to feel like they might be even on cruise control at this point.
Yeah, I mean, look at the aggressive peak from Fozy. Clearly, Wildcard got to be feeling decent, but a missed spray from Art, almost capitalizing on killing the Opper, but not quite able to get him all the way down. Smoke down to block off the arches from Fluxo, but the IGL wants to take at least a little bit of a peek. He falls back and tries to regroup towards his team that do have the base of Banana covered. Smoke from the CTs means that they can't aggress yet, but that will soon to fade. And with a little bit of Yuto being thrown over, I think it's Fluxo's turn to get up top.
I think it might be. They've got the setup here in Banana. They still have a minute to work with, so no commitment needs to be made quite yet, especially when you know Fuzi's knocking at your door or ready to answer the door knock up there at B. It's getting late. We got that switched up, but we recovered.
As long as you're honest with yourself.
Yeah, and they immediately switch over here towards A as well. And Wildcard's had a really mean A setup. Peeping gets the information. Does he go for the re-peek? He certainly wants to. He wants to get some kind of utility down on these guys. Not quite where that nade's supposed to bounce off of. But that is where JBA's is supposed to bounce into. And suddenly a 5v3 with under 30 seconds remaining. And I think Fluxo is just going to try to back out of this and get these guns out of the round.
Well, I wish there were words to describe the way my mind is thinking about this matchup. It is so insane to me, the absolute juxtaposition between these two halves. Wildcard looked like they never played Inferno for most of that first half, and now Fluxo literally can't get around on their T side.
Yeah, this is
3 rounds. Wildcard were down 9-3, and now they're 3 rounds away from winning this map, and Fluxo hasn't moved since the start of the half.
Yeah, they haven't. From being 16-2 to 20-9, Zevi has had 0 impact in this half. Descenti has not been able to do anything. Kai has been quiet this game. He's been a very strong player in this series so far. So for him to just not kind of show up when they need him most, definitely an unfortunate set of circumstances for Fluxo. But again, we want to focus so much on how well Wildcard are doing here. And look at this, Stanislaw all the way through the bottom of mid through this smoke. Oh, no way, Stanislaw.
That smoke's going to fade soon.
That smoke is going to fade.
No,
That's
one.
gonna be one.
Make that 2.
Make it 2. Stanislaw locking him in on Banana, almost a third. Some damage done in the last 2 players here, Descenti and Lukowski. They're able to recover the bomb. They have a lot of time remaining, but oh, are their resources low with a single smoke and 2 players left alive on their team. Fiku making it even harder now. Lukowski last alive. A sad cowboy has reappeared here on the couch before me.
It's been a rough day. Bit confusing for my brain to try to wrap itself around. But I don't know if Wildcard can wrap their brains around the fact that they're coming back as hard as they are. 11-9. Penultimate map point, penultimate series point, a potential at an NIP semifinal in front of you, and the potential to really cement yourself in that last push for VRS points at the major.
Yes, indeed. It is their last opportunity here with the sad cowboy becoming a vocal VRS enthusiast for just a brief moment. And then now look at the energy here for Wildcard Gaming now. 11-9.
Fluxo has no money.
They don't have money on the side of Fluxo. Meanwhile, Wildcard has so much money. They have enough money to buy into every round.
You know what's going to be the funniest thing ever? You know what's going to be so funny? When Fluxo wins this pistol round and then just bring it straight back and we get another 13-11 game. No triple overtime. I don't know if I can handle that.
I don't know. Fozy's been a very aggressive player this game. He gets another kill here. An opening on this op. Some nade damage. A little bit done here. He should be traded out there is Art. Close by recovering the op. But not for long as Stanislaw ready to back up his fallen teammate. And just 2 players here for Fluxo. They want to get the bomb down. They want to get into B. Fiku is going to be across the way here. Spotting them out. Lining one up. That should be Fiku able to finish the job here as he comes in, stands up, and finishes it off. Donnie, Wildcard Gaming are 1 away from qualifying for those semifinals.
And you know what the craziest part about this is? Wildcard was the favored team in this. And I'm feeling this sort of emotion towards them somehow being able to bring it back and win.
I don't know what you're smoking that you think that they were the favored team of these 2. But I think this is as even as you can get. Didn't Fluxo do better than them at the major?
No.
They both went, oh yeah, Fluxo 03.
Yeah, Fluxo, no disrespect, Fluxo sucked at the major. Fluxo was the worst performing team at the
we
major.
don't need to be that mean about it.
No, I mean, it's just a statistical
They had some poor performances, yes, accurate. But all right, fair enough. I see what you're saying now. I still think personally that Fluxo, with everything going on, should be more favored. Fiku right in their face, lining him up. Oh, not able to make the connection. Can he get out before the smoke fades? It looks like he just might, and he even avoids a hail of utility. So much damage done to Fluxo here. 4 players below half HP now. And Art, the only one with any HP, he's actually made his way up to the top of brackets. And there is only JBA here for the A-bomb site, but with so much time remaining, Fluxo could try to do something sneaky. Smoke broken. It's JBA, though. You got to watch out. That's 1, 2, 3, and that might be all she wrote here. One more for Lukowski. He's going to even these numbers out. Under 50 seconds remain now. And JBA still lurking on the other side. Fiku through the smoke. They know where the final player is. Descenti with it all to do here now. An op shot through the smoke. Not going to make the connection, but smoked off on the bomb now. Broken. There it is. Wildcard Gaming are going to qualify for the semifinals here after an absolutely brutal start. A mounted comeback here from 9-3. They win out 13-9. Donnie, what words have you got for us?
What words do I have?
Hopefully production will send one of these players over to chat with us.
Very impressive win from Wildcard. This was a wild series. It was a bit emotional for me as I felt like there were so many ups and downs from both of these teams through all of these maps, and it was so very difficult to predict, but it was so entertaining. And even if I got annoyed by the situations at times, you cannot deny the fact that that was a good game of Counter-Strike. Both these teams deserved to be the team to make it to the semifinals, but the better team today was Wildcard.
Yeah, they put that on demonstration. I want to come back to what I said at the beginning of this. This was hands down the most exciting best of 3 of the tournament so far that we've put on stream. There's been a lot of really good games outside of this. I don't want to make it seem like there's only been good. That was the first good game by any means. There's been a lot of really incredible games being played, and that was hands down the most exciting. Sal?
Ooh, that's a.
Guess we're not using. Okay.
Well. Huh? Fluxo was higher rated. All right.
Fluxo was 4th seed, and okay, Sad Cowboy, do you want to take your position here?
Yeah, no, I should do it for when he gets here.
One last round.
I'm not the Sad Cowboy. I have no idea who the Sad Cowboy is, by the way, guys.
We've got Stanislaw coming in. Welcome. How are you feeling, dude?
I'm feeling good.
A little excited?
Yeah, just a little bit.
I mean, you guys were pretty locked in there when it was down 9-3. We had the player cams up there and could see you guys were pretty locked in. It didn't look low energy, but like, when does the excitement start to kind of creep in when that comeback's happening?
Probably around right when you tied the score, or maybe like a little bit before that. It's building, but then when you tie the score, you're like, oh, you're gonna win this for sure.
Right, and then I saw it cut to you guys won that 11th round, and we saw you smiling over there. I was like, oh man, the boys are starting to believe here.
Oh, we were believing. We had the vibes going. Everyone was communicating beautifully. It was a beautiful comeback.
What do you think happened at the beginning of Map 3? I mean, the entire series was a slugfest. It was really back and forth. It felt like it was really evenly matched. But then the third map, it looked like Fluxo, by all accounts, had you guys dead to rights.
Yeah, we went in there with a game plan, and I think in the beginning we were executing that game plan pretty well. But then, I don't know, we just maybe got nervous. The lack of practice and time with this roster has kind of shown, and we were just like full guns blazing, going at it for them. All of us were like trying to rush and kill them, and I think we needed to slow it down a little bit towards the end. So I think that's what I attribute to having the bad half. But then once the second half switched over, like we knew what we did wrong in the first half, and we knew our second half, it's a completely fresh start. And once we won Pistol, then it's a brand new game. And winning Pistol was huge. I think if we lost Pistol, we might have lost out, but winning Pistol, I'm glad that we did.
Well, and then Fozy had that massive clutch at 10-5 to come through there. So When something like that happens, when like an individual, like, because it did feel like Fozy was having a lot of like impact, like he was one of the only players having impact for you guys early on. Does having somebody like that that's just staying dedicated and then getting a big play like that, does that kind of light a fire under everybody else's asses?
Oh, of course. I mean, and that's why I love playing with Fozy, because he's so calm in these kinds of situations. There was one round where he's like, guys, I'm in TT spawn, and he says it so calmly. I think we lost the round, unfortunately, because Descenti had a great 3K on us on Banana. But that's the point, right? It's like Fozy, not only Fozy, but in this game, he was taking all of his timings. He was communicating very well, getting entries for us, supporting us when we needed. It was, yeah, just beautiful game from him.
Well, it was fantastic to get to watch you guys out there. And now you guys get to set your sights on. Do you know who you're playing tomorrow?
I do not. I got to check the bracket out.
Oh, yeah. With production's going to check on that as well.
Might be NIP.
It is
There you
NIP. So you guys got NIP tomorrow. Are you looking forward to that one?
I'm looking very much forward to it. They're a good team. I feel like our kind of players play up to the level of our opponents. And so that's why Fluxo, I feel like, in our first couple of games, I feel like we were struggling a little bit. We were playing down to our opponents. Maybe we felt like we could do things that we probably shouldn't be doing, but now that we had this game under our belt, it's going to be a great experience for us. Going into NIP, we're going to have confidence. We're going to have, more experience under our belts with matches. We know now we can do a good comeback. And, yeah, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. I think we have a really good chance.
Well, we're looking forward to it. You guys are definitely one of the teams here carrying the mantle for NA at this point. We won't keep you too much longer from your team. We really appreciate you joining us on the couch. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Congrats again on your win, man. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for casting. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting NACS.
That's what we're doing out here at Fragadelphia, baby, is supporting NACS.
NACS, baby. Let's go.
Thank you. All right, man. Have a wonderful night. All right. Donnie, Sal, King, Ches, All In Gaming 23, wherever you may be. Zeph, Big and Tall Matt, and Get the Bag Mark. It's been a hell of a day. It's been a hell of a show. But we got 4 teams remaining now here, okay? We got 4 teams remaining at Fragville 2025. We have, who are they? Ninjas in Pajamas.
Ninjas in Pajamas.
Who are
Wild
they?
Card.
Wild Card. Who are they?
Believe Otic won.
Energy.
I believe Otic won.
And is it Otic? Did Otic just win? And Otic just won. So we have South American representation. We've got 2 North American teams, and we've got the EU. It is still going to be a slugfest here tomorrow. But, Donnie, before we head out of here, do you have any parting words for us?
I do. Found out the cure to a sad cowboy.
Suddenly a happy cowboy here.
I found out the cure to a sad cowboy, and that's a bottle of undisclosed liquids in a bag. So,
undisclosed grain alcohol.
Yes. But in all seriousness, no, in all seriousness, I always get sappy at the end of these shows or the end of the days of the shows. But thank you all so much for watching. We can only do our dream because you allow it. You watch every day. You come to the local lands. You support it. You support the local companies like Fragadelphia, who all they want to do is make the scene better for you and me and everyone else. So all I can say is thank you for watching, and I do hope that you will join us tomorrow because we do have 4 games of action, 2 semifinals, a 3rd place decider, and a grand final that will be a BO5. It'll be me. It'll be Big D. It'll be Bonament. And I hope it'll be you as well. Thank you all so much for watching, and we will see you bright and early tomorrow.
Peace.
Shoots better. If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago. What did you